BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Welcome to The First Shift with Marky B on WRMN, the voice of the Fox River Valley. The First Shift is community radio featuring the latest local and national news, your Fox Valley forecast, an events and entertainment calendar, music milestones and memories, lively co-hosts and timely guests, and the First Shift staff meeting featuring listener and viewer comments in the YouTube chat room via text and by phone at 847-931-1410.
Wow.
I know, it's awesome.
Whatever.
And now, from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, it's the First Shift on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Mm, 6:07. Welcome to the First Shift here in downtown Elgin, in the heart of the Fox River Valley. I'm Marky B reporting, and our First Shift starts every day with our Pledge of Allegiance and with our national anthem. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Welcome to a Thursday from WRMN and from the Fox River Valley Media Network. And welcome to the First Shift. It is 6:09. This is like the first real day. Isn't this like the first real day? Or is next Monday the first real day? Today seems like the first real day of 2025 to me. Yesterday, I'm not sure yesterday really counted. Yesterday's the day nobody cares about. I didn't see much happening yesterday. Although we did have a pretty good first shift yesterday. Thanks everybody for joining us here on WRMN on day 2 of week 1 in quarter number 1 here on WRMN AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube, and on the app you can also listen to WRMN that way. It's cold this morning at the start of the show. It is January. It's going to be cold. It's going to be cold. 24 degrees right now. Winds are out of the west at 8 miles per hour, leaving us with an early morning wind chill of about 15 above. Get used to that because I believe we're going to be in the January funk for a little bit here. And let's check that Fox Valley forecast for you. For today, a 30% chance of snow, mainly mid to late afternoon. Mostly cloudy skies today with a high of about 30, so not too terribly bad. High of 30. Tonight, a slight chance of a snow shower. Cloudy during the early evening, then gradual clearing, and a cold overnight low of 16 degrees. And then for tomorrow, mostly sunny and colder as we only reach a high of about 22 for your Friday. We're in single digits on Friday night all the way down to 8 degrees under a mostly clear sky. And then heading into Saturday, sunshine and cold, a high of 21. 13 for Saturday night. For Sunday, a 30% chance of a snow shower. Mostly cloudy and cold with a high of 23. And a chance of snow Sunday night down to 17. And staying cold into early and middle of next week. I was talking yesterday about what the snow chances might be for Sunday and Monday because I saw a chance of snow for Sunday, Sunday night, and Monday. As we get a little closer to it, it doesn't appear too intimidating. Just a 30% chance of Sunday snow and a chance of snow on Sunday night. Then it says partly sunny for Monday, so doesn't look like we have any major snowfall coming up. But we do have cold temperatures. We have January-like temperatures as we start today at 24 degrees and fair skies. Bundle up and buckle in. Bundle up and buckle in to the first shift. Coming up on our Thursday show today. Well, the Honkers log is activated. Studio 14 Naked Eye Cam activated this morning at 5:34. Not too bad. As we begin show number 1205. ACB, after counting began. This is staff meeting number 2 of 2025. Let's win this day. We started yesterday with 93 prayers on the prayer scoreboard to start off our new year. That's our new number we're going to keep track of. So we start January 2nd with 93 prayers to use at your discretion. If you use some during the day, I'm not sure how many we'll have left, but I'm just going to keep the overall count. And coming up on the show today, news headlines, and I actually didn't find out until after the show started yesterday about what occurred down in New Orleans, and it's making us Americans mad, as it should. It appears to be some sort of an ISIS attack. That's what they're saying now. And so I'll give you the latest that we know about the deadly crash in the French Quarter at about 3:15 in the morning on New Year's Day, as at least 15 people now are dead. So the latest details on that coming up as I check a little bit of national news this morning. Locally in the news today, what do we have? Well, yesterday, the first day of the year, so some firsts happened. And, I don't know. Did our New Year's resolutions kick in yesterday? I had a somewhat productive New Year's Day. I was tired, but I never took a nap. I decided just to fight through. I figured if I fought through, then I would sleep better last night. I think that gamble paid off. So I was tired, but I battled through and had a decent day. Really fun morning show yesterday. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for the program yesterday and for making New Year's Day in the morning a pretty good one. A lot of firsts on New Year's Day. First baby born. I have the first baby apparently born at Advocate Sherman Hospital. A picture of that baby to show you this morning. We had some goofballs jumping into the freezing water in Lake Michigan yesterday. Why? I'll let you know. We, in case you didn't know, jail is not the best place for unhealthy people to live. A story related to that this morning. in some local news. We'll review 2024 a little bit. I prepared a lot of things yesterday that I never really got to thanks to a very busy show, and one of those things was reviewing 2024, so we'll do that. And check what other headlines, news stories come along and come around the bend this morning during the first shift. Also, our staff meeting, of course, we're already on YouTube today at WRMN Radio on YouTube. And let's see who we have first here on the first real day of the year. On YouTube this morning, we say good morning to the Big Boss Man. He says, good morning, Marky B and First Shifters. Have a great day from the Big Boss Man. He was the first one here yesterday on New Year's Day after being here pretty late on New Year's Eve. Haven't seen him yet this morning, but he may have snuck in on the other side. You never know. 9 prayers early this morning from the Big Boss Man to our prayer scoreboard to get us started today. And we say good morning to Becky Blue, who also checks in this morning. Becky Blue Eyes is on YouTube today at WRMN Radio on YouTube if you want to join us. Becky Blue says, morning, sunshines. Have a wonderful day with plenty of sunshine from me to you on behalf of Becky Blue, who sends us plenty of rays of sunshine for our imaginary sunshine scoreboard. I think we'll have to use some of that sunshine today, the artificial sunshine, because we might see a little bit of sun, but I think it's going to be a mostly cloudy day. So good morning to Becky Blue. And good morning to Captain Keith, senior engineer, Elgin High, class of 1978. Back when life was great, I was 8, and Jimmy Carter was President of the United States. The 100-year-old. He eventually became 100 years old before he passed away this week. So we'll check all the YouTube comments that come in throughout the morning today. Of course, we'll check in on our Image 360 information line, where the first one in every day is Linda Carter. She checked in at 12:04 this morning. Linda Carter, Linda Carter, Linda Carter. Whoosh! And the voice isn't quite there yet. One of the New Year's resolutions every year for me is to stay hydrated. And I guess every year I should put stay more hydrated. So I'll drink some water here this morning and get that voice good and lubed up. Linda Carter starts our prayer scoreboard off on the Image 360 information line by sending us 24 prayers this morning. .33 on the prayer scoreboard early today. Thanks for chiming in, Linda Carter. Also this morning, you can call in. Phone lines are always open during the first shift. Love to hear from you. 847-931-1410 if you want to report something that you see, or if you just want to say, hey, to me. It's 847-931-1410. That's our good old phone number here at Studio 14 in downtown Elgin. I got some first shift 411 to share with you throughout the morning, mainly in the 7:15 segment, maybe again a little bit in the 9 o'clock hour today. And we'll have some music milestones, memories, and madness. So far I have some Johnny Cash queued up along with ABBA and the Beatles, and some Willie Nelson and Merle Haggard and Roger Miller. Those are the artists that I have queued up so far this morning for the show. We might have a little chance for a bit more music in the 9 o'clock hour today. And with my guest coming in the 8 o'clock hour today, you know who that is? I'm going to let you know. He's my Thursday guest, Mayor Mike. MR2 is going to be in the house from Hampshire this morning. I reached out to him yesterday afternoon, and Mayor Mike said, wow, I didn't really realize tomorrow was Thursday. Yeah, we're kind of twisted around right now, trying to get our heads on straight for the year. But Mayor Mike will be in to join me at least for the 8 o'clock hour. This is his first full day back at work today, so we're all getting back in the saddle, as they say. So we'll have Mike Reed in this morning. That's Mayor Mike out of Hampshire, and we'll see what's on his mind. I was thinking about this. I'm not sure if Mayor Mike's listening yet. Let me scroll down on YouTube and see if we've heard anything from Mayor Mike yet this morning. Probably not. It's a little bit early for him. No, nothing yet. But I think one thing we should try to do, if I turn on camera number 2 here, let me activate camera 2 if I can find it. Yeah, there it is. There's camera number 2. We still have some Christmas decorations in here at Studio 14. Christmas tree is still up at my house, and the lights were still on last night. I think today might be tear down day for the Christmas tree. And today might be tear down day for some of our decorations here at WRMN as we welcome in 2025. But there's that little window back there, and sometimes, like when we had the show King County Speaks on the air last year, and I hope to bring that back this year. If Kane County Speaks, like for instance, has their own sign, we can stick it up there in the window. I think maybe we should see if Mayor Mike has a sign from Hampshire. And maybe it can be like Hampshire Day on the show and Mayor Mike's here to join me. But that's not all of what we're going to talk about. He's here just to talk about whatever's on our minds this morning. So let's call in and talk at 847-931-1410. That's all coming up on the first shift today. It's 6:22. It is the 2nd of January. It's WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Thanks for joining me.
This holiday season, WRMN AM 1410 is celebrating 75 years on the air with a special gift for you. Join us every Sunday night from 9 p.m. to midnight for Old Time Radio's greatest Christmas shows. Relive the magic of classic radio with Bing Crosby, Fibber McGee and Molly, Ozzie and Harriet, Burns and Allen, Jack Benny, and so many more. Whether you're wrapping presents, baking cookies, or just enjoying the season, WRMN is your home for the best Christmas radio shows all December long. And don't miss our special holiday program on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. It's the perfect way to bring nostalgia and joy to your holiday season. This holiday celebration is brought to you by Junk Lookers and Remix Market at 425 Airport Road in Elgin. Celebrate the season with WRMN AM 1410, your station for holiday cheer.
Looking for an affordable dentist close to home? Bender Dental Care in Elgin offers new patient specials from $29, including x-rays, a regular cleaning, and exam. Senior discounts, a no insurance discount plan, and care credit financing. Bender Dental Care is a full-service family dentist with an outstanding 5-star Google rating. To find out more, call us at 847-888-4333. Bender Dental Care, affordable dentistry, close to home.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Don't mind me. Hey, I don't have any nice jazz music queued up yet. How did I forget that? All right, well, that's one thing I didn't do. 6:25 here at WRMN. Welcome back to the first shift. On this wonderful Thursday morning, January the 2nd, we have 24 degrees right now. It's chilly outside this morning. Overcast skies, headed for a high of about 30 today. And a little snow in the forecast possible for later on this afternoon. Tonight, a little bit south of the area, on the southern edge, maybe of the Fox River Valley, maybe a little bit of a dusting of snow on the ground. We'll see if we get any on the ground around here. That's later on this afternoon. 626 here at WRMN. Checking our Image 360 information line this morning. I'll have some first shift news for you in just a few moments after our WRMN news at 6:30. But we say good morning to CK. Comforting Kathleen. She's not quite here yet, but she's always here in the morning for coffee with the ladies. On the Honkers log this morning, we have gregarious Gina. She checked in this morning at about 6:10. I saw the big boss man peep around the corner with a fresh batch of Maxwell House coffee to brew. So he's here this morning. And we'll see CK in a little bit. Comforting Kathleen always comforts us. She says, good morning, Mark, and all the first shifters. Hope you all had a wonderful and safe New Year's Day. Wishing you all a fantastic and safe Thursday. And CK comes out strong, sending about 12 prayers to our prayer scoreboard. Giving us 45. Good morning, CK. She also sends 5 American flags. 627 here at WRMN. Today, we will check our dumb daily holidays in just a few moments, inspired by No Nickname John, who comes in every day and uses one of our dumb daily holidays for his bad joke or bad pun of the day. Great to have you back for 2025, No Nickname John. We'll lead off with him when we come back from the WRMN news break at 6:30. On this day in music history, January the 2nd, 1969. Lots of Beatles news here on the first couple of days of the year. But the Beatles convened in the studio to record their 12th and final album on this day in 1969. Let It Be was the name of the album, while the sessions documented for a film of the same name were marred by tensions in the group. They did result in such classic tracks as Get Back, Across the Universe, and this great song, Let It Be. And that's the way we'll head into our WRMN news break. The Beatles, and I believe this is my favorite Beatles song, Let It Be, on the first shift.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. And in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. And when the broken-hearted people living in the world agree, there will be an answer, let it be. For though they may be parted, there is still a chance that they will see. There will be an answer, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Yeah, there will be an answer, let it be.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive.
Well, today's the day that the City of Elgin begins its contract with Lakeshore Recycling, the official waste service provider for the city. You can rest assured that the schedule for garbage and recycling collection will remain the same, but again, you need to have your bin out to the curb by 6 a.m., and pickup times could differ. The City of Elgin is touting a unique twist on their annual Daddy-Daughter Dance this year with a Star Wars theme. Scheduled for February 7th and 8th, the event promises an evening of dinner and dancing featuring Star Wars character appearances as well as giveaways. supplies, contact the City of Elgin for further information. In Naperville, authorities are urging residents to report any sightings of deceased water birds, including geese and herons, as well as raptors like hawks and owls, to the local animal control. The initiative supports the Illinois Department of Natural Resources and monitoring avian influenza.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 31 and a chance of snow after 1 p.m. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a chance of snow. Tonight, partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow before 8 p.m. and a low around 16. Currently, it is 21 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Ah, the holidays. A time to come together and reflect on what truly matters.
The KFC Festive Feast for $25.99.
Feel the joy
of 6 original recipe tenders and 6 pieces of hand-breaded chicken.
Family and friends celebrating.
2 large sides and 3 sauces.
The warmth of
11 herbs and spices.
Love. I was going to say love.
And KFC.
Okay. The KFC Festive Feast. Order ahead on the app and feast for just $25.99. Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tip, and fees extra. Online ordering available at participating locations.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Snow falls on New Year's Day. The new year came in like the Republican administration, and below-zero weather of great severity was replaced by moderation and conservative temperatures, followed in a few hours by 3 1/2 inches of snow. Bobsledding and motor car chains are the order of the day, and the kids are making the most of it. The prediction is a continuance of yesterday's sample of how nice a New Year's can be. Staff unable to skate here. Announcement was made today that Art Staff, professional skate champion, will be unable to appear here in the upcoming exhibition race the day of the Tri-State Ice Skating Championship meet, Sunday, January 18th, to be held at Lord's Park under the joint auspices of the Elgin Skating Club and the Elgin Daily Courier. Staff is to be operated upon January 10th and will not be in condition for ice skating on the date of the Elgin Classic. The Tri-State Titular event will be the feature of the Big Derby here, in which more than 200 leading ice speed demons will compete.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
The combination of Jerry Turnquist and Nick Freeman getting the job done here in the month of January. It's a first shift. 6:36. Heard Sarah Silver on the weather. Maybe a little snowfall later on this afternoon. We're in the 20s this morning at 24 at the start of the show, headed for a high of 30 today. And Mike Reed will be my guest this morning. Mayor Mike from Hampshire is in this morning at 8. Don't forget about Out to Lunch today. Matt was in yesterday doing his thing. He will be here from 10 until 1 with his Out to Lunch show. And then What's Cooking today from 1 until 2 with Mike Horn, followed by Talk Time with Tammy. Easy for me to say. Talk Time with Tammy. Tammy and her friends took the day off yesterday for the new year, but we replayed her funny Tuesday New Year's Eve show yesterday, but they'll be back live today, 2 until 4. Apolitical talk show with Sonar and Bendemonium Boquist and the boys, and sometimes Cecilia Brooks on their show in the afternoons. It's all coming up today, part of our local community programming here on WRMN. No Nickname John checks in this morning on YouTube and starts us off for 2025. Good morning, First Shifters. It's National Cream Puff Day today, says No Nickname John. A cream-filled donut and an eclair are divorcing. It's sad. That's right. A cream-filled donut and an eclair are divorcing. They're in for a long, grueling custardy battle. Custardy battle. I said. Custardy battle.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop. Now.
Shut up!
I don't know about that one, No Nickname John. National Cream Puff Day. A cream-filled donut and an eclair are divorcing. They are in for a custardy battle. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm not sure. At first I thought it was really good, then I thought more about it. I think I'm just going to give you a standard 7. Maybe some tough grading there, though. But No Nickname John gets a 7 here for the second day of January on that one. He does send us 7 prayers to our prayer scoreboard this morning. It's 6:39 here at WRMN AM 1410. And so we have that. We also have in our other Dumb Daily Holidays department today, it's Run It Up the Flagpole and See If Anybody Salutes It Day today. Run It Up the Flagpole and See If Anybody Salutes It became popular in the United States in the late 1950s and 60s. It means to float an idea to see if a positive reaction is given to it. The phrase was commonly used in print and advertising media. It became associated with Madison Avenue advertising agencies in New York City, it says here. Comedians mocking corporate culture used it, and now it's considered cliche. So let's run it up the flagpole. That's one way of saying let's throw that idea out there and see if anybody likes it. All right, so that's one of our dumb daily holidays today. It's National Buffet Day today. Buffets used to be really popular. I think they've become a little less popular since COVID. Would that be a true statement? I love buffets. I love going to a great Chinese buffet or something like that. Doesn't bother me to go to a buffet, but I can't say that I've been to one lately. But it's always nice to have a big choice of food. Sometimes when you go to a dinner, like a fundraiser or something like that. It's not really considered to be a buffet, but it's kind of like a buffet with a bunch of different food set out there. I don't think they call it a buffet. That might cheapen the presentation a little bit. But as long as it's all sanitary and healthy, then, or it doesn't have to be healthy, but at least sanitary, then a buffet is a great thing. You get to choose what you want to eat and how much of it, right? 6:41 here at WRMN, so it's National Buffet Day. It is Happy Mew Year. This is great for No Nickname John. Happy Mew Year for cats. What is this supposed to mean? Happy Mew Year. Cats get to celebrate the new year today. According to the creators of the day, cats don't celebrate the new year. They celebrate the Mew Year.
Shut up!
The official description of the day reads as such: felines, ever above humans in the great chain of being, it says here, have a day to themselves to celebrate the newness of a new time.
Shut up!
So we have that dumb daily holiday. And finally, let's see, lots of dumb daily holidays today. That one truly was dumb. 55-mile-an-hour speed limit day today. Well, I tell you, I was going through Arkansas on my way to Memphis during the Christmas holidays, and for a little while it was 75 miles an hour. The same thing happened in Colorado when we were there recently. Some of the interstates in Colorado, going through Colorado, were 75 miles an hour. That was pretty cool. You're going that speed anyway. Come on. So let's see what 55-mile-an-hour speed limit day is all about. January the 2nd, 1974, President Richard Milhouse Nixon, RMN, signed the Emergency Highway Energy Conservation Act. It contained the national speed limit law. It lowered the speed limit to 55 miles an hour nationally. The law created in hopes it would help drivers be more fuel efficient, so there would be less of a dependence on foreign oil. President Nixon thought that by lowering the speed limit, about 2% less gas would be used, and the gas prices would lower. There was also a belief that lowered speed, the limit of speed, would make roads safer. Well, sometimes you still have 55-mile-an-hour speed limits, but it just depends on where you are, right? 65 seems to be pretty common. 70 is fairly common. 75 is not that common. It was that way for a little while in eastern Arkansas recently when I was driving, and also in Colorado. So as long as you know what the speed limit is and you kind of are in that area, it's generally fairly safe, I guess, depending on who the driver is, right? 6:44. So those are our dumb daily holidays to go with No Nickname John's dumb bad joke of the day. 6:44 here at WRMN. News, and I am going to cover occasional national news here on the show. I was thinking about that some yesterday during our New Year's Day program, that sometimes, because you may, probably a pretty decent chance you're either viewing on YouTube. I'd love to have you view the show on YouTube every day. Or maybe you're listening on our app if you're not inside the Blowtorch listening area on AM 1410. If you're listening on the app and you're listening on YouTube, you might not get the top of the hour news. I think you only get that top of the hour. You get the top of the hour news, but the national news, the Salem news, that really covers a lot of things around the country and around the world, that comes your way on our AM dial, but not on our app or on YouTube. So I think because of that, I probably need to make sure that at least top stories I mention as a part of my news here on WRMN. And the top story all around the country, at least yesterday, and maybe beyond, was a U.S. Army veteran driving a pickup truck with the flag of the Islamic State group tore through a raucous New Orleans New Year's celebration, killing 15 people as he steered around a police blockade and slammed into partiers before being shot dead by police. The FBI says it's investigating the attack still, and they are investigating it as a terrorist act. They do not believe the driver acted alone. They don't think it was just one crazy man that lost his mind. They think this was all planned out. Investigators found guns and what appeared to be an improvised explosive device in the vehicle, along with other devices elsewhere in the city's famed French Quarter. So, as bad as that is, and that's bad, 15 dead and at least 30 injured, right? It sounds like it could have been worse, as there were explosive devices in the vehicle that I guess did not go off, and other devices around the French Quarter. So this was a setup for mass destruction, it sounds like. President Joe Biden mumbled last evening. That was kind of sad to see. Did you see Joe Biden talk? Reading from the teleprompter, and in a crisis, a national crisis emergency, really, he was completely reading, and the teleprompter didn't flip to the next page, if you will, and so he was lost for a minute until the teleprompter moved to where he needed to read next. That was pretty sad. He couldn't ad-lib that. But anyway, he read last night that the FBI found videos that the driver had posted to social media hours before the attack, in which he said was inspired by the Islamic State group and expressed a desire to kill. The rampage turned festive Bourbon Street at 3:15 in the morning. It was still festive at that time. Into mayhem of maimed victims, bloodied bodies, and pedestrians fleeing for safety inside nightclubs and restaurants. It ended that party in a hurry. In addition to those killed, dozens of people were hurt, and college football game, the Sugar Bowl, was postponed until today, which was the least they could do, right? Especially if there were other planned attacks in New Orleans. It might be even more scary that it's still going to take place today, but it's this afternoon at 3 o'clock, Georgia against Notre Dame. It's a quarterfinal game in the college football playoffs. Georgia and Notre Dame this afternoon at 3. If you were ready to watch that game last night, it didn't happen because of what did happen in New Orleans early yesterday morning. So it's scary. They're bringing extra security in. That's also, New Orleans is where the Super Bowl is being held this year, on the 9th of February. The FBI identified the driver as Shamsud Din Jabbar, 42 years old, a U.S. citizen from Texas. They are working to determine his potential associations with terrorist organizations. So a lot more coming on this. If you're listening on the Blowtorch, remember to listen in at the top of each hour as we catch top of the hour news for you. And national and worldwide news. But that's what's happening in New Orleans and nationwide. And I think it might have been the governor of New Orleans speaking, or maybe it was a senator. Yesterday during the live press conference that they had, he said, FBI, it's a national investigation now, but tell us the truth. We want to know the truth. If it's ISIS or it's terrorist attack, don't try to brush this under the rug in any way. We want to know what's ravaging our country, and what caused this in our city is very much paraphrasing what he had to say. 6:50 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. That's a big national news this morning. Local news, let's see. One quick local news story, and then we'll take a phone call. We'll go down under for the first time this morning. Jumping into the freezing water. Would you do it? I've done it. I've done the polar plunge. The Elgin Police Department dragged me in a couple of years ago. It wasn't really that bad that day. No, the water still was freezing. I did the polar plunge back in 2023 over in Crystal Lake, at Crystal Lake Beach with the Elgin Police Department. It was actually warm for that time of the year day that we were out there doing that. I think it might have been in the 40s that day. The water was colder than that, but still, first time I had ever done it, the only time I've ever done it, and, you survive. You survive. You don't look forward to it. You know it's going to be cold, but you get out of there fast and you survive. Exactly 524 participants plunged into Chili Lake, Michigan, in Waukegan yesterday for the 26th annual Waukegan Polar Bear Plunge at Waukegan Municipal Beach. It was 28 degrees with light snow as the plunging began at about 10 a.m. The water temperature in Waukegan was, at about that time on New Year's Day, was 38 degrees. So it was 38 degrees in the water and 28 degrees outside with a little bit of light snow for the first polar plunge of the year here locally. And I'm sure when we get closer to the one that the Elgin Police Department's involved in every year, we'll talk more about that. It does benefit Special Olympics, which the Elgin Police Department works very hard to raise money for every year. 6:51 here at WRMN. Let's go to the phones at 847-931-1410 this morning. And let's take it down under for the first time, well, today and tonight in Australia. Good evening, Derica.
Good evening, Mackie B.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm good.
You calm down. The gifts were finally opened yesterday by Ninny Rose and Hector here in the studio, so it finally happened.
Yeah.
Finally happened.
I'm happy about that, and she loved it. Now I'm wondering what the reaction was when she and Hector got home, and with everyone else at home waiting for them to come through the door. I'm wondering what the reaction was when they got home with the parcel.
Well, maybe we'll find out. I'm sure she was really happy. She was really happy because I watched it on YouTube yesterday. I was in my office at the time. And a couple of cups, I guess, tumblers, and a bunch of other things all came in a package, socks. And so it was like a variety gift pack that came from Derica. It was really nice.
Yeah, she loved it, and she really loved my card that I made for her, and the bar of soap and the CDs. I wonder if she's played them yet. The didgeridoo music from a young local Aboriginal fella by the name of Jamali Dawson. He actually made those CDs, produced them. And he also, because I actually met him outside the town hall one day. It was very windy. And he was like playing a didgeridoo. He got himself all painted up, and he even made some boomerangs for sale, and so he was selling the CDs and the boomerangs that he made, and
Yeah.
So I met Jamali Dawson.
All right, cool. Well, hopefully she enjoys them, and she brought something to add to the package that we'll be mailing to you very soon, Derica. I'll let you know when it's in the mail.
All right, then. That'll be good.
Yeah.
And I hope everyone else likes that present, too, in the family.
Yeah. Well, cool. Well, did you have a good day today? Anything eventful take place in Australia today?
Not really. No, not really.
Yeah.
It's the usual thing.
I hear you. Well, thanks for calling. Thanks for sending the package. And, call back a little later if you want to. Mayor Mike's going to be on with me this morning.
Okay, then.
Okay?
Okay, I'll ring up then.
All right. We'll talk to you later.
Okay, then. See ya.
Bye. Derica checking in with me early for me, late for her. Early for me, late for her. 6:55 here at WRMN. I was going to play this song yesterday because it was New Year's Day. I never heard of this song before. And I'm going to go ahead and play a bit of it now. It's an interesting. Well, I still haven't heard the whole song. I probably won't now unless I get it going soon. But on this week in 1982, ABBA made their final live appearance as a group when they played in Stockholm, Sweden. Final live appearance as a group back in 1982. And I was going to cue up an ABBA song yesterday, and this song popped up. I've never heard this song. And it comes with a video, so I'm going to show this video on YouTube as well because it's interesting. It's an interesting video. I guess it looks like it is anyway. This song will help us kick in the new year because we're still kicking it in, right? Today's really like the first real day of 2025. Yesterday was just kind of like a nobody cares, let's everybody do their own thing kind of day. So this is Happy New Year by ABBA. Are you familiar with it? Let's find out how it sounds. It'll take us into our 7 o'clock, top of the hour news break here at WRMN. It's a first shift. Mayor Mike's in this morning at 8. Thanks for listening to The Talk of the Town with ABBA.
No more champagne and the fireworks are through. Here we are, me and you, feeling lost and feeling blue. It's the end of the party and the morning seems so gray, so unlike yesterday. Now's the time for us to say Happy New Year, Happy New Year. May we all have a vision now and then of a world where every neighbor is a friend. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. May we all have our homes, our will to drive. If we don't, we might as well lay down and die. You and I. Sometimes I see how the brave new world arrives, and I see how it thrives in the ashes of our lives. Oh yes, man is a fool, and he thinks he'll be okay, dragging on, free to play, never knowing he's astray, keeps on going anyway. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. May we all have a vision now.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Progressive.
Naperville's Hotel Arista has been honored for its dedication to sustainability at the Illinois Hotel and Lodging Association's annual Stars of the Industry Awards. The renowned hotel stands out as Illinois' first LEED certified hospitality establishment and boasts a Green Seal certification. The magical Starlight Theater is set to enchant audiences with its rendition of the musical Cinderella, at Naperville Central High School. The show runs on selected dates from January 10th to January 19th. Tickets are priced at $20 in advance and $23 at the door. St. Thomas the Apostle Catholic Church in Naperville is starting a comprehensive mental health first aid course. The course consists of an online segment, which can be done at home at your own pace, and an interactive in-person workshop scheduled for January 18th from 9 a.m. until 3:30 p.m. Details can be found by contacting the church.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Bulls came out short New Year's Day with a 125-107 loss on the road at Washington. Chicago 15-19 overall, 10-8 away from home. Zach LaVine had 32 points. The Wizards, meanwhile, winning for just the 6th time this season. They're 6-25. The loss snapped a 2-game winning streak for Chicago. Next up, a battle against the Knicks at United Center this Saturday night. The Blackhawks kick off the new year Friday night at home against the Canadiens. Chicago closed out 2024, going winless in 5. They're last in the Central Division. Men's hoops on Wednesday, UIC beat Drake 74-70. Evansville over Southern Illinois 68-53. Tonight, number 22 Illinois basketball battles number 9 Oregon. The 9-3 Illini have a 2-game winning streak. 12-1 Oregon's won 3 straight. At the Citrus Bowl on Tuesday, number 20 Illinois beat South Carolina 21-17. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Hey, you've definitely had a busy month. Finding gifts, sending cards, hosting family. Well, now it's time to treat yourself at Macy's After Christmas Sale. Come and find great deals on something just for you. Like 25% off New Year's party looks from DKNY, Adriana Papel, and more. So enjoy the week and get yourself the gifts you really wanted before these limited time deals are over. At Macy's After Christmas Sale. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 31 and a chance of snow after 1 p.m. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a chance of snow. Tonight, partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow before 8 p.m. and a low around 16. Currently, it is 21 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Ah, the holidays. A time to come together and reflect on what truly matters.
The KFC Festive Feast for $25.99.
Feel the joy
of 6 original recipe tenders and 6 pieces of hand-breaded chicken.
Family and friends celebrating.
2 large sides and 3 sauces.
The warmth of
11 herbs and spices.
Love. I was going to say love.
And KFC.
Okay. The KFC Festive Feast. Order ahead on the app and feast for just $25.99. Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tip, and fees extra. Online ordering.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvitt on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel. Want to know what the shepherds did after they visited the Christ child? Read the short novel, The Good Shepherds, Christmas combat story by Michael Tooman. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Silink.net. That is PSYLINK.net. Papa Sierra Yankee, Lima India November Kilo, November Echo Tango.
In case you didn't know how to spell the word net, it's November Echo Tango, says Michael Tooman. Welcome back to the first shift here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Where's my jazz? Gotta have my comfort music, man. Feel naked without it. Back on the show here. It's my whoopee. It's my radio whoopee. 7 o'clock hour of the first shift. It's still darkish outside, but beginning to become a little bit lightish. Yesterday, I ran outside. I didn't have to, as it turns out. I should have listened to what Ken said. Ken called the show yesterday and said, run down to the center and see if it's open. And I thought to myself, though, erroneously, I thought, if the center closed on New Year's Eve at noon, for sure it won't be open on New Year's Day. So I'm running down Douglas Avenue in the cold yesterday and running by the center, and I look up through the window on the track up there, and there's people walking around there. I thought, damn. Well, I'm already all bundled up now, and I'm running outside. Got my toboggan on, Northwest West. And said, I might as well just keep on running outside now. It actually didn't feel that bad once I was running. So I got my New Year's Day run in. What are your New Year's resolutions? I wrote mine down yesterday. I did. Where did I put them? It would help if I knew where they were, right? I think I need to keep them out. Maybe I'll laminate them. Maybe I'll laminate my New Year's Day sheet of resolutions and keep it laying around my desk. So I make sure I look at it every day. Because what happened last year is I wrote all these things down. I stuck it in the back of a notebook. Never really looked at it. You got to remind yourself. You know? Remind yourself for a while. Then maybe sometimes some of those things will become a habit. 7:08 here at WRMN. What are your New Year's resolutions? What are your New Year's resolutions for the world? What should the United States of America strive for in 2025? There's some things we could talk about this morning. Mayor Mike's going to be in about an hour. And we'll get his viewpoint, talk about his holidays a little bit maybe. And, of course, we'll get a little Hampshire update for us if he has one. Last time he was here, he brought in Guy Zambetti from Pingree Grove. I believe Mayor Mike's going to be flying solo this morning. And that's fine because we're just going to talk about things. So call us next hour if you want to talk to MR2 and me at 847-931-1410. Current temperature as we start this hour here on the first shift, it is 23 and fair skies. Winds are out of the west at 8 miles an hour. The wind chill is 14 above. We are in for a January stretch of weather, minus the snow. Now, we're going to get a little bit of snow, but nothing major. We are going to get cold temperatures over the next week. Today, we're still going to reach 30. And there is also a 30% chance of a snow shower later in the afternoon today. Tonight, isolated snow shower possible around the Fox River Valley. A low dropping down to 16. Tomorrow, we only bounce back to about 22, so bundle up tomorrow when you get out for sure. I got my heaviest leather coat with me today. I guess that's going to be the coat of choice for the next several days. I have about 4 I can choose from. Got the heavy brown leather. I got the not so heavy brown leather. I have another black high school letterman looking kind of jacket that's got like leather sleeves, and another blue and black jacket.
No one cares!
Okay, you don't need to know all that, do you? I have some choices, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So wear your heaviest coat over the next few days. I get bogged down on what my jacket choices are. Tomorrow night down to 8 degrees. That's the coldest of the next several days. Clear skies and 8 tomorrow night. Saturday, sunshine with a high of 21. Down to 13 Saturday night. And then Sunday, a slight chance of a snow shower in the afternoon. About a 30% chance. Mostly cloudy with a high of 23. The Bears are in Green Bay Sunday for a noon game. Final game of the year for the Bears.
No one cares!
I know. It is the Bears in Green Bay, though.
No one cares!
Well, it's the tiebreaker game on our Pick 6. If you want to grab a Pick 6 sheet, I've got some over here in the community center. You can drop on by and say hi to. Well, CK's out on a coffee run right now. Anna the Chairman's in. We got Sidekick Susan in downtown Jose. They're hanging out. Big Boss Man is in the house this morning. And I think that about covers it for now. In our developing community center on the other side, lots of great things to look forward to. We talked yesterday and the last couple of days on the air about the accomplishments of 2024. Around here, a lot of things changed in 2024. And Dino, I think, even said it the night before last when he was on he was doing Dino's Night Out on New Year's Eve. And said, yeah, we've had a lot of changes, but you ain't seen nothing yet. And that's true. A lot of these first changes are just like first changes. They're just the beginning of what we hope becomes a really successful ride here on WRMN over the next few years. And the community center is all a part of that. 7:12 here at WRMN. Let me finish the forecast. I got sidetracked on my thoughts, didn't I? Sunny and 21 Saturday. A chance of snow Sunday and 23. And then Monday, partly sunny with a high of 27. And we're going to stay cold. Lows in the teens. Occasionally even single digits, like tomorrow night and next Tuesday night in the single digits. And then we'll be struggling to be in the mid-20s during the day, most days. So it's January. No big snowstorms in the forecast, though. That's the good news. It's 7:13 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Let's go to the phones at 847-931-1410, and then we'll get into a couple of our comments from the Beehive Bar and Grill. I got some First Shift 411 coming up as well. First Shift News after our WRMN News at 7:30. He had the day off yesterday. We'll see if he's back in the saddle today. I'm talking about our boy David, who stopped in at the radio station yesterday. Good morning, David.
Hi.
Hi.
So, yeah, talking about New Year's resolutions. I'm going to phrase it differently. Life resolutions.
Okay.
Because, yeah, I'm not downing the people using the term New Year's resolutions, but I want it to be like for a deeper, better reason than just a time marker. But, you know, whatever, it's all good.
Yeah.
But maybe me, when I talk to people, let them talk more or let them finish rather than me do a lot of the talking. I don't know. Is that one that you think I need to work on a little bit? You could tell me whatever you want, what you think I need to work on. I'll consider it. I'm not a little child. Like, no, who's Mark to tell me what to do? You know, it makes us a better person when other people tell us. So.
Well, I don't hang out with you enough to know some of the changes that maybe you need to make. But I think you make a good point, though, as far as making a life resolution instead of a New Year's resolution, because I found that yesterday when I found my 2024 New Year's resolutions, which I mentioned yesterday on the show, like break down into 5 different categories. And I rewrote a new sheet for 2025. A lot of what I had on the 2024 list, I wrote down again for 2025, because really it's almost just like a reset, more so than it's a resolution. I mean, it's a lot of the same things I think we try to improve on every year. Sometimes we just need to remind ourselves and get to work on it again, you know?
Right. And so like my life resolutions, just some of them, I said some of them. My goal, at least read 1 chapter a day of the Bible, let people talk more, me talk a little less, them talk a little more, hear their side a little more, work on humility all the time.
You don't think you're humble?
On time. What's that?
You don't think you're humble?
I do, but, we could always work on it more. At times, oh, yeah, you think you're invincible, oh, yeah, and then you find out you're not. I think I am, but, we could always work harder.
Right.
Let's see.
You going to work?
Time for work.
Are you going to work today?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did 1 clean job. I'm on the way to 1. Be on time for my regular job. That's every day. Like my boss told me, the hours are 8:30 to 4:30. And, otherwise, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. And then if people, rules, and just in general, follow rules.
Yeah.
Better. I try to follow rules. I really do, but fall short. But rules are there. Even if we don't like them, they're there usually for everybody's good. And if there's not rules, it's anarchy. And so we don't want to pick and choose. Oh, yeah, I don't like an anarchy society. Yeah, this one, yeah, he's playing music till 5 in the morning. And, but pick and choose. Oh, but it's okay to throw garbage out the window. It's okay to spit on, sidewalk and someone step in it, or just stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we already know, fill in the rest of the blanks. But again, think of just general principles. Think of our fellow man. Love ourselves, care about ourselves first. Love God first. Love ourselves, care about ourselves. Love our neighbor as much as ourselves, like the Bible says. And that covers everything. But
yeah,
so a lot of work to do. So anyway, that's all for today. And you have and everyone else have a good day. And maybe, how about less donuts for the new year, or just life resolutions? And yeah, again, more water. I'm thirsty because of my diabetes some, but I force myself to drink water. Just drink a cup, big, and then like every hour and a half or 2 hours, have a big cup, because we should divide our weight in half, and in ounces have that much water. So 180 pounds, I am 90 ounces, close to a gallon more if you have sweets and lots of sugars and so. Anyway, and to take more vitamins and eat better. So anyway, have a good rest of your day.
All right, David, take care, and good to see you yesterday.
You too. Okay, you too.
All right, bye. David checking in. Yeah. I just took a swig of water myself. It's, more water, more hydration. It's always good. Set your alarm. If you can't remember to do it on your own, set your alarm for like every 30 minutes. It's your drink of water warning. Every 30 minutes when the alarm goes off, take a big swig of water. At the end of the day, you'll have taken lots of swigs of water, and you don't even have to remember. 7:19 here at WRMN. We are on YouTube today at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Linda Carter checks in. She checked in on our Image 360 information line. Linda Carter. Oosh! See, I'm able to get that high with my voice because I just drank some water. A prayer from LC, originally from Jackson, Tennessee. And the Sultan checks in, the Sultan of South Elgin. Good morning, Mark and WRMN shifters. The WRM is in caps. The N is a small letter from South Elgin Chris today. Asking for prayers from my hometown of New Orleans with a senseless and tragic terror attack. Yeah, no doubt. And I did hear when I went back to the kitchen, we have the regular radio on in the kitchen back there, and I heard a little bit of the top of the hour news that they were checking to see if something that happened in Las Vegas yesterday was connected to what happened in New Orleans. So there's going to be a lot of investigations going on, and it sounds like, I don't know, 15 were killed, but it almost sounds like more of a mass attack was planned that didn't take place with bombs and things like that in the New Orleans French Quarter area. So it's still dangerous down there, I imagine. I'm sure security is everywhere now as they get ready for the big Sugar Bowl game today between Georgia and Notre Dame this afternoon at 3 o'clock. 7:21. We will come back and check a few more of your comments, then we'll have WRMN News. Got music, milestones, memories, and madness on the way, and MR2 is coming up in the 8 o'clock hour for me and you. So call us and talk at 847-931-1410. 9 o'clock hour, pretty wide open right now. No Thursday show. Sometimes it's like the community hour. And we feature a guest built in. And we will start to build in some more guests during the Thursday show this year. But today, none. So it's you and me, Mayor Mike for a while, all until 10 o'clock this morning before Matt's got out to lunch. It's 7:22 right here on the first shift.
Looking for the perfect way to kick off your Saturday night? Tune in to Court's CD Showcase on WRMN. Join us every Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. for 2 hours of non-stop musical magic. Court is spinning the best tracks from your favorite artist, plus hidden gems you've never heard before. Whether you love rock, pop, jazz, or country, Court's got the mix that keeps the memories flowing. So set your dial to WRMN and don't miss Court's CD Showcase every Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. Your weekend just got a whole lot better.
Wow.
WRMN, the voice of the valley and the talk of the town, welcomes Court CD Showcase next week.
So this new dose is, nope, that's not it. The price is nowhere to be found.
Mr. Green? Hi, it's all good. We've got this.
This is not just help from a Walgreens pharmacist.
Oh, new prescriptions. Cool. Let me check to see if these are the lowest cost options covered by your Medicare plan.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
This is someone supporting you every step of the way. Chat with a pharmacist today to find help saving. This is the human kind of help. Walgreens.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast to Coast right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
7:25 here on the first shift. First shift 411. I'm getting a few smattering of emails from our friend Sherry Ashenbrenner from the city of Elgin, senior liaison to the city of Elgin. She always works in conjunction with Steve Burness. I heard Steve on WBBM say something yesterday about a scam. Steve joins Sherry about once or twice, a couple times a year here on the station on her Sherry Senior Showcase show, which takes place on the third Tuesday of every month. And this year, the Better Business Bureau has put out its 2025 resolutions. Empower yourself to fight scams, outsmart scammers, and protect yourself. Each of these resolutions has a big paragraph to go along with it. Don't have a time for all that right now, but I can read the resolutions. I resolve to be cautious with email is one resolution the BBB suggests. Scam resolutions. I resolve never to send money to strangers. I resolve to do research before making online payments and purchases. I resolve to use my best judgment when sharing my personal information. I resolve to create strong, unique passwords for each account. Passwords are annoying, aren't they? Man, they're annoying. I resolve to enable two-factor authentication. I resolve to find out what that means. Maybe I should read more about that. I resolve to enable two-factor authentication. Adding this layer of security to accounts, especially those involving finances or personal data, greatly reduces the risk of unauthorized access. So I guess you got to have more than one password, more than one way to get in. I resolve to be social media smart. I resolve to regularly check my financial statements. I resolve to educate myself about the latest scams. I resolve to report a scam I see to BBB Scam Tracker at bbb.com. So, well, you should. If you think you're being scammed, you have a minute. If you're retired, share that information so maybe you can save someone else from being scammed. A little first shift 411. We'll work in more all through the year. If you ever have anything you want me to share, events, tips, things of that nature, send it to my email address, mark at WRMN1410.com. That's mark at WRMN1410.com. On this day in music history, Roger Miller was born. On this date in 1936, he had a song from 1965, which was number 4 in the United States. He had a lot of best country and western songs, and he died of lung cancer at the age of 56 back in 1991. But in 1965, this was his number 4 song, and I'm sure you know it. Roger Miller takes us in to WRMN News at 7:30 on the first shift. Good morning.
Trailers for sale or rent, rooms to let 50 cents. No phone, no pool, no pets. Ain't got no cigarettes, but 2 hours of pushing broom buys an 8, 12, 4-bedroom. I'm a man of means, by no means king of the road. 3rd boxcar, midnight train, destination Bangor, Maine. Whoa, worn out suit and shoes. I don't pay no union dues. I smoke old stogies I have found. Short, but not too big around. I'm a man of means, locked, it ain't locked when no one's around. I sing trailers for sale or rent. Rooms let.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan, brought to you by Progressive. The Magical Starlight Theater is set to enchant audiences with its rendition of the musical Cinderella at Naperville Central High School. The show runs on selected dates from January 10th to January 19th. Tickets are priced at $20 in advance and $23 at the door. St. Thomas the Apostle Catholic Church in Naperville is starting a comprehensive mental health first aid course. The course consists of an online segment, which can be done at home at your own pace, and an interactive in-person workshop scheduled for January 18th from 9 a.m. until 3:30 p.m. Details can be found by contacting the church. Naperville's Hotel Arista has been honored for its dedication to sustainability at the Illinois Hotel and Lodging Association's annual Stars of the Industry Awards. The renowned hotel stands out as Illinois' first LEED certified hospitality establishment and boasts a Green Seal certification. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered snow showers before noon with mostly cloudy skies and a high near 29. This afternoon, mostly cloudy. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 19. Tomorrow, a chance of snow afternoon with partly sunny skies. Currently, it is 30 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This holiday season, Capital One reminds you to give yourself the gift of 1.5% cash back with the Capital One Quicksilver Card.
Can I earn 1.5% cash back on birds?
Birds?
What if you sent your true love 2 turtle doves plus a partridge in a pear tree?
Sure, but why would anyone want that?
The song was very convincing.
Earn 1.5% cash back on all your holiday purchases with the Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Snow falls on New Year's Day. The new year came in like the Republican administration, and below-zero weather of great severity was replaced by moderation and conservative temperatures, followed in a few hours by 3 1/2 inches of snow. Bobsledding and motor car chains are the order of the day, and the kids are making the most of it. The prediction is a continuance of yesterday's sample of how nice a New Year's can be. Staff unable to skate here. Announcement was made today that Art Staff, professional skate champion, will be unable to appear here in the upcoming exhibition race the day of the Tri-State Ice Skating Championship meet, Sunday, January 18th, to be held at Lord's Park under the joint auspices of the Elgin Skating Club and the Elgin Daily Courier. Staff is to be operated upon January 10th and will not be in condition for ice skating on the date of the Elgin Classic. The Tri-State titular event will be the feature of the Big Derby here, in which more than 200 leading ice speed demons will compete.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
7:36. We had our first infraction of the year. Illegal push of the button. 10-yard penalty against the first shift leader, Marky B. Didn't mean to push that button during that report. It's 7:36 here at WRMN. First shift, daylight now, and cold outside, 23 degrees. It's winter time, if you didn't know. So I guess we are at that stage of the year where we get to some of our deepest, darkest cold temperatures. However, we're about 11 days past the shortest day of the year now, so we might start to see some improvement in daylight length, slowly but surely moving forward. And then when Mr. Trump takes office, I hope he can... There's many things I hope that Mr. Trump does, one of which is follow through on his thought to preserve daylight savings time and just not change the time anymore. I heard Tammy talking about that on her show the other day. I think that would be a wonderful idea. And I think he wants to do that, so. That way, at least it can stay light until 5:30 in the wintertime. Darkness in the morning, I guess I don't care as much. I mean, it's nice to have daylight in the morning, too, but I think I'd rather have it lighter longer in the day, especially when you work all day and you get the day finished with and it's dark outside. It seems like that period of time that you still had between end of work and having to settle down for the night, there was still a little gap of time there where you'd have some daylight and could get some things done. And that seems to go away to a certain degree when you get out of work and it's dark outside. 7:38, welcome back to the first shift. Mayor Mike's in a little bit from Hampshire. We'll get a quick Hampshire update. We'll talk to you. Maybe we'll finally do Hampshire trivia this morning. What do you think the chances of that are? Mayor Mike, he's been with me like a half a dozen times now. He threatened it every time. We never have gotten to it yet. And I still have that gift card from Newman's Corner Pub out in Hampshire. And I was thinking about Sue from Newman's Corner Pub yesterday a little bit. I was thinking when Tammy came back on her show about Sue filling in for Tammy a little bit during the Christmas holiday. And I thought, maybe we got to figure out if Sue really enjoyed that and if she wants to do more of that. Maybe Sue can pop in on the morning show every once in a while. Does she get up early? Just a thought. 7:39 here at WRMN. We are on YouTube this morning at WRMN Radio on YouTube, the Beehive Bar and Grill. We got Dino checking in. God morning, FRV, says Dino, the director, Delaley. It is day 2 of a brand new year. Remember, it is what we make of it. Have a wonderful day. God bless. From Dino checking in this morning and sending us 16 prayers to our prayer scoreboard. Keeping track of the prayer scoreboard now. We started the new year with 93 prayers yesterday. And we are at 69 at this point so far today. This is the second staff meeting of the year. It is number 1,205 since we started counting way back in the way back when, in the olden days. So, good morning, Dino. He'll have his show tomorrow. It's a Dino's Night Out every Friday afternoon from 2 until 4. And coming off the big New Year's Eve party, hopefully his voice will bounce back by tomorrow's show. He was really raspy yesterday morning when he called in on this show. And so we look for good things from Dino and the entire staff here at WRMN here in 2025. Just hang loose, bro, says Mark Cool Black as he drives by this morning and jumps onto the honker's log.
Cut me some slack, Jack.
Cut me some slack, Jack.
Cut me some slack, Jack. Jive ass dude don't got no brains anyhow.
MCB says just hang loose. He's on the honker's log this morning at 7:40. Studio 14 Naked Eye Cam was activated this morning at 5:34, if you're keeping score at home. Dino also says, hey, Mayor Mike, Happy New Year. Look forward to hearing you today here on the show. Yeah, Dino likes Mayor Mike. We all like Mayor Mike. We look forward to having him in this morning. We have Colleen checking in this morning. Colleen, who I believe was a lady I talked to for a few minutes out at the event on the New Year's Eve out in Sycamore. She was there with her friend watching Deacon Frost and Big Boss Man wrote down WRMN and said, listen to this station. And I think that might be Colleen from Sycamore checking in this morning. Hey, Colleen, thanks for stopping in on YouTube today at WRMN Radio on YouTube. We say good morning to Cecil Claus. He's on the honker's log this morning. He just went by at 7:41 from north to south on your radio dial. And Cecil Claus was in a picture with David Tees that David sent me a few days ago. And here is that picture right now. When you see this picture, you're going to understand while there really isn't a better Santa Claus than Cecil Claus. There he is. Our friends David Tees and Cecil Claus in a picture together. I guess they were having breakfast together here recently, or at least were in the same breakfast place at the same time. So there you have it. Picture's not really coming in much so far today, but if you ever have a picture, you want to send it in to our Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. That's the Image 360 information line. It's basically a phone number. For some reason, that confuses some people because you see the picture on YouTube and you're like, I didn't send it to YouTube, or how do I send something to YouTube? You don't send it to YouTube. You send it to the information line, which is basically a phone number, 505-926-1410, and I'm the one who transfers it over to YouTube here on the show so that people can see what I'm talking about. And so what I was talking about a moment ago when I mentioned Colleen was the event that we were at on New Year's Eve. The Boss Man and I and Mrs. Boss Man, we went to see these guys. And it was good to hear Terry Buck. He called the show yesterday at about 9:30. The Buck boys were out working yesterday morning doing a little painting out in Burlington. But this was them from New Year's Eve, supporting local live music since 1994. PJ's. Nice stage. They were right by the front window of the place. And so were the Boss Man and I, because the place was standing room only. And those guys performed very well. We look forward to hanging out with Deacon Frost again here in 2025. 7:44 here on the first shift. News. Last hour I mentioned the latest information that I had on the tragedy in New Orleans, and the investigation will continue a lot for a while now, as it should. And we'll find out just how expansive and widespread this planned attack was. And a lot more coming from New Orleans today. The Sugar Bowl is this afternoon. Georgia and Notre Dame, they were supposed to play last night, but the game was postponed because of the attacks, and New Orleans wanted to make sure they had everything even much more secured in time for all those fans and people that are in visiting New Orleans from out of town. They always are this time of the year. We almost went to New Orleans and did not. Don't think I would have been caught up in that because I'm not sure we would have still been out at 3:15 in the morning, but still, it's scary. And apparently, the driver of that truck, Samshud Din Jabbar, 42 years old, a U.S. citizen and Army veteran from Texas, drove around a squad car that was positioned to block vehicular traffic. So they were not letting cars, obviously, on that part of the street where people are out partying. And there was a police car that was parked there to block any cars from coming. But the truck went around the squad car, and supposedly there is a barrier system designed to prevent vehicle attacks that they have in New Orleans, but it wasn't in place that night. The barrier system wasn't. It was undergoing repairs in preparation for the Super Bowl, which is being played in the city in February. So that might have been poor planning on the part of the city of New Orleans. It seems as if, knowing that New Year's Eve is coming and that a lot of people travel to New Orleans for the Sugar Bowl and just to be in New Orleans on New Year's Eve, they would want to have that barrier system in place for New Year's Eve and for the Super Bowl. But I guess it was being repaired and wasn't in place that night. So 7:47 here at WRMN. So we'll hear more about that in the coming days. And some sort of a terrorist attack. We have to be on the lookout for that. We're swapping out presidencies now. Biden on his way out. Joe Biden tried to speak last night. Jeez. The guy was reading from a teleprompter like he always does, but he was having trouble reading from the teleprompter. And I would have thought, public speaking is hard, but when you're the president of the United States and you have a big event that takes place like that, a big tragic event, you would think that you could ad-lib some of what you had to say. I'm just saying. 7:47 here at WRMN. Let's see. Another one of my stories that I set aside for today. I typed in this headline: jail is not the best place for unhealthy people. Jail is not the best place for anybody, but actually it is. It actually is the best place for some people, and they should stay there. More people should stay there that are not staying there because of the Safety Act. But I digress. A Lake County jail inmate who reported he had terminal underlying health conditions died in his cell on New Year's Eve. 53-year-old inmate from Zion, Illinois, was found unresponsive inside his jail cell at 9:35 p.m. He didn't quite make it to the new year. He was jailed the day before, December the 30th, on a drug-related charge. The man had a number of health-related issues, the sheriff's office said in a press release. Just after 8:30 p.m., the inmate was alert when seen by the jail's nurse for what's known as a prescription drug pass, when inmates are provided with any prescribed medications by medical professionals. After that, correctional officers' rounds were conducted at least every half hour, but they probably don't check that closely. They just kind of walk around, I guess, and, they don't hear anybody stirring up trouble, and they just keep on walking. About 9:34 p.m., a correctional officer saw the inmate unresponsive in his cell. The officer called for medical assistance, and attempts to revive the inmate were unsuccessful. Paramedics contacted a hospital and a doctor pronounced the man dead and no longer living. No suspicious marks or injuries were visible. An autopsy is scheduled. So, that happened in the jailhouse up in Lake County. 7:50 here at WRMN. Mayor Mike, I believe, is going to be on time today because MR3 is not back in school yet. So I think that might be his white pickup truck pulling up right now. And he'll be in here shortly to join me for the 8 o'clock hour today. And we can reflect a little bit on 2024 if you want to. Got a bunch of things. What were the biggest things that happened in your life in 2024 in your town? Biggest thing that happened in your town in 2024. Mayor Mike, of course, is the mayor from Hampshire. What's the biggest thing that happened in Hampshire in 2024? Some things, sometimes in small towns, not a big thing happens every year. I suppose it depends on your definition of big. But I have a few things that the Daily Herald focused on that we could talk about a little bit next hour, and maybe you could add to the conversation by giving us a call at 847-931-1410. $15 minimum wage going into effect in the state of Illinois. Illinois becomes one of 10 states with the $15 minimum wage. Good thing or bad thing? Does it make any difference? Because with the minimum wage, inflation has occurred. So is it all equal in the end? Seems like it is to me. I think I'd rather have a lower minimum wage and lower prices. Lower minimum wage, you can hire more people. You don't have to lay off people. Some things to think about. Local people that maybe either were in your life or just were a prominent locally that passed away in the past year. The Daily Herald has a list of things. Here locally, in hyper-local, here in Elgin, I'm trying to think. Of course, recently we lost Reese Jones in the month of December. Very well known, very involved, talented local musician, and so much more with a heritage here in our area. Passed away at the age of 58. Just at the end of last month, Donald Laird from the Laird Funeral Home, age 93, passed away, but he was 93, so he had a great long life. And Donald Laird. And I believe his visitation is actually this afternoon over at the Laird Funeral Home from 4 until 8. But, you know, my memory fades quickly when we go back a few months, so I'm having trouble remembering who else locally passed away. And it's my fault. My brain has its limitations sometimes. But if you want to remember somebody from last year that passed away here locally, of course, here on the first shift, we lost Crazy Kathy last year. That's the first name that comes to my mind. A person that listened in and drove by the station regularly all the time during the first shift, always brought me things. All my listeners made fun of me for having Crazy Kathy, always here for me every time I mentioned I needed something. We certainly miss Crazy Kathy. She passed away. I don't remember what month it was. I believe it was in September. I think it might have been September. 7:53 here at WRMN. So what happened? What else happened in 2024? Hey, I played Powerball last night. I haven't checked my numbers yet. I don't know why I thought of that. Well, I know why I thought about that, because I was just scrolling through some of my stories, and I saw that one of my stories was that somebody hit this Mega Millions, winning how much? Well, taking home $549.7 million, but it was over $1 billion, $1.22 billion. And a winning ticket was sold to somebody in California last Friday night for the Mega Millions. So many things we can talk about. Mayor Mike's here. He's got a big smile on his face. He's on time today because he didn't have to take MR3 to school. He hasn't gone back to school yet till next week when the school year fires back up. 7:54 here on the first shift. Good morning to Dynamite Denise checking in on YouTube today. She says, have a great day, first shifters, and stay warm. Derica needs a better phone. Yes. You never know. That is true, Dynamite Denise. And we love to hear from Derica, but we like it when we can understand what she's saying, right? And not only can we not understand what she's saying sometimes just because of the accent, but I think we're all okay with the accent. We like the accent, and we can make out what she's saying. But sometimes her phone is so distorted that it's hard to understand what she's saying. That's what Dynamite Denise is referring to. She sends us a pile of prayers to our prayer scoreboard today. Looks like about 22. We have 91 prayers on the prayer scoreboard right now. John Polero checks in. The cars are JP Car Shows. We've turned the corner into January. I noticed, and I didn't know until Dino pointed it out. I don't know if Roger Taylor stopped by the radio station. He's got the other hippie van in town, besides the hippie van that I have. And suddenly this tall, skinny box was standing in my office. I have no idea where it came from. I looked in it. It looked like junk. I was like, who put this here? I moved it over into the conference room thinking maybe it was somebody else from the staff here that accidentally laid a box down in my office or something. But Dino, it was back laying in my office again the other day, and I thought, why does this box keep ending up in my office? Well, Dino said, it's an antenna for a van. I said, oh. So Roger Taylor had acquired an antenna for a van, seeing that my 1973 hippie van needs an antenna. And it arrived, apparently. I'm not sure if Roger stopped by the station or who did, but I guess I owe Roger a few bucks. And JP Car Shows. We're looking forward to those in 2025, and maybe I can have the hippie van looking a little bit better. So it's even more presentable this year when I bring it to a JP Car Show. The cars are checking in. It is 7:57. All right, do I have anything else queued up here in the music department? Not much here. I have some Johnny Cash and I have some Willie Nelson and Merle Haggard. I was going to save that for Mayor Mike because I know he likes classic country. So other than that, I don't have anything else queued up right now, so maybe I'll just carry it until the bottom of the hour here. Well, top of the hour, rather. And we'll say a couple of more good mornings. We say good morning to Ken Husky checking in. Ken's checking in on YouTube today, and he says, look out the window. So that is what is called the sun. Yes, we do have a blue sky out there, don't we? I'm going to have a little sunshine today, and we deserve it. Apparently, there's been none here recently. Traveling down to Tennessee over the Christmas holiday. I didn't know if any sun had occurred around here or not, but apparently we have not had sun for a while. So enjoy the sunshine today, although it's going to be a cold sunshine as we reach a high only of about 30, but enjoy the 30 degrees because it's the warmest day we're going to have in the next week or so as we'll continue to get gradually colder. We finish this hour by saying good morning to Robles Ralph. What's up, Robles Ralph? He says, good morning, first shifters and Mark B. Another cold one. Stay warm today. 8 prayers from the Robles one sends us 1 prayer shy of 100. We're at 99 prayers on the prayer scoreboard as we enter the 8 o'clock hour. All right, let's catch up on some news. Mayor Mike will be in. He's hanging with our first shifters in the community center right now. He'll be here in a few, and we'll talk to you on the first shift.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. St. Thomas the Apostle Catholic Church in Naperville is starting a comprehensive mental health first aid course. The course consists of an online segment, which can be done at home at your own pace, and an interactive in-person workshop scheduled for January 18th from 9 a.m. until 3:30 p.m. Details can be found by contacting the church. Naperville's Hotel Arista has been honored for its dedication to sustainability at the Illinois Hotel and Lodging Association's annual Stars of the Industry Awards. The renowned hotel stands out as Illinois' first LEED certified hospitality establishment and boasts a Green Seal certification. The Magical Starlight Theater is set to enchant audiences with its rendition of the musical Cinderella at Naperville Central High School. The show runs on selected dates from January 10th to January 19th. Tickets are priced at $20 in advance and $23 at the door. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Snow falls on New Year's Day. The new year came in like the Republican administration, and below zero weather of great severity was replaced by moderation and conservative temperatures, followed in a few hours by 3 1/2 inches of snow. Bobsledding and motor car chains are the order of the day, and the kids are making the most of it. The prediction is a continuance of yesterday's sample of how nice a New Year's can be. Staff unable to skate here. Announcement was made today that Art Staff, professional skate champion, will be unable to appear here in the upcoming exhibition race the day of the Tri-State Ice Skating Championship meet, Sunday, January 18th, to be held at Lord's Park under the joint auspices of the Elgin Skating Club and the Elgin Daily Courier. Staff is to be operated upon January 10th and will not be in condition for ice skating on the date of the Elgin Classic. The Tri-State titular event will be the feature of the Big Derby here, in which more than 200 leading ice speed demons will compete.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered snow showers before noon with mostly cloudy skies and a high near 29. This afternoon, mostly cloudy. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 19. Tomorrow, a chance of snow afternoon with partly sunny skies. Currently, it is 30 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This This holiday season, Capital One reminds you to give yourself the gift of 1.5% cash back with the Capital One Quicksilver Card.
Can I earn 1.5% cash back on birds?
Birds?
What if you sent your true love 2 turtle doves plus a partridge in a pear tree?
Sure, but why would anyone want that?
The song was very convincing.
Earn 1.5% cash back on all your holiday purchases with the Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See Capital One.
You never know what or who you'll hear from on the first shift with me, Marky B. Like Tim Sconing, a WRMN news reporter back in the 1960s.
The jingles you all played, they were purchased by Dick Sutter. He was at some radio convention. He came back with this reel. I remember them playing that in the studio. We were so excited. We thought we were network now. And it's the same jingles today.
That's great.
Every time I hear them, I get excited about it.
I'm sure.
It's a lot of fun.
Fun times on the first shift, right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini, a time for laughter and joy, a time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights, feel the thrill of gliding on ice, and enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
Welcome to The First Shift with Marky B on WRMN, the voice of the Fox River Valley. The First Shift is community radio featuring the latest local and national news, your Fox Valley forecast, an events and entertainment calendar, music milestones and memories, lively co-hosts and timely guests, and the First Shift staff meeting featuring listener and viewer comments in the YouTube chat room via text and by phone at 847-931-1410. I know, it's awesome. And now, from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, it's the First Shift on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
.807 here on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. We welcome you to this hour of the First Shift. And look who's back. Mike Reed's back. He's here for 2025. Happy New Year, Mike Reed, Mayor of Hampshire, Illinois. I almost said Hampshire, Tennessee for some reason.
Oh, I want to go there. I almost went there when I was down in Nashville a couple weeks ago. Happy New Year to everybody.
To Tennessee, you mean, or to Hampshire, Tennessee?
Hampshire, Tennessee.
Is there such thing?
There is a town. It's about an hour or so away from Nashville, down south.
I did not know that.
And it's the only other Hampshire town in the U.S., I believe.
Is that right?
Yeah.
No way. I would think there'd be a lot of Hampshires.
As far as I know, I could be wrong. I've been wrong once or twice before.
Hampshire's kind of common. I mean, I would say more common of a, I don't know. You would think it'd be more common of a village name than like Elgin. But
Sure.
there's several Elgins throughout the
Sure.
country.
Yeah, I'm just I'm waiting to visit like a town named Markville or something like that.
Yeah.
I think that would be good. I think that you could be the official mascot of a town named
Markville. Marktown.
There you go.
I don't know. I've never really looked into towns with my name in it to see where they might be. That might be something to look into.
Hey, that could be a contest, right?
Yeah.
That could be, is this a real town or a town that Mark made up?
You know what? We need a trivia question if we ever do trivia on this show.
That's all right. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know that we'd get many callers for that. I don't know. Maybe we could.
Yeah. So we still have that $20 gift card, right?
I don't even remember.
You forgot by now, right?
It is a gift card.
To Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois.
Right, not Tennessee.
No. And so if we can remember at about 8:50 this morning, we don't have any calls at that time. I think I'm blaming it partially on the listeners too, Mike, as to why we haven't done this yet.
I feel like that's probably a good idea for a radio show host to do, is just blame your listeners. I think that's probably a good strategy.
We've had some phone calls when you've been on with me, but a lot of times people don't call like till towards the end.
Sure. And then we're trying to rush them all in.
Yeah. So call towards the beginning. This is towards the beginning, by the way. And we'd love to hear from you at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. We're on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. And We have the Image 360 information line going, 505-926-1410. And Mark Smith checks in from the Elgin American Legion Post 57 this morning. He says, happy Thursday, shifters. Burgers and lightning tonight at American Legion Post 57. Kitchen open 4 until 7:30. Lightning at 6:30. We have had a $3,500 jackpot winner the past 2 weeks. Another $3,500 jackpot is up for grabs tonight, says Mark Smith.
Maybe I need to go there.
No doubt.
Is it like a family-friendly establishment?
It is.
All right.
It is open to the public. You know, some of these service organizations, their members have gotten older and their numbers have dwindled some.
Mm-hmm.
So some, I think, have opened up their doors to the public to try to help grow the organization again a little more.
Big fan of that stuff. Drinking at like the Elks Club or the VFW or the Legion. Big fan.
Closest Legion to Hampshire would be Huntley, right?
Right. And then you talk about the one down in Elgin, right?
Right.
So I don't know. We used to have a VFW hall years ago. It's been closed and torn down now, but apparently that was the place to be. There's a VFW hall in Genoa that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I was going to have. So you don't have any of those organizations in Hampshire?
So we have the AMVETS and the Legion and the VFW. I think one of them kind of folded and merged into the other one. But we have the three groups, but like you say, they're aging, and it seems like the next generation doesn't want to pick it up.
Yeah. So that's happening tonight at our Elgin American Legion. Hampshire population going into 2025 is at last check, 8,863?
Wow, you're good. Is
that right?
You're good with your Hampshire numbers, man.
Dino keeps mentioning to me that that's what the population of Hampshire is.
Yeah, so
but I'm good with numbers in general.
The last count I saw, which was released in the official, not official count from CMAP, was like 8,300.
8,300?
Yeah, but I wouldn't doubt, based on the number of building permits and stuff issued in the last year or so, because we can do an average. So the last census was some time ago. Well, was it 2 years ago, 3 years ago now?
Yeah.
And but we get updated numbers from CMAP, and we know how many building permits and stuff we issue, and then the average number of people per house is 3. So we can kind of average it out based on what the last census was, based on the last number of building permits since the last census, that kind of stuff. So we can kind of run our own numbers.
Average number of people per house is 3.
Correct.
I've never really thought about that. So is that the Hampshire average, or would that?
No, that's just a kind of a
general average.
That's what we say in the business.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So would that mean there's about 2,700 houses in Hampshire then?
Yeah, there's probably more than that, but yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, that's the average.
And then you got some apartments in Hampshire, right?
We have apartments, and then some townhomes, and some what they call duplexes, and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of diverse housing opportunities in the village of Hampshire.
And Hampshire's got a new person.
Uh-oh. Hey.
No, the population just went up 1.
Oh, man.
No, actually, that's not. This kid's not from Hampshire.
Oh, man. Get all my hopes up. Fine. A good thing I didn't wish him a happy new Residence Day.
This is Forrest Mahoney, who was born at 3:22 yesterday afternoon at Sherman Hospital in Elgin. I guess this was the first baby born in Elgin's Sherman Hospital in 2025. Forrest Mahoney.
And
I wonder if Forrest is a popular little boy name now.
Yeah.
What would be the most? I hear Ethan a lot.
I hear Ethan.
Yeah.
You know what? I just remember when we had Mikey years ago, they said, what's his name going to be? And I said, well, we're going to name him Michael. And I remember the one nurse going, wow, that is such a normal name. So
kind of Mike and Mikey is 7 or 8, right?
Just turned 8.
Just turned 8. So born in 2016. Yeah. So in 2016, not a whole lot. They weren't cranking out a whole lot of Mikes anymore.
No, probably not.
In 2016.
Probably
Same
not.
with my name.
Probably not.
No kids are named Mark anymore.
They had a lot like Xander and Xavier and all. Like I'm not saying
everybody wants to be all crafty and creative.
Yeah. Thank you for those words, because those were better than the ones I was thinking in my head. So crafty and creative, absolutely.
Crafty and creative. We got to have a zany name.
Right.
Who can come up with the most wacky first name for their son?
Right.
Yeah. Or daughter. But daughters' names are real simple these days. Like Mia, Ellie.
We need to bring back like Dolores. I think we got to bring that back.
Gertrude.
Like Eleanor or something like that.
Yeah, I agree. Well, it's going to come back around, right?
Right? I mean, everything else is in vogue. Bell bottoms are back and everything.
Bell bottoms are back?
Don't act like you're not wearing them. Like, they only see you from the waist up, okay?
Right.
They don't know what you're wearing underneath the counter.
Bell bottoms are back for boys, too?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. I see Lainey Wilson wearing them all the time. Oh, hey, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah?
So you played Roger Miller, and Roger Miller is like one of my favorites on the planet. So
really?
Yeah, she's looking at me all shocked for you guys.
I do have 2 classic country songs queued up for the break so we come back from for this hour.
Oh, are you going to surprise me with them?
Apparently so, since you must not have been listening when I mentioned what they were going to be.
I was having a in-depth conversation in the community center, sir.
I understand.
Instead of having to scurry in, because according to your listeners, I'm always late, so I was actually on time today. So.
Right. And that's just because of MR3.
Right. I always see that's another thing. So you blame the listeners, I blame my kid. So right. It works out perfect. But so I was friends with a gentleman. He was by the name of Bob Young. He was a performer out of Lake Villa, the Thrilla from Lake Villa, they called him.
Okay.
And so I met him through my I guess, radio station days on another radio station in Chicago.
WGN?
Yep. And
okay,
so,
we can say that.
Okay.
I'm not scared of competition.
So when I was a part of the Steve and Johnny show on WGN, they introduced me to Bob Young. And so Bob Young and I became friends. And as he aged, he had some health problems. And so I used to go visit him in the nursing home and stuff. And actually, like, set up his computer. He had really bad vision problems. So it was back in the days when flat screen TVs first came out. So we hooked up 2 big flat screen TVs. I know I'm digressing.
That's okay.
But anyway, so this guy was a super talented dude. Could play anything. Actually did their theme songs and a lot of imaging on WGN and stuff when he was alive.
Yeah.
And so he told me that he that song King of the Road, right? So Roger Miller was broke. Was out of the business, and again, this is a story told to me, so I don't necessarily know that it's true or not. But he said that he was at Sears trying to buy a lawnmower and looking for an advance from his recording agent, and he said, "Well, I'm not going to send you any money to buy this lawnmower until you record a song." So he went out to the parking lot, wrote "King of the Road," read it to him on the phone, and then they advanced him the money so he could buy a lawnmower from Sears. So I don't know if that story's true or not, but that's what Bob told me. And so it's just something I've always remembered. So it triggered that memory this morning when you played Roger Miller.
1965 was when King of the Road came out.
I mean, and think about the talent. Anybody that can rhyme the words purple and maple syrup in the same song, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
So
that's pure talent.
That is.
Roger Miller. So did they not have thrift stores back then? Did Roger have a friend who could have lent him a lawnmower or something?
That was a little bit before my time, Mark.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, I needed a lawnmower last summer when my lawnmower wasn't working. Rock and roll, and one of my listeners called up and said he had an extra lawnmower. Couldn't Roger Miller do something like that? He's Roger Miller.
If he would have been listening to WRMN, maybe he could have.
Possibly so.
Because WRMN was around back then. Maybe they could have helped. Like people helping people.
That's true. That's what first shifters do, Mike.
See? Instead, he had to go and write a song for it. It's a good thing you didn't have to do that.
I know.
I've heard your haikus. I can't imagine you writing song lyrics.
You want to hear a haiku?
You know what?
Yeah?
Sure. I would love a New Year's haiku.
Okay.
Can we dim the lights in the studio, please, while you read them?
I don't have a dimmer yet. Yeah, but do you see these new lights we have here, Mike?
I see all these lights. What are they? What's all this about?
Oh, we're just going to add a bunch of different lighting effects we can have in here.
Do I got to wear sunglasses next time?
Maybe. Dino put these in the other day with sonar, I'm guessing. And they're going to be used, I guess, to help illuminate the studio more, maybe even at night, like when we're not here.
That'll really help people on the radio see us.
And people going by to see we have a radio station here.
Right.
I think that's part of it.
I do like the open air studio with the window and all this other stuff. I'm just waiting for you guys to put the microphone out front. That's what I would really
I think it's probably coming.
Because, then you could have people walk up on the street and you could talk to them. That would be cool.
Yeah. Oh, Dino thinks that would be really cool. I don't want to talk to people out there, but...
Former radio station had a showcase studio right on Michigan Avenue, and they had the same deal. And they used to, when I used to, a couple of years I went down for New Year's Eve, and they did their New Year's Eve extravaganza stuff. That was always pretty cool. Of course, by that time, people down in the city, about midnight or afterwards, were always coming in all kinds of
states of mind.
Yeah, it was.
Which makes good radio sometimes.
Right. Right. You guys were talking the other day. You act like I don't listen. But the other day, the other day, you were talking about I forget what it was, but the conversation of like handsome. You and Larry were talking about like being handsome guys or whatever.
Right.
And I always thought that I had a great face for radio until I came here, and now you put me on a camera.
What do you mean?
Like
you're the handsomest one of all of us.
I don't know about all that. Can we go back to the dimming the lights conversation as long as you're going to talk to me like that?
Yeah. No, you're a handsome guy, Mike. You're MR2.
You're all right, but I always used to say that I had a great face for radio.
That's like the common thing to say.
Yeah. But now with the YouTube, I always remember like when I was a kid, you DX in the middle of the night. You ever do that where you listen to the different AM radio stations in the middle of the night?
Yeah.
And you always kind of imagine what the radio personality looked like.
Yeah.
That was before the internet and stuff like that. And then you'd see a picture of him and you go, wow, I didn't think he looked like that.
Yeah, it's usually a disappointment, isn't it? It's usually a disappointment. Oh, I can't think of what her name is right now, but there's she's on Jennifer Steele. I think it might be Jennifer Steele. She's on satellite radio.
Okay.
Like on channel 25, 26, it's like classic rock.
Okay.
And she's got the sexiest voice.
The classic vinyl?
Yeah. Yeah, classic vinyl, and the other one is similar. But I think she like rotates from those two stations during different shifts. And I think she might be Jennifer Steele, might be her name. Really sexy voice.
Yeah.
I just love listening to her voice. And I'm like, do I want to know?
Right?
Do I want to know?
I don't know.
I don't think I want to know.
I'm a big fan of that Elizabeth Cook on the Outlaw Country, the apron strings. I love the Southern drawl thing. I don't know. I always wanted to marry a girl with an accent, and I married a girl from Detroit. And so, she has
the Kid Rock accent going.
She really, I don't really think has an accent. She tells me I do from being here. Like,
really?
I don't really think that I have a Chicago accent. I guess I do when I get aggravated or agitated about something. I guess it really comes out then.
Yeah.
But her whole family seems to think that I have a Chicago accent pretty decent, but I don't necessarily think I do.
I don't think you do, other than when you say Chicago.
Right. But then I have friends of mine down south. We talked to my buddy Grant on New Year's Eve from Arkansas, and he swears up and down that we have an accent up here, and he talks normal. And I'm like, dude.
Yeah. Right. Well,
when you use phrases like "reckon" and all that kind of stuff, I don't know.
But if you're in the South for a long time, like I lived there for 25 years, when I did come into contact with people up here after being away for a while, there's a distinctive, I'm not sure how to describe it, accent in this area.
100%.
You know, and you'll notice it more when you're away from it. Mm-hmm. And then when you live here every day, you notice it less. I guess that's the same thing living in the South with Southerners.
Right.
But 822, we got George on the line, 847-931-1410. Haven't even talked about the game that George wants to play and is going to play with us next Tuesday here on the morning show. So maybe George can introduce that and see what else he's got to say. Good morning, George.
Well, we could talk about that sometime later. I really wanted to tell Mayor Mike that I have a friend, close friend, who went to Amherst College, and Amherst College, which is very high-end, is located in Hampshire County, Massachusetts. So I don't know if there's another Hampshire city, but there's a Hampshire County in Massachusetts.
Well, see, I really appreciate that, George. I really am.
I'm sure you could bring that back to local government and build from there.
Well, what's really nice is people tell me that I'm full of useless knowledge in general. So yes. I really love being able to impress people at parties with my useless knowledge, or now like a radio audience.
Yeah.
There you go.
Big one. What else is happening, George?
That's all. We are scheduling a song title game for Tuesday. Larry will be in the studio from what you've told me. So I've worked up a little first one. It'll just be crazy fun, like all the other ones are. First one of the year, and we'll take it from there. I don't want to announce the subject matter yet. It's just too early, but it'll be fun. I've already got about 15 potential entries into the song title contest.
Yeah.
Maybe we get Mayor Mike to play.
Oh, man, I'm a music junkie, man. I'm telling you,
There you go.
I love it. My wife will get mad at me. She goes, "How can you not remember what we talked about yesterday, but you can tell the start of a song from like the first seconds of the intro, or tell you the history behind the music?"
Yeah, Mayor Mike, we've done things like songs that have a color in the title, songs that have a first name in the title. So this is a spin-off on that.
Ooh, can
it'll be fun.
Can I offer a suggestion one time to get under the host's skin?
Yes.
Can we see if we can find just do one day of songs that start or contain the word Mark in them?
That'd be a short list.
Yeah,
it doesn't.
Yeah,
there's some like George Strait, like "Cross My Heart" would be one, because there's like marks on a heart or something like that.
So the word Mark is in the song?
Yeah, I'm not saying like the name.
Title,
I'm just saying like you got to open it up a little bit, just so that it's not as short as you're thinking it is.
Yeah.
But this way, at least.
Mayor Mike.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. Do you know a song from George Strait called "I Can Still Make Cheyenne"?
Oh yes, 100%.
Let me tell you, absolutely, that song is in my top 10, and I did not know that song existed. And I like country western, classic country western, Waylon Jennings and Willie Nelson and the whole group. But a longtime listener, dear friend of mine, Pat Hudgens, sent me a video of this song, "I Could Still Make Cheyenne," George Strait, who's legendary. And that song just hooked me from the first chord. I love that song.
He's a very talented guy.
10 times a week.
Oh, yeah.
Very evocative. Yes, it's very evocative.
He
It's
is,
very, very talented.
he is the king of country music, they call him.
Yes. Well, there's a great story about George Jones, who I met. I was a newspaper reporter. George Jones was performing at the Kane County Fair.
Yeah.
I had met Loretta Lynn, who was the nicest celebrity I've ever met, and I met a lot of them. And I met George Jones, and he told me a story, and of course he was a great singer, great vocalist, but at one time he was completely undisciplined. His personal life was a shambles. Big alcohol issue.
And drugs and everything.
He was married at this particular, right. Married at that particular time. And his wife was going out of town for a day or two. So she took the keys for every one of their vehicles. And they lived a few miles, I guess, out of Nashville, and took the keys for every vehicle so he couldn't get into town. But she forgot the keys to the riding lawnmower.
Yeah.
And there's George Jones, drove into Nashville on his riding lawnmower.
Yep, because he wanted some booze. Actually, there's a music video for a song that he did toward the end of his career called High Tech Redneck, and it shows him driving around on this John Deere zero-turn mower with all kinds of technology and computer monitors and all this kind of stuff on it. It was kind of an ode to that. So
wow,
yeah.
And I know you like Merle Haggard. Do you know the song "If I Make It to December"? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite Christmas songs. If we make it through December.
I love that song. Yeah.
Yep.
How about "Mama Tried"? That's
yes.
a heartbreaker too.
And so, "Mama Tried," the guitar lick on the beginning of that song was actually asked for by Keith Urban. Just released a song. I don't know, not just released, a couple of years ago. One of his newest songs, the guitar lick in the course of that song is actually the beginning of Merle Haggard's "Mama Tried."
No kidding.
Yep.
Very good.
So, yeah.
Very interesting.
How about that?
And Merle burst. Was it his first hit, "Okie from Muskogee"? Isn't that correct?
Actually, that was one of his big hits, but that
gigantic.
Actually, Merle Haggard did a concert for Ronald Reagan because Ronald Reagan actually pardoned him because he was in jail and all this other stuff. So Ronald Reagan actually pardoned Merle Haggard and did a private concert for him. And actually, there's a video online of the concert and stuff, and he said that it was one of the biggest honors of his life was playing that song for him.
No kidding.
Yeah. So
Reagan must have pardoned him when he was governor of California.
Either that, or when he was president. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, I don't think he would have been. Merle Haggard was not in jail in the 1980s.
No, but it was still. I was after the fact for sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, very interesting. Well, you know what? You knew your stuff there, Mike. So it's good to talk to you.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Please listen in on Tuesday for our song title contest and call in. If you get in, call in.
Working some country songs on Tuesday.
I do. I have one, right?
Okay.
A big one.
Take this. Okay.
take this call
don't
and
go there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Don't go there yet, Mark.
All right.
I don't need any internet Google searches. Stay there for day out.
All right, George. Thanks, buddy.
Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye. George checking in. Mike dazzling George with his country music knowledge.
Yeah, I told you I can really impress people at parties because I know a whole lot of nothing.
I named the entire 1983 Chicago White Sox lineup yesterday out of the blue. Just talking about the White Sox because we're going to have White Sox games here on WRMN.
You know, see, the whole reason that you're bringing up your White Sox trivia now is because I heard that instead of Cole, all the naughty kids got tickets to the White Sox games.
It's 8:30. This is the first shift. Let's catch some news on WRMN.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan, brought to you by Progressive. St. Thomas the Apostle Catholic Church in Naperville is starting a comprehensive mental health first aid course. The course consists of an online segment, which can be done at home at your own pace, and an interactive in-person workshop scheduled for January 18th from 9 a.m. until 3:30 p.m. Details can be found by contacting the church. Naperville's Hotel Arista has been honored for its dedication to sustainability at the Illinois Hotel and Lodging Association's annual Stars of the Industry Awards. The renowned hotel stands out as Illinois' first LEED certified hospitality establishment and boasts a Green Seal certification. The Magical Starlight Theater is set to enchant audiences with its rendition of the musical Cinderella at Naperville Central High School. The show runs on selected dates from January 10th to January 19th. Tickets are priced at $20 in advance and $23 at the door. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Are you unemployed, underemployed, or considering a career change? Or maybe you're looking to take your career to the next level? The Business and Career Services, located at 1400 South Wolf Road, Building 200 in Wheeling, Illinois, is here to help. As a nonprofit organization, BCS supports all aspects of career development, from personalized career coaching and resume help to interview prep and even funding for job training. We're your partner in navigating high-growth careers. And it's not just individuals who benefit. Businesses can also rely on BCS for recruitment support, training resources, and strategies to retain top talent. Whether you're looking to grow your career or business, BCS has the resources and expertise to help you succeed. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 847-484-8187. That's 847-484-8187. BCS, your future, our mission.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a chance of snow after 1 p.m. High near 31. This afternoon, mostly cloudy. Tonight, partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow before 8 p.m. and a low around 16. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Currently, it is 21 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
IBM will become the official global partner of UFC, the world's premier mixed martial arts organization. Together, IBM and UFC are pioneering a product to revolutionize analytics and information in live sports. This includes unique insights and advanced analysis of live bouts, fighter tendencies, projections of possible outcomes, and method of victory, all of which will be engineered to update in real-time on-screen data. This partnership marks a pivotal win, not only for UFC and IBM, but also for fans around the world who will experience the sport in a whole new way. Sponsored by IBM.
I hear the train a-comin', it's rolling around the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on. But that train keeps rolling on down to San Antone.
Little Johnny Cash for Mayor Mike.
And the Tennessee 2.
Tennessee what?
Johnny Cash and the Tennessee 2.
Merle Haggard?
No, that was the name of his band in the beginning.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
I don't even know that.
See?
Man, I'm impressed.
Don't be. Told you I can just impress people at parties. But now you guys put the radio audience at my disposal.
Yeah.
So they can either be impressed or just listen to something else, I suppose.
Right? Rose Martinez, great city councilwoman for the city of Elgin, is in California right now on a vacation. And she called in from California on the morning show a couple days ago.
That's dedication.
Yeah. But she said, which I'm going to hold on to, and maybe even use it as a show slogan. She said, I'm here in my hotel room in California. It was early in the morning. And she goes, I listen to your show when I have nothing better to do. And I don't think she meant that in a negative way, but she said that. I listen to your show when I have nothing better to do.
You know what? I think that maybe you should record these sound bites, and have people call in and stuff, and then you can play them on your bumpers. It's like, hi, my name's Mike Reed, and I'm the mayor of Hampshire, and I listen to Marky B when I don't have anything better to do.
Right. That's a good idea.
You can, too, from 6 to 10 a.m., Monday through Friday.
Sounds like a promo to me. If you have nothing better to do. So on this date, actually yesterday in 1959, Johnny Cash played a free concert for the inmates of San Quentin Prison, California.
His record label wasn't very happy about it.
Well, one of his audience members was the aforementioned Merle Haggard, 19 years old, in prison at the time. In the midst of a 15-year sentence, he served 3 years for grand theft auto and armed robbery. So it all comes full circle here on the show.
Speaking of armed robbery, the police officers just walked by.
I think those were the Pace bus drivers.
Oh, the squad car went that way, so I thought that maybe that was them, but maybe not.
This is the route of the Pace bus walkers in between bus.
Wasn't that a name of your band once?
Pace bus walkers?
Yes.
It's not a bad name. It's 8:37 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410. If you want to join Mayor Mike and me in this 8 o'clock hour here on January the 2nd.
They're probably still sleeping, I would imagine. I mean, it's holiday break.
Because that's something better to do than listen to this show.
Yeah.
Sleep in.
Listen to Marky B. He'll put you to sleep.
Yeah, I will. It's comfort radio.
That's right. I do appreciate that. Yeah. I've never slept to you, Mark. I am always in tune and paying attention when you're speaking.
Thanks. Because I say such engaging things, don't I?
All the time.
Yeah. Let's see if this person's going to engage us. I'm not sure who it is. Let's find out. 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Hey, I'm calling in from the land of country music.
James calling in from somewhere in Tennessee.
That's right, buddy. This is where it's happening.
Your accent has changed so much since you moved down there.
Oh, yeah, I've been trying. But, speaking of that, the gentleman, your partner today, mentioned he's got a Chicago accent. Let me tell you something, buddy. You do not have a Chicago accent.
Thank you.
Trust me.
Vindication.
Except when he says Chicago.
That was
Chicago.
That's because that was beaten into us. We had to say it a specific way when we talked on the air.
Chicago?
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder why.
Just the way it was.
Huh.
Yeah, you definitely do not have it. I've been accused by my wife all the time that I talk like, I don't know what.
Over by there.
Well, I'm not so much that, but, it's just there, and I tried to overcome it over the years in certain types of situations. But as you mentioned before, people with different dialects will talk, say we talk funny if you're from the Midwest or if people are from the South. But it's all about the dialects within here in the United States.
And I feel like that's profiling. That profiling's wrong. I don't feel like people should judge you based on the way that you speak.
They do, though.
But they do.
Yes, they do. It's true.
They do.
Well, here, I'll give you an example of what we're talking about here. I live in a community now of nothing but refugees from blue cities and blue states, okay? And not to get into politics, but that's the way it is. People from New Jersey, New York, Michigan, all over the place. California, coming here by the droves. And they all, you can tell right away. So if I meet somebody, I'll say, oh, you're from the East Coast, right?
Right.
And you know, you don't know exactly where, but you could tell it's, you know, Connecticut or whatever the hell they're from. But I met a guy one day, just to give you an example, and he had the East Coast accent. And I says, where are you originally from? Because that's what everybody asks down here, because everybody's from someplace else. And the guy says, I'm from Maine. I says, Maine? I said, is that in the United States? and the guy just looked at me with this blank look. And I says, because I know it's somewhere up northeast. I says, but I've never met anybody from there. You're the first person in my life that I ever met from Maine. And so we got talking. The guy had a good sense of humor anyway about the whole thing. But that's the way it is. You're right. You are profiling, but you can't help it because the accent is so definite.
I haven't met a lot of people from Maine in my life. It's a smaller populated state, right?
From what I understand, yeah.
Yeah. That would be one reason, I guess, you don't meet a lot of maniacs. Is that what they're called? Maniacs?
Yeah,
that's what they should be called.
Just for the listeners' edification, that's what Marky B, the radio host, called you, not
If I was from Maine, I would want to be called a maniac. I think that's great.
Well, we can call you that now, and you're not from Maine.
Right.
Well, you know, I'm glad you mentioned that because the next time I meet a person from Maine, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say, what do they call you when you're from Maine? A maniac? I'm going to try that.
Yeah, you should.
And then run.
I'm going to see what,
and then run.
Well, I think a lot of them up there are pacifists. They're type, you know. But anyway, hey, listen, on the subject of country music, I've asked, this will be the second time I've made this request. Not that I'm being hostile about it.
I don't know. You sound pretty hostile, James.
Yeah.
Seems pretty hostile.
You sound like a pacifist to me.
But you know what? We've already established that Marky B doesn't listen to the listeners. He just blames them. So
he does. No,
I do when I'm paying attention, but
when he's got nothing better to do.
Sometimes I'm a really good listener, and sometimes I kind of drift off. I don't know. But to James, I listen most of the time.
Well, speaking of passivity, people from Chicago, whenever I meet, just to give you an example, whenever I meet people from Brooklyn, New York, they're my favorite New York types. They're all my life I've met throughout my life, even in the military, I met people from Brooklyn, and they were like us folks from Chicago, very much like us. And so I always enjoy meeting people from that part of the country, and they have a very distinct accent. But when you talked about pacificity, I think those of us that spend our whole lives, majority of our lives in big cities like Chicago and New York and places like that, they do come across a little more aggressive than people from other places. That's true.
I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not that they're intentionally trying to be that way. It's just the way you develop in that environment over a lifetime. I mean, I spent 62 years of my life in Chicago. So anyway, getting back to the country music.
Yeah, what do you want to hear?
My request, a second time now, Dwight Yoakam, Long White Cadillac.
That's another great jam.
Okay.
Dwight Yoakam, who got his style from Buck Owens in the Bakersfield style of country music.
That's what I was going to say.
That's exactly correct. Bakersfield piece is called.
What do you mean, Long White Cadillac? Is that the name of a song, or
Yes.
Guitars Cadillac?
No, Long White Cadillac.
Long White Cadillac?
Yep.
Okay.
It's the name of a song.
Yeah, it's probably one of the greatest guitar orientated songs, especially at the end.
So what's your favorite Dwight Yoakam song?
That's it.
Yeah. So he actually did. I don't know if this is the greatest one. I don't think so, but he actually did a pretty awesome cover of Purple Rain.
Really?
Yeah. From Prince. You know.
Yeah, I know Prince did Purple Rain.
Sure. Sure, but he didn't rhyme it with maple syrup like Roger Miller did.
No.
Not so. Roger Miller did that one in Dang Me, for the record.
Huh.
Roses are red, violets are purple. Love is sweet, and so is maple syrup.
Nice.
So there you go.
Mayor Mike.
See?
Spewing out the music knowledge. All right, James, well, I'll work this in for you.
Okay, see if you can do that. I appreciate it. There's one other country western guy that I'd like to mention. He died during the COVID outbreak. Joe Diffie.
Yep. Oh, he was a big one. John Deere Green was one of his big songs.
Yeah. He had some classic stuff. He wasn't really that well known.
He was pretty well known in his own right. And actually, as a matter of fact, now this 90s country music has made kind of a resurgence because all of the new country artists now are playing throwback music, especially at their concerts and stuff. This gentleman by the name of Post Malone, which was a rap artist, has now kind of made that country split. And most of his, like, he just released an album of covers of country music, and it was all like 90s music. And so he just got a song going around the radio right now, which is him and Joe Diffie, believe it or not, singing. But Joe Diffie died years ago before he got popular. But this whole 90s country music, and I'm a big fan of that, the 80s, 90s country music, songs from, like, I don't know, when I was growing up, it's kind of made a resurgence. And Joe Diffie is an icon as far as that goes, because even like Jason Aldean's got a song called 1994, and one of the hooks in the song is Joe Diffie.
Really?
So, yeah. So
wow.
I mean, he's made kind of a resurgence now, James, because of that.
Well, I'm glad because when I say he wasn't that well known, I mean it, according to the big stars, but he was very popular in a lot of places. One of his classic songs was, I believe the title was Cold Budweiser and Sweet Tater.
Yep.
Yeah, yep. It's a great song.
Then of course there's John Deere Green and Third Rock from the Sun, which was also
Correct.
a TV show in the 90s, a sitcom.
Yeah.
So.
All right, James. Well, thanks for calling.
Pleasure talking to you guys. Thank you very much.
Take care. James checking in, and while he and Mayor Mike were talking country music, I see that on our Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410, a fellow by the name of Court Stevens has checked in. You should listen to Court's show sometime, Mike. He's on Saturday nights from 7 until 9. He plays that type of music.
Yeah, I've listened to his show a couple of times. I really enjoy it. I'm jealous that he could spin some records. I think that I missed it. I missed that opportunity in my whole grand scheme of things. But like you and I have talked off the air about the golden age of radio or whatever, and like the different radio stations, powerhouses of Chicago and stuff like that. And I don't know, you listen to all that kind of stuff on a regular basis. And I watched, what movie did we watch? Fly Me to the Moon.
Yeah.
With Scarlett Johansson and Channing Tatum about the moon landing and that kind of stuff. Great soundtrack. Great soundtrack.
Fly Me to the Moon soundtrack?
Yeah. I couldn't believe it. All the music they were playing in the movie. I was like smiling and singing along. And Jen's like, what? I said, this music is so great. And she's like, yeah, I don't think so.
Was it early 90s country?
No, it was like Otis Redding and like all that kind of stuff. It was awesome.
Yeah. You see those CD players over there, Mike?
Yeah.
Those are the CD players that Court Stevens uses for his show. Man. So he spins CDs.
Yeah.
It's called the CD Showcase every Saturday night.
Well, if he can't make the show and you need somebody to sub in, you let me know.
Really?
Yeah.
Careful what you ask for. That's just what Jen wants, is you to be here on Saturday night from 7 until 9.
Actually, you've talked to Jen more than once, and she's actually told you that you can have me. So
yeah, she'll be busy watching the Red Wings game.
Any opportunity there is for me to leave the house, she takes anybody up on. Oh, you want them? You can have them.
Well, there you go, Court. You mentioned that date to me yesterday, Court. We'll see if Mike can do it that night. So Court Stevens has his show 7 until 9 on Saturday nights, and he says he played both of those Joe Diffie songs on his show that were, I guess, talked about a minute ago. That was when I wasn't paying attention. And
you had something better to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that.
He said, I played Joe Diffie and Dwight Yoakam on CD Showcase, and Joe was popular.
Yeah, he was pretty popular in his own right.
Yeah.
He didn't have as many number one hits. So like you're comparing apples and oranges when you go with like, George Strait or like even, the powerhouses like Waylon Jennings, Garth Brooks, that kind of stuff. But even if you think about it, like Ronnie Millsap, who was pretty, he was like one of those quiet powerhouses in the fact that he had over 40 number one hits. But everybody only remembers a few of them, like the state song of Tennessee, which is Smoky Mountain Rain.
Yeah. 8:49 here at WRMN. So for James, who's listening in right now, it's finally time. It's time to play you a part of Long White Cadillac.
Oh, thank you for not making him ask 3 times, because he was pretty hostile on that second request.
He was. He was aggressive, like Northern people are.
He was, but he had a southern kindness to his aggressiveness.
A Southern kindness aggressiveness. So here you go, James. Hope you enjoyed that. 8:50 here at WRMN. Nah, just kidding. I can probably play it more its entirety when Mike's gone.
Well, yeah, because otherwise I'm going to be dancing in the studio. Nobody wants to see that.
Yeah. And we only have about 7 minutes left with you.
Oh.
Then we have, unless you want to stay. You're welcome to stay next hour, but I know you got a real job you got to go to, right?
Something like that.
Yeah. So next hour I may be able to play a few tunes, but I at least wanted to calm James down a little bit. I don't want him to be so aggressive. Plus I have David on the phone. But I do know that song now that I hear it.
It's a good jam.
Yeah. Dwight Yoakam on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And now here's David for calling for part 2. David's workday is from 8:30 until 4:30, he said on his first call this morning. And it's 8:51. So how's your New Year's resolution working out, David?
How's your day going? Let's answer question with question.
Well, can I re-ask another question, David? How's your day going? If I ask another question over the 2 questions that were already asked, does that cancel out the other 2 questions?
Yeah, it's going good. It's just I obviously have a lot of work to do on a lot of things, including being on time for work. But anyway, so I'll update you guys as to how that goes. It's so important to give everyone a play-by-play analysis. But real quick, I'll just ask a question and leave. Not to put you or anyone on the spot, but does anyone know what Hampshire means? Hampshire is what, proper noun or whatever, but do you know what Hampshire means, or can you?
So can I tell you the history as I know it? As far as like how the village of Hampshire came to be, there was a gentleman by the name of Samuel Rowell. I think I've shared this online. That lived in New Hampshire, and he had a friend by the name of Daniel Pingree, and Daniel Pingree moved out to this area with his family, sent a letter back to Samuel Rowell, and said, "Hey, there's a lot of good farmland out here like I've never seen. You should move your family out here." So Samuel Rowell, who is the father of Hampshire, moved out to this area, and Daniel Pingree is the namesake of Pingree Grove, and Samuel Rowell, he moved out to an area called Henpeck, which is where, and then they incorporated and changed the name to Hampshire after the state of New Hampshire. So, and so I think that there's some kind of connotation. I don't know the New Hampshire history as much as I think I should, but like when they formed the state or colonies in that area, there is a Hampshire, England, and that's where a lot of the settlers came from at the time, and I think that that's where New Hampshire came from, and so that's as far as the history as I know it. But as far as what the word actually Hampshire means, no, I don't. Do you?
Okay, I guess that's something I can look up.
Can we make something up? Maybe. I mean, because I think we need to bring back the fact that if you read it on the internet, it's got to be true. So like if you hear it on the first shift, it has to be true, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, there used to be a horse place in
Shireland.
Yeah, Shireland. So I wonder if it means if it's related to horses or.
You didn't know that we had a stable in the studio, did you? it's right next to the chicken coop behind us.
It's another one of Dean's innovations.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, history and names is interesting, and I think the name David, as in me, means question. So maybe my nickname should be DQ, David Questionnaire. So anyway,
all right.
Have a good rest of your day.
All right, Dave, get to work.
Okay. Hey, yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
8:55 here at WRMN. Want to do a trivia question, Mike?
I would love to do a trivia question, but I don't have any questions.
You don't have any questions?
Do you have questions?
Maybe I can make one up on the fly.
There you go.
Multiple choice question based on names in cities or villages.
Okay.
The word Mark.
Ooh, there you go.
The name Mark. There is a Mark in all of the following states except which one?
I don't have to answer this, right?
No.
Okay, good.
Our listeners do. 847-931-1410. This is good for a gift card worth some amount. We've forgotten. Out at Sue's at Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Probably about $20 or so. And there is a Mark in the following states. A, Idaho. B, Kentucky. C, New Hampshire. Or D, Missouri. Which state does not have a town or village called Mark in it out of those four?
Hopefully you wrote it down and we'll remember, because when people call in with the answer, you're not going to remember.
Me?
The question you asked.
Oh,
or
yeah.
the choices.
A, Idaho. B, Kentucky. C, New Hampshire. I forgot what D was.
Missouri.
Oh, Missouri, yeah. That could be the answer. So if you want to try to head to Hampshire and try out Sue's Newman's Corner Pub, it's 847-931-1410.
Oh, hey, where can we get to the corrections department?
What do you mean?
You need to issue a correction and a public apology.
What did I do?
You said that I brought in Guy Zambetti of Pingree Grove on the air.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I did, didn't I?
That's right. And so now I'm sure Guy's crying.
No,
and now there's going to be a war between Amber and Guy, and the Gilbert's militia and the Pingree militia are going to be going fighting each other and all this other stuff.
I forgot I didn't know I did that, or I would have done that. Of course I know that Guy Zambetti is not from Pingree Grove.
He's a pretty forgettable guy, though.
He's from Burlington.
Fair enough.
Gilbert's. What's Gilbert's named after? Some guy named Gilbert?
Maybe.
Yeah. We have one taker. It's Cleveland Dennis.
Cleveland Dennis.
He doesn't mind going out to Hampshire for a couple of cold ones, and he's calling us here on the show right now. Hey, Cleveland Dennis, good morning.
Yeah, I got Diffie going in the background on my Alexa. But, yeah, like Joe Diffie. But I'm guessing it's Idaho, Mark.
Let's see. Idaho. There is no Mark in the state of Idaho. Survey says you are incorrect, Cleveland Dennis.
Caramba.
Yeah. Well, it looks like that gift card is going to survive till next time because we're
you
down
can
to
keep it going if you want.
Well, next hour?
Yeah.
I guess I could, couldn't I?
That's the way I don't have to hear about it anymore.
Okay. You'll be listening on the radio unless you have something better to do. When you leave here. Are you leaving here?
I think I might be.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see.
It's up to you.
We'll see.
Stick around a little longer, but I mean, if you got to go do your real job, I understand.
I'll look during the break. How's that?
Okay.
I'll round up callers.
Pardon me, Cleveland Dennis? You round up some callers? Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
Tough.
We have
Thank
a couple
you.
of...
Good show.
All right, thanks, Cleveland Dennis. Take care.
Yep.
We have two more callers, so you might have to hang on past the break.
If Tennessee Tom calls, then we know it's just Cleveland Dennis with an accent.
Yeah. See, that's a noticeable accent that Cleveland Dennis has.
Sure.
Is that a Cleveland accent?
I don't think so.
It's 8:59 on the first shift. Stay tuned.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. Naperville's Hotel Arista has been honored for its dedication to sustainability at the Illinois Hotel and Lodging Association's annual Stars of the Industry Awards. The renowned hotel stands out as Illinois' first LEED certified hospitality establishment and boasts a Green Seal certification. The Magical Starlight Theater is set to enchant audiences with its rendition of the musical Cinderella at Naperville Central High School. The show runs on selected dates from January 10th to January 19th. Tickets are priced at $20 in advance and $23 at the door. St. Thomas the Apostle Catholic Church in Naperville is starting a comprehensive mental health first aid course. The course consists of an online segment, which can be done at home at your own pace, and an interactive in-person workshop scheduled for January 18th from 9 a.m. until 3:30 p.m. Details can be found by contacting the church. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Blackhawks kick off the new year Friday night at home against the Canadiens. Chicago closed out 2024 going winless in 5. They're last in the Central Division. Men's hoops on Wednesday, UIC beat Drake 74-70. Evansville over Southern Illinois 68-53. Tonight, number 22 Illinois basketball battles number 9 Oregon. The 9-3 Illini have a 2-game winning streak. 12-1 Oregon's won 3 straight. At the Citrus Bowl on Tuesday, number 20 Illinois beat South Carolina 21-17. The Bulls came up short New Year's Day with a 125-107 loss on the road at Washington. Chicago 15-19 overall, 10-8 away from home. Zach LaVine had 32 points. The Wizards, meanwhile, winning for just the 6th time this season. They're 6-25. The loss snapped a 2-game winning streak for Chicago. Next up, a battle against the Knicks at United Center this Saturday night. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Hey, you've definitely had a busy month. Finding gifts, sending cards, hosting family. Well, now it's time to treat yourself at Macy's After Christmas Sale. Come and find great deals on something just for you. Like 25% off New Year's party looks from DKNY, Adriana Papel, and more. So enjoy the week and get yourself the gifts you really wanted before these limited time deals are over. At Macy's After Christmas Sale. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a chance of snow after 1 p.m. High near 31. This afternoon, mostly cloudy. Tonight, partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow before 8 p.m. and a low around 16. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Currently, it is 21 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
IBM will become the official global partner of UFC, the world's premier mixed martial arts organization. Together, IBM and UFC are pioneering a product to revolutionize analytics and information in live sports. This includes unique insights and advanced analysis of live bouts, fighter tendencies, projections of possible outcomes, and method of victory, all of which will be engineered to update in real-time on-screen data. This partnership marks a pivotal win, not only for UFC and IBM, but also for fans around the world who will experience.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Living on the road, my friend, was gonna keep you free and clean. And now you wear your skin like iron, and your breath is hard as kerosene. You weren't your mama's only boy, but her favorite one, it seemed. She began to cry when you said goodbye.
Sad song.
Oh,
it's not a sad song.
It's a great jam. Merle Haggard and Willie Nelson, a little bit of Pancho and Lefty.
Yeah. Merle Haggard getting a lot of airplay or talk, getting a lot of talk.
On News Talk Radio 1410,
This
WRMN.
morning.
When you listen to us when you have nothing better to do.
When you have nothing better to do. Hi, I'm Mike Reed from Hampshire. And I listen to Marky B in the mornings when I have nothing better to do.
I am going to make that as a promo for you. I don't know how. I probably recorded it in my truck or something like that.
That's fine.
Maybe if I knew somebody with a radio station, maybe you could do like a professional recording of that so you could play that as a bumper or something.
I'm going to. It's a great idea. Get all the big local names around here to cut a liner saying the same thing. When I'm in my car, I listen to Marky B. And when I'm in my car and I have nothing better to do, and I want no more information to clutter my mind, I listen to Marky B on the first shift. It's 9:07 here at WRMN. Trusty Pat is in on YouTube, and he said you can claim that you are the number one comfort radio station in the Valley. So maybe another slogan for us, according to Trusty Pat. We have two callers on the line. They're hell-bent on answering this trivia question and getting a certificate to go to Newman's Corner Pub.
And remember, if you heard it on the first shift, it has to be true.
That's true. And if you go to Newman's Corner Pub, you might meet a radio celebrity there.
I did hear that she is signing autographs.
She is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you ask.
The one and only Sue Castle made three amazing performances here filling in for Tammy during Talk Time with Tammy between Christmas and New Year's.
Oh, can I interrupt?
Yes, sir.
So I want to take full advantage of the fact that we have the blowtorch and the YouTube going on, but we have a special watcher right now.
Yeah?
He's awake, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed First time watching WRMN since he's been 8 years old.
Is that right?
Yeah. So hi, Mikey. Good morning.
MR3.
Be good for your mom today.
Yeah, be good for your mom today. You sent me a picture of him bowling on his birthday, right?
Yeah, he loves it. He thinks he's really good because he can score a lot of points, but he still uses the bumpers.
He does?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I should probably use the bumpers looking at my scores. But
doesn't have the big breaking curveball going yet?
Oh, man. I live for the straight shots, but, man, my consistency just stinks.
Yeah, me too.
But
I'm looking for the dice so I can decide who goes first between David Tees and Mark Smith on trivia. Wonder where it went.
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can just go in order then.
I don't even know if I have a coin in my pocket. I don't.
I do.
So you could call heads or tails, right?
Yeah. We can do that. Heads or tails. David Tees can be heads. Commander Mark Smith can be tails. I have a nickel.
There you go.
I pulled out of my pocket.
This is the official first shift nickel.
Yeah. I wonder how much change I have. I always grab, do you have like a loose change box or something?
Yeah.
I have a little box. And I always grab just a handful of stuff of change when I leave in the morning.
I do the opposite. I clean my pockets out from the day before and I put them in there.
Really?
Yeah, and then I'll take it every now and then and try to cash it in.
It's a good idea. I try to spend mine because I hate it when I go to a store and it's like $9.11.
I don't like jingling in general.
I don't really notice it when it's in my pocket during the course of the day, but I have 60...
I guess around Christmas time, though, you can jingle, and it's okay.
88 cents is what I grabbed today.
Hopefully, don't spend it all in one place.
No. All right, so here we go. Heads is David Tees. Tails is Commander Mark Smith.
And I'm watching. I'm the commissioner. Make sure there's no foul play.
I'll flip it your way.
Oh.
Bounced around over there.
Officially, it is... Here, can I hold this up to the camera?
Sure.
It is tails.
Tails. That means Commander Mark Smith, who has called in. Maybe he's called in for trivia if he feels like going to Hampshire one day. Let's see. Good morning, Commander Smith. How you doing, sir?
Hey, good morning, gents. Sorry, actually, I've never called into trivia.
I know. Were you calling for trivia?
Yeah, I was. Actually.
Okay.
Yep. I figured you didn't have many takers, but no.
Ouch!
What
is this? Everybody's got something to do.
See how it is?
You only had Cleveland Dennis on the line. I was feeling bad for you. So
thanks.
Yeah, two things. I would record that promo for you.
See,
when I'm at the American Legion, if I have nothing better to do, I'm listening to Mark Cuban.
Oh man, I think we're going to get this
We're
going.
on to something here. Yeah, because everybody that's associated with their organization say, when I'm at the American Legion and I have nothing better to do,
we'll put it up on YouTube.
You can say when you're in Hampshire and you have nothing better to do, right?
Yeah, right.
Those would be classic right off the bat. And number two, my favorite Joe Diffie song is Pickup Man. Pickup Man.
I think I know that song.
I know that song. Bucket of rust or a brand new machine. Once around the block, and you'll know what I mean.
That's it.
Wow.
My guess is New Hampshire.
New Hampshire, says Commander Mark Smith. Survey says...
Hell yeah.
All right.
You are correct, sir. I figured that was kind of easy, actually. Surprised Cleveland Dennis got it wrong, because we were just talking about New Hampshire.
So you were dropping all these hints.
Yeah. So
trying to stack the deck in his honor or in his direction. Didn't pick up on it.
No. Cleveland Dennis.
And Ohio's is closer to New Hampshire than here. You'd think he'd be just by geography's sake.
Right. All right. Well, you're heading to Newman's Corner Pub, Commander Smith.
Excellent. I've not been yet, so looking forward to it. Yeah.
All right. Well, let me know when you're headed out that direction.
Yeah, I will do. Thank you. All right. Thank you, gents. Have a great show.
All right. Take care.
Bye-bye.
All right. Commander Smith checking in. Elgin American Legions. It's burger night tonight with Lightning. $3,500 could be on the line. 820 North Liberty Street on the east side of Elgin. And that leaves David Tees in the dust. Good morning, David.
Yeah, it's 2025 starting out good for me already.
He's just going to hang up the phone on you. He's like, I'm not going to talk to you anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I had nothing better to do, so I thought I'd listen to Mark in the morning, so that would actually...
Well, I'm David Tees with Ability Plumbing, and when I've got no jobs and I'm sitting around in between jobs and I have nothing better to do, I listen to the first shift on WRMN.
Hey, it could be worse. I work third shift, and I listen to Marky B in the morning to put me to sleep for work later.
Yeah.
When I'm up all night on a call and I need a nap in the morning, I just turn on WRMN and listen to Marky B.
Right. Puts me right to sleep with Comfort Radio.
just think of the marketing. You can have T-shirts that say, I had nothing better to do, so I put on marketing.
T-shirts, billboards. I mean, think about all the we were just thinking about radio promos that people hear right here, but think about all this.
Yeah, think about a poster out front of the window there.
No, you got to go bigger than that. There's a lot of empty billboards now on I-90, as people are going down. I mean, you got to go big. Go big or go home. Hopefully Dino's listening.
Picture of Marky on there. You got nothing better to do?
Listen to this guy. Maybe we could do some professional casting because, like I said, the radio personality never looks like what he looks like in your head. So maybe if we leave it blank or I get somebody else to do it, maybe your ratings.
I never, as you can tell, if you ever watch on YouTube, I never wear makeup on camera. But maybe if I was going to be on a billboard,
you notice how he said on camera. Right. He's not hiding the fact that he wears makeup. He just doesn't wear any makeup on camera.
Right. Yeah. But on a billboard, maybe I'd have to wear maybe a little makeup. Maybe not.
I don't know. There's a lot of stuff they can do with Photoshop now.
That's true.
And AI. You wonder maybe AI, Mark, would get you more listeners.
More artificial listeners?
No. Like if it was AI Mark instead of real Mark.
Oh, okay. What else is going on, David Tees?
Not much. Been having a sore back. Work's been very busy the last few days. I've been dealing with a sore back. It's hard to work with that.
Yeah. So basically, you have nothing better to do.
Yeah, I have nothing better to do. That's what I'm doing right now. If we do put you on the billboard with Photoshop, we could give him long hair and he could look like a shock jock, So.
I kind of wish I could get long hair. I'm actually thinking about the last couple of days. It's kind of like haircut time for me right now. Mm-hmm. And I was thinking today, at the end of the day, I was maybe going to go to South Elgin and get my hair cut. I was going to go right before Christmas, but the day I went by the barber shop that I go to, there was like 5 guys in line. I was like, no, not going to do this. So still haven't gotten a haircut. Maybe I should just wait now and see what happens for a while.
New year, new Mark.
Yeah. See what happens. Right? It's winter time. Let it grow. See what happens.
Right?
Yeah, you'd be like me. I actually, when I played in bands, I have, believe it or not, Mark, I do have natural curly hair. So when I did grow my hair long, it was long and curly. So that's why I kind of keep it short because growing up in high school with long curly hair, people gave me a nickname, Harpo. So.
Yeah. As in Harpo Marx?
Harpo Marx. Man,
yeah, there you go.
I love a good Marx Brothers movie. What's your favorite one?
I didn't really watch it. I was a Three Stooges guy.
See, I'm a big Marx Brothers. So like Duck Soup's one of my favorite. Groucho Marx is a comedic genius.
Yeah, I've seen some of it, but I just like I said, Three Stooges was my guys right there.
Yeah. Now's the part where the radio tanks because everybody's instantly got something better to do as we're talking about Marx Brothers.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I got something to go do right now, guys. I'm going to have to hang up.
When are you making your next appearance on the afternoon show, David? Are you scheduled yet?
No, I'm not scheduled. I don't know. know. I think Elliot is missing me. I mean, I was going to give him a wallet-sized picture of me he could put in his wallet, so if he missed me, he can look at me and anytime he wanted to.
I think Elliot likes to pick fights with everybody. He likes to. He was trying to take shots at me on New Year's Eve behind my back. Here on the air.
How dare he?
I've heard him have little arguments with Cecilia on the air before. Now he's got a bone to pick with you, David Tees?
Well, no, he doesn't really have a bone. I think it's just maybe he doesn't like some of my answers to the questions, and then he'll make that sound. So then I know I'm getting under his skin when that happens.
The big long Elliot sigh?
Yeah, the big long Elliot sigh.
Yeah. I hear you.
But it's fun. I like Elliot. I got to know a little bit more about him. I know he's a Superman fan, so and I'm kind of like a Batman fan. So, but it's apples and oranges there because Superman can fly, Batman can't unless he's got the bat bug, whatever he flies around in the bat.
Right. All right, David. Well, thanks for calling, buddy. Anything else?
Nope. Like I said, I got something to do, so I'm going to go, guys.
All right. Thanks for listening while you were able to.
Oh, I will. Thanks.
Okay, bye.
Great day.
All right, we got David Tees checking in. Sometimes you can hear him on the afternoon show, a political talk show with Sonar and Ben Demonium Boquist. And 847-931-1410. I guess there is, by the way, a Mark in Idaho, Missouri, all those other places, Kentucky.
So now we got to bring in another gift card to send to Cleveland Dennis because he was right anyway.
What did he say? Oh, no, he was wrong. New Hampshire was the answer.
Right. Oh, I thought you said that there's
actually marks in all those other places except for New Hampshire.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
919 here at WRMN. Let's take another phone call at 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
I was just sitting here thinking, because I had nothing better to do.
Right.
That
I think this is going to catch on.
The shopping show.
You're welcome.
That was on WRMN for so many years. I know you don't do that anymore. Has it been thought that possibly, and if I thought this, I'm sure somebody else did, that you could incorporate that program from time to time during the course of a year as you add more advertisers to the radio station? They might want to be asked to be involved in having a shopping show where they would donate merchandise or services, and then you would essentially auction that off, and the money would go to some charity or good cause.
Well, that's a good idea, Ken. Adino's I hope he's got his pen and paper out, because there's been all kinds of ideas coming his way in this last 30 minutes or so.
The first shift think tank session.
You wouldn't have to do it every day or every month. Maybe certain times of the year, or if some good cause comes up in the community, implement the program.
Yeah, it's a good idea, Ken.
Give the money to charity.
See, and that
was just, like I say, I had nothing better to do, so.
That's the power of the first shift right here.
I was thinking about that.
Brainstorming radio.
I hope so.
Yeah. All right, man. Everything else okay?
That's why you're here. That's why you're here.
Supposedly. All right, man. Have a good day.
All right. We don't want any more dead air, so.
No, right.
I'll take off.
Take care, Ken.
Bye-bye.
921 here at WRMN. Ken's a former radio guy. Worked at WRMN for a little time and has been at a radio station in DeKalb he worked at for a while.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You could tell by his voice a little bit.
Yeah.
He's got that radio voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. 921 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410 if you want to call. Mayor Mike's here for a few more minutes. We're going to let him get to his other job.
Yeah. Some of us have to work around here.
Yeah.
Some of us have something better to do.
You're a computer, right? Yeah, that pays a little bit. And you're a computer expert, right?
I wouldn't say expert, but yes, that's what I do for a living. I work in technology.
Yeah.
Try to do my best.
I had a little warning on the computer here a short time ago, Mike. It said, my storage is almost full. Would I like to manage storage?
Okay.
I probably should answer yes and follow some prompts, right?
If it was a legitimate pop-up, yes.
Yeah.
It's not one of those ones that come up and like you have to call Microsoft and all that other stuff that look real but not.
Right. No, it looked fairly legit. Probably are getting a lot of stuff on this computer. Yeah, to quit. 922 here at WRMN. A couple more phone calls coming in. We check in with the one and only Dean DeLaley. He has put the notepad and pen down for a second, I guess, and decided to call the first shift. Hey, Dean.
Hey, how you doing?
Fine, man. How are you?
Sadly, I got too much to do, but I'm always listening.
See the sacrifices he makes for you, Marky B.
I know. He's a multitasker. He can do all kinds of jobs and listen to the radio at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I can do. I just want to make sure we say hi to our good friend, the mayor. How you doing today, sir?
Oh, I'm living the dream. Thanks again for letting me come on the air every now and then and have some fun.
Well, you've made it a dream. It used to be a nightmare in the mornings, but now we got a nice dream to look forward to.
Oh, wow.
Once a week.
How do you like that?
There's a lot of shade being thrown your direction this morning.
I know.
Yeah, well, I figured I'd jump on the bandwagon because we got the Martyr Act going. So I wanted to make sure that he knew everybody was in on it. That's all.
Well, what's the story with all these lights over here?
How do you like that?
No, and that's why I was wondering if that's why we were going to throw shade, because then he's going to have to put on his sunglasses.
Yeah, we're just trying to brighten it up so this way Mark does not have to wear the makeup on air other than when He wears it whenever he chooses, of course.
Right.
But, this way it makes everybody nice and bright. You coming out, both of you, crystal clear. You look good on the YouTube, by the way.
I always, just so that I always try to watch the YouTube stream before I leave the house on days that I come down to the station.
You do?
Yeah, because I don't want to be like twinning with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the one time I came in, you and I had like pretty similar shirts and vests and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
And, for people listening to the radio, I know how important it is that we don't match.
So you actually think about that?
I try to, yeah. Oh, you know
That's
me.
interesting.
I'm Mr. GQ,
Yeah.
My wife will tell you, she's probably still listening, I'm all about the fashion all the time.
Right. Well, I didn't know you did that. Well,
Not really. Well, I do try not to match you, but this is my idea.
That's pretty much your normal look, right?
Right.
That kind of looks
just
like your normal.
roll out of bed look, unless I got to be a grown up and put on a tie. I try not to do that too much if I don't have to.
Right.
I wore a tie for men.
You look great for us, Mike.
I used to wear a tie for a long time every day to work, and so now I try not to put on a tie if I don't have to.
I think ties are becoming a thing of the past anyway.
I don't know. They look. We're going to a wedding in February, and my wife and I are going to go make sure that Mikey's dressed the right way and put a suit on and a tie and all that stuff.
Well, Dino believes in it. He dresses.
Dino
dresses up all the time.
dressing to the nines all the time.
Yeah,
you know what I really, Dino? I gotta start wearing hats like you. My wife doesn't think I should, but you pull it off. She tells me I don't have a head for a hat other than a ball cap.
Dino keeps one on his dashboard.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
I got to wear a little something different all the time.
You're always styling and profiling.
Yeah, about all of that, but I try to make it. You guys got that slender physique and everything. When you have a little more extra roundness to you, you try to offset it by dressing up.
You got to wear a hat so people are looking at a different part of your body.
Oh man, look at that guy! He's got a really nice hat.
Yeah, see what I mean? But since I know Ken's listening, and I've been begging him to give me a phone call, if you can get his number, Mark, because he does have a lot of good calls. But a lot of the drive-by radio listeners we get, hey, you should do this, you should do that. Why don't you try this? Why don't you try to do that? But you try to pin them down, and it's like nobody wants to talk to you. But we've been getting a lot of good comments from a lot of people, and we want to keep those comments coming in. And Ken, love to have a conversation with you. You got some great ideas, along with everybody. With that billboard, we're going to have to look into that billboard for Mark, and we'll have to figure out a few more things.
Yeah, when you don't have anything better to do, I think you can get a lot of miles out of that. I really do.
I actually think it's pretty cool.
A little self-deprecating humor never hurt anybody.
Oh, 100%.
That's what this business is, and that's why, like, a lot of us given the business, like with Elliot and Mr. T's, thinking that, like, Elliot's against him. It's all just fun. It's just trying to, get a little reaction out of people and make sure everybody's on the same page. But, again, if they have their own little Gotsies against each other, let them handle it. I'm not speaking for nobody but me, because you know me, I tell it just like it is when I don't like something.
Right. All right, Dino. Well, thanks for calling, man.
Mark knows more than anybody.
I sure do.
Thanks for being on the show. Thanks for taking my call, Mark. You guys have a great day. Great show.
All right. Thanks, Dean. Take care. All right, Dino checking in this morning at 9:27 here at WRMN. One more call before the bottom of the hour break at 847-931-1410. By the way, Ken, did you hear that from Dino? You show up when you call. I don't know if you know this, Ken, but you show up as like wireless caller. So your phone number doesn't show up. So if you get a chance at the bottom of the hour sometime to call me off the air and just give me your phone number, that would be wonderful. We just want to pick your brain a little bit. 9:27, and good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Okay, one more call.
All right, James.
He sounds pretty aggressive.
Being that I have nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Which is not true. I always listen to you, intently listen to you, and call in only when I feel necessary. And so this whole issue of having nothing better to do, I think the mayor, I'll say the mayor, has a point there. That
I'm used to it.
It could be, yeah, that's fine. It could be, it's kind of like the Seinfeld series became a big hit, right? Because it was about nothing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so play on that and say, have the billboard say something to the effect, If you got nothing to do, please call in. We'd love to hear from you, or whatever.
That's another opportunity. It's an opportunity for you to write a haiku, Mark.
Yeah. If you have nothing to do, we'd like to hear from you.
See, there it is.
If you have nothing to do, we'd love to hear.
You know what this is? This last hour or so has been creativity in action. That's all this has been.
It's just on the air instead of in meeting rooms.
It has been inspirational.
Yeah.
Right. There you go. And you just put the spin on it and go with it. And I think it may turn out to be a big deal. So good luck with it, guys.
All right. Thanks, James.
Do I have time to make one last comment?
Sure. We got about 35 seconds.
So, I would just like to congratulate a friend of mine that got a promotion.
Yeah.
And so a friend of mine, his name's Adam Schraw. He is a police officer for the Woodstock Police Department, is going to be promoted to sergeant. And so before the next time that we're on the air, and so I just wanted to congratulate my buddy on a job well done.
Nice. What's his name? Adam Shaw?
Adam Schraw.
Adam Schraw. All right, cool. Congratulations on the promotion. And thanks, Mayor Mike, for stopping in today.
No worries.
Great to have you, man.
Have a great day.
Hope to see you next week. It is 9:30. It's the first shift. Let's check some news. Be back with more.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Some Republican lawmakers are demanding accountability for the federal response to the New Orleans terror attack before President Biden leaves office. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports from the White House.
Republican Senator Josh Hawley has sent a letter to Senator Rand Paul, the chair-elect of the Senate Homeland Security Committee, calling on him to bring in Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas and outgoing FBI Director Christopher Wray for public testimony before they leave office. Hawley says the two should give a full account of the attack and report any department failures.
Wyoming Senator John Barrazzio says the attack shows the need for Congress to quickly confirm nominees to President-elect Trump's national security team. The FBI is investigating Wednesday's Tesla Cybertruck explosion outside of the Trump Tower in Las Vegas for possible terror links. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The truck was rented using Turo, the same car rental app used in the New Orleans terror attack earlier in the morning. It arrived in Vegas just about an hour before the blast. Authorities know who rented the truck, but are holding off on giving out that name just yet. The FBI is investigating if the explosion was an act of terrorism, but say they've yet to find a link between the incidents in Vegas and Nolens.
The driver of the truck was killed in the explosion, and 7 other people suffered minor injuries. For more news and analysis, check out WRMN1410.com and continue listening to 1410 AM, the talk of the town. I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit? Or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a chance of snow after 1 p.m. and a high near 31. This afternoon, mostly cloudy. Tonight, partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow before 8 p.m. and a low around 16. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Currently, it is 24 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Ah, the holidays. A time to come together and reflect on what truly matters.
The KFC Festive Feast for $25.99.
Feel the joy.
Of 6 original recipe tenders and 6 pieces of hand-breaded chicken.
family and friends celebrating.
2 large sides and 3 sauces.
The warmth of
11 herbs and spices.
love. I was going to say love.
And KFC.
Okay, the KFC Festive Feast. Order ahead on the app and feast for just $25.99. Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tip, and fees extra. Online ordering available at participating locations.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Snow falls on New Year's Day. The new year came in like the Republican administration, and below zero weather of great severity was replaced by moderation and conservative temperatures, followed in a few hours by 3 1/2 inches of snow. Bobsledding and motor car chains are the order of the day, and the kids are making the most of it. The prediction is a continuance of yesterday's sample of how nice a New Year's can be. Staff unable to skate here. Announcement was made today that Art Staff, professional skate champion, will be unable to appear here in the upcoming exhibition race the day of the Tri-State Ice Skating Championship meet, Sunday, January 18th, to be held at Lord's Park under the joint auspices of the Elgin Skating Club and the Elgin Daily Courier. Staff is to be operated upon January 10th and will not be in condition for ice skating on the date of the Elgin Classic. The Tri-State titular event will be the feature of the Big Derby here, in which more than 200 leading ice speed demons will compete.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
All right, time to calm down. He's gone. He's gone, and he's got nothing, and he's not listening. So we can talk about him now. Not listening because he has something better to do. Mayor Mike joins me Thursdays here at WRMN. Fun visit, fun visit. So we have so much fun that we don't really talk about the issues so much as of yet. We could talk issues too with Mayor Mike in the future. He's kind of becoming like Larry Jones a little bit, where Larry comes in and we start talking about everything else. And even though I have a bunch of news stories that we could get educated thoughts on from Larry or Mike Reed, we drift off. Today we talked about music a lot. And we'll be talking about music a lot next Tuesday morning, too. If you missed George's phone call earlier, we like to play these games. George likes to concoct these music games. It's been a while since he's done it, but he's going to concoct another one next Tuesday morning, and Larry Jones is going to be here. So I'm not sure how many times more we're going to have Larry before he goes back to Florida. As soon as that kidney stone says I've had enough, Larry's going to say he's had enough of being up here in Huntley, where he lives over in the Del Webb community, and he's going to head back to Florida, Naples. And I think he hopes it happens soon, or else, because one of the reasons he goes there is because of the weather, because he wants to miss winter time here. But he's not missing it now, is he? Because he's right in the middle of it, being with us here in the mighty Midwest, where this hour, January has set in, and the weather is kind of following suit. It seemed like fall lasted forever, but now we're finally getting a little winter weather, especially the temperature. We have fair skies and 25 degrees right now. Winds are out of the west at 8 miles an hour. Today, there's a 40% chance of snow late in the afternoon, early, maybe during the afternoon drive, so hopefully that won't be a big problem. During afternoon drive time today, a 40% chance of snow and a high of 29. Tonight, a 50% chance of snow, gradual clearing in the middle of the night, so it looks like we might get a few snow showers around here early in the evening, late afternoon, early evening tonight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high of only 22. We're down into single digits tomorrow night, mostly clear and 8. Saturday, sunshine 21. And Sunday, a 30% chance of a snow shower in the afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high of 23. If it's 23 here on Sunday, I imagine it's going to be pretty darn cold in Green Bay for the final Bears game of the season. They play at noon Sunday against the Pack. And it's the tie-breaking game because we know you're going to pick Green Bay. Hello. So I'm not going to make it a regular game on our pick six sheet. But it is the tiebreaker so that at least the score might matter. So pick the game, pick the winner, pick the score of the Green Bay-Chicago game. That'll be our tiebreaker. Gary Dice called on the program yesterday, and he had a great idea. Well, we've done it in the past, but he remembered a great idea from the past. As far as how we're going to handle the playoff pool. We'll have regular pick sixes throughout the playoffs, but I think we'll put together like a grand prize for the overall winner in the playoffs. Now, to win that, you're pretty much going to have to play every week and win some games every week because it'll be total number of games won or picked correctly when I say won, picked correctly by you during the entire playoffs. And whoever does best when the Super Bowl is over with will win the grand prize, which is still to be determined. BTW. 940 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410. Kind of had a little country music flow in the last hour, and if we do play a song or two in the final 20 minutes of this show today, we'll probably go that way with our musical selections. Mayor Mike, and really demonstrated a lot of country music knowledge. He claims it's meaningless knowledge, but it's fairly impressive. So we can talk music when Mayor Mike's here on the show. George, in the future, I think if you want to reinvent your game after Larry Jones leaves, we could probably do it on a Mayor Mike Day. Sounds like he would like to be a part of that. 941 here at WRMN. I've got some music knowledge, but I think Mayor Mike's got more. Well, at least about country. I'm not going to give him every genre yet. He's going to have to earn that. Take a phone call, 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
I know we're not supposed to use this medium for personal communication, but somebody said you were trying to get a hold of me.
Oh, yeah. And then you called, and I took you on the air again. I was just trying to get your phone number. Dean wanted to call you at some point.
Uh-huh. Off the air, can I give you the phone number?
Yeah, but I'm not sure I can take that off the air right now.
Okay, all right. Okay.
You know what? I can do that. You want to hang on for 1 second?
Yeah.
All right, hang on. Ken is back on hold, and so you know what we're going to do right now is play at least a portion of one of these country songs that I had queued up. We talked about Joe Diffie in the last hour, and someone mentioned the song Pickup Man. Joe Diffie on the first shift on WRMN. Let me get Ken's phone number. I'll be right back.
Well, I got my first truck when I was 3. Drove 100,000 miles on my knees. Hauled marbles and rocks and thought twice before I hauled a Barbie doll bed for the girl next door. She tried to pay me with a kiss and I began to understand there's something women like about a pickup man. When I turned 16, I saved a few $100. My first car was a pickup truck. I was cruising the town and the first girl I see was Bobby Joe Gentry, the homecoming queen. She flagged me down and climbed up in the cab and said, I never knew you were a pickup man. You can set my truck on fire and roll it down a hill, and I still wouldn't trade it for a Coupe de Ville. I got an 8-foot bed that never has to be made. You know, if it weren't for trucks, we wouldn't have tailgates. I met all my wives in traffic jams. There's just something women like about a pickup man. Most Friday nights I can be found in the bed of my truck on an old old Chase Lounge. Backed into my spot at the drive-in show. You know, a cargo light gives off a romantic glow. I never have to wait in line at the popcorn stand, 'cause there's something women like about a pickup man. You can set my truck on fire and roll it down a hill, and I still wouldn't trade it for a coupe de ville. I got an 8-foot bed that never has to be made. You know, if it weren't for trucks, we wouldn't have tailgates. I met all my wives in traffic jams. Are just something women like about a pickup man. Oh, stand on this one.
Oh, shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
A bucket of rust or a brand new machine. Once around the block and you'll know what I mean. You can set my truck on fire and roll it down a hill, and I still wouldn't trade it for a coupe de ville. I got an 8-foot bed that never has to be made. You know, if it weren't for trucks, we wouldn't have tailgates. I met all my wives in traffic jams. Are just something women like about a pickup man. Yeah, there's something women like about a pickup man.
Oh, shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
Joe Diffie, killing time for me so I could take Ken's call. That's all. He done. Joe Diffie on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And now back to Comfort Radio. I know that song. Something women like about a pickup man. Hey, Mike Reed's got a pickup, but he also has a woman. So don't get any ideas, ladies. 946 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. All right, Dino, I got the digits, man. We're good. I started a new sheet of paper this morning on my notepad, and look at that. All of that during the show today. I've been taking all kinds of notes about all kinds of things. So I'm locked and loaded with some things to take from today's show with me into the rest of my business day. And sometimes I can't always listen to WRMN. You know why? Well, because I've got something to do. And our programming sometimes can be so good that if I listen, I can't get my work done. I know that doesn't happen with this show, but with some of the other shows, might happen. Talk Time with Tammy, trouble. Talk Time with Tammy's trouble because it's really fun to listen to. So sometimes it's hard to get a lot of work done and listen to Talk Time with Tammy at the same time. I'm just saying, unless you're multi-talented like Dino. You know what I was going to ask Mike Reed about before he left today? We were talking about the L train. Elliot Serrano. He's a part of the afternoon show. He's the utility player around here. He plays with everyone when they want him to be on the air. He's multifaceted like that. And he generally is a part of my show on Wednesday mornings. Not this week because it was New Year's Day, and Elliot was here late New Year's Eve. But Elliot will probably be back next Wednesday morning. And a couple weeks ago, Mike, if you're still listening, if you haven't found something better to do, Elliot and I had a debate about whether Cody Bellinger or Seiya Suzuki was a better ball player. Which one of those two was the better ball player? And you know, Mike Reed, that I was right. Don't you? That Cody Bellinger is a better ball player than Seiya Suzuki. But he was rattling off a few numbers from this season or something, and L Train said, Seiya Suzuki is a better ball player than Cody Bellinger. Well, George Genius George even said it himself, and we know George is a Cubs expert, too. George knows. I think Elliot was just doing that to fire me up. Does Elliot really believe that? If Elliot believes that, then he loses a little sports cred, in my mind. 9:48 here at WRMN. Let's see what Mayor Mike thinks. Hey, Mayor Mike, Bellinger's better, right?
100%. All day.
Yeah. All day long. And you know what? What do you think about the Cubs letting him go for like a middle relief pitcher?
Mistake. I think that the rest of the Chicago sports management is from all these other teams is rubbing off on the Cubs. Very upset about it.
Yeah. You're a diehard Cubs fan, and we haven't talked too much about the Cubs yet when you've joined me on the show, but it hasn't been baseball season.
We've had better things to do.
we have, and there's often better things to do than talk about Chicago sports teams.
Right. So I wonder if there's a mole in the Cubs organization that's part of the McCaskey family. That's what I think. That's okay.
Yeah. Well, the Cubs are the only team around here in 2024 that had a winning record, barely, 83-79. Same record under Craig Counsell as they did the year before with David Ross. Were you a fan of the move to Craig Counsell, by the way?
Nope.
No?
Nope. I mean, I think that I don't dislike Craig, but I liked Rossi better. I think that was like a homegrown hero kind of thing, and he was pretty decent. I don't think he was bad. You know, it's not like he was Eberflusing it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So,
well,
but I'm not what they call a smart man. So I don't quite understand some of the management style of all of this.
Chicago teams, by the way, in 2024 had a 371 winning percentage if you added all the teams' records together. We had the worst record in baseball history with the Chicago White Sox. The Blackhawks, I believe, went 24-60 if you added up all their games from 2024. If you take the Bears game that they finished 2024 season with and you add it to their 4-12 season this year, they went 4-13 this year. So,
well, they just need to do what I always tell people: just strive to be mediocre.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. Well, thanks for coming in today. Are you almost back in Hampshire?
I am. I'm almost back. I appreciate the opportunity, and hopefully the smoke has stopped from the transmitter after I stop talking on the air.
Hope to see you next Thursday as you listened again today to the man who brought indoor plumbing to Hampshire, Mayor Mike Reed.
Fantastic. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right, take care.
Bye.
Mike Reed joining us here on the show. That's what he should campaign. I wonder if that'd be funny enough for people to like it. He doesn't have to really campaign this time because he has no opponent. So it looks like Mayor Mike's going to be the mayor for another 4 years in Hampshire, which is a good thing. But let's just say, hypothetically speaking, that in 4 years, which I know Mayor Mike believes in term limits and all that, but let's just say in 4 years he decides to run for mayor again. And this time he has an opponent. Should he put on his walk cards and stuff? Should he put the man who brought indoor plumbing to Hampshire? And see whether the people that accept his walk cards question that or believe it? I don't know, I'm just saying. 9:52 here at WRMN. Final few minutes of the first shift here today. This guy came up empty about an hour ago trying to win our gift card this morning. Instead, the American Legion had the winner as Mark Smith, commander of the American Legion. When he's at the American Legion and has nothing better to do, he listens to the first shift. When Cleveland Dennis is sitting at his work desk, I think he can actually multitask. He's back with us now. Hey, Cleveland Dennis.
Yeah, hi. What was the state that won for being named Hampshire?
New Hampshire.
Okay. Okay, I have some comments as to what Mike said. When he said, hey, bring back some of the old names, he said Dolores. My mother's middle name was Dolores. We named our second daughter after her, Frances Dolores. But she came from Connecticut, which is part of New England there. Yeah. Maine being the largest of the states. But when they moved from Connecticut to Ohio, and I look back to history, it was called the Western Reserve. So people were moving from New England to the Western Reserve into Cleveland, which was called the Western Reserve before it started getting populated back in the 1800s or whenever. And then it's interesting what he had to say about Pingree and about Hampshire, people that moved from over there to Hampshire and Pingree Grove. If you follow all that.
Yeah, and I did call Guy Zambetti, the mayor of Pingree Grove, this morning, erroneously. It's Amber Kubiak, of course, and Guy Zambetti is with Gilbert's. And now I kind of want to know where the name Gilbert's came from.
Yeah, well, it's probably out there somewhere, I'm sure.
We'll work on that.
I just find it interesting. And then a further comment, he liked Roger Miller, and he told that story as he heard it. That's pretty accurate because I can remember Roger Miller being on a talk show, and he was making up songs right on the air. And they were just amazed at the time, back in the 60s, late 60s, maybe early 70s. I'm pretty sure it was late 60s that he was being interviewed on one of the shows he was on, and it was all about him and his popular songs at the time, but about his ability to write songs.
Huh.
That's all I got, Mark.
I like the way you close your calls. That's all I got. Thanks, Cleveland Dennis.
Thank you. All right.
Bye.
Bye now.
Cleveland Dennis. So today on the program, we learned that Roger Miller had to write a song to get the money fronted to him to buy a lawnmower. Must have been back in 1965, because that's when the song that I played earlier this morning came out, King of the Road. And so we learned that he had to buy a lawnmower and had to write a song to do so. We also learned this morning that George Jones drives his lawnmower when his wife takes the keys to all the cars when she goes out of town. When George has to go to the liquor store, he'll take the tractor, if need be, or at least back in the day. Doesn't anymore because he's dead. And so is Roger Miller. So on that note, we close an upbeat show today. 9:56 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Matt's coming in next. Tomorrow morning on the show, I've got Jakes. Jakes will be with me, and we'll be joined by Tim Calderwood. We'll do our Pick 6 at about 8:40 tomorrow morning. Chief Anna Lally's in tomorrow morning with her show, Fridays with the Finest. Maybe we can lock down a date when we're going to start our new podcast programming here on WRMN of the new podcast that the police department is putting together on cold cases. Somebody knows something. I think that's what they're calling it. So we'll talk about that with the chief on Friday morning, perhaps, and maybe some final stats, crime stats from 2024. Sometimes it takes an extra week or so before all of those to get compiled. And Steve Thoren's in with your Senior Community Spotlight Show Friday morning at 9:30, tomorrow morning at 9:30, and then 10 until 11, it's Music Memories with Stevie T. So listen to Stevie T play some tunes from the past right here on WRMN. I don't think this will be one of Stevie T's choices of songs. And again, this is a 5-minute and 20-second song, James. But I'm going to go out today, again, playing just the first bit of this song for you. James, who called in aggressively twice on the program today and wanted to hear Dwight Yoakam's Long White Cadillac. Out to Lunch is coming your way next with Matt. Talk Time with Tammy, 2 until 4. A political talk show this afternoon from 4 until 6. Keep it right here. Community programming, local programming on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Have a great day, y'all.
Cadillac, train was so crash.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. Well, today's the day that the City of Elgin begins its contract with Lakeshore Recycling, the official waste service provider for the city. You can rest assured that the schedule for garbage and recycling collection will remain the same, but again, you need to have your bin out to the curb by 6 a.m., and pickup times could differ. The City of Elgin is touting a unique twist on their annual Daddy-Daughter Dance this year with a Star Wars theme. Scheduled for February 7th and 8th, the event promises an evening of dinner and dancing featuring Star Wars character appearances as well as giveaways. Contact the City of Elgin for further information. In Naperville, authorities are urging residents to report any sightings of deceased water birds, including geese and herons, as well as raptors like hawks and owls, to the local animal control. The initiative supports the Illinois Department of Natural Resources and monitoring avian influenza. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Snow falls on New Year's Day. The new year came in like the Republican administration, and below zero weather of great severity was replaced by moderation and conservative temperatures, followed in a few hours by 3 1/2 inches of snow. Bobsledding and motor car chains are the order of the day, and the kids are making the most of it. The prediction is a continuance of yesterday's sample of how nice a New Year's can be. Staff unable to skate here. Announcement was made today that Art Staff, professional skate champion, will be unable to appear here in the upcoming exhibition race the day of the Tri-State Ice Skating Championship meet, Sunday, January 18th, to be held at Lord's Park under the joint auspices of the Elgin Skating Club and the Elgin Daily Courier. Staff is to be operated upon January 10th and will not be in condition for ice skating on the date of the Elgin Classic. The Tri-State titular event will be the feature of the Big Derby here, in which more than 200 leading ice speed demons will compete.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays, 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a chance of snow after 1 p.m. and a high near 31. This afternoon, mostly cloudy. Tonight, partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow before 8 p.m. and a low around 16. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Currently, it is 24 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Ah, the holidays. A time to come together and reflect on what truly matters.
The KFC Festive Feast for $25.99.
Feel the joy
Of 6 original recipe tenders and 6 pieces of hand-breaded chicken.
family and friends celebrating.
2 large sides and 3 sauces.
The warmth of
11 herbs and spices.
love. I was going to say love.
And KFC.
Okay, the KFC Festive Feast. Order ahead on the app and feast for just $25.99. Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tip, and fees extra. Online ordering available.
Haven't been to the dentist in a while? Bender Dental Care in Elgin has a new patient welcome offer. Complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Okay, that bears repeating. A complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Bender Dental Care has a verified 5-star Google rating. It doesn't get any better than that. Family dentistry at its best. Bender Dental Care in Elgin.
Shop smarter and greener with Remix Market. We specialize in high-quality, gently used furniture, home decor, and unique treasures. Perfect for giving your space a fresh look without hurting your wallet or the planet. As part of the Junk Luggers family, we're on a mission to keep items out of landfills by rehoming them to loving homes like yours. Whether you're decorating, downsizing, or hunting for that perfect one-of-a-kind piece, Remix Market is your sustainable shopping destination. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and start shopping sustainably today.
Good morning. Welcome, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Yes. Hopefully everyone is having their maybe cup of coffee ready in hand, or maybe your cup of tea, or maybe a nice cold glass of water, or maybe another cold drink. Maybe you've got your turtleneck on like myself because it's cold out there. Happy Thursday, everybody. We're getting closer to the weekend. The first weekend that is going to be of 2025. Happy into the new year here, of course. Second day. So far, so good. Fingers crossed. So hopefully everyone's having a good day so far today. You're kicking back, relaxing. Maybe you're getting back into the swing of things with work. I think the kids might be going back to school maybe coming up next week. I believe so. Maybe some schools do the week after, but that'll be, what is that, January, what today's a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So January 6th, I think, would be the day. I think a lot of schools might be going back into school. So hope everyone having a good morning so far today. Thank you to Mike Reed for coming on to the air earlier today, a little bit later into the show here today. Pardon me, for Marky B Show. Very, very nice, of course. Always a pleasure to have you as a guest. And folks, if you want to check out downtown Hampshire and all the beauties that is in Hampshire, Illinois, you can, of course, always check out their area chamber website, or also feel free to check out their Facebook page. Their Hampshire Area Chamber of Commerce and also hampshirechamber.org are the websites to go to. One of them being a website, one of them being Facebook, but it's a Facebook page, so yes, a website. Feel free to check them out and see what they have to offer. Good things, of course. Seeing what's going on within the area. If you want to take a look at networking groups, any sort of celebration events, featured businesses, outdoor markets, in the summertime and a lot more, you can check it out at hampshirechamber.org. Or you can also visit them on their Facebook page, Hampshire Area Chamber of Commerce. So feel free to check that out if you'd like. We'll take a look here at the weather first. Today we do have a high of 30 degrees, so it is a high of 30 degrees. I have to say it does feel a little bit chillier outside today, at least for me. It does feel a little bit chillier, and we are going to be seeing those temperatures drop, yes, because we're even seeing here into next week, middle to late next week, those temperatures really dropping. Doesn't get past in the 20s really is what we're seeing here. So for today, we are going to be seeing... well, mostly cloudy. However, right now it is mostly sunny. So it's very nice outside right now. Currently around 27 degrees. So not too bad. It does feel a little bit chillier to me, but nonetheless, still, it's a very nice morning outside today. So if you still have a chance, maybe if you want to go out to breakfast or maybe out to lunch with WRMN, then of course you can do so. It's a beautiful sunny day outside so far. We are going to be seeing eventually more clouds rolling in later into the day today as we get towards the afternoon. We are going to be seeing a chance of some snow showers rolling through in the middle of the afternoon. That will continue on into the earlier middle part of the evening, and then it does clear up. So it is going to be clearing up here. Just a little chance of some snow showers in the middle of the day here, but after that, it will clear up. We get into Friday tomorrow. As we get closer into the weekend, it's going to be nice and sunny. Sunny skies all around here within the Fox River Valley. We're going to be seeing here a high of only about 21 and a low of 10 degrees, the majority of the day being in the teens for those temperatures. So it is definitely going to be very chilly. However, I'll take it because it's going to be very nice and sunny out. Very nice and sunny out and clear for Friday night. So Friday's going to be supposed to be a beautiful day. Very similar to like what we're seeing right now going on throughout the whole day. So that's going to be nice. Heading on into Saturday here for the weekend, we do see a high of 19 and a low of 10 degrees, really more about 9 degrees, I would say, especially if you consider it Saturday morning around 7 o'clock. It's definitely going to be very chilly. It is predicted to be sunny in the morning. We get to the afternoon, it then does get to more cloudy skies. So like right now, it's mostly sunny, and then eventually it's going to clear up a little bit into later into tonight. Friday's supposed to be all nice and sunny. Tomorrow, all day. Saturday in the morning and very early afternoon. And then we do get more cloudier skies into Saturday night. Sunday rolls around. We are going to be seeing a prediction of pretty much cloudy skies throughout the whole day. It is predicted then the temperatures to go up just a little bit here. High of 21 degrees with a low of 19. We eventually see it rise a little bit into Monday and Tuesday, then dropping back down even into lower temperatures Wednesday and Thursday. So next Monday here, this coming Monday, we're going to be seeing partly cloudy skies, high of 26 degrees and a low of 15 degrees. It is predicted to be partly cloudy in the morning here, with then continuing on with partly cloudy skies on Monday. In the very early morning, kind of recovering from Sunday, it is still going to be a little bit more on the cloudier side, eventually clearing. We head on into Tuesday, partly cloudy in the morning, and then eventually we get into mostly cloudy skies territory. That's going to be coming up for Tuesday, high of 24 and a low of 10 degrees. We get into Wednesday here. Wednesday does get a little bit of a mixture here of mostly cloudy, partly cloudy. We're going to be seeing that kind of mixed together with a high of only 15 degrees. It's going to be quite chilly. And then we're going to be seeing it as a low of 9 degrees for Wednesday night. We get into Thursday here. Next Thursday, not today, but next Thursday, we're going to be seeing a high of only about 17 and a low of about 9, 10 degrees. In the early morning, we're going to see partly cloudy skies. We see that continuing on to the middle part of the afternoon, eventually getting to mostly cloudy. Then back again to partly cloudy for Thursday night. So we are going to start to see a little bit more sunshine into the rest of this week and in the majority of next week as well. So that's going to be nice, but we are going to be seeing those temperatures drop. So it's not going to be super sunny all the time, but we are going to be seeing them coming in waves here and there. That's the weather and forecast for the rest of this week and also into next week as well. Let's see here. Taking a look, we do have fun and amazing stories brought to you by sunnyskies.com. You can find them under sunnyskies.com, news articles, inspirational stories, and a whole lot more. So we'll definitely read through some of these so that we can share that with you, tell you what's going on here. Now, this is a pretty cute one here. This is a cute little story here. This is, no ordinary cat. Meet Rexy, the adorable, quote, living emoji cat who inspires millions. Oh, oh my goodness. Rexy, fondly known as the living emoji, is no ordinary cat. Born on November 18, 2014, his expressive face and vibrant personality have captured the heart of people worldwide. Now, if you are listening through the app or if you're listening on the AM 1410 dial, you won't be able to see it physically on the YouTube side of things, but if you're on YouTube, you'll see it. It's quite hilarious. Quite hilarious. Almost oddly uncanny, too. It's a smiling cat, though. A smiling cat. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, that is adorable, actually. Oh, my goodness. There's more to Rexy's story than just his adorable expressions. Despite being handicapped, his hind legs are non-functional. He leads a life full of joy, thanks to the unwavering love and care of his owner. I love that. That is fantastic. Oh, my goodness. Rexy's owner is a passionate advocate for disabled pets, challenging the notion that physically restricted cat can't have, that a physically restricted cat can't have a fulfilling life. His owner says, quote, people tend to think that a cat with some physical restriction is not worth living because that's not what a, quote, normal cat would life looks like, but who defines what normal is? Every living being wants to live and deserve a chance to live if it's a pain and discomfort feel free life. So this cat is quite into the facial expressions here for sure. Caring for Rexy does not require extra effort, but his owner insists it's manageable. Continuing to explain here, quote, yes, they do require some extra care on a daily basis, but it doesn't take more than 20 minutes a day. So definitely becoming a hit online. She insists that it's not hard work to keep a cat like Rexy happy and healthy. I mean, look at Rexy. He's full of life and shines with energy and positivity, and that's what is normal. So sometimes even puts on the grumpy cat face look too. Definitely a social media star, and it did not take too long either. His Instagram account, yes, he does have an Instagram account with over 644,000 followers on there, showcases his playful spirit, adorable expressions, and proof that love can turn any challenge into an opportunity to thrive. Oh my goodness, so adorable. There's a picture on here, and it's literally the Puss in Boots face when he's given the cute little cat face. I love it. That is so cute. There is even a link to follow Rexy on Instagram for your daily dose of smiles and inspiration on Instagram.com/RexyCat. Absolutely adorable. I love it. And I love that this cat is inspiring others. So cute. I love it. Very, very nice. What a blessing. I love it. That's very, very cool. It says, Rexy, the living emoji cat, a blogger, staying fit with only 2 feet, love dealer and heart stealer. I love it. That is so adorable. That's a cute little story that was posted onto Instagram and reshared to sunnyskies.com. Very, very cute story. Taking a look at the time here, it is 10:17. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
If If your restaurant's grease is causing problems, don't worry. Hopkins Grease Company is here to help. Since 1947, they've been providing reliable grease recycling, grease trap services, and more for restaurants across the Chicago suburbs. With a full fleet and expert staff, they offer quick professional service. And as a family-run business, they pride themselves on delivering personal service you can trust. Call Hopkins Grease today at 847-458-1010. That's 847-458-1010. Hopkins Grease, the Fox Valley Grease Boys. For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
With so many choices on Booking.com.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. I got to collect real music here, put it together, because that was just an ad that came up. My goodness. Just at the right time, right? Thank you, Tina Fey, Booking.com, not sponsored. I got a little promotion there. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We hope you are enjoying the day so far today. I read a cute little story there on that cat. I did recently hear someone outside sneezing, so God bless you. It's very loud, but that's okay. That's totally fine. So we were talking a little bit about sunnyskies.com. That's sunnyskies.com here. There's another interesting story here that was posted, and I think this is a pretty good one too. This was posted actually today. This is today. So there's a heart-stopping rescue. A woman saves a man who fell through the ice. Today's good news story comes from Long Island, New York. In an incredible act of bravery, 28-year-old Kayla Masoto from Mastic Beach sprang into action to save a stranger's life in Poospatuck Creek. It says here. The dramatic rescue unfolded as Masoto, relaxing on the couch with her younger sister, noticed a distressing scene through her window. A man had fallen off his jet ski into the icy water and was visibly struggling to stay afloat. She recalled saying, quote, "He started to go down. He was panicking, and without hesitation, she sprang into action, grabbing her paddleboard from the basement and rushing out to the ice in a jacket and her pajamas." She also testified here saying, quote, "I thought I was just going to try to push this paddleboard as far as I can get to this man." She said her quick thinking, pardon me, and determination paid off as she managed to maneuver the board close enough for the man to climb aboard. Bystanders on shore played a crucial role. throwing a rope to pull both Masoto and the man to safety. Emergency responders transported the man to a local hospital where he was treated for early signs of hypothermia. Thankfully, he has since made a full recovery. Reflecting on the rescue, she shared a poignant message saying, quote, "This is what I want the message to be going into 2025. We all need to look out for each other and help each other." Absolutely. I totally agree. Kayla, thank you. That was a very brave rescue story that you did there. I'm glad that you were also aware of your surroundings as well, too. So that was posted today. That was on sunnyskies.com. So I'm glad that they were, that she was able to do that. And also, we're kind of matching today, too. Kayla and I, at least in this picture here, she's wearing her turtleneck, similar color to mine, and she's got her brown coat on, which is also similar to mine, too. So we're matching. I like it. That is posted onto sunnyskies.com. That's sunnyskies.com. In terms of recent stories here on foxvalleymagazine.com, nothing in particular new, at least in terms of the news section. Same goes for the events. You can take a look at some of the past events that did happen on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Of course, we did talk a little bit about the restaurant week in Geneva and also in Naperville. That's going to be coming up pretty soon. They're going to be offering some extra special deals and things like that as well. So we are looking forward to that. Very, very nice. I actually did reach out to them. I'm hoping to maybe get a response soon because I'd like to have them on the air to talk a little bit about Restaurant Week in Geneva and Naperville. I think that would be really, really cool. So possibly stay tuned for that. You can also take a look at other things as well. In terms of issues, they still have their December 2024 issue, but coming around the corner very soon, they will be releasing their January 2025 issue for the new year. We still have a couple of minutes left of this first half hour here. We do have a caller on hold. We'll take it to the phone lines. Good morning, caller. You're on with WRMN.
Good morning, Matt.
I knew it was you. Good morning. How are you today?
I'm good.
Very good. Did you see that story about that cute cat, Rexy?
Yeah, I heard you telling it, but I haven't seen the pictures yet because when I'm talking to you online on here, I can't look at the video at the same time.
Okay.
There's a bit of a delay.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was thinking of Pikachu when we were talking about that story and seeing pictures. I was like, I wonder if Pikachu is like that. How you doing today?
Yeah, good. I got a visitor from a lady from church.
Oh, nice.
Yesterday, but no one else turned up. My cousin didn't turn up, and I didn't get a delivery from the pharmacy either, so...
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I guess I'll see my cousin hopefully sometime in the next couple of days.
Did you try calling her? Did you try reaching out?
Yeah, but she doesn't have a mobile phone.
Ah, okay. Well, hopefully she does turn up and that you're able to see her. Do you have any other fun plans that are coming up this weekend? We're getting close to the weekend. Or it's Friday for you, right?
At the moment, yeah.
Yeah, so it's almost the weekend for you. Got anything fun planned? Anything new that's happening in the area? Do you have any new 2025 New Year's resolutions?
No, I don't bother with them.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what the reaction was of Minnie, Rose, and Hector when they got back home with Minnie's parcel and the rest of the family waiting for him to come back. I'm wondering what their reaction was when they saw her parcel.
Oh, that was the package they opened yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did open it. We did open it live on air. By the way, do you by any chance have an email? We can email that to you if you'd like.
Not at the moment. I'm still waiting on Bradley to fix up my Facebook and that. He's going to give it back to me, but he said he wants to come to town, come to work and give it back to me then. And he's got to make time to do that.
Okay, because I was going to say I would definitely send it to you, too. We'll send you the video, cut it up for you, and send it your way so you can see it and have it for yourself.
Well, I still be able to say the nurses says I'll look for the video and it'll be on there and I'll show it to them.
Yeah, absolutely.
By the way, happy birthday to your dad.
Oh, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, he had a very nice birthday. We went out to a place called Jimmy's Char House here in Elgin. They offer steaks, pasta, a lot of nice fine dining experience, and he had a fantastic time.
Oh, good. How old is he now?
He is, we're going to say 59. We'll say 59. That's how old he is.
Okay.
Hey, we got to take a quick time out, Derica, as we're at the bottom of the hour news and messages from our sponsors. And we hope that you are enjoying your day today. Thanks so much for calling in. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
All right. Hope you do too. And your dad had a good birthday.
Absolutely. Thanks again, Derica. Bye-bye now. All right, this does wrap it up here for the first half hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN, AM 1410. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit more. We'll go through the Tradio segment here for a little bit, just kind of giving you a little sneak peek there on Tradio. And then we'll go from there, touching base with more local news within the area. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Some Republican lawmakers are demanding accountability for the federal response to the New Orleans terror attack before President Biden leaves office. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports from the White House.
Republican Senator Josh Hawley has sent a letter to Senator Rand Paul, the chair-elect of the Senate Homeland Security Committee, calling on him to bring in Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas and outgoing FBI Director Christopher Wray for public testimony before they leave office. Hawley says the two should give a full account of the attack and report any department failures.
Wyoming Senator John Barazio says the attack shows the need for Congress to quickly confirm nominees to President-elect Trump's national security team. The FBI is investigating Wednesday's Tesla Cybertruck explosion outside of the Trump Tower in Las Vegas for possible terror links. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The truck was rented using Turo, the same car rental app used in the New Orleans terror attack earlier in the morning. It arrived in Vegas just about an hour before the blast. Authorities know who rented the truck, but are holding off on giving out that name just yet. The FBI is investigating if the explosion was an act of terrorism, but say they've yet to find a link between the incidents in Vegas and Nolens.
The driver of the truck was killed in the explosion, and 7 other people suffered minor injuries. For more news and analysis, check out WRMN1410.com and continue listening to 1410 AM, the talk of the town. I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network. At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 29. A chance of snow after 4 p.m. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 16. and a chance of snow before 8 p.m. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23, temperatures falling to around 20 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 26 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This holiday season, Capital One reminds you to give yourself the gift of 1.5% cash back with the Capital One Quicksilver Card.
Can I earn 1.5% cash back on birds?
Birds?
What if you sent your true love 2 turtle doves plus a partridge in a pear tree?
Sure, but why would anyone want that?
The song was very convincing.
Earn 1.5% cash back on all your holiday purchases with the Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Yes, yes, yes. Happy Thursday, everybody. Happy January 2nd. It's the second day of January and the second day in 2025. We have Dennis Sonar Green in the comments here, listening and commenting. The wonder of worldwide radio. Yes, absolutely. And thank you again for commenting in, being part of the conversation. Stay tuned. Coming up later today from 4 until 6 o'clock, it's Apolitical Talk Show with Dennis Sonar Green. Last night, he did do it from his studio. Very nicely decorated as well. Very nice and cozy. I have seen his studio in person. Very nice and cozy and decorative, and you can definitely tell that he's settled in, and it's nice. It's nice to be able to do that too. So very, very good. So stay tuned later today, and we also do have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. So we do have the Talk Time with Tammy and Friends also today as well. So stay tuned for that. We'll go through some Tradio announcements here, some of the Tradio callers that have called in within the past couple of weeks here. Now, our Tradio segment, again, does officially start, at 12. Goodness me, I'm so sorry. This is the time of the season when the allergies come in, but I'm okay. I've got the Halls. Lozenge here, and actually they have cute little quotes on here too. Let's hear your battle cry. Don't give up on you. Fire up those engines. Nice words of inspiration. Very good. Speaking of words of inspiration, I do have an article and a topic I want to talk about later today into the show, and it does have to do with in relation to art in 2025. So we'll definitely talk about that later into the show today. I've got that little nice little thing planned to talk about. So we'll go through some of those Tradio announcements here. We have Wood by Jeff in Elburn. Remember, he's got a lot of things that he has from his shop. He's got some firewood. It's getting colder out there. If you need some firewood, here you go. Mantle cut-off wood pieces. They're cherry wood. He's got some mahogany, sycamore wood, scrap pieces of wood. He also does have some tapers for making bows. And then I know that he was looking for someone to haul 2 large machines ranging from 1,000 to 1,400 in pounds in weight there with a flatbed tow truck, hopefully to haul it to Peru, Illinois, or local garage for temporary storage. If anyone's interested, that number is 630-365-9488 is that number to dial. We also do have Linda and Huntley coming up here Saturday and Sunday, so just a couple days away from now. She is having a moving sale. She's going to be moving out of state, so she does have quite a few items that she is looking to sell. She does still have the couch, love seat, 2 lamps, and 3 tables for $350 all put together. 2 of the tables are coffee tables, and 1 is a side table with that magazine rack built into it. She also does have some white fold-up tables, roughly 300 gently used Pandora beads, and a whole lot more too. So if anyone's interested, that's coming up on Saturday and Sunday. That is Linda and Huntley at 847-271-8219. We've got here another Tradio caller looking for the Simon game, learning game, and Etch-a-Sketch. Also looking for a recliner for her granddaughter. That number is 847-717-3028. Another Tradio caller has the shotgun, rifle, and pistol supplies and equipment, offering some fair prices on these as well. That number is 847-341-8546. And then another Tradio caller here still has that living room and queen-size bedroom set for sale. The living room set includes the full-size sofa, 2 end tables, and 2 maple-colored coffee tables for $550. And for $1,000, the queen-size bedroom set comes with the mattress and springs, headboard, nightstands, dressers, and then she also does have a couple of chairs. And she's located out in Hampshire. She provided us with 2 phone numbers, her main landline and cell phone. You can leave a message on, I know she said her cell phone number. She doesn't pick up. That's 847-502-4612. That's the cell phone number. And then her main number is 847-695-9881. So there's a little sneak peek on the Tradio callers that have recently called in not too long ago. And that'll be starting again. We'll talk about it again here during our Tradio segment around 12:30. You're listening to WRMN AM 1410. You might also be watching us as well. We are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio, where you can physically see what's going on here in studio, live broadcasts, and more to keep you up to date and in the loop with what's going on in the area of the Fox River Valley and with WRMN. We also do have our main website, WRMN1410.com. That's WRMN1410.com. You can feel free to take a look at our website, and you can also find there as well, too, links to our YouTube page, where to listen to us live, which, of course, you can listen to us live directly through our website. You can find us on the App Store and the Google Play Store, too. And then we're also on Facebook and Instagram. So if you want to check out all that information, it's posted onto our website, WRMN1410.com. You can also find our on-air schedule there as well, too. Let's see here, some other news within the area. Let's see here. Now, these are some things that came up onto CBSNews.com. That's CBSNews.com. A lot of things, of course, that are happening with more so in the Chicagoland area, but I do like to announce it anyways, just for anyone who might be kind of there or who's listening in or maybe kind of an in-between there too. So looks like here there were the Metro Union Pacific North Line train hit a pedestrian in North Chicago. That recently did happen. That was reported by Todd Fuhrer of CBS News Chicago. Service on Metro's Union Pacific North Line had been halted near North Chicago after a train hit a pedestrian Thursday morning. So this was this morning here. Metro said inbound and outbound trains on the UP North Line were halted as of 8:40 a.m. after an inbound train hit a pedestrian near the North Chicago station shortly after 8:30 p.m. Extensive delays were expected Thursday morning. This is a developing story. So this is a developing story recently posted about an hour ago. So it's still in development there. If you want to keep up to date with the developing story, you can visit their website, cbsnews.com. You can feel free to do that and check out the latest in the news. Let's see some other things here as well. Now, this is posted a couple days ago by Kane County Connects, but it's just a nice little note of thanks from Kane County Connects. So we'll read through it here. As 2025 begins, we want to express our heartfelt thanks to our Kane County Connect subscribers. Their commitment remains strong in providing news and updates from Kane County government, as well as events and announcements from the county's rural, suburban, and urban communities. They're also including weather forecasts, trending topics, useful links, and job opportunities. Help them grow by sharing the sign-up link to those who benefit from their content. And your feedback and submissions have always been invaluable in shaping the newsletter to better reflect the topics that matter to Kane County. And you can reach out to them anytime. Kane County Connects at co.kane.il.us. And they're wishing everyone a very happy new year as well, too. And so do we here, too, on WRMN. Of course, 2025 is here, and there's lots of good things that you can do within the Kane County area. Lunar New Year celebration, which I think already did happen, and a lot more too. So if you do want to check out all that information, you can find it on Shaw Local News. Some fun things coming up here. And as we know too, we get into the springtime, there's those markets. There's also some indoor markets that you can go to as well to find out. One of them, for example, here from 9 a.m. to noon, Saturday, January 4th, the indoor market is going to be taking place at the Greenology Brewstillery, which is at 131 Flynn Street, Suite C in Batavia. There's going to be fresh greens, gourmet mushrooms, meats, eggs, baked goods, hot sauces, honeys, and more. And what's really cool too is vendors produce and grow at least 75% of the products that they do share and sell to you out there. So that's going to be coming up here, an indoor market from 9 a.m. to noon on Saturday, January 4th. This was posted by the Shaw Local News under the scene. This is the scene. Some things to do in Kane County coming up in the new year, or here already in the new year. So some good stuff. Another thing, too, is there's going to be a yarn art social circle from 4 to 5:30 p.m. coming up Saturday, January 11th. That is at the Nature Center on Dean Street. So they've got that there, too. You can also take a look at the Creek Bend Nature Center in St. Charles. You can find lots of great things there as well, too, looking at those wonderful exhibits that are within nature or represent nature. Learn a little bit about that there, too. I recommend if you're a teacher or a principal at a school, plan more field trips. I think this is awesome, a great opportunity for kids to learn so much that's going on within the world and within nature, and learning through the through words and physically going to these different nature centers and museums and stuff too. So that could be kind of a word of encouragement too, getting the kids out of the classroom into the world and experiencing it too. Especially going to these different nature centers and museums too is always very, very fun. I remember when we, growing up, going to school, going to those museums was always something that, oh my goodness, all the kids loved and looked forward to. It was always so much fun. Not only was it fun, you were also learning there too. So I encourage that this year too. If you're a teacher or principal, consider, if maybe your school doesn't do it as much, if you have the funds to do it, try doing it. It's a lot of fun. I think the students would really benefit from it there too. Taking a look at the time here, it is almost 10:46. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. When we come back, I'm going to be talking a little bit about some new things with Illinois drivers this year I'm seeing here. This is under comparisons.org. So we'll talk a little bit about that here too. And we'll discuss that just a little bit, and then we'll go through some other things as well here too. So stay tuned. You're listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, and we'll be back with more in just a bit.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you are enjoying the day so far today. It is a beautiful sunny day outside today. We are going to be seeing those temperatures eventually kind of starting to go down a little bit here, even further from what it is right now. And the clouds are going to start to come through this afternoon with a little chance of snow, but not to fret because coming into the weekend, it's supposed to be very nice and sunny, similar to what we're seeing right now. So what I wanted to do was talk a little bit about some interesting things here. Now, this was posted onto comparisons.org, and this was actually posted today. Illinois insurers scramble after drivers learn about hidden rebates. So this is kind of interesting here. For Illinois drivers, you may be eligible to receive a massive discount on your insurance. New rules greatly favor those who drive less than 50 miles a day, and insurers are insurers are scrambling as drivers learn about this. It says those who lived in qualified zip codes can get even larger discounts. So sounds like something there that we are seeing. All you have to do is enter your zip code. I'm hoping this is not really a scam, though. I'll double check on that. But that was something that, I'll have to double check on that. It's comparisons.org. Comparisons.org. It was under more recent news on Illinois driving there, too. Of course, there are also some new laws here as well. Pardon me. So there's some other new laws here as well and what you will need to know. Now, this is something interesting here, too. If by any chance you happen to have your license plate stolen, well, a new law is going to be in place where you can get free replacements. The changes allow the Secretary of State to issue drivers a new set of license plate for free if their plates are stolen. The new plates will have a different number rather than being a duplicate. Drivers must file a police report and an affidavit for a free replacement of stolen plates. Drivers will still pay a registration fee for lost or destroyed plates. So that's something that is coming into fruition here for the new year. And that was posted on blockclubchicago.org. Something else interesting here, too, and I did mention this briefly, I think it was at the start of the week, is that Illinois residents who have a valid ID card or driver's license can get a mobile ID and mobile driver's license under a new law. It's important to note that while mobile IDs can be displayed when requested, people must still prove their physical ID or license when required by law enforcement. The law aims to, quote, make state service more accessible and efficient. Hastings said in a press release, we are streaming daily activities that require identification, such as traffic stops and age verification. So that is also something new that we're going to be seeing this year, too. If you want to check out more information on the new laws here in Illinois for 2025, you can find it on the World Wide Web, of course. Lots of different resources that do offer this. And what you need to know when it comes to state laws taking effect on or after January 1st that'll impact Chicago workers and their employers, including drivers, firefighters, and others as well, too. Let's see here. Some other things as well. So we did talk about the digital ID processing there, too. There was something else that did come over. I'm trying to see, there was something else that was interesting. Okay, so this is a new one here too. This was posted on WGEM.com. Illinois' move over law changes take effect January 1st here. So it says drivers on Illinois roads will have new responsibilities when approaching stopped emergency vehicles in 2025. Drivers in Illinois roads will have the new responsibilities, including here taking effect. That was yesterday. Changes to the state's move over law, also known as Scott's Law, currently requires drivers to change lanes if possible, or slow down if they're near a stopped emergency vehicle. That's about to change. Drivers will be required in the new year to always slow down or move over whenever possible. Illinois State Police Director Brendan Kelly says to WGMNews.com, quote, I've been way too many hospitals across the strait, stood by way too many hospital beds, cried and prayed with way too many families, and spoke with, of course, too many funerals, in part because of the life-altering and sometimes deadly crashes that violate the move over law. So if you want to read a little bit more on that article too, you can find it onto WGEM.com. So let's take a look here at some of the local libraries, touching base with them, see what is going on here for some fun things into the new year. We're going to start off here, of course, with the Gail Borden Public Library, located just around the corner, right here in downtown Elgin, 270 North Grove Avenue. There, of course, also is the Rayco branch on Bowes Road in Elgin. So let's take a look here and see. They posted 2 hours ago onto their Facebook page some January events that you can partake in and check out. January is here and they're ready for all the fun. And if you're ready to join them, check out what's in store for the month under gailborden.info/register. So /register on their website. Check it out. They've got some good stuff. Like currently happening right now, they've got Steve Yoder performing at the Gail Borden Public Library in the Volunteer. It's by volunteer community members. Very nice. Nice piano performance currently going on right now. If you are interested, you can vote for your favorite flicks with the Winter Break Movie Marathon. Coming up at the main library in Studio 270. Good for high school ages. And it's the Winter Break Movie Marathon that'll be coming up today, 12 p.m. to 8 p.m. That's where you're going to be able to vote for your favorite flicks and see if maybe they're going to be having some of those in participation. And also check out Excel series happening tonight, 7 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. This is in this series, learning how to use Microsoft Excel to manipulate, format, and organize numbers and other types of data, sponsored by Comcast. So that's also coming up tonight too. If you want to check out all these events coming up, even for today, tomorrow, and more, check it out at gailborden.info. Now it doesn't look like there's any events coming up for January 3rd tomorrow, but the day after, January 4th, you can check out Read to Rover K through 8 at the Rayco branch, which is always fun. I've read about that before, where the kids can read to Rover the dog and cuddle up with a good book. Sounds like a good plan for sure. The Fox River Valley Public Library District, let's see if they have posted anything recently onto their Facebook page. Yes, they did. Less than an hour ago. Tonight, put on your pajamas and bring your favorite toy for a movie at the library to watch Disney Pixar's classic Toy Story. Free popcorn and drinks will be available. Your own snacks and drinks are welcome. They do say to register. You can find it under the events page on their website, frvpld.info. And from what I'm seeing here, it does look like there's still time to register for that. So, sounds like a lot of fun. A classical movie, Toy Story. I love it. And of course, they are still offering their winter reading challenge, still going strong and now up and ready. So check it out. Cozy up with the winter reading challenge, and some rewards might await you. So sounds pretty cool. You can stop by the library to grab a printed log beginning today. So you can feel free to do that today if you'd like. That is Fox River Valley Public Library District. That's the East Dundee Library. Coming up here, of course, we'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. When we come back, we'll talk about the National Day calendar, of course, and then we will also go through some theories on what is in store for art in 2025. We'll take a little dive into that here on Out to Lunch with WRMN, AM 1410. We'll be back in just a bit.
Hello, everyone. This is Dean DeLaley, Dino, with a great Christmas gift-giving idea. Why not give the gift of success to that special someone that could use some promoting? Yes, your friend, family member, employer, entrepreneur music, or personal services could be live on the air at WRMN. For as little as $300, that's just $10 a day, you can give the advertising gift that just may elevate them to the next level. Heck, I spend more than that on people I don't know or even like for that matter. But seriously, call today, 847-741-7700, or go to info@WRMN1410.com and ask for Elliot. Believe me, this is a gift that will be remembered long after the Christmas season.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 11.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan, brought to you by Progressive. The Magical Starlight Theater is set to enchant audiences with its rendition of the musical Cinderella at Naperville Central High School. The show runs on selected dates from January 10th to January 19th. Tickets are priced at $20 in advance and $23 at the door. St. Thomas the Apostle Catholic Church in Naperville is starting a comprehensive mental health first aid course. The course consists of an online segment, which can be done at home at your own pace, and an interactive in-person workshop scheduled for January 18th from 9 a.m. until 3:30 p.m. Details can be found by contacting the church. Naperville's Hotel Arista has been honored for its dedication to sustainability at the Illinois Hotel and Lodging Association's annual Stars of the Industry Awards. The renowned hotel stands out as Illinois' first LEED certified hospitality establishment and boasts a Green Seal certification. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Some Republican lawmakers are demanding accountability for the federal response to the New Orleans terror attack before President Biden leaves office. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports from the White House.
Republican Senator Josh Hawley has sent a letter to Senator Rand Paul, the chair-elect of the Senate Homeland Security Committee, calling on him to bring in Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas and outgoing FBI Director Christopher Wray for public testimony before they leave office. Hawley says the two should give a full account of the attack and report any department failures.
Wyoming Senator John Barazio says the attack shows the need for Congress to quickly confirm nominees to President-elect Trump's national security team. The FBI is investigating Wednesday's Tesla Cybertruck explosion outside of the Trump Tower in Las Vegas for possible terror links. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The truck was rented using Turo, the same car rental app used in the New Orleans terror attack earlier in the morning. It arrived in Vegas just about an hour before the blast. Authorities know who rented the truck, but are holding off on giving out that name just yet. The FBI is investigating if the explosion was an act of terrorism, but say they've yet to find a link between the incidents in Vegas and Nolens.
The driver of the truck was killed in the explosion, and 7 other people suffered minor injuries. For more news and analysis, check out WRMN1410.com and continue listening to 1410 AM, the talk of the town. I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 29. A chance of snow after 4 p.m. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 16 and a chance of snow before 8 p.m. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Temperatures falling to around 20 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 26 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This holiday season, Capital One reminds you to give yourself the gift of 1.5% cash back with the Capital One Quicksilver Card.
Can I earn 1.5% cash back on birds?
Birds?
What if you sent your true love 2 turtle doves plus a partridge in a pear tree?
Sure, but why would anyone want that?
The song was very convincing.
Earn 1.5% cash back on all your holiday purchases with the Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
It's always exciting to hear Elgin business owners like Tanner Melvin of Side Street Studios share positivity about the local community.
Elgin is on its way, and it has been. And sometimes, we got set back, the pandemic, and it's been rough. Everyone has felt it in so many different ways. What we're trying to do is a lot of hand-holding and shoulder rubbing and being like, it's okay, it's okay. Mm-hmm. We're trying to get this town a lot more money. We're very lucky to live in this community right now. There's nothing like this around here.
Feel the positive power of the first shift with me, Marky B, weekday mornings on WRMN.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you are enjoying the day so far today and that you're having a good morning. good morning here. We're going to get into the afternoon in about an hour or so. So if you are interested, of course, stay tuned. You're listening to WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you're enjoying your morning so far today. You can, of course, call into the show, 847-931-1410. You can feel free to comment live on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. You can also utilize our Image 360 info number at 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410 is that number to text. That is brought to you by Image 360 in South Elgin, your one source for custom signs and graphic solutions within the area. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5. Check them out. Visit their website at image360.com. That's image360.com. Taking a look again here at the weather, we are going to be seeing here a high of about 30 degrees with a low of about 17 degrees. It is going to be a little bit more on the cloudier side. Now, currently right now, it is mostly sunny. So it's pretty nice outside right now, mostly sunny. So that's pretty good. And we are going to be seeing that continuing on, though, for just a little bit, because eventually we are going to be getting to a little bit more cloudier skies with a chance of snow showers rolling in tonight. We're going to be seeing then it starts to clear up more with clear skies for tonight with a low of 17. We get into Friday tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be seeing here a high of only about 21 and a low of about 10 degrees. So definitely chillier, but it is predicted to be nice and sunny throughout the whole day and clear in the morning and clear for Friday night. We head on into Saturday. Saturday's a high of 19 and a low of 10. We're going to be seeing it being sunny and clear, mostly sunny throughout the day, then eventually getting to a little bit more on the cloudier side. We're going to see that accumulate towards the afternoon on Saturday. Sunday rolls around, predicted to pretty much just be cloudy throughout the day. We're going to be seeing here a high of 21 and a low of 19 with a little chance of snow showers into the later part of Sunday night. We head on into Monday. Monday, we're going to be seeing here a high of 26 and a low of 15. So those temperatures do rise just a little bit and then eventually get back down to dropping lower. So for Monday, we're going to be seeing partly cloudy skies. We are going to be seeing some snow showers in the morning, partly cloudy throughout the rest of the day. So eventually it will clear a little bit. Tuesday rolls around. We do see a high of 24 and a low of 10 degrees. It is predicted to be mostly cloudy in the morning and then partly cloudy into the later part of the evening and Tuesday night. Wednesday rolls around. We see a high of only about 15 degrees and a low of 9 degrees, being pretty chilly. It is predicted to be going back and forth, cloudy, partly cloudy, kind of a mixture of both. And then the same applies for Thursday. High of only 17, low of 10. Also seeing a mixture there of partly cloudy and mostly cloudy skies. So that's the weather and temperature that we're going to be seeing here for the rest of this week into next week too. Taking a look here, let's discuss a little bit about the National Day calendar. We'll talk a little bit about what we are celebrating, recognizing, and appreciating today. After that, we'll go through some theories in 2025 on some art. What is art going to be looking like? What are some of the main key themes that we might be expecting to see in this new year? So we'll talk about that later into the show here. We've got here national days. It is National Buffet Day. Go out there and get yourself a delicious option when it comes to buffets. Happy National Buffet Day today, recognizing a popular dining destination for Americans, the buffet. It's a restaurant offering a variety of selections, making it possible for every member of the family to find out what they want to eat. One of my all-time favorite buffets, which is no longer in the area, Old Country Buffet. If you are in the Elgin area or Carpentersville area, West Endy area, you might remember Old Country Buffet was located at one of the entrances at Spring Hill Mall. It was always good food. I kid you not, I think when I was a little kid, we went there every weekend. And we'd always go, usually the four of us, or also with my grandpa. So I have a lot of really fond memories going to Old Country Buffet. It was one of my grandpa's favorite places to go to. It was nice and simple and casual. They had so much different food that you could choose from there. Some of my favorites were the pizza and the fried chicken. Oh my goodness, I will never forget the delicious taste of the crunchy skinned, I lost my train of thought for just a second here. My goodness. Fried chicken. I think I was just in awe of how delicious I remember it tasting. That's why I was shook. So yeah, very good. I remember that too. They had a salad bar, they had desserts, and they even had like a person dressed up in a bee costume. I remember that too. That would come on the weekends. So I have a lot of really, really great memories there. When it comes to the buffets, there are a lot of other really great buffets that are out there as well too that you can take advantage of. There are some great ways they are useful for feeding large groups and individuals at one time. Consequently, hotels, restaurants, and conventions offer buffets as a convenient way to providing services to their customers and hosting events. Nevertheless, the buffet lines work well in a home setting too. Now, initially, during the middle of the 16th century, the buffet table comes from the Brännvinsbord, Swedish schnapps, shot of alcoholic beverage table. The custom peaked during the mid-18th century and then developed into a more modern buffet around the beginning of the 19th century. During the expansion of the railroads through Europe, the smorgasbord buffet increased in popularity. In 1939, at the New York World's Fair exhibit, the Swedes displayed a smorgasbord. It showcased the best of Swedish food to a large number of visitors attending the fair. During the second half of the 20th century, after the Swedes had popularized the smorgasbord in New York, the word buffet became popular in the English-speaking word. So, how to observe National Buffet Day? Well, go on out to your favorite buffet restaurant. You can even look up buffets near me. And you know what? Actually, when it comes to some good places here within the Fox River Valley, we'll mention some of them during our Out to Lunch segment, where we talk a little bit about some good places to get some good food. And in honor of it being National Buffet Day, we'll talk about some of those good places to get some delicious food in a buffet style. So happy National Buffet Day, everybody. Lots of different styles. All pasta buffets are a thing too. Pesto, marinara, Alfredo galore. Pass the cheese, please. Yes, you can do that at some pasta buffets. A salad lover's delight includes the salad bar, which can definitely rock your world, especially if you are a salad lover. Seafood buffets offer crab legs, lobster, shrimp, and more. Pizza buffets providing lots of different pizzas as well. Asian buffets, noodles, rice, kung pao, General Tso, pad thai, egg rolls, wontons, soups, and tea. Always good as well, too. Sushi buffets providing their freshly made sushi so that you can mix and match your delight, wasabi and ginger included. So happy National Buffet Day today. I'd say a way to celebrate, well, going out on a Thursday night to a delicious buffet and eat at your heart's desire, because there's lots of different options there. Today's also National Science Fiction Day today. I did mention this very briefly yesterday as a little sneak peek, promoting the celebration of science fiction as a genre, its creators, history, and various media, too. On January 2nd, annually, millions of science fiction fans across the United States read and watch their favorites in science fiction. We'll talk a little bit about that more here in just a bit. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a little while. Stay tuned.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part.
We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you're enjoying the day so far today. Happy January 2nd. It's January 2nd, second day of January, second day into the new year, 2025. Let's continue on here and talk more about some days that are recognized today. Yes, it is Science Fiction Day today, recognized today on January 2nd. Now, some elements when it comes to science fiction. Well, science fiction often includes the following here: the what if questions. Usually it's an unfamiliar setting. It's something that is a little bit more kind of like space-like or more modern, futuristic. Innovative technology is a huge part of science fiction. Relatable characters as well, too, is something that I've noticed a lot with science fiction. And then even themes about humanity, too. What is the hope for humanity or the disaster of humanity, things like that. So science fiction is definitely a genre. And according to the Aggie.org, it is the main genre of the 21st century. So it's definitely a very popular one, science fiction. And there are some of the highest grossing science fiction films out there. One of them actually being the 2009 Avatar movie, worldwide gross of, what is that? 2 billion there, which is, that makes sense because I remember when that movie first came out, Avatar, not The Last Airbender, but the Avatar 2009 film. And that technology at the time was just so amazing. It was like, oh my gosh, this is so, so cool. All the amount of detail in this and everything was just, the colors, it's just absolutely phenomenal. I remember seeing, I did see the second Avatar, The Way of Water movie, which was very good as well, too. So some of those ones. The Force Awakens, Star Wars film, 2015 was also another one. Jurassic World, The Last Jedi, Fallen Kingdom, Dark of the Moon, Transformers movie, as well as The Age of Extinction. So there's definitely a top 10 list here when it comes to some of the highest grossing sci-fi films of all time, including the top 12 list, which I just read to you. Rogue One, a Star Wars story, is another one, and also Star Wars Episode 1, which was released in 1999. So there's a lot out there too, of course, not just, of course, movies, but also books, stories, theater performances, all that good stuff. So it is National Science Fiction Day today, and a way you can celebrate is, of course, nerd on out to all the fun science fiction things to do. Doctor Who, here's a great way. Go to Blue Box right here in downtown Elgin, 176 East Chicago Street. They offer Doctor Who themed everything, of course. So you can hop on in your TARDIS there and head on over to Doctor Who's Blue Box Cafe right here in downtown Elgin. Good place to get to their BLT sandwiches, which I have not had in a long time. I hope to get pretty soon because they're absolutely delicious. So, place that offers Doctor Who theme, which is sci-fi. The Twilight Zone is another one. Star Trek, lots of different things out there too. And as we look back at some of the older science fiction in our current technology-infused world, how close do the writers come to imagine our futures? That's also something very interesting here too. And that does kind of tie in a little bit into the future of art that we're seeing here with the expansion of AI, different elements and things like that too, which we'll definitely go through a little bit later into the show today. So how to, of course, observe Science Fiction Day? Well, of course, it encourages reading or watching science fiction. However, consider exploring science fiction in other ways, like introducing science fiction to an entirely new generation. Explore the authors of science fiction you've never read before. Study the history of it. Share your favorite science fiction story and or character. So there's lots of different ways there too. You can definitely unleash the time traveler in yourself, read some really good books, and seeing some great movies out there too. So that is National Science Fiction Day today, recognized today on January 2nd. Another day that is recognized today too, and this is, of course, a pretty nice day. Now, this is actually, this is according to nationaltoday.com, which National Today does touch base on days that are in the world, so not just the United States, but in the world. But in Haiti today, Ancestry Day is celebrated. It's a national holiday to commemorate the sacrifices and struggles of the Haitian ancestors who laid down their lives to fight for freedom. So that's also a day recognized today as well. So that was a day, yeah, so it was the Haitian Revolution, which was back in 1804. Haitians have those two holidays to back to back, and they commemorate them by having state events, dancing, and eating the traditional jumeau soup as well too. It is also Swiss Cheese Day today in the U.S., so if you enjoy all things Swiss cheese, you can enjoy that today. Swiss Cheese Day is celebrated today. Couldn't be happier about it here, according to National Today. It's a beloved, smelly, and holy cheese that's stolen the hearts of many of us around the world. Swiss cheese is a yellow, medium, hard cheese originating in, well, Switzerland. Switzerland. Did you know that not all Swiss cheeses have holes, since the holes in Swiss cheese are called eyes? Those without holes are blind Swiss cheese. Blind Swiss cheese. Interesting. Now, it's known when it comes to manufacturing of Swiss cheese, it was first kind of recorded in the 1300s in the west central region of Switzerland, also known as Emmental era, the Emmental era. This is why Swiss cheese is also known as Emmental cheese. In fact, if you ever go to Europe and want some Swiss cheese, you have to ask for Emmental cheese, or you'll get those blank stares. Yes. Now, since the 1300s, the Emmental area has remained great for pastures on which local farmers graze their cattle. The milk obtained from these cows is used to produce the Swiss cheese we all know and love today. So how to celebrate it? Eat yourself a slice of Swiss cheese. You can add it to a cracker, add it to your sandwich. Lots of different ways you can mix it in with different ingredients. And there's lots of good ways to try that out. The first industrial cheese factory in Switzerland was 1815. And then Swiss cheese comes to America in the late 1800s. When you get to the mid-1960s, the baby Swiss is developed. The Guggisberg Cheese Company develops a variety of American Swiss cheese known as baby Swiss. That is the baby Swiss cheese. Yes, yes, yes. Is that the one that comes in the... No, there was a type of cheese that I liked. Oh, I can't remember what it was. I don't think it was Swiss cheese. It comes in like the wax. It's like the round wax. Baby Bell cheese, that's it. I used to have that all the time when I was a kid. Baby Bell cheese, yes. I love Babyville cheese. I tried to eat the wax too when I was a kid, and that didn't work out. Sometimes I chew on it. Yeah, I know, weird, but yeah, sometimes. Anyways, so that is recognized today. It is Swiss Cheese Day, recognized January 2nd. It is also World Introvert Day today. International World Introvert Day is a day after the dreaded festivities of the past year ends, where the introverts of the world can finally get some peace and quiet to recharge their social batteries. World Introvert Day is recognized as a day to understand the many introverts around the world better. One holiday best celebrated, not by throwing a party, but by canceling one. Perfect day to celebrate introverts by, well, letting them be, giving them some space as well, too. So, I guess you could say there's a difference between being an introvert and a homebody. You can be a homebody and be an extrovert. You can, of course, be a homebody and an introvert. You can also be someone that likes to go out in the world and still be a little bit more on the introverted side. But introverts do prefer calm environments and limited social engagements and are most happy in their own company. So this is also recognized today. It is World Introvert Day, World Introvert Day. So we also have that recognized today. It was brought to life by the popular German psychologist and author of the free ebook, Happily Introverted Ever After. That is by Felicitas Hain, wrote that. Wrote a blog post back in 2011 titled, quote, "Here's Why We Need a World Introvert Day," on her website, iPersonic. And the rest is history. So that is recognized. Now, introverts, of course, have been around forever, but definitely there's a lot of different activities that introverts do. They sometimes, will read a book, or they'll do something, some sort of a hobby. There's a lot of course, to dissect there too. But in terms of the timeline on that, Carl Jung published a book, Psychological Types, which conceptualized introversion and extroversion. That was back in 1921. And the first World Introvert Day was back in 2012. So 13 years ago. Is that right? Yeah, 13 years ago. To this day. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN, AM 1410. It does wrap it up for talking about the National Day calendar. When we come back, we will talk a little bit about what we might be seeing in terms of art in 2025. Of course, we are seeing different themes, reflections on things, different mediums that are being used, especially AI. Stay tuned for that. You're listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN, and then we'll also talk about some great buffets to check out as well. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The city of Elgin is touting a unique twist on their annual Daddy-Daughter Dance this year with a Star Wars theme. Scheduled for February 7th and 8th, the event promises an evening of dinner and dancing featuring Star Wars character appearances as well as giveaways. Contact the city of Elgin for further information. In Naperville, authorities are urging residents to report any sightings of deceased water birds, including geese and herons, as well as raptors like hawks and owls, to the local animal control. The initiative supports the Illinois Department of Natural Resources in monitoring avian influenza. Well, today's the day that the city of Elgin begins its contract with Lakeshore Recycling, the official waste service provider for the city. You can rest assured that the schedule for garbage and recycling collection will remain the same, but again, you need to have your bin out to the curb by 6 a.m., and pickup times could differ. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 29. A chance of snow after 4 p.m. with gusty winds up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 16 and a chance of snow before 8 p.m. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Currently, it is 27 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
IBM will become the official global partner of UFC, the world's premier mixed martial arts organization. Together, IBM and UFC are pioneering a product to revolutionize analytics and information in live sports. This includes unique insights and advanced analysis of live bouts, fighter tendencies, projections of possible outcomes, and method of victory, all of which will be engineered to update in real-time on-screen data. This partnership marks a pivotal win, not only for UFC and IBM, but also for fans around the world who will experience the sport in a whole new way. Sponsored by IBM.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you are enjoying the day so far today and that you're staying nice and cool. Or no, nice and warm. That's what I meant to say. Nice and warm. Nice and cool. Well, I don't know. Nice and cool. Not on a day like today. You want to stay nice and warm for sure. You definitely want to stay nice and warm, making sure that you're beating the cold. Here. So again, here wanted to talk a little bit about art. Now, what we possibly might be seeing here, pardon me, when it does come to some artwork. Here. Now, of course, we are seeing some theories that are coming into play when it comes to art. What I want to do is start off with some theories of art in 2025 when it comes to some themes. Now, it can be understood from the 2025 prediction. This is according to AAFT.com. That's the top fine arts trends to watch in 2025, is that we might be seeing some themes that create more works that'll be set to address mental health themes. These works will further provide platforms of reflection, healing, and connection. Moreover, exhibitions focusing on anxiety, depression, and trauma might become more common as we get into this new year here of 2025. Now, according to some statistics on anxiety in 2024, 43% of adults in the U.S. reported feeling more anxious in 2024 than the previous year, and this is according to the American Psychiatric Association. This is an increase from 37% in 2023 and 32% in 2022. Interestingly enough, we saw this on the rise this year, more so than the previous years after the recovery of COVID, which I thought is kind of interesting. The top sources of anxiety for adults in 2024 were recorded as 70% of things that are current events in the world, 77% in relationship to the economy, the 2024 election, and gun violence. There are anxiety disorders, which are one of the most common mental illnesses in the U.S., according to Statistica.com. In terms of anxiety in women and men, women are more likely than men to experience anxiety disorders. In the U.S., 26% of men and 40% of women will experience anxiety problems at some point in their lives, according to also the American Psychiatric Association. So we are starting to see it becoming a little bit more prominent, and how we are able to monitor it is a way too. And we are going to be seeing that with art. We're seeing that with art. Now, we already do see it, of course, with expressionism in art, a form of expression there too. But another way there too that we're going to be seeing it when it comes to theories of judging whether a piece of art is successful is imitationalism, formalism, instrumentalism, and emotionalism. Chances are you already believe in one of these theories if you've never heard of them. So there's a whole way to break down all those different theories as well too. Of course, there's also artwork when it comes to laws of placement and color placement when it comes to color and shapes and lights and things like that too. But that's a whole nother thing for another time. But we are seeing here some of these theories on arts in 2025. Now, something else that we are seeing here too, of course, is the rise of AI. Now, BBC.com did touch base on this. Claudia Baxter actually wrote an interesting article titled, quote, AI art, the end of creativity or the start of a new movement. Artificial intelligence is being used to generate paintings, images, and even sculptures, with some selling for thousands of dollars. Do we need to reframe our definition of art? Well, of course, this is a topic of discussion that could go on for a very long time, as there are so many components to it that that are opened up with this. So there's definitely a lot to it, of course, here too. And again, we are seeing a little bit more of the theme of AI being incorporated into artwork in 2024, as well as to continue on here in 2025. They definitely are disruptions of the accepted norms, not necessarily now disruptions. Of course, you can interpret that to mean, is it a good disruption, a bad one, or something that just is? So there's definitely a lot of different ways that we can see this. As philosopher Alice Helliwell from Northwestern University London argues, if we can consider radical and divergent pieces like Dutch Champ's urinal and Tracy Eminen's bed as part of art proper, then how can something created by a generative algorithm be dismissed? After all, both were controversial at the time and contained objects that hadn't technically been created by artists' hands as well too. So there's a whole topic on that as well that we're seeing with this also. Is it art? It's intelligence. It's artificial. There are a lot of things in life that are artificial. Is it just another form of intelligence? Is it, of course, also something that is agreeable to be lumped in also with hand-painted art and things like that too. So that's a whole nother conversation there. But that is a theme that we're seeing here, a medium that is being used in artwork. Now, I have to say personally, I have a lot of fun with AI. I have a lot of fun. I'm telling you, it is such an interesting thing to do. Something that I do too, and I might have mentioned this briefly here, is I like making AI portraits of ancestors. I have fun with it. Now, I don't, post it and claim this is a real picture. But some things I like to do too, if sometimes there are like some gap years where it's like, oh, I don't have a picture of an ancestor, but I have a picture of them at this age and a picture of them at that age. You can combine it to kind of theorize what they might have looked like. One in particular is a great grandma of mine that I have that, according to story, she was a showgirl at a speakeasy on Dempster Street in Chicago. that she was a showgirl. She used to dress in costume, and that she was like the ideal 1920s flapper look, the short-cut hair, the stylish clothes, kind of button nose, the cute face, things like that too. Yet we don't have a single picture of her from that time period. It's interesting because we got pictures of her from before and from after, but not during that specific time period, which is kind of interesting. So I have created some AI pictures, one of which I've got on the screen here too, which of course is all entirely AI. Just a fun thing I like to do. And it's interesting how realistic and how much people can actually be fooled by it too, which is interesting because I do follow a lot of different pages when it comes to different histories on artwork and histories on photographs and things like that. And sometimes there are posts on there where it's clearly AI, but there are a lot of people in the comments that are like, they don't really notice it. So is this starting to become problematic? Well, that's a whole nother topic for another time. However, like I said before, we are seeing it definitely, whether you like it or not, playing a big part within art that we are seeing now too. So that's kind of a medium that is starting to be used a little bit more so now. You can mix it or completely just use it in and of itself. So I found that this is a pretty interesting article written on here too. This is an interesting part too that the user Claudia wrote back in 2024, October of 2024 to BBC.com on this article. Now, the question is, who's the artist? Walking around Da's country pile in Oxfordshire, she actually got to appreciate the sheer breadth of her artworks. And interestingly enough, too, there was another part that she had mentioned, and I lost my place on it here, too, on the article. But it mentioned something along the lines of what is considered developmental art. It was something along those lines too. And I lost my place here in the article. Here we go. Okay. This is a later part of the article here. Margaret Bowden, a researcher in cognitive science at the University of Sussex in UK, has developed one of the most widely accepted definitions of creativity. Yes, definitions of creativity to date. She sees it as the ability to generate ideas that are new, valuable, and surprising. Using this definition, the works produced by machines like AI could be considered creative, argue her characters. Whether or not an algorithm or robot itself can be described as a creative entity, an artist in its own right, like a human, remains up to the debate, up to the interpretation, and it all depends on how you see it there too. So definitely an interesting conversation to be had there, but nonetheless, we are seeing it within art as a medium to be used. And of course, we did go through some of the themes as well too, and a lot of other digital trends that we are also seeing in the world of art. When it comes to video creating, when it comes to different movements and colors within arts to be expressive, we're definitely noticing that on the rise here within the area. Again, the AI conversation is something that might mature as we're seeing. AI-enabled tools that can do amazing things with graphics, videos, and audios. An easy way to get kind of carried away and imagine that they're having a bigger impact that they really are, especially in industries such as animation. So there's the conversation about that as well too. So interesting, kind of interesting here. Some other artwork trends that we are seeing here too are a little bit more on the brighter colors. I've noticed, as we've seen here with home design, we're starting to see actually some more of the brighter colors coming back a bit, rather than the very bleak, I don't mean it offensively, but the more, kind of neutral colors like the grays and the beiges and not as much brighter colors. We are starting to notice a little bit more rising when it comes to more brighter colors. in general too. So kind of interesting. Again, I could probably do a whole week show just on art in 2025, but there's a little gist there for you. Lots of great articles that are also featured online that you can check out as well. I also recommend checking out Side Street Studio Arts at 15 Ziegler Court, because they also do have that conversation as well. They offer art education, calls for art, and all the things that are made there too. Their storefront to sell and showcase the works of artists and craftspersons in the area too. Something else here too is they're having a call for submissions for 2025. If you want to check it out on their website, that is sidestreetstudioarts.org. So they are calling for some submissions now if you're interested. They have that. In March, they're going to be celebrating their 12th anniversary. Very, very nice. Congratulations. In May, they're having Asian Heritage Month, so they're going to be, of course, involved with that. They're going to be having Pride Month in June. They'll be involved with that as well. In October, Something Wicked. And in December, Side Street's Under 30 fundraiser auction and exhibition. So we're hoping to maybe, I'll reach out to Tanner Melvin again here. I'd love to have him on the air to talk a little bit about some cool things, calls for art in 2025. So definitely stay tuned for that. The time is 11:47. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned.
Attention restaurant owners, are you struggling with grease trap issues or bulk grease removal? Look no further than Hopkins Grease Company. Serving the greater Chicago area since 1947, Hopkins Grease has been the go-to company for grease recycling and maintenance, offering a range of specialized services for restaurants, big or small. From used cooking oil collection to grease trap cleaning, their full fleet of vehicles and dedicated team of employees ensures fast, efficient service in areas like Elgin, Crystal Lake, Algonquin, and Schaumburg. And they're not just a business. They are part of your community. As a family-owned company, Hopkins Grease is big enough to meet your needs, but small enough to give you personalized, friendly service. And they proudly support America's First Responders through our partnership with America's First Responders Fest. So when you choose Hopkins Grease, you're choosing a company that gives back. Need service today? Call Hopkins Grease at 847-458-4040. We're ready to take your grease worries off your plate.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Joe Montana here. In my football days, I knew the importance of a strong defense. Now I'm sharing how you can help defend your health against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease. Are you 50 or older like me? The CDC now recommends vaccination against pneumococcal disease. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at increased risk and over 6 times greater risk of hospitalization with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50. Schedule your appointment today at vaxassist.com.
Sponsored by Pfizer.
Looking to stay informed on the political issues that truly matter? I'm Dennis Sonar Green, inviting you to join me every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town, is where you'll find clear, balanced analysis of the day's biggest news. We dig into the headlines, cutting through the noise to deliver the facts and insights you need to stay informed. Whether you're deeply into politics or just want to understand what's going on, this show offers the depth and perspectives that matter. Tune in every weekday from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. on WRMN and be part of the conversation that's shaping our community. Let's navigate today's political landscape together on A Political Talk Show, only on WRMN, the talk of the town.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying your morning so far. We only have a couple minutes left of this second hour, and that means a couple minutes or so left of the 11 o'clock hour, heading on into the 12 o'clock hour, meaning that we will be into the afternoon time. So stay tuned. Of course, we're going to continue on talking more about what's happening in the area. We'll definitely do that here too, because we got some good things. I did receive some emails here by the Hampshire Area Chamber, as well as the Fox Valley Values kickstart to 2025 with some fitness and planning and food favorites as well there too. Got some other news here with Comfort Keepers. And of course, thank you to Linda for always sending me some great things to keep me up to date, to keep you up to date so I can announce it. Got some good things. Looking forward to talking about that. So stay tuned for more. You're listening to WRMN AM 1410. Oh, you know what? I was going to talk about some buffets. Well, I'll run through the list here on some good buffets that you can go to and check out for yourself within the area. So we'll go through some of those, and I'll just kind of briefly mention some of them here for you. One of them that you can go to is the Elgin Buffet. This is located at 300 South McLean Boulevard. They offer a great selection of different buffet food to choose from. Something for everyone is something, well, they have something for everyone here. They offer hot and sour soup. You can try their seafood. They offer their different sushi rolls and sushi that they have all day available. They offer, you can try fried bananas, crab rangoon. They offer mushrooms, hot and spicy chicken. All things seafood are found here at the Elgin Buffet. You can also try their dragon roll tray. They offer their seafood delight tray if you want to cater. So this is the Elgin Buffet if you want to give them a try. It definitely looks like they're more so known towards the Asian style of cuisine. If you do want to give them a try, yeah, it's the Elgin Buffet. So it's the Asian style cuisine that you can give it a try. Sushi, hibachi, and Chinese food in a relaxed establishment. Check it out. More information can be found on their website. You can also find them on Facebook, and also just on the main World Wide Web. So that's a buffet you can go to for some good cuisine that you can try out, sushi, hibachi, and more. Another one here that you can try out. Let's see some other ones. In Hoffman Estates, they have one called the Royal Buffet. This is a buffet restaurant to give a try. Also stylized with some good, delicious food. You can try their lobster that they have. They also have a really beautiful, too, and I think this is really cool. They have a really pretty, like, fountain area that they have that's beautifully decorated on the premise, which I think is nice. They have those nice chandeliers, and definitely looks like a good place to get some good food as well, too. You can get some good desserts. They have a nice, it's again another hibachi, sushi, and seafood buffet to try out for yourself. And I have to say, too, it's like a nice casual. It's like a fancy casual, which I like, too. I really like that little fountain area that they have. I think that that's really nice. So it's a nice casual place to go to, but pretty well decorated as well. Check it out for more information online. Other places that you can check out as well too, Elgin Public House does offer buffets as well. Another place too that I just thought about here, Village Pizza. Elgin and Carpentersville, they do offer their lunch buffet that you can try out. Of course, I've mentioned them before in the past. You can always try out their delicious lunch buffet options. They have some phenomenal pizzas to try out there too. So you can always check that out for yourself as well. Actually, let me see what they have. I'm going to have to look at their Facebook page because they usually do post on their Facebook page. My goodness, let me see if I can find it here. Because they usually do post on their main Elgin page. Let me see what they have here. Okay. So here it is. Lunch buffet menu. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. They always do have their salad bar, breadsticks, fried chicken, and a variety of pizzas. But today you can enjoy their barbecue chicken, wedge potatoes, cheese tortellini, and sweet corn. And if you head on out tomorrow, they do have their Friday fish fry, which has their fried fish and shrimp, cheesy bacon tater kegs, mac and cheese, and vegetables. Sounds pretty good. Check it out. That is this week's Elgin/Randall Road location, Village Pizza and Pub, for their lunch buffet menu. Sounds pretty delicious. Absolutely. Those buffets are always good to go to. And of course, what better way to celebrate than on today, National Buffet Day. Get yourself a good grand list of awesome options. So we'll continue on here with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. When we come back from the break, we'll be on a break here maybe in about a couple minutes or so. We'll continue on from there talking about more things that are happening within the area. So we'll talk about that, go through local events that are coming up here too. We did earlier in the show touch base with the local libraries. And then, of course, we'll also be in our Tradio segment. So Tradio will be coming up at around 12:30 or so. That's the time to call into the show, 847-931-1410, 847-931-1410. You can also utilize the text line, 505-926-1410. Afterwards, we have What's Cooking. And then from 2 to 4, we've got Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. I'll be behind the board here, making sure everything comes in nice and smoothly. And, of course, chiming in here and there. I do enjoy doing that. So that'll be from 2 to 4. And then from 4 to 6, it's a political talk show from 4 until 6. So stay tuned for that. And then also coming up tomorrow on Friday, it's Dino's Night Out. He's going to have some great information on local happenings within the theaters. Always good and keeping you on top with that too. So that'll be coming up tomorrow on Friday. That'll be from 2 until 4 o'clock. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Some Republican lawmakers are demanding accountability for the federal response to the New Orleans terror attack before President Biden leaves office. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports from the White House.
Republican Senator Josh Hawley has sent a letter to Senator Rand Paul, the chair-elect of the Senate Homeland Security Committee, calling on him to bring in Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas and outgoing FBI Director Christopher Wray for public testimony before they leave office. Hawley says the two should give a full account of the attack and report any department failures.
Wyoming Senator John Barazio says the attack shows the need for Congress to quickly confirm nominees to President-elect Trump's national security team. The FBI is investigating Wednesday's Tesla Cybertruck explosion outside of the Trump Tower in Las Vegas for possible terror links. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The truck was rented using Turo, the same car rental app used in the New Orleans terror attack earlier in the morning. It arrived in Vegas just about an hour before the blast. Authorities know who rented the truck, but are holding off on giving out that name just yet. The FBI is investigating if the explosion was an act of terrorism, but say they've yet to find a link between the incidents in Vegas and Nolens.
The driver of the truck was killed in the explosion, and 7 other people suffered minor injuries. For more news and analysis, check out WRMN1410.com and continue listening to 1410 AM, the talk of the town. I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. NFL Week 18, 3 division titles still yet to be claimed, while one AFC wildcard spot remains. In the NFC North, the Vikings and the Lions battle. The winner not only gets the division title, but a first-round playoff bye. Both teams are 14-2 heading in. That'll be the late game this Sunday. On Saturday, the Browns and Ravens battle. The Ravens can clinch the AFC North with a win. The Steelers can clinch the AFC North with a win and a Ravens loss. Their opponent, Cincinnati, the Bengals can clinch a playoff spot with a win and losses from Denver and Miami. The AFC South title is up for grabs. The 9-7 Buccaneers can clinch with a victory over the Saints. The 8-8 Falcons need to beat the Panthers and hope that the Saints beat the Buccaneers. The Sugar Bowl postponed on Wednesday. Notre Dame and Georgia will square off this afternoon. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Hey, you've definitely had a busy month. Finding gifts, sending cards, hosting family. Well, now it's time to treat yourself at Macy's After Christmas Sale. Come and find great deals on something just for you. Like 25% off New Year's party looks from DKNY, Adriana Papel, and more. So enjoy the week and get yourself the gifts you really wanted before these limited time deals are over. At Macy's After Christmas Sale. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 29. A chance of snow after 4 p.m. with gusty winds up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 16 and a chance of snow before 8 p.m. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Currently, it is 27 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
IBM will become the official global partner of UFC, the world's premier mixed martial arts organization. Together, IBM and UFC are pioneering a product to revolutionize analytics and information in live sports. This includes unique insights and advanced analysis of live bouts, fighter tendencies, projections of possible outcomes, and method of victory, all of which will be engineered to update in real-time on-screen data. This partnership marks a pivotal win, not only for UFC and IBM, but also for fans around the world who will experience the sport in a whole new way. Sponsored by IBM.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch. We are officially now in the 12 o'clock hour, which of course means we are in the afternoon. Now we are going to start to see, or I am starting to see a little bit here, some more clouds accumulating a little bit in front of me here. Still some sunny skies outside right now. Blue skies indeed. But those clouds are starting to form a little bit more within the area here, and we are going to see that continuing on throughout the rest of the day here. Today, we are going to be seeing a high of 30 degrees. We're almost hitting our high right now at 29 degrees. Fahrenheit, we've got here cloudy, partly cloudy right now. Eventually, we are going to be seeing a little bit more clouds into tonight. We do see a chance of snow showers. It does look like prediction-wise as of right now. Last hour was predicted to happen around 5 o'clock. It's now being pushed to around 6 o'clock or so. And then it does clear up. So it's going to be just a little brief time where we do get a little chance of some snowfall there coming up tonight with a low of 17 degrees. We head on into tomorrow. Tomorrow on Friday is predicted to be very clear in the morning, sunny skies all around, and clear for Friday night. High of 21 and a low of 10 degrees. Saturday rolls around, high of 20 and a low of 10 degrees. Predicted to be mostly cloudy. We're going to be seeing here sunny in the morning, though. Clear and sunny in the morning, mostly cloudy into the afternoon around 2, 3 o'clock. The rest of the day and the morning before that's supposed to be nice and sunny. We do see mostly cloudy throughout the rest of the day on Saturday. Sunday rolls around. That does continue on with mostly cloudy skies throughout the day. We see a high of 21 and a low of 19. A low of 19 degrees. Monday rolls around here. We do see for next week a high of 26 and a low of 15. So that high of 26, low of 15. It is predicted coming up here for Monday. Monday is going to be snow showers in the morning, mostly cloudy into the rest of the morning. Afternoon and evening becomes partly cloudy. So it's going to be a little bit more sunnier out. That's going to be coming up for Monday. Tuesday rolls around. We have a high of 24 and a low of 10 degrees, mostly cloudy into the morning. Afternoon and evening going back and forth with cloudy skies in between. We see for Wednesday a very similar pattern here, mostly cloudy, partly cloudy, kind of a mixture of both. Temperatures dropping to a high of only 15 and a low of 9 degrees. Thursday, we see a high of 17 and a low of 10, partly cloudy throughout the whole day. So that's what we're going to be seeing here for weather and temperatures for the rest of this week into next week too. You're listening to WRMN AM 1410. We have the phone lines here at 847-931-1410. We have the Image 360 text number, 505-926-1410. We also do have our website, WRMN1410.com. You can find us on Facebook. That is facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. That's where you can find us, WRMN 1410 Radio on Facebook. You can also listen to us directly through our website, WRMN1410.com. We also do have here as well, we have YouTube, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. We also have the app available on the Google Play Store and also on the App Store too. Don't forget, you can also take a look at our schedule lineup. Check out for more coming up here in the future. We've got some great things. Of course, the Sox game coverage. Very excited about that. Don't forget also coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow officially starts here from 1 until 2 o'clock. It is the return of Bill Pellerinos. He's going to be on here on Fridays. And it is going to be coming up at 1:05, 1:06 p.m. It is Life Experiences with William Pellerinos. So I'll be here, of course, making sure everything comes in nice and smoothly for that. And wanted to let you know they're out there too. So that is, again, Life Experiences with William Pellerinos. That'll be coming up right after my show. So after the Out to Lunch show with WRMN. So that'll be coming up tomorrow. Don't forget, also starting the first Tuesday of the month, I'm so excited. I'm going to be having President Shauna White of Cruises International on the airwaves with us for an hour for the first Tuesdays of each month for the whole year of 2025. It is Travel Tuesdays. I'm very excited about this. And I know you will too, because Cruises International is a fantastic a business to check out here. Let me bring it up here if I can spell cruises correctly. There we go. Cruises International. Check it out. They offer their travel agency. So they offer vacations, land and sea. And we're going to be talking a bit here about, well, we'll start off probably the first Tuesday of the month for coming up. The next Tuesday of the month here will be, next Tuesday. We'll be talking a bit about probably what's going on, a little information about what Cruises International is. They offer advice, guidance, peace of mind, and unique experiences. So we'll definitely talk about that, kind of what they're about, give you a little introduction on them. Throughout the year, we'll be talking about different events that they're having, specials, top locations that they're featuring, any new cruise lines and vacation destinations that they are adding this year in 2025. So we'll definitely be talking about that. That'll be the first Tuesdays of each month for the year 2025. During Out to Lunch, it'll be Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International from 11 to 12. I'm very much so looking forward to it. I know you are too. Check them out, and they're also open Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Saturday, 10 to 2 p.m. They're located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard, Lobby Office Suite 101 in Hoffman Estates. You can contact their toll-free number, 1-800-255-7447, or their local number at 847-303-2020. Pretty easy to remember there too, right? So check it out. More information can be found on their website. That is cruisesinternational.com. We're looking forward to working with them and for them to work with us here on WRMN. Be part of the family. We're looking forward to it. Also recently added to the list here, too, we've got the Serendipity Collective. They believe in the power of love, joy, and beautiful celebrations. They have over 20 years in the wedding and event industry. If you're looking for your next wedding or that corporate event that you've been always wanting to host, well, here you go. They can make your dreams come true with their expertise as Master Certified Wedding and Event Coordinators. This is the Serendipity Collective located in Hampshire. They offer their different services and packages. They've got their full service planning and design services located in Hampshire, Illinois. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., including also evenings and weekends based upon events. Check out more information at the Serendipity Collective LLC.com. You can contact them at their phone number at 847-749-7848 or info at the Serendipity Collective LLC.com. They are certified by many in the area, and they were even featured on Little Wedding Guide as well, too. They're also part of the Hampshire Area Chamber of Commerce as well as Sycamore Chamber of Commerce as well, too. So feel free to check them out. They do offer lots of different weddings of different backgrounds, walks of life, religions as well, too. So this is the Serendipity Collective. Give them a try. Check them out. They're a wedding and event planner. So good to view that information. Don't forget also Business and Career Services Incorporated offers some great things, including, some great ways to get some good success secrets with interview coaching. This is going to be coming up Tuesday, January 14th at 2 p.m. Getting that interview, but not the job. Here are some great tips and tricks that they're going to be offering to you. Check it out. That's at the North Cook Job Center. It's an in-person workshop. It's an in-person class, taught from 2 to 3:30 p.m., and registration is still available right now. So this is actually going to be located at the Schaumburg District Public Library in Schaumburg. If you want to view more information, visit their website or their Facebook page at that is Business and Career Services. Or you can also find them at northcookjobcenter.org/job seekers. So you can view that there too. So it's Business and Career Services, bcsillinois.org. They strengthen communities, and they also build careers as well. Don't forget, if you want to get into the new year here with a beautiful smile, you can check out Bender Dental Care, located here in Elgin, providing family-friendly dental care in Elgin for over 30 years. You can still listen into the Bender Dental feel-good stories of the day in the mornings with Marky B. Check out any extra specials that they're having and more. Visit their website at benderdentalcare.com or call their number 847-957-9938. The time is 12:16. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. We'll continue on and talk about more about what's happening in the area of the Fox River Valley. Stay tuned.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to. So make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUGJUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley, and we hope you are enjoying your day today. Happy Thursday, everybody. We're getting closer to the weekend, so that's pretty exciting there, too. And we'll definitely touch base and keep up to date with what's happening here within the Fox River Valley. Lots of good things coming up here, too. News and announcements and more that you can look forward to here on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're the voice of the valley, the talk of the town. We like to, of course, be the talk of the town, not just because we want people talking about WRMN and what we have to offer here too. And of course, also we love to talk about what is offered within the Fox River Valley, especially too, because we like to keep you up to date with that. We like to be a part of the community and for the community. And we're very excited to be seeing what will be coming into this new year that we're already starting off second day here already into 2025. So we'll definitely go through and we will check out what is going on within the area of the Fox River Valley, because we got some things coming up here. So let's see. We'll start off with this. American Legion Post 57 at 820 North Liberty Street here in Elgin is having their burger night tonight. Yes, Their burger night is tonight from 4 to 7:30 p.m. Join on in and definitely stay for your chance to win a $3,500 jackpot playing Lightning. You might just get the luck here. That'll be tonight from 6 to 8:30 p.m. They also do have slots, pull tabs, jar games, darts, and plenty of cold beverages at their, I would say, also beautifully newly renovated bar there, too. They recently did the floors in there, some other renovations. It's very beautiful. So that's American Legion of Elgin, Post 57 at 820 North Liberty Street. So check them out. You can call their number 847-741-1648 for more information, or visit their website at allelginpost57.com. Let's see here. Burger of the month here at Dutch Inn West. It's the Dutch Special Burger, if you want to give them a try. 7-ounce beef patty, pepper jack cheese, grilled onions, lettuce, tomato, jalapeno bacon, avocado, and mayo. Sounds pretty good. They also do offer their $13 domestic buckets on special today. And you can warm up with a chili bowl, a bowl of chili. They have chili every day except Friday. And they're wishing everyone a very happy New Year's. Located at 2288 Foothill Road in Elgin. Coming up on Sunday, January 11th at 8 p.m., you get to enjoy some wonderful live music here on Douglas at Danny's Pizza on Douglas. Food, live entertainment, and bar. Presenting You Know Who is what the band is called. That's at 8 p.m. It's a rock and pop favorite bands that you can check out. Awesome music venue. Just happens to be an incredible full restaurant and bar. That is Danny's on Douglas. So that will be coming up. That'll be Saturday, January 11th. So not this Saturday, but the next Saturday. And if you do want to check out the musical band, You Know Who, they are a band of wise old owls from Chicago playing decades of rock and pop favorites and cool deep cut or two. So if you want to check them out, they're also on Facebook as well. Village of South Elgin recently posted, beginning January 9th, come out, stay active, and enjoy the company of other active adults in the Age to Perfection Club. They meet at the Public Service Building at 1000 Bowes Road in South Elgin. The second Thursday of the month, they're going to be offering games galore. And on the fourth Thursday of the month, it's movie day. There's no fee for the club, but registration is encouraged in case that they need to cancel for any other reason. Registration is available at southelgin.com/registration, section number 13001-1, or at Village Hall during normal business hours. They're not going to be having the program on February 27th, April 24th, or May 8th. But they did recently post that. It is their free program, Age to Perfection, for those who are 50 and over. Second and fourth Thursdays of the month from 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. at the Public Service Building at Bowes Road in South Elgin. So good to check that out. Elgin Community College recently updated their cover photo about 3 hours ago. Don't wait for the perfect moment, because the perfect moment is right now. Register for spring of 2025 here at ECC now to get the schedule you want. Stay on track for your goals and start the spring semester with confidence. You can secure your spot today at elgin.edu, an alma mater of mine. Fantastic college to go to, extremely flexible, and also financially pretty well too. So very good. You get that great quality of education for good prices, and they're always very helpful when it comes to caring about the excellence of the community and also your education. And of course, they strive so highly to make sure that you get that education, no matter what background you come from as well, too. So that's at 1700 Spartan Drive in Elgin. And they were awarded the Aspen Prize for Community College Excellence Top 150 2025. Very cool. Let's see here. Some other things as well. Coming at the Baker Community Center in St. Charles. It's the St. Charles Park District. They're going to be having a free intro to square dancing. Oh, that sounds like fun. Free intro to square dancing. Do you want to do some square dancing? Well, here you go. Singles, couples, and families with kids aged 13 and up. No experience is needed. No partner needed, and you can also wear comfortable clothes. This is at the Baker Community Center at 101 South 2nd Street in St. Charles. Sunday, January 5th, coming up in a couple days. Doors open at 6 p.m. starting 6:30 to 8 p.m. So sounds like a good time. It's a free introduction to square dancing, and they do say to wear comfortable clothes and come ready to have a great time. Sounds like a really awesome time too. So, and that was an event created by Bobby Bradley and What's Happening in Elgin, Illinois. Sounds like a lot of fun. And then you can go and check out, it's right within the St. Charles downtown area. So there's lots of great places that you can get some good food, before, and then you get to start with the dancing there too. There's the Flagship on the Fox, Salerno's on the Fox, a couple other ones out there too that are pretty good to go to. Some other things as well here too. The Brook and Beard Academy is seeking some student services. So they're looking for some of those too. Price list for clients seeking their student services too. Walk-ins are welcome. They've got that going on. That was posted onto the What's Happening in Algonquin page. So the What's Happening in Algonquin page recently posted. The Salvation Army Crystal Lake and McHenry County, Illinois is very thankful. They're starting 2025 with a thankful heart for all the extraordinary volunteers and donors that shared their gifts to make a difference in the lives of those in need throughout McHenry County. They tell everyone a thank you so much, and they cannot do it without all of you. So they did share quite a few posts on there too. They also did share as well the Salvation Army Emergency Disaster Services. They were honored to provide support to first responders with the tragedy in New Orleans. And their thoughts and prayers, of course, are with the survivors and loved ones of those affected, as of us too. So they recently also posted that as well. They've got some extraordinary volunteers and donors that they want to say thank you to. And they have quite a few postings on there too. They posted quite a few pictures of some of the donors within the area who partaked in their charity organization. So feel free to check them out. They are located at 290 West Crystal Lake Avenue in Crystal Lake. You can visit their website at centralusa.salvationarmy.org/McHenry for more information on them too. If you wanna join in, you can absolutely do so. As the calendar turns, you can turn a life around there too, it says. So they're doing the most good. That's the Salvation Army. Very nice. The time here is approaching 12:30. We are going to take a quick time out pretty soon here. When we come back, we'll talk about Tradio. We'll be in our Tradio segment. If you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, be the time to call into the show here, 847-931-1410. Maybe you want to do a little bit of spring cleaning early, starting the new year, or maybe you want to add something to your collection for 2025. Looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce, coming up in just a couple minutes, we'll be in our Tradio segment. You're listening to Matt McNeil here, taking you out to lunch with WRMN, AM 1410. It's still nice and sunny outside, so if you're on your lunch break, go out, enjoy the beautiful weather. Stay tuned, we'll be back.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. In Naperville, authorities are urging residents to report any sightings of deceased water birds, including geese and herons, as well as raptors like hawks and owls, to the local animal control. The initiative supports the Illinois Department of Natural Resources in monitoring avian influenza. Well, today's the day that the city of Elgin begins its contract with Lakeshore Recycling, the official waste service provider for the city. You can rest assured that the schedule for garbage and recycling collection will remain the same, but again, you need to have your bin out to the curb by 6 a.m., and pickup times could differ. The city of Elgin is touting a unique twist on their annual Daddy-Daughter Dance this year with a Star Wars theme. Scheduled for February 7th and 8th, the event promises an evening of dinner and dancing featuring Star Wars character appearances as well as giveaways. Contact the city of Elgin for further information. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Attention restaurant owners, are you struggling with grease trap issues or bulk grease removal? Look no further than Hopkins Grease Company. Serving the greater Chicago area since 1947, Hopkins Grease has been the go-to company for grease recycling and maintenance, offering a range of specialized services for restaurants, big or small. From used cooking oil collection to grease trap cleaning, their full fleet of vehicles and dedicated team of employees ensures fast, efficient service in areas like Elgin, Crystal Lake, Algonquin, and Schaumburg. And they're not just a business. They are part of your community. As a family-owned company, Hopkins Grease is big enough to meet your needs, but small enough to give you personalized, friendly service. And they proudly support America's First Responders through our partnership with America's First Responders Fest. So when you choose Hopkins Grease, you're choosing a company that gives back. Need service today? Call Hopkins Grease at 847-458-4040. We're ready to take your grease worries off your plate.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 29. A chance of snow after 4 p.m. with a 40% chance of precipitation. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 16. A 50% chance of snow before 8 p.m. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Currently, it is 29 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Ah, the holidays. A time to come together and reflect on what truly matters.
The KFC Festive Feast for $25.99.
Feel the joy
of 6 original recipe tenders and 6 pieces of hand-breaded chicken.
Family and friends celebrating.
2 large sides and 3 sauces.
The warmth of
11 herbs and spices.
Love. I was going to say love.
And KFC.
Okay. The KFC Festive Feast. Order ahead on the app and feast for just $25.99. Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tip, and fees extra. Online ordering available at participating locations.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. As you know, here it is 12:34, so you know what time it is. We're in our Tradio segment. If you are looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, now's the time to call into the Studio 14 number here live in studio at 847-931-1410. Again, that's 847-931-1410. Hey, you can feel free to call in. Let us know what is happening. What are you looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the area? Someone out there might be looking for something, and you might just have it. Let people know by calling into the show, 847-931-1410. If you don't want your voice to be on the airwaves, that's totally fine, because we do have the alternative. And I mean alternative not in a bad way, I mean in an extra good way here too, is the Image 360 info number, the text line, 505-926-1410. If you want to shoot us a text message, let us know what's your item to that you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. Feel free, of course, to let us know through that Image 360 info number. Always also, too, I put this on the table for you to use as well. You can feel free to email me if you'd like. My email is mattmcneil, MATTMCNEIL, at WRMN1410.com. Feel free to shoot me an email and let me know. If you want to shoot your email on the Tradio side of things. I'll copy, paste, and make sure that the word gets passed along. Let's take a look here at some of the previous Tradio callers. We have wood by Jeff in Elburn. He still has a lot of those things that he's looking to get rid of. He has some firewood, sycamore wood, and this is all very generous of him, I might say, too. So thank you to Jeff in Elburn. He also does have some cherry wood. They're the 3x3 mantle cutoff wood pieces. It's got some tinder pieces, mail sorters. They're put together kits for free. He has a hobbit house that he made. Any of these items might be calling your name, something that you might be interested in taking off his hands or buying as well, too. Or maybe someone you know out there that might want any of these. He also does have some pieces of wood that he's selling for a couple dollars per piece. He also does have some tapers for making bows, and then he is looking for someone with a flatbed tow truck. He's hoping to haul some machines to Peru, Illinois. Their first one is about 1,000 pounds. Another one is about 1,400 pounds there. And he will pay the person in carvings and services of carvings, or maybe also cash too. So again, if you want to inquire more information about that too, give him a call, have that conversation at 630-365-9488. That's 630-365-9488 is that number to dial. Another Tradio caller here. This is Linda in Huntley. She is getting ready for her moving sale, working very hard to compile all those items together. If you want to visit her, she's out in Huntley. She's having a moving sale this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. If you want to inquire information about what else is featured at this, and also the address as well too, you would call her number at 847-271-8219. That's 847-271-8219. 8219. Feel free to head on out there. It should be, she's got a lot of different items for sale. I know that she has been in charge of accumulating some items here, including here a couch and love seat. They're about 25 years old. It does come with matching covers for the arms and also side pillows that are flower patterned. That's the couch there. The couch is 80 inches in width by 34 in depth. And then the love seat is 60 inches by 34 deep. Also comes with 2 high-standing lamps, 2 coffee tables, and a side table. The side table has a nice little magazine rack built into it. The asking price on this is $350 for it to put together. And then she also does have some other items, some gently used Pandora beads. She's got some white fold-up tables and a lot of other household items as well too, knickknacks and more. That she's going to be selling at this moving sale coming up this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. If you call her number, she can give you the address and directions. Pardon me, that's 847-271-8219. We have another Tradio caller here still looking for that learning game. It's a Simon game. You press the corners that light up. They're red, blue, yellow, and green, and you got to kind of memorize. So it's a great way to keep the brain sharp and to try to memorize different patterns on what you just saw and or heard too. Sometimes it makes sound effects. And then she also is looking for an Etch-a-Sketch and a recliner for her granddaughter. So if anyone wants to reach out to her, she's a very lovely lady. It calls in here and there on the show. That's 847-717-3028. That's 847-717-3028. Another Tradio caller here has some shotgun, rifle, and pistol supplies and equipment, offering some fair prices on these as well. If you want to reach out to him, that's 847-341-8546. 847-341-8546. And then we have another Tradio caller here with the living room set for sale. It's the full-size sofa, 2 end tables and 2 coffee tables in a maple color, and that's $550 for that. Also has a queen-size bedroom set, comes with the mattress and springs, and nightstands for $1,000. That also includes the dressers as well. She also does have a couple chairs also. She's located out in Hampshire. There's 2 numbers she provided. Her main line, which is 847-695-9881. Again, that's 847-695-9881. Or you can also call her cell phone number. If she doesn't answer, please leave her a message at 847-502-4612. 847-502-4612. So those are the Tradio callers that have recently called in here within the more recent one, or the furthest back here, December 17th or so. So if you want to add yourself to the list, of course, you can feel free to call our number here at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Let's take a look and see what else is happening within the area of the Fox River Valley. Coming up here, East Aurora School District 131. The deadline is fast approaching. If you're planning for college next year, scholarships are available. They have one application with many opportunities. You can apply online. The deadline is January 24th. You can visit their website at cffrv.org if you would like to submit an application there. Again, that deadline is January 24th. You can apply for these many scholarships and opportunities, and there is a direct link through their Facebook page. That's the East Aurora School District 131. So if you want to do that too, you can feel free to do that. Actually, that reminds me here too. Let me see if anything is posted. I've got to mention them here as well because they're within the area. District 300. See if anything is posted onto their Facebook page as well too. They posted 20 hours ago, happy 7th day of Kwanzaa from District 300. Very nice. They had also happy 8th night of Hanukkah. That was 20 hours ago as well. So nothing new in particular. That's from District 300 on their Facebook page. You can also find them, of course, also on their website, d300.org. That's Community Unit School District 300 within the area. They have winter break until January 6th. So classes resume Monday, January 6th. That's kind of what I figured here with schools. Usually, so Monday, January 6th is when they return. That's for District 300. Let's see some other things coming up here, too. You might have heard the news. It was playing on our news section here during the bottom of the hour news. The Daddy and Daughter Dance and Tea Time. That's going to be coming up here, and it is a Star Wars themed. This is coming up in February. This is Friday, February 7th, and Saturday, February 8th from 6:30 to 9:30 p.m. The location is going to be at the beautiful Heritage Ballroom, and that is at the Edward Schock Center of Elgin at 100 Symphony Way. It's $50 for a pair. That's one adult and one child. It's $30 for each additional adult and $20 for each additional child. So they're going to be having an unforgettable evening in a galaxy far, far away at their Star Wars-themed Daddy-Daughter Dance. This intergalactic event invites you to experience the night of fun, dancing, and bonding amidst the stars. Whether you're a Jedi, Sith, or part of the Rebel Alliance, well, this night promises to be a thrilling adventure filled with laughter and joy. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And there's even going to be a raffle where you could win an American Girl doll grand prize. There's going to be delicious, kids-friendly catering, beautiful immersive decorations, and character appearances as well. This is for children ages 2 to 17. And of course, their special person of choice, guardian, or parental figure are invited to attend. They're going to be having their Galaxy Tea Time in 2025. Experience an early afternoon filled with fun and tasty treats in a galaxy inspired by your favorite space saga. This event is perfect for young Jedis ages 2 to 8. They're also going to be featuring that. That will be Saturday, February 8th from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. And that's $35 a pair. So feel free to check it out. More information can be found on elginil.gov. That's elginil.gov. You can also take a look at some of the previous Daddy-Daughter Dance photos as well there too. Everyone having a spectacular time together. Phenomenal. I love it. Very, very nice. Beautifully, absolutely beautifully decorated at some of these past ones there too. Very, very nice. I love it. So feel free to check it out under the Community of Valence calendar, cultural arts, events, and more at elginil.gov. That's where you can find that information. Taking a look at the time here, it is approaching 12:46. We're going to take another quick time out here. When we come back, we'll talk more about what is happening in the area. I've got some emails that were sent to me, so I'll make sure to bring those up on some things that are coming up in the near future. Stay tuned. You're listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN. Are you unemployed, underemployed, or considering a career change? Or maybe you're looking to take your career to the next level? The Business and Career Services, located at 1400 South Wolf Road, Building 200 in Wheeling, Illinois, is here to help. As a nonprofit organization, BCS supports all aspects of career development, from personalized career coaching and resume help to interview prep and even funding for job training. We're your partner in navigating high-growth careers. And it's not just individuals who benefit. Businesses can also rely on BCS for recruitment support, training resources, and strategies to retain top talent. Whether you're looking to grow your career or business, BCS has the resources and expertise to help you succeed. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 847-484-8187. That's 847-484-8187. BCS, your future, our mission.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
I occasionally have nerve discomfort in my hands, so the things I love to do
Let's play something, Grandma.
became difficult as I got older.
If you have occasional stabbing and burning in your hands and feet, try Nervive Nerve Relief. Nervive's clinically studied dose of alpha-lipoic acid reduces occasional nerve discomfort in as little as 7 days with continued daily use. Say yes to healthy nerves with Nervive Nerve Relief.
These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Get ready for an unforgettable Saturday night of music on WRMN AM 1410. Starting at 7 p.m., join Cord Stevens live from Studio 14 for the CD Showcase. Cord mixes together a blend of his favorite country music tunes because, as he says, a song remembers when. Then at 9 p.m., don't miss the Pure American Country Radio Show, hosted by the legendary Hall of Fame disc jockey and voice of the Grand Ole Opry, Bill Cody. Enjoy the best in classic country alongside today's real country hits, perfect for every fan of the genre. But the fun doesn't stop there. At 11 p.m., join country music enthusiast Jim Dandy and Mike Patrick for Branson Country USA. With a rotating roster of special guest stars from the vibrant Branson entertainment scene, you'll get a taste of the best talent in country music. So grab your boots and settle in for a night filled with heartwarming tunes and legendary sounds. Tune in every Saturday night from 7 p.m. to midnight on WRMN AM 1410, where the heart of country music comes alive.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We still have roughly about 9 minutes left or so of this hour, of the 12 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN. We hope you're enjoying the show so far. Remember, you can be a part of the conversation. You can feel free to call into the show. We're still in our Tradio segment. You can also comment live on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. You can also feel free to shoot us a text message at 505-926-1410. That's brought to you by Image 360 in South Elgin. So let's take a look here and see what else is coming up here within the area. Now, I'll make sure I'll bring up some of my emails here to see what I've got, because they've got some good stuff here. So let's see what we have here. You can register today, join the Fox Valley Chambers for the first multi-chamber event of 2025. That is the Pickleball Multi-Chamber Mixer. This is going to be a very fun event to go to. It is coming up just around the corner here. It is Thursday, January 9th, and this has been posted onto the Hampshire Area Chamber of Commerce's website at hampshirechamber.org. That's where you can find this information that has been posted. So they've got that currently right now too. If you do want to, check it out, sounds like a good time. I'll show it up on the screen here too for those watching on YouTube. It's at the Pickle House in Algonquin. It's $30 per person. Now, what this also includes is pizza, appetizers, salad, soda, 1 hour of pro instruction and court time, and you can register online with the Hampshire Area Chamber. And it's going to be Thursday, January 9th from 5 p.m. to 7, and that's going to be a great time. That will be so it's coming up next Thursday. Already coming up around the corner next Thursday. Sounds like a good time. If you want to contact for more information, you can send them an email, Hampshire Chambers email, if you would like to do that. You can feel free, of course, to do that if you want to contact them for more information. That's the Hampshire Area Chamber of Commerce, located at 113 West Oak Knoll Drive in Hampshire. Call their number for more info at 847-683-1122. That is the Hampshire Area Chamber. So they've got that coming up here. Sounds like a very good time. I'm looking for it. That should be fun. That should be fun for sure. Pickleball event. Let's see here. Some other things as well. This is coming up in February, Sunday, February 16th from 12 to 3 p.m. You can enjoy an ice sculpture and cocoa crawl. This is the downtown State Street and Washington Avenue. Check out their website, hampshirechamber.org, for more information. It's from 12 to 3 on a Sunday. It's in the heart of Hampshire. Check it out. Sounds like it's going to be a good time. That'll be coming up February 16th. Downtown State Street and Washington Avenue for the ice sculpture and cocoa crawl. Sounds like a lot of fun. I'll be investing a little bit time in that. See, we'll have to double check on that. Maybe see what's going on. It's the third annual Heart of Hampshire Ice Sculpture and Cocoa Crawl, Sunday, February 16th from 12 to 3. Any member business can participate. That sounds like something fun, too. I just snapped a picture on my phone because I would love to reach out and see if I could be a part of it. That would be a lot of fun. Lots of fun. Very cool. So that was posted by the Hampshire Area Chamber. Let's see some other things here as well. Fox Valley Values did post here. Open the new year with some great steals of deals. You can try out some good stuff here. They have their indoor soccer leagues, TCSA Indoor Soccer Leagues. That's the Tri-City Soccer Association. They have their Winter 2024 and 2025 Session 2 that you can register for. They hone in on the skills such as fast footwork, speed and agility, and goalkeeping. So you can try that out. Some other things as well, too. The Norris Recreational Center offers some discounts on some memberships. Adults start at $37 a month. Fitness center, classes, lap swim, and more available, too. So lots of good things. It's also posted on there. You can find more information on Fox Valley Values, foxvalleyvalues.com. That's foxvalleyvalues.com for more information. Coming up here, Stockholm's Brew Pub does have their specials. Yes, very nice. Thank you, Linda, for posting this and sharing it with me. They have their month's featured specials today that you can find throughout the whole month. That is Stockholm's Brew Pub and that's Stockholm's Brew Pub in Geneva. They do have their monthly specials now posted for January. So for January, they do have their appetizers, including their Asian barbecue wings, jalapeno and cilantro clams. Salad, they have their chicken Toscana and winter cob. Sandwiches include their steak and wasabi cream. That sounds really good. Coffee rubbed salmon sandwich. Ooh, you get coffee on there? Can't go wrong with that. That's on their sandwich list for this month. Entrees include the pork chop and pears and chicken marsala. Soup of the month is cream of celery, and their burger of the month is smoked Gouda, grilled onions, and sliced jalapenos. Sounds like a delicious treat to enjoy, and that is for the month of January at Stockholm's Brew Pub at 306 West State Street in downtown Geneva, Illinois. So very nice. And they're very thankful for everyone who's helped out with them, of course, too, with the donations as well, too, helping out after their fire that they had last year. So they're very, very grateful. They're back up and running on their feet again. And they say in large quotes, "We love our guests." That is awesome. They say love from Bill and Brant. Very nice. So that was recently shared with me on their Stockholm's Brew Pub newsletter. Definitely something I will be adding to my subscription list too. I'm adding that right now to my subscription list. There we go. Awesome. Let's see here. Some other things as well. You can enjoy information. There is a webinar series that's coming up here. This is at Comfort Keepers. This is by Comfort Keepers. This is in relationship to Parkinson's disease. Clinical features, etiology and diagnosis and management. You can talk to Dr. Tao Z, who has a PhD and MD, professor of neurology at the University of Chicago Medicine. This is the Comfort Keepers in-home care presenting a continuing education webinar for healthcare professionals. This is with Dr. Z that you can check out. And is going to be talking about Parkinson's disease, Center of Excellence in Cure PSP. And then also he's the Director of Information and Referral Center of American Parkinson's Disease Association. So that'll be Tuesday, February 4th, 12 p.m. CST. You can find more information at their website. That is comfortkeepers.com. Comfortkeepers.com. So there you go. Lots of good things coming up here, different seminars and more that you can find by subscribing to lots of good newsletters that happen to be out there. You can find more information, of course, featured on their different Facebook pages and also on their websites. Don't forget, you can also check out other things happening within the community by going to the Chamber websites. You can go, for example, here, the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce that you can check out, what we're a part of here at WRMN. They build stronger businesses, brighter communities as well, too. So feel free to check that out. Learn more about membership, connect with local businesses, and also start a business in the Elgin area, too, if you are a new Elginite. Or within the area. So sounds pretty cool. Check it out. You can build your brand, find local businesses, and they're celebrating, of course, the New Year's here. They've got in the corner their EAC logo with the cute little hat and bow and the fireworks, wishing everyone a very happy New Year's. So very good. Check them out. More information can be found at elginchamber.com. That's elginchamber.com. Feel free to check them out for more info. We're about to wrap up the show here for Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Want to send some reminders out here too. I know it's the start of the year, but plan ahead for some markets, because markets are going to be coming to town here too. The Kane County Flea Market is back up and running again in March, just a couple months away from now. So that's going to be coming up in March. Kane County Flea Market of St. Charles. And also check out other ones too, coming up pretty soon. Fox Valley Flea Market. They have the indoor farmers market at the Dole in Crystal Lake. So you can also check those out too. Fox Valley Flea Market on Facebook or on their website. Downtown Elgin Market, which will be coming back again for the season of 2025. Lots of good things coming up into the new year. So stay tuned for that. You can even check out their 2024 end of season report on the Downtown Neighborhood Association's website. They do have their report featured on there too. So there you go. This does wrap it up for the show. Stay tuned for more local programming coming up here in just a bit, and have a wonderful rest of your day.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. The Ladies of Crime, a Gurnee woman who police said tried to rob a gas station near Lake Villa Wednesday, has been arrested. Christina Lintner, 40 years old, of Grand Avenue in Gurnee, charged with attempted aggravated robbery. The stick-up occurred about 12:25 p.m. at the Marathon Station on North Route 83 in Lake Villa. Lintner entered the station, implied she had a gun, and demanded cash, according to a news release from the Lake County Sheriff's Office. When the clerk refused, Lintner tried to break into the cash register, but was unsuccessful. She left, and she drove off in a black SUV. Using video from license plate readers in the area, police determined the SUV was a Ford Expedition and alerted other police departments in the area to watch for the automobile. Gurnee police stopped the SUV at Grand Avenue and Hunt Club Road after a different license plate reader recognized the SUV's plate, according to the sheriff's office, and Lintner was arrested. In other news, WRMN AM 1410 is your new local home for Chicago White Sox baseball games in 2025. As announced on New Year's Eve on WRMN's Community Countdown celebration, you can hear White Sox baseball beginning this spring right here on the voice of the Fox River Valley. The WRMN radio schedule for the upcoming season is still to be announced, but the exhibition schedule begins March the 1st with the White Sox and the Seattle Mariners, and the regular season begins with a home opener March 27th against the Anaheim Angels. Listen this season right here on WRMN AM 1410. And if you have nothing better to do, join me for this Friday morning's First Shift, featuring my friend Jakes and Elgin Police Chief Anna Lally, who joins me at 9 o'clock.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. St. Thomas the Apostle Catholic Church in Naperville is starting a comprehensive mental health first aid course. The course consists of an online segment, which can be done at home at your own pace, and an interactive in-person workshop scheduled for January 18th from 9 a.m. until 3:30 p.m. Details can be found by contacting the church. Naperville's Hotel Arista has been honored for its dedication to sustainability at the Illinois Hotel and Lodging Association's annual Stars of the Industry Awards. The renowned hotel stands out as Illinois' first LEED certified hospitality establishment and boasts a Green Seal certification. The Magical Starlight Theater is set to enchant audiences with its rendition of the musical Cinderella at Naperville Central High School. The show runs on selected dates from January 10th to January 19th. Tickets are priced at $20 in advance and $23 at the door. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 29. A chance of snow after 4 p.m. with a 40% chance of precipitation. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 16. A 50% chance of snow before 8 p.m. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Currently, it is 29 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Ah, the holidays. A time to come together and reflect on what truly matters.
The KFC Festive Feast for $25.99.
Feel the joy
of 6 original recipe tenders and 6 pieces of hand-breaded chicken.
Family and friends celebrating.
2 large sides and 3 sauces.
The warmth of
11 herbs and spices.
Love. I was going to say love.
And KFC.
Okay. The KFC Festive Feast. Order ahead on the app and feast for just $25.99. Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tip, and fees extra. Online ordering available at participating locations.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
So it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
AM 790 KABC.
Hi, everyone. This is Ron Say. I played baseball for the Los Angeles Dodgers, Chicago Cubs, and Oakland A's. My Dodger teams won 4 National League pennants and a World Series. Now I am tackling a new challenge. I am hosting a new sports show called We'll See About That. We will look at the aspects of sports, baseball, football, basketball, hockey, soccer, and much more. Plus, you will be able to get my honest opinions on the big stories of the day. Join me for We'll See About That, Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific Time right here on crntalk.com.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking today. I'm your host, Michael Horn, on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We do call the show What's Cooking today. Joining us today, operations manager and radio star extraordinaire Mike Gary. Mike, welcome to the show. Day after the New Year's Day celebration of food. Sydney Hubbard, engineering genius, welcome to the broadcast.
Happy to be here.
Yeah, who do we have on the show today, Mike? You got a list of a rundown of the people that are here with us today?
I'm too hungover. Sydney, take the tooth away.
It's Theo Fengus, who is a Hollywood dinner party extraordinaire planner, and he's going to give you a new project he's working on, a world traveler, an author, an actor. And then Jim Euclid from the Blue Water Grill talking about sustainability caught seafood. He's got a great restaurant. I love that place. Now, it's buffet day today. If you hadn't had enough food from New Year's Day, enjoy your buffet of leftovers. This is a food lover's dream. Endless variety. Buffets originated in the 16th century Swedish Bravensbord, which evolved into the smorgasbord in the 18th century. It was a pre-dinner setup for drinks and appetizers that later became a full meal service. And the term buffet comes from the French sideboard used for serving food in the 17th century and came after the Swedish smorgasbord. So this is the Swedes here have the hold on the buffet and the smorgasbord. And then at the 1939 World's Fair, they unveiled the smorgasbord in America, and the buffet went crazy. Here's the one that people remember, and Mike, I know you like to go to Vegas and not necessarily gamble, but enjoy the buffets they had. And this is a true story. In 1940, they started the Buckaroo Buffet in Las Vegas to keep casino visitors entertained. What was on that buffet, if you recall, Mike?
Oh, let me tell you. I mean, I was there opening day. Of course, you have to have the prime rib, both rare and, cooked beyond recognition. And then the crab legs, the shrimp, all sorts of various sides. I do have to say, though, one complaint is before, years ago, you go to Las Vegas, a buffet you can get in for like $21. I recently saw a report at the buffet at the Bellagio for lunch. $108 per person, folks. So get back to those great prices.
Yes.
Those $3 hot dogs and those $9 steaks. That's why I like to go to the South Point. And the South Point in Las Vegas has great food at great prices.
Thank you, Mike Gary. Portions of our show today sponsored by the South Point. Now, I would go to Vegas, and they used to have something called the toad in the hole, which does not sound very tasty. It's an egg in the middle of a piece of bread, and it was like 50 cents. But you can't find the toad in the hole anymore, and you can't even find 50 cents anymore for that nature. It's Cream Puff Day today. Enjoy, Sydney. Enjoy your French origin dessert, the Cream Puffs.
I'm not a big
Don't get her started on her trash dessert takes.
I'm sorry, not a fan.
Mike, you like them, don't you?
Oh, of course. They're delicious. Yeah, absolutely. You get that nice, soft, creamy filling, the powdered sugar on the soft dough on the outside. Sydney's just fine with some pound cake, plain, no fruit or anything on top. I can definitely go with some cream pies.
Yeah. What's your dessert of choice, Sydney?
Yeah, I like pound cakes. I don't like anything like too,
We got one coming up for you a little bit later here in the week. Anyway, we got the light, airy texture, the cream filling, and I'm not a cream puff fan myself either. But it's a big deal. Cream puffs the origin is uncertain, but the dessert originated, they know, in Europe back to the Middle Ages when they had it. It's also Swiss Cheese Day today. I love Swiss cheese. It's good. Yellow, the holy cheese. It originated from Emmental, Switzerland, known as Emmental cheese in the beginning, now called Swiss cheese, and it's got a distinct flavor. It's got the holes are called eyes. If you have Swiss cheese without holes, it's blind Swiss cheese. Where'd they put the fork? It's terrible. The cheese's history traces back to the 1300s in Switzerland's Emmental region, where fertile pastures provided quality milk for well-cared cows. We'll moo and take a break, and when we come back, we got some great stuff to talk about, including dinner parties. Stay with us.
Hi, everyone. If you've been injured in an accident that was not your fault, listen up. We have legal professionals standing by to answer your questions for free. Call now and find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. Call 800-745-9090. I'm here with spokesman John Wolf. So, John, tell everyone listening who should call right now.
Well, Maria, first off, thank you for having me here. It's always nice to answer the listeners' questions. Now, as far as who should call in, anyone who's been injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, give us a call right now. 800-745-9090. You'll find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth.
Thanks, John. You heard it, folks. Take advantage of this opportunity and call now. 800-745-9090.
Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center, may not be available in all states.
Banana split for my baby, a glass of plain water for me. Banana split for my baby, a glass of plain water for me. Dispenser man, if you please, serve my chick a mess of calories. Banana split for my baby.
A meal for Peo, Pengus for me. All right, welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. It's our big weekend edition. Thanks for joining us here. In our first segment, we're talking about food there in that song. Well, we have just one of the greats there, author, actor, world traveler, Teo Penglis is here with us today. Teo, welcome to the broadcast.
Oh, thank you.
It's good to have you with us. Give us your background. Let's start you out. First off, you're from Australia, is that correct?
Yes, I was an immigration official, and then I got a free trip to America, and I landed in New York, and from there on, my 20s were about meeting a lot of wonderful, educated, successful people, and I got inspired, and somehow I got into the acting world.
Well, let's stop it right there for a second. You're an immigration official, and somehow, what do you mean by somehow? How'd you get in? You're quite the consummate actor here. So how did you get involved in acting?
You know, I met a Greek director called Milton Katselas. He was directing Butterflies Are Free on Broadway, and I went to his class. I was not very good, but after about 2 years, because I kind of was forced into it. I was trying to find a way to change my life from Australia because of the Greek heritage. I needed something fresh. And he was Elia Kazan's assistant, and Elia Kazan was the director of Streetcar Named Desire, On the Waterfront with Brando. And he asked me to be his assistant, and I refused at first because I wasn't really interested. I was still trying to find out my own identity, but anyway, he convinced me, and we came out to California, and I became his assistant for over 10 years, and studied with him for almost 40. So, yes, it was, you know, I was part of a golden age when I came to New York. It was how people really took acting seriously. It was a real education. I mean, you had to earn the right to become an actor. You had to do your dance lessons, your fencing lessons, and
wow.
And into that, you know, the travel. Once I got into the profession, and I've never had another job since.
Amazing.
Other than acting, yeah. The journeys are what helped me become a better actor. I think by learning more about other people's cultures, it kind of gave me a wonderful education.
You aspiring actors and actresses out there, Teo Penglis is our guest, Thaao Penghlis. He's an Australian-born actor, but he's got this great career, like 4 decades long. And if you watch any of the soaps, you were, Count Tony DiMera and the sinister Andre DiMera, kind of a double role on Days of Our Lives. How was that? That must have been fun. Come on.
Not when you're fencing yourself and you die 7 times. you have to kind of apologize to the audience about coming back because you weren't really dead. I think because I took all those trips, I was able to come back, and I was very fresh and full, and I was able to put all that energy into the work. I think that's what gave me the longevity. It's not just about acting; it's about how do you fill your life and how do you become whole as a human being. And I enjoy it. I mean, I love going to Egypt, and I love going to the Middle East. I look at the news these days, and it's just horrific what's going on. And
you tell me about it. We're trying to forget about it a little bit here just by spending an hour with you here on the weekend edition. Our guest is Teo Penglis, as we mentioned, Days of Our Lives. My favorite, and I'm sure you know this. I'll mention it. I don't know if our audience does, but of course, I was on one of the great shows, General Hospital, that you also were on. And I know probably when you got on the set, or maybe you were there before I was, people were saying, I think we're going to try to get Mike Horn on there. And of course, I was the disco DJ at Luke and Laura's Disco, and later on, I was the Port Charles TV reporter. Before that, the Port Charles radio person who took payola for Blackie songs. And you remember that, don't you? All those Emmy Award-winning roles I had? Thanks, Teo. Never mind. You don't have to comment. Let's talk about your role. It's speechless. Everybody is speechless when I bring it up. But you were on Days of Our Lives. You were on General Hospital. You've been on Kojak and Cannon and Heart to Heart and Magnum PI and Mission Impossible. Tell me about that. You were there when they kind of brought that series back, and they had Roland Hand and Leonard Nimoy there, right? The counterpart to Martin Landau. Leonard was the great Paris.
Well, you know what it is? There's something about going home. I always can't go home winning. It's that thing that rarely happens, especially in show business. But you go home and you kind of shut everybody's mouth because they were pointing fingers and hoping that you wouldn't succeed because they wanted to be right. But Mission was great to go back with. I mean, it was a great show. It had great diversity, and I loved playing the masks. And it was Iger, who's now, head of Disney, who made the mistake of canceling us one particular year and then regretted it. But, it was great. It did a lot for my parents. It gave them a certain esteem. And I enjoyed going home. And so, it was quite successful in its time, but these days you meet people, you spend time with them, you become friends, and then you go into something else. And
it's true.
Become part of your memory.
It's very true. Our guest here is Teo Penglis, great actor, great author. You got a cookbook out, Seducing Celebrities One Meal at a Time. I hope you can stay an extra segment because we're taking a lot of time just talking about you, and I want to get into this. You mentioned your Greek heritage. Of course, you're an Australian-born actor, but tell me about the Greek heritage. That's kind of where the cooking comes in. Is that correct?
Well, the thing is, food was I suppose it's important for every family because we have to be fed. But to me, it's also celebrating life. It's about having had if people go to work, they have had a difficult day. It's always nice to come home to a table that is kind of rewarding. So, and also for me and the guests I used to invite, it was always about seduction. The atmosphere of the place you create, the way you set a table, the flowers, everything, and the aroma from the food. I've been to people's homes, and there's no smell at all. You're thinking, I wonder what they cooked.
Exactly.
Most of them is because they never cooked. They got it from somewhere else.
I knew a realtor that would bring an apple with him when he was trying to sell his house. He would just put the apple, wrap it in tinfoil, put it in an oven, and turn the oven on low. So when people came by and looked at the house, they said, wow, it smells great in here. And he would do very well because you got to have, am I right? You're laughing, but that's the truth. It's that way. Now, can you hang on for us? Because we got to talk about you doing these Hollywood dinner parties. Can you hang in?
Sure.
All right. This is great. We're having some fun here, especially at this time in our world. It's good to relax a little bit with something light here. Teo Penglis is here, actor, author, world traveler. He's got a podcast, and we're going to talk about his dinner parties when we come back. Is What's Cooking Today. You experiencing pain, back pain, shoulder, elbow, or hand pain, pain from a sports injury? If so, schedule a visit with Dr. Michael Sheps, the leading expert in laser therapy for pain management. Call 310-873-4422 or go to drsheps.com. Experience Epic T, the breakthrough laser therapy system that Dr. Sheps developed to make you pain-free in less time. Laser therapy is a non-invasive, safe, and effective in-office procedure that penetrates deep into your skin without damaging the tissue. It perfectly targets areas of pain to promote fast, natural healing. Relax your muscles, ease muscle spasms, joint stiffness, and arthritis pain while increasing blood circulation. For over 25 years, Dr. Sheps has helped Olympic athletes and sports enthusiasts alike get back in the game. Schedule your visit with Dr. Sheps at his Brentwood office in California. Call 310-873-4422 or visit drsheps.com. That's DRSHEPS.com. 310-873-4422.
You order a glass of your favorite Cabernet, fresh asparagus, hollandaise on the side, a filet, medium rare. You unfurl your napkin with a flair, close your eyes, and prepare to listen. Ah, there it is. The sweet music you long to hear. The sizzle. The sizzle of a Ruth's Chris steak.
The most magnificent corn-fed prime beef, broiled to perfection at 1,800 degrees. Some call it a sizzle. We call it an anthem.
As the waiter approaches, you think, is this one mine or that one?
Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. Like Ruth always said, life's too short to eat anywhere else.
Make a reservation online at ruthschris.com or by calling 800-544-0808.
If Ernest Hemingway was alive today, would he say this to you?
Shakespeare, Mark Twain, Edgar Allan Poe, all great writers. And after reading your book, I simply must add you to the list.
Wait, you don't have a book yet. So make a free call to Page Publishing. Their expert staff can help you turn your book idea into a real book, a masterpiece that could someday make the bestseller list in hard copy and digitally all across the world. Page Publishing can help you completely take your idea for a book, write it, and publish it. So if you want to join the ranks of some of the most famous authors in the world, call now for a free information kit. Turn your book idea into publishing gold. Make a free call right now to Page Publishing.
800-378-3212. 800-378-3212. 800-378-3212. That's 800-378-3212.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Thanks for joining us on our weekend edition. We're having some fun here with our guest, Teo Penglis. He's an actor, an author, a world traveler, and he's got these Hollywood dinner parties and a lot of new projects going on. He has a book out. We mentioned he's an author. It's a cookbook called Seducing Celebrities, One Meal at a Time. And Teo, tell me how this book came about. You know, you talked about your Greek heritage and your love of food and everything, and apparently there's some chapters in the book that, as I page through it here, during a visit to Cuba, and you found something there. Later on, you had a lot of different culinary Doris Roberts, the esteemed actress, dined at your home. How did these things fit into you getting involved in food?
Well, you know, first it's a necessity, isn't it? So you might as well make it as good as you can. A lot of people can't cook. A lot of people order out, which you never know what they've put in. Too much salt, too much of things that are not very good for you. So for me, it's always been, how do you stay healthy? That's the issue. How do you eat properly? And I'm the kind of cook that will open a fridge. I don't look at cookbooks, and I think to myself, well, this is what I have in the refrigerator. What am I going to make out of this?
I love it.
And so so I would, pasta is so easy to do, depending on the sources. But, people are very particular these days with their foods. Vegetarians, they don't eat this, they don't eat that, and it gets to be, it's like I have to remind people it's not a restaurant when they come to my home, it's what you get. And but Doris was always wonderful. She'd sit at the head of the table with her bottle of Dom Perignon, and it was basically, she was the diva and wanted to be fed properly, and she always enjoyed coming because that table of mine has become the watering hole for a lot of my friends because, let's face it, people love to sit around a table and have great food and have great conversation. So by the atmosphere, to me, you're seducing people. And for me, it was like my first was when I was 21 and I cooked shortbread, and Jacqueline Kennedy happened to come into the gallery where I was working.
Wow.
And I remember making her a tea and served her my Greek cookies, and they went over very well. And from that moment on, I started to explore because I had worked for 1 year at the UN, and I met a lot of Europeans, and they would invite me to their homes, and I would go into their kitchens and watch the chefs make food and the presentation. The way you'd sit at the table, the amount of time you would have the hors d'oeuvres, and then sit in the dining area. It was all very particular and very meticulous, and they did it well. It was a ceremony.
Now, you connected with George Clooney. What was that about? You catered for him, and, he had that connection, always talking about Lake Como and everything in Italy. Did you go Italian there?
Yes, but, I think in many ways I can't remember what I cooked for him because the book, when I started it, my manager said, "Why don't you write a cookbook?" And I thought, well, how am I going to write a cookbook? I never wrote anything down. So I spent 6 months going through my head of what I cooked for people.
Wow.
And it was amazing what remains in your mind. It was a great way of stimulating it. It was like my first book that I wrote called Places, about the journeys I've taken. So I cooked in my head. I tasted the cooking in my head.
Wow.
And out of that improvisation, I wrote down all these recipes, 75 of them, and it took me 6 months. But for every celebrity, it depends. Some people are very down to earth. They just want to sit down and have a beer or whatever. And then there's other people who come in very particular and want to be served correctly and have certain manners. So that table of mine has had every
unbelievable. Yeah, Barbara Streisand, Shirley MacLaine, Joan Rivers. I mentioned George Clooney. The list goes on and on and on. You got a podcast out now. Not only the cookbook, Seducing Celebrities One Meal at a Time. Tell me about this Teo Penglis Lost Treasures new podcast. And you got about 30 seconds before we're over here. But where can we get the podcast?
Well, you can get it on Amazon and on all platforms. You can get it. It's in 4 stages. The first stage is the great treasure that was found in Troy, then the great treasure that was found in Mycenaean Greece, and the curse that followed it. And the third is something very new to the world, and that is finding where Ulysses after he came home from the Trojan War.
I love it. This is all in the podcast. If you're a treasure hunter, you got to check this out. The podcast. Just search for Teo Penglis Lost Treasures. Let's get Lost Treasures there. Get the book wherever books are available, and also at Amazon.com. Seducing Celebrities One Meal at a Time. Teo, we got to have you back. Thanks so much for being with us here on.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Some Republican lawmakers are demanding accountability for the federal response to the New Orleans terror attack before President Biden leaves office. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports from the White House.
Republican Senator Josh Hawley has sent a letter to Senator Rand Paul, the chair-elect of the Senate Homeland Security Committee, calling on him to bring in Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas and outgoing FBI Director Christopher Wray for public testimony before they leave office. Gonzalez. Hawley says the two should give a full account of the attack and report any department failures.
Wyoming Senator John Barazio says the attack shows the need for Congress to quickly confirm nominees to President-elect Trump's national security team. The FBI is investigating Wednesday's Tesla Cybertruck explosion outside of the Trump Tower in Las Vegas for possible terror links. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The truck was rented using Turo, the same car rental app used in the New Orleans terror attack earlier in the morning. It arrived in Vegas just about an hour before the blast. Authorities know who rented the truck, but are holding off on giving out that name just yet. The FBI is investigating if the explosion was an act of terrorism, but say they've yet to find a link between the incidents in Vegas and Nolens.
The driver of the truck was killed in the explosion, and 7 other people suffered minor injuries. For more news and analysis, check out WRMN1410.com and continue listening to 1410 AM, the talk of the town. I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 29. A chance of snow after 4 p.m. with a 40% chance of precipitation. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 16. A 50% chance of snow before 8 p.m. with gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Currently, it is 30 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This holiday season, Capital One reminds you to give yourself the gift of 1.5% cash back with the Capital One Quicksilver Card.
Can I earn 1.5% cash back on birds?
Birds?
What if you sent your true love 2 turtle doves plus a partridge in a pear tree?
Sure, but why would anyone want that?
The song was very convincing.
Earn 1.5% cash back on all your holiday purchases with the Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
For you.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. Michael Horn with Swade McCoy. We got a special guest to help us out with shrimp. Is that correct, Swade McCoy?
We do. We have Jim Olchiskas from Blue Water Grill with sustainably caught seafood prepared with a modern twist.
Jim, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you so much, Mike. Nice to hear your voice.
Crowd going crazy for Jim. Jim Olchiskas, we love you. I love this guy. He's a friend. We don't see enough of each other, but his wife has been a longtime friend. Jim joining that group. You actually, I don't want to talk too much about your personal life, but you have great kids, and you also have like animals and stuff, don't you? In the yard a little bit, you kind of get into one-on-one with nature, don't you?
We do. We decided years ago that we wanted to support the bee population, so we have beehives, and we have some goats, which eat all of our yard trimmings and table scraps, and then we also have chickens to get our own eggs. Huge garden, and my son, who's a little nutty, and put it in aquaponic tilapia farm, so he has a recycling lettuce beds with the fish waste, fertilizing it, and it's a continuous system. And then we have Wilbur, our pig.
I love you guys. I think I can hear Wilbur there in the background a little bit. It's good. Okay. Jim, so this guy's a great guy, great family guy, great family. And along with that, you and your partner, how many years ago did you start Blue Water Grill? I remember when you were talking about this. You've been going how many years now?
We started Blue Water Grill at the former Delaney's location in Newport Beach in 1996. So that would be 26 plus years.
Unbelievable.
And we've grown to 9 other locations. I'm specializing in waterfront, Santa Barbara, Redondo, on the island of Catalina in Avalon, of course, Newport Beach, which was our flagship's beginnings. We're right off the water in Carlsbad. We're over the water in Coronado. And then just for fun, we opened up in wine country in Temecula, and we've been awarded the best seafood in the Inland Empire several years. And we're also in Scottsdale near the Biltmore in Arizona, where we got the best seafood in Arizona.
I'm telling you, you go to this restaurant, you will not be disappointed. It is incredibly great seafood. Make a reservation. I don't know, how did you survive COVID? Thank the good Lord above and everything. Things must be really booming again there, I'm guessing, correct?
After they released the restrictions, it was a banner year, and people have continued. And, other than inflationary pressures, everything's been very good. The government stepped in and supported us when we were in need, and it turned out that it was great. So we're moving forward and just enjoying our success.
And it's the two of you and your partner, that put this together, right?
Yes, and then we raise money from through limited partnerships through friends and associates to fund the restaurant. So we've had a lot of fun, and it's a great. We've almost 800 employees, and again, like I said, we're in 9 locations, and hopefully growing more in California and Arizona.
Bless your heart. And it's tough to get employees these days. We're talking with Jim Alchiskas. He is owner of the Blue Water Grill, as he mentioned, 9 locations. And we're going to post them all up at our website at what'scookintoday.com. But 25 plus years, 26 years now. But along with that, you're kind of a leadership in a lot of things, like sustainability, am I right? The sustainable seafood. You got your son even working on something in the yard there. But, I mean, what do you guys... You're a fisherman? Is that true? I never knew that about you. You like to fish for fun?
Recreationally, I like to fish, but my partner also has a swordfish harpoon boat, and they also do deep buoy sword fishing in off the coast of California. And in season, we get that and we bring it into the restaurant and deliver it actually to the restaurants by the boat. And harpooning and deep buoy is the most sustainable caught swordfish out there because there's no bycatch, and it's a fishery that's doesn't go out for months at a time. They come in every couple of days, so the fish is pristine quality. And I would say that we have the best swordfish you can get anywhere. So,
and I love swordfish, and I don't order it enough, but I do at the Blue Water Grill. Now, you also work a little bit with the Monterey Bay Aquarium and kind of go with some of their programs. Is that correct?
Well, we use their Seafood Watch program as a guideline to purchase responsibly. And the great thing is that we started this 20 years ago, but since then, there's been such a move from the consumer pressuring fishermen and aquaculture farms and distributors to do the right thing. So now it's much easier to purchase from fisheries that are certified sustainable or use methods that are certified as best aquaculture practices or other ways. So we're not quite 100% there yet, but we're striving to get 100% of our purchases cost sustainably.
Now, and along with that, you don't let the grass grow under your feet here. Again, if you're just joining us, we have Jim Alchiskas, the part owner of Blue Water Grill. And we're talking about sustainability caught seafood, prepared just the right way. We're going to talk about shrimp here in just a second. But tell us about, you don't just leave the locations there. You did like a multi-million-dollar remodel. Tell me, during COVID, of all times. Tell me about that.
Well, we just got our lease renewed in a couple locations, and we wanted to pour some money back in to ensure the next 15 or 20 years. So, unfortunately, our restaurants are so popular.
Yes.
They get so much traffic that, honestly, in Newport Beach, we've had to replace the floor several times because there's so much wear and tear on the hundreds of thousands of people coming in every year. So, you have to reinvest, and people expect a nice, clean, modern interior. And if you don't reinvest, and you see a lot of these seafood restaurants that are on the water, or on piers, or in locations where they just take advantage of the location and they don't upgrade the facility. And after 20, 30, 40 years, they get pretty old and dingy. So we want to keep up with the times, not only with our menu and our service, but also with the facility.
Everything is there.
It's all part of it. You have to
score a 10 in all areas: food, atmosphere, service, upkeep with a restaurant. It's a great place to go. And that whole area, Newport, where your original one is there at I think it's 630 Lido Park there and Drive in Newport Beach. Kind of like it's a great restaurant area in that Newport area. You got to go down there. Leading the charge here is our buddy Jim Alchiskas from Blue Water Grill. Jim, hang on with us. We do want to talk to you a little bit more about sustainability and shrimp here. We'll be back with more on What's Cooking Today. Michael Hornswade McCoy. Attention pet lovers. Try Greska's Carbon 60, a revolutionary pet supplement designed to keep your furry friends at their very best. It's packed with powerful antioxidants. Greska's Carbon 60 supports your pet's immune system, joint health, and vitality. Now, whether you have a playful pup or a seasoned senior, give them the gift of wellness with Greska's Carbon 60. Visit our website at C60.com. That's the letter C, the number 60.com, or call 720-600-6040. You can learn more and order today. Your pets deserve the best, so give them Greska's Carbon 60. Because a healthier pet means a happier you. Go to C60.com or call 720-600-6040. C60.com or 720-600-6040.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 800-785-9618. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-785-9618 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 800-785-9618 right now to schedule your tax-deductible vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-785-9618 now.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. Michael Hornswade McCoy. We're visiting here with Jim Alchiskas, the owner of Blue Water Grill, locations at in great places where there's water, and then a couple of bonus spots too: Santa Barbara, Redondo Beach, Newport Beach, Catalina Island, Carlsbad, Coronado, and then in Temecula, all those in California, and then Phoenix. In Scottsdale, their area of Arizona, and just a great place over there. Anyway, so what shrimp dish would you recommend to our listeners? I mean, maybe what's on the menu there that you would recommend that would knock our socks off?
Well, I think you may or may not know that shrimp is the most popular seafood in America. More people consume shrimp, more pounds per capita than any other seafood. So it's extremely popular, and we do it in numerous ways in the restaurant. You can do it panko battered and fried. We do it on our classic crab and shrimp Louis salad. We also do it in a shrimp scampi We do it right now. We're doing a special with blackened halibut in honor of kind of Cajun cuisine with a shrimp étouffée, and it's been one of our most popular items on the menu. We also do the classic shrimp cocktail with cocktail sauce. And if you go to one of our restaurants where we have sushi, which we have 2 locations, you can get the ama ebi, which is, you deep fry the head of the wild shrimp and you eat the tail sashimi style.
Interesting. Now, where do you have sushi? Which locations have that?
Well, we have a full sushi bar in our Phoenix location, and we also have recently added to Carlsbad. And, with the popularity of sushi and sashimi, we've always had poke and seared ahi and a few other things on our menu. But we plan this year to add a few more interesting rolls to all the restaurants because there's such a demand for it. People really enjoy it as an appetizer or as an entree.
Always moving forward, always thinking ahead. Now, you said panko battered shrimp. Tell us about the panko batter. What is that?
Well, panko is that classic Japanese rice flour breadcrumb. It doesn't absorb a lot of oil, so when you fry it, it's nice and golden brown and doesn't have a lot of pick up a lot of the oil.
Yeah, that's good. So that's nice. That's a fresh, delicious taste for it. And you also pair it. A lot of people pair it, a steak and shrimp and all this kind of stuff. You got it with halibut here. I think that would be great. See, these are fish. These are seafood types that a lot of people. Some of just have the salmon. And I'll go for the halibut here with shrimp. Tell us about that dish.
Well, again, we do 6 times a year. We do what's called our seasonal specials. And at the beginning of the year, we do a seafood cioppino and a French gumbo, and it's sort of like a France versus Italy thing. And then we roll into another promotion with things like gumbo and blackened redfish or blackened halibut right now with the shrimp étouffée, inspired by Cajun cuisine. And then in the summertime, we'll be doing a local catch promotion with locally caught tablefish, which is black cod. It's made famous by the famous chef Nobu. It's a wonderful fish. It's just unbelievably high oil content and delicious. And then we'll also do that with the local swordfish that we're catching from our own boat this summer. And then in the fall, we'll roll into some other promotions like inspired by other types of I'm slipping my mind what we're doing in the fall, but I'll get back to you.
You change all the time, and the menus change depending on the location. They always change in the seasons, depending on what's fresh. Jim Alchiskas, restaurateur extraordinaire, the Blue Water Grill. You have the scampi. Are you doing it traditionally there with the butter, the garlic, the lemon juice, and the wine, or do you add anything else in there?
No, we do the classic scampi. You do butter, garlic, Italian parsley, wine. And we have wonderful San Francisco sour bread that's complimentary, and people dunk that in the butter.
That bread is fantastic. I'm telling you. Now, we're almost out of time, but you mentioned earlier you got your own boat there. You guys go out fishing then, not just for swordfish, but for other stuff as well?
Well, recreationally, we'll fish either here or in off of San Diego in the Mexican waters when the tuna come up. But that's just recreationally. We have relationships with several local fishermen, and we buy directly from them when the season's right. Like we buy local tuna, we'll buy local swordfish. Sometimes we get opa, other locally caught fish, white sea bass. So it's wonderful that when you can get these fish, and they again, since we're on the water, they come to the restaurant in their boat and deliver it right through the front door. We have a bell we ring when they come in, and people take pictures. It's a lot of fun.
How big is the boat?
The Pelikia, which is on our website, is about 90 feet, and it's got a plank that you put on the bow, which allows you to walk out about 30 feet, 40 feet in front of the boat and sneak up on the swordfish when they come to the surface, and you can harpoon them. And it's that's great. The great thing is you can harpoon them and you can process them on the boat within hours, so it's so much fresher than other methods of catching swordfish like long lines, which we don't do.
I'll be having a nice glass of wine or a beer on the back there. What's for dinner there, Jim? All right. Jim Alchiskas, restaurateur extraordinaire of the Blue Water Grill. Where do we get more information here? Give us a website here so people can check it out there.
www.bluewatergrill.com, bluewatergrill.com, and you can pick any of the locations to find out what's going on near you, and you can download the menu or surf the menu. You can also make a reservation,
Come anytime, bluewatergrill.com. Jim Alchiskas, say hi to Julie. Thank you so much. You experiencing pain, back pain, shoulder, elbow, or hand pain, pain from a sports injury? If so, schedule a visit with Dr. Michael Sheps, the leading expert in laser therapy for pain management. Call 310-873-4422 or go to drsheps.com. Experience Epic T, the breakthrough laser therapy system that Dr. Sheps developed to make you pain-free in less time. Laser therapy is a non-invasive, safe, and effective in-office procedure that penetrates deep into your skin without damaging the tissue. It perfectly targets areas of pain to promote fast, natural healing. Relax your muscles, ease muscle spasms, joint stiffness, and arthritis pain while increasing blood circulation. For over 25 years, Dr. Sheps has helped Olympic athletes and sports enthusiasts alike get back in the game. Schedule your visit with Dr. Sheps at his Brentwood office in California. Call 310-873-4422 or visit drsheps.com. That's DRSHEPS.com, 310-873-4422.
What are the most important issues facing people in California? Inflation and crime. Hi, Aaron here. We at California Deluxe Windows addressed both. We are making beautiful energy-efficient custom-fit windows right here in LA, saving on waiting time and the cost, so it beats inflation. And our security features are unlike anybody else. Steel-reinforced frames, metal cumlocks, night latches made from Lexan, almost unbreakable, like a football helmet, interlock, and more. This is our deflation security cell with 30% discount on top of it. And our installation is so precise, we do not break your stucco. Your house can be covered with potato chips and we wouldn't crack one. Call us 866-988-5100. 866-988-5100. 866-988-5100.
CSLB 774518. Some restrictions apply.
Attention real estate investors. Do you need cash immediately? If you own one or multiple rental properties, you can use your equity to get cash out fast. The best part is we don't need tax returns or even a good credit score. At America's Loan Source, we are not a bank and we don't have bank rules. We make the decisions to loan you money and there's no limit how much we can give you. Some clients have gotten as much as $500,000 or more within days. Use the money any way you want. If you own one rental property or 100 and COVID has left you in a cash crunch, we can help you turn your equity into fast cash. Call now for details and close in as little as 10 days and get the cash you need. 800-353-1760. 800-353-1760. 800-353-1760. That's 800-353-1760.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn, with Mike Gary, our operations director, and Sydney Hubbard, our technical supervisor on the show. We mentioned it was Swiss Cheese Day today at the beginning of the show. Here are some of the healthiest cheeses for you to snack on. I don't know if you know this list or not, gang, but maybe one of you got a favorite cheese, Mike Gary?
I do. I like a nice mild cheddar or a pepper jack.
Not on the list. Sydney?
Mild cheddar and then mozzarella.
Oh, mozzarella leads the list. This is the healthiest cheese, one of them. It's soft, white cheese, high moisture content, lower in sodium and calories than other cheeses, and it's got probiotics. Blue cheese, you wouldn't think so, but it's made from cows, goats, or sheep's milk, but is cured with cultures from the mold penicillin.
Sounds delicious.
Distinctive odor and bold, tangy flavor, high in calcium, supporting bone health. That's why it's good. Cottage cheese I like. It's rich in protein, lower in saturated fat, muscle building as well. Swiss cheese is on the list, lower in sodium, suitable for people with hypertension, less salt in it there, a source of calcium and protein. And finally, Parmesan. I wouldn't think that's on the list. High in protein and calcium, and it adds flavor to dishes. So Swiss cheddar, Gouda, and Colby, also protein-rich options for you there, but not necessarily the healthiest. Now, here's what you want to do when you get a bag salad. And I'm depressed because I never do this. I just buy the bag salad, throw it in the refrigerator. Is that what you guys do?
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, here's what they said. Sydney, you do that?
Yeah.
Here's what you're supposed to do. To maintain the freshness of the bag salad, take these specific steps, whether you get it from a grocery store or a farmer's market. Immediately when you get home, open the package, lay out the greens on dry paper towels. Too much work already. Remove any wilted or slimy produce before refrigerating. Delicate leaves like spinach bruise easily and release moisture, which affect the other vegetables' quality. Temperature changes during transportation can lead to condensation, accelerating spoilage. So check for signs of wilting, spoilage, any of that, and stop the spread of decay. Then store the greens in their original packaging. That increases vulnerability to moisture buildup, especially at the bag's bottom. So using your senses to detect changes in color, texture, and smell help to identify the spoilage. Submerge the wilted greens when you're ready to serve it in ice water before spinning them dry to revive them, and transfer the salad to a dry container. Line it with paper towels. Store it at the 40-degree Fahrenheit temperature. Consume it within a week.
Doesn't this completely negate the fact of buying salad in the bag? The whole point of salad in the bag is the convenience. I might as well just grow the lettuce myself, till the earth, and then, you know, what are we doing here?
Buy a head of lettuce and just peel off some leaves when you want and eat that. I'm with you. This hack here, I think Courtney Cadera, executive producer, has really gone off the deep end.
This is outrageous.
This is outrageous. Let's check her refrigerator. Exactly. Let's see. Yeah. You know, Mikey's been probably eating rotten salads for years and not even knowing it.
That tracks.
Now, your water bottles are disgusting. We got to get to this one. A lot of people, bring a water bottle with them. You reuse them. Athletes use them. The average water bottle contains nearly 314,000 CFUs, colony-forming units of bacteria. To put that into perspective, an average pet toy has 3,000 CFUs. Better to drink out of that. Your toothbrush holder has nearly more germs, too, than that, 332,000. So the type of bottle you use can have an effect on the bacteria. You want to go to a straw-top bottle. Choose stainless steel over plastic. Stainless steel is naturally antibacterial. And keep your stash of bottles clean. Hand wash the plastic. A brush will get all those nooks and crannies out. I'm not drinking water or having salad. Yeah. And that's our show. Check out the website, what'scookingtoday.com. Get our cell phone app, please, Sydney.
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
Get our podcast to listen again and again, Mike Geary.
Our podcast is available wherever you find your podcasts. Best way to find it is to search for What's Cooking Podcast.
For our executive producer, Courtney Cadera, for Mike Geary, for Sydney Hubbard, I'm Michael Horn. Have yourself a great day. Be safe. We're in the new year now. Make those resolutions. Until tomorrow, eat well, everybody.
If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered if you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem. Use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Some Republican lawmakers are demanding accountability for the federal response to the New Orleans terror attack before President Biden leaves office. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports from the White House.
Republican Senator Josh Hawley has sent a letter to Senator Rand Paul, the chair-elect of the Senate Homeland Security Committee, calling on him to bring in Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas and outgoing FBI Director Christopher Wray for public testimony before they leave office. Hawley says the two should give a full account of the attack and report any department failures.
Wyoming Senator John Barrazzio says the attack shows the need for Congress to quickly confirm nominees to President-elect Trump's national security team. The FBI is investigating Wednesday's Tesla Cybertruck explosion outside of the Trump Tower in Las Vegas for possible terror links. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The truck was rented using Turo, the same car rental app used in the New Orleans terror attack earlier in the morning. It arrived in Vegas just about an hour before the blast. Authorities know who rented the truck, but are holding off on giving out that name just yet. The FBI is investigating if the explosion was an act of terrorism, but say they've yet to find a link between the incidents in Vegas and Nolens.
The driver of the truck was killed in the explosion, and 7 other people suffered minor injuries. For more news and analysis, check out WRMN1410.com and continue listening to 1410 AM, the talk of the town. I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Snow falls on New Year's Day. The new year came in like the Republican administration, and below-zero weather of great severity was replaced by moderation and conservative temperatures, followed in a few hours by 3 1/2 inches of snow. Bobsledding and motor car chains are the order of the day, and the kids are making the most of it. The prediction is a continuance of yesterday's sample of how nice a New Year's can be. Staff unable to skate here. Announcement was made today that Art Staff, professional skate champion, will be unable to appear here in the upcoming exhibition race the day of the Tri-State Ice Skating Championship meet, Sunday, January 18th, to be held at Lord's Park under the joint auspices of the Elgin Skating Club and the Elgin Daily Courier. Staff is to be operated upon January 10th and will not be in condition for ice skating on the date of the Elgin Classic. The Tri-State titular event will be the feature of the Big Derby here, in which more than 200 leading ice speed demons will compete.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 29. A chance of snow after 4 p.m. with a 40% chance of precipitation. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a low around 16. A 50% chance of snow before 8 p.m. with gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Currently, it is 30 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This holiday season, Capital One reminds you to give yourself the gift of 1.5% cash back with the Capital One Quicksilver Card.
Can I earn 1.5% cash back on birds?
Birds?
What if you sent your true love 2 turtle doves plus a partridge in a pear tree?
Sure, but why would anyone want that?
The song was very convincing.
Earn 1.5% cash back on all your holiday purchases with the Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast, right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
Welcome to Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. It's time to talk. We've got Nancy standing by in Dallas, Texas. Well, hello, Miss Nancy. How are you today?
Hello.
What's going on?
I'm dandy.
You're dandy? You? Excellent. Dandy is a good way to be. Why do you say dandy, by the way? Why?
I don't know. It's a good word. I think that we should bring it back.
Okay, dandy.
It's happy. It's happy. You know, it's a good descriptor word, don't you think?
Dandy. Dandy. I don't know. I'm going to try and use it a little bit more than I have been using it. Dandy.
Well, yeah, it's kind of a Texan, isn't it? If you will.
Maybe it could be
dandy. Like, don't you think of horses and roping and such?
No. Oh. Dandy doesn't remind me of horses and roping and such, but it could, I guess. Oh, you got the whiskey, and you got more whiskey today. Yeah, you filled up the whiskey glass.
I did a heavy pour.
You did do a heavy pour on but it's neat. Okay, it's a heavy neat pour.
It's a neat pour.
Good. How's your New Year? Did you have a nice New Year's Eve?
Oh yes, Tammy. I had a nice New Year's Eve with good friends and.
Oh, yeah. You didn't punch anybody, did you?
No.
Did you punch anybody?
No, I didn't.
Just one bottle of wine? That sounds pretty tame.
Yeah, it was pretty tame, actually.
Was it? Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, it was pretty tame. We played some games. We played that What Do You Meme game that I bought. We were talking about family game, whatever games.
How'd you like it?
Yeah, it's a thumbs down for French.
Oh, is that right? No, what did you meme and
what did you meme?
And what do?
Yeah.
You show a meme and you have to say what it means?
Yeah, so it's basically a picture, a random picture. They have picture cards.
Uh-huh.
So it's a dog doing something or a girl or a guy or whatever. And then you deal cards out. Like you deal 7 cards for each player. And you have to pick amongst your cards which card fits that picture best.
I see.
And then you have a judge. So if you have 7 people playing, 1 is the judge and 6 people are playing it.
Mm-hmm.
So
gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't do any games. We just went to dinner.
It was boring though.
Yeah, it was boring. I'm sorry to hear that. Ours was kind of fun, but I don't want to be out at midnight. I want to be home by midnight. So we did that because I just don't like driving when everybody's out there. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'd rather not be a target no matter what. I'd have to be home. Yeah. Well, I feel like a target. I mean, there's a bunch of nutballs. Although, however, people are Ubering now, so God bless.
But the Uber's a target, don't you know? for other people.
I guess so.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotcha.
So if you have a drunk person on the road, if you're in an Uber,
right? But I think
you're sober driving, you're still a target.
Hopefully, most young people are Ubering because they get how that works. You know?
Isn't that wonderful? That is one thing in the last how many years would you say people have been doing that?
Ubering?
Yeah.
On the regular, probably 5 or 6. Yeah.
5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So isn't that a positive?
It is.
Than what we used to do. I mean, what some people used to do.
Well, no. Let's be honest. When we were growing up, drinking and driving wasn't even an issue. I mean, it wasn't.
Right.
It might have been an issue.
We had Mad Mothers Against Drunk Drivers.
We really didn't even have much of that though in the 70s.
It wasn't very publicized. Well, not in the 70s. That's more. I guess that would be more. When did they start?
It wasn't then because nobody ever talked about it. Nobody ever talked about it.
Was it the 90s? Maybe.
I think it was Reagan. Nancy Reagan started the DARE.
That would be the 80s.
Yeah, she started that DARE drug thing. The DARE program, and that kind of started the whole looking at bad behavior. Dangerous, risky behavior. What can I say? What can I say? Hey,
So that's really good, though.
Yeah. So, Nancy, what do you think the top song of 2024 was? Top song. Don't look it up.
2024?
2024, don't look it up.
I'm not.
I know.
Is it, okay. Are you talking rock or country?
I'm talking charts.
You're just talking charts?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. 2020.
You'll never guess it in a million years because I don't think you even know who this dude is.
I might not.
I barely know who he is, and that's because his name is fun to say. Okay.
Okay.
We're talking about Shaboozey. Shaboozey's got the #1 song of 2024. What's it called, Matt? It's called something about Tipsy.
A bar song, Tipsy.
A bar song. Tipsy.
Yeah. Tipsy.
Let's have a little listen. I want to hear what this one is all about.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
My baby born a Birkin. She's been telling me all night long. Gasoline and groceries. The list goes on and on. 9 to 5 ain't working. Why the hell do I work so hard? I can't worry about my problems. I can't take them when I'm gone. 1, here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round, we need plenty more. 2 stepping on the table, she don't need a dance floor. Oh my, good Lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jay Dale's got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy.
Everybody's at the bar getting tipsy, apparently, in 2024.
What was that first line?
I don't know what they wanted a Bilkin? What'd they call it?
A Birkin?
A Birkin is a bag.
A Birkin is a bag.
I do believe so.
A Birkin is a bag, according to Matthew.
I'm not even going to say what...
No. Don't even say what you thought they said.
It's a bag.
Yeah, it's a bag.
It's an Hermes Birkin.
Okay.
Oh, it's like a purse.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's a designer purse. That's why we don't know it.
Okay.
Birkin,
okay.
well, there's Hermes, there's Michael Kors.
That's why
I was going in a whole different direction.
Yeah. So that was, there's one. There's a Birkin for you right there.
There's a Birkin. Okay.
There's a whole bunch of Birkins.
A Birkin with a B.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, ding, ding, ding. Okay, so let me tell you this. Now, I'm looking up. So there's a million lists out there of what the songs are, like the top songs. So that Shaboozey guy came up as like the #1 overall song.
So that's kind of country, Tam.
It is kind of country.
You got a truck. You got a truck. You got booze.
Girlfriend,
you got bars. You got
Shaboozey's a country dude, isn't he?
Is he a country dude? Okay.
I don't know. His name is very fun to say, but I think he does.
It just rolls off the tongue.
It does, but I think it is. However, now let me tell you, I found this other list which I agree with. This is the hold please. Let's see.
Country's big now, Tammy. You know, everybody's listened to country, even people that
I
never
know.
listen to country.
So this is saying that the number one song, they give me the top 4, and this is the top 20 songs of 2024. And they're saying that the number one song of 2024 happens to be my vote for the favorite song of 2024. Love this song. They played it like crazy when we were in Ireland, so it reminds me a lot of Ireland. It is called
that's fun.
The Stick Season by Noah Khan. Do you know that song?
No, I do not.
Oh, I love this song.
Well, maybe I know it, but I don't
You'll know it once you hear it. It's the best song ever. Matt's going to play it.
All right.
Here we go.
Okay.
As you promised me that I was more than all the miles combined, you must have had yourself a change of heart like halfway through the drive, because your voice trailed off exactly as you passed my exit sign. Kept on driving straight and left our future to the right. Now I am stuck between my anger and the blame that I can't face, and memories or something even smoking weed does not replace. And I am terrified of weather, cause I see you when it rains. Doc told me to travel, but there's COVID on the planes. And I love Vermont, but it's the season of the sticks. And I saw your mom, she forgot that I existed. And it's half my fault, but I just like to play the victim. I'll drink alcohol till my friends come home for Christmas. And I'll dream each night of some version of you that I might not have, but I did not lose. Now you're tire tracks and one pair of shoes, and I'm split in half, but that'll have to do. So I thought that if I piled something good and all my bad, that I could cancel out the darkness I inherited from Dad. No, I am no longer funny, cause I missed the way you laughed. You once called me forever, now you still can't call me back. And I love Vermont, but it's the season of the sticks. And I saw your mom, she forgot that I existed. And it's half my fault, but I just like to play the victim. I'll drink alcohol till my friends come home for Christmas. And I'll dream each night of some version of you that I might not have, but I did not lose. Now you're tire tracks and one pair of shoes, and I'm split in half, but that'll have to do. Oh, that'll have to do. My other half was you. I hope this pain's just passing through, but I doubt it. 'Cause I love Vermont, but it's the season of the sticks. And I saw your mom, she forgot that I existed. And it's half my fault, but I just like to play the victim. I'll drink alcohol till my friends come home for Christmas. And I'll dream each night of some version of you that I might not have, but I did not lose. Now you're tire tracks and one pair of shoes, and I'm split in half, but that'll have to do. Have to do.
Fabulous song. Love the song. Just, you know that
So
song,
that's
yes?
a breakup song. Yes, I do know it.
Yeah.
I just didn't know the name of it. I just added it to my playlist.
It's a fabulous song. Love it.
Yeah, it's I definitely know that. But so I guess that's a breakup song, right?
It's called the season. It's called the Stick Season.
It is, but when you look at the words, it looks like, you know, I lost you, I'm split in half, and blah blah blah.
Well, yeah.
Right?
There's
I think
that.
It's a breakup song.
Then they've got number 2 on this list is people I've never heard of. That's not unusual. Let's see. We've got Benson Boone with the Beautiful Things is number 2. Sabrina Carpenter, you've heard of her. Number 3 is Tidal Expression. And number 4, again, another one of my faves, Teddy Swims with Lose Control. That's number 4 on the top 5 list.
I should have guessed that for the
Lose Control, Teddy Swims.
Popular song.
Did you say Expression? Or
espresso.
Okay. I was going to say, yeah, I know that song.
Did I say espression?
You said, I don't know.
Well, it's espresso. So there you go. And you do know that song?
I do,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah, that's number 3 on the list for the year.
I don't know that song.
I don't
well, maybe I do. I mean, I just don't know. The
right. I think you got to play them, and especially
we can't play that one though.
No, it's got some naughties.
You can't play that one.
No, it's got some naughties in it. But
naughty.
naughty. We can't have naughty on the radio.
Can't you beep? Can't you?
No,
can't
we
you
don't
beep,
know how.
Matt?
We don't know. He's not a bleeper, man. He doesn't have the bleeping.
Not a bleep.
Doesn't have the bleeping tool available. Hey, are you making a resolution, Nancy?
Well, I wanted to throw out a fact there. Mothers Against Drunk Driving was founded, and you are correct. Well, it's in 1980 in California, and it was September 5th, 1980 was when MAD started.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't touch it much when we were in high school. I mean, I wasn't going to say. Nobody even talked about it.
Well, that was we went through high school, and then that was college, right?
Yeah. But you didn't really hear about it in college either, quite frankly. You didn't. I mean, it wasn't really a thing by us. It just wasn't. Yeah. But it became a big thing.
It's Southern.
For sure.
It's Southern, wasn't it? Well, we walked everywhere at Southern.
Well,
so
yeah, we didn't drive anywhere. I don't think half nobody had a car. I mean,
which was a good thing.
Yeah. Well,
sometimes we were carried, but that's a story.
Oh, that's just a whole nother. That's just a whole nother. Everybody's carried somewhere sometime, right?
Sure,
everybody
carries somebody in some way or another.
That's right. Yes, I think
sometimes emotionally, sometimes physically.
Yes, I think you should write a song about that, Nancy. So,
I do have a resolution.
What is it?
Well, it's the fun resolution.
Oh yeah, be fun. You got to be specific though. You have to be or it won't. You can't really make it happen. Like your fun has to be measurable. Like I have to have 3 hours of fun every day.
Measurable fun. Yeah. Okay. So I just talked to Scott about this. I want to have a sport day with him. We should do a sport together once a week, some kind of sport.
Pickleball.
Yeah, I mean, we might try. We might.
Although I get a kick out of couples in pickleball because they fight like crazy on the court, which is fun to watch.
Well, yeah, right.
If it isn't us, it's fun to watch.
Yeah, right. If it isn't, right. So yeah, but he has to get over. With that said, he has to get over the fact that it's not about, competition and success. It's just about fun. Entertainment and
golf. I think you two should take up golf.
Stop that.
You should take up golf, Nancy.
Thing.
Go chase a white ball around with Scott.
I do know how to golf. Well, I don't. He doesn't like it. I only like to do 9 holes every once in a while. But
that's all you really need.
Yeah, I mean, we could do driving range stuff. I don't know.
We go to the driving range every now and then.
Tennis. We both like tennis.
All right, give that a whirl. Yeah, you don't you're kind of sour on the pickleball court. You should probably pick another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't really.
Another one.
You don't like that one. Well,
sometimes I do a little bit. Yeah.
Well, let me throw something out for you at you, and this will help you with your sports while you're doing your sports, so that you don't murder your husband. I'm proposing that we do a no negative January. Okay.
You have always been.
I know, but you got to. I'm telling you, give it a whirl, baby.
20 years or 30 years.
I'm saying it's really tough to have a relationship with anybody and be negative all the time. Whoever it is, if the spouse is negative, if the kids are negative, if the coworkers are negative, it's tough.
True.
So
very true.
I'm proposing that. Okay, let's just do 2 weeks. Let's just do 2 weeks. We don't have to do the whole month. We could do the whole. We could do the whole year.
How about a week?
It's not long enough. You got to go longer. You got to go 2. Do 2 weeks of not saying anything negative. That is a New Year's resolution everybody can do, and that means that if you are in a situation and you want to say something negative, you just bite your tongue and you shut up. That's really, really, really hard.
Or you learn how to phrase it in a positive.
That's
manner.
correct.
At
first, you won't say anything.
You didn't put the Christmas decorations away. That was my thing.
Oh yeah, you were complaining.
You said you were going to put them away.
Oh, how did we ask about that, young lady? Did we say that?
I didn't actually. I just said, thought you were doing that, and then I let it go. So technically, that's not negative, correct?
Kinda. That borders on it. I mean, a positive way to approach that would be, wouldn't it be great to have these put away by noon tomorrow?
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. That's a deadline, Tammy.
Deadlines aren't positive, is that, or negative? Well, deadlines can be positive. Well, you got to really think about.
I didn't say anything, so it was fine. It didn't.
You didn't.
It didn't go anywhere.
Okay, good. Because then
I thought about getting aggravated, and then I didn't. See?
No. Well, that's a you thing for sure on that one. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to the no negative. I got 2 weeks, man, till the...
All right, you and I start this. I'll start...
Hey, everybody jump on board, listeners. If you want a nice, positive start to your 2025,
That's true.
Shut your yap. Nothing negative.
Oh, my goodness.
Nothing negative.
Shut your negative yap.
Shut your negative yap. Open your positive yap.
Happy yaps.
Happy yaps are good. Yeah,
we've got some comments.
Oh, we got some comments.
Oh, I bet you do.
I bet you do. And I bet Chad probably has something to say about that, too. What do you got there?
We've got the Dutchman's Wood Shack saying Happy New Year. It's a generation thing. I'm an old rock and roll guy and country western dude.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Wishing you and yours a happy, healthy 2025.
Was that the Dutchman? Mm-hmm. All right. Happy New Year, Dutchman. We're old, too. Don't feel bad. And
we are.
That's why we're saying we don't know any of these dudes on here that are on that little list. Matt should know them. They're like his generation.
You're young. You sound young.
And he's young.
I'm 27.
Yeah, he's young.
Okay, you're young.
So he should know these artists that we don't know, right? That's his job. He gets those. He'll get those.
He does know some of them. I heard him say.
Yeah, he did know the one that we didn't know. There's quite a few that we don't know, though. So that doesn't mean a thing. All right, I'm gonna real quickly. All right, I am. By the way, I'm in on this New Year's resolution. 2 weeks, nothing negative. Okay. So every time you go, you know what it'll do? It'll every time you go to say something negative, you'll stop yourself and you'll go, that was negative. Oh my God. And you'll start to realize how much negative stuff you say. And then after 2 weeks, you don't do it anymore. I'm telling you,
it's true.
Opens your mind. It opens your eyes. You might have to redo it every now and then, which is why we're doing it now. It's January. No negative in 2025. No jive in 2025.
And it's very hard.
It is hard.
Not easy.
I'm telling you, it's not easy.
It's not easy.
But you shut your yap, and it might be very quiet.
And it's not even, it may even be kind of well-intended or not,
Right.
Not means, it's not, a lot of times it's not mean-spirited.
Right.
When you relate to your whatever, husband, your best
or
friend,
your kids, or your whoever, whoever you talk to. Yeah.
It becomes part of your fabric, right? Of your relationship. And you just say it without a heavy meaning.
I think it's human nature.
It comes across though as heavy.
Yeah. Negative. Yeah. And I think it's human nature to go negative, and you really have to push yourself to go the other way. And so we're going to do that for the first 2 weeks. Let's see how that works out. We'll check in and see how it's going.
Yeah.
And don't murder anybody. No killing.
I don't know, man. I'm going to try.
You can do it. You can do it.
I'll try 2 weeks, but I think I'm going to fail within like 2 days.
What kind of attitude is that, young lady?
It's an honest attitude.
You're not going to fail. You can do it. You can do it. I know you can do it.
Well, I've tried this before.
I know you have.
You've done this for years.
But now we've got everybody can do it with us. We're all going to do it together. No negative comments.
Listeners,
we want to know how your week is going. Listen, it might be quiet. It might be very quiet. You might get funny looks because you're not saying
it.
Quiet's okay.
Good, though. Yeah, it is.
I mean, that's okay. Say nothing at all, but don't say anything negative. Okay?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. You know what your mama used to say: if you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all. Right?
Well, what's your other New Year's resolution, Tammy?
Well, I got to get, okay, I'm doing very simple. Like my last year's resolution was to eat a salad with every pizza, and I still do it. That's very doable.
My gosh.
It's doable.
That is amazing.
Obtainable. It's a year. It's been a year. I have a salad with my pizza. I do it.
Okay.
If I'm in control of the...
What if the place doesn't have salad or something?
Well, then I'm out of luck. But if it's... they always do. But if I'm in control, like if I'm going to a party and they don't have salad, I don't bring a salad. But I mean, if I can order it and control my diet, I'm going to have a salad with that. Now I'm adding water. I'm adding water. I don't drink enough water. My water consumption is horrid. I hate water. Hate it. Don't like it.
Oh, okay. Yep. I didn't used to like it. Well, I didn't used to drink much of it when I was young.
Mm-hmm.
But when I started drinking more of it, I would be surprised about that you're not drinking more when you start when I did my sports. That's when
I got Gatorade on the pickleball court. Yeah.
And so anytime I do any exercise, that's boom. And now I can drink it.
I know. I got to get to that point. So I am going to add water to my, I haven't figured out exactly what the commitment is yet, but it's going to be water.
You should get one of those things that have a little measuring.
I do. Yeah.
Okay.
Big one.
Because that does help. I used to do that at work.
Or I'll bring it on the pickleball court instead of the Gatorade. I always just bring bottle of Gatorade on the pickleball court.
No,
I know, but it's got electrolytes. I know. We're going to start there, and we're going to go. We're going to go from there. All right. Hear that happy music? Gotta skedaddle. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. The Ladies of Crime, a Gurnee woman who police said tried to rob a gas station near Lake Villa Wednesday, has been arrested. Christina Lintner, 40 years old, of Grand Avenue in Gurnee, charged with attempted aggravated robbery. The stick-up occurred about 12:25 p.m. at the Marathon Station on North Route 83 in Lake Villa. Lintner entered the station, implied she had a gun, and demanded cash, according to the news release from the Lake County Sheriff's Office. When the clerk refused, Lintner tried to break into the cash register, but was unsuccessful. She left, and she drove off in a black SUV. Using video from license plate readers in the area, police determined the SUV was a Ford Expedition and alerted other police departments in the area to watch for the automobile. Gurnee police stopped the SUV at Grand Avenue and Hunt Club Road after a different license plate reader recognized the SUV's plate, according to the sheriff's office, and Lintner was arrested. In other news, WRMN AM 1410 is your new local home for Chicago White Sox baseball games in 2025. As announced on New Year's Eve on WRMN's Community Countdown celebration, you can hear White Sox baseball beginning this spring right here on the voice of the Fox River Valley. The WRMN radio schedule for the upcoming season is still to be announced, but the exhibition schedule begins March the 1st with the White Sox and the Seattle Mariners, and the regular season begins with a home opener March 27th against the Anaheim Angels. Listen this season right here on WRMN AM 1410. And if you have nothing better to do, join me for this Friday morning's First Shift, featuring my friend Jakes and Elgin Police Chief Anna Lally, who joins me at 9 o'clock.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free, for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, snow likely after 3 p.m. with cloudy skies and a high near 30. Tonight, snow likely before 8 p.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 16, rising to about 18 overnight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Currently, it is 30 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
IBM will become the official global partner of UFC, the world's premier mixed martial arts organization. Together, IBM and UFC are pioneering a product to revolutionize analytics and information in live sports. This includes unique insights and advanced analysis of live bouts, fighter tendencies, projections of possible outcomes, and method of victory, all of which will be engineered to update in real-time on-screen data. This partnership marks a pivotal win, not only for UFC and IBM, but also for fans around the world who will experience the sport in a whole new way. Sponsored by IBM.
girl talk for you right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friend with Nancy French chiming in from Dallas, Texas, trying to get her dog to come, I guess. Is that what's happening? Come on.
Oh, yeah, she's looking out the window.
Be a good girl. She's going to start barking then. She sees something she likes out there. Well, we got some cold stuff happening here, but nothing. It's going to get worse. I know. We're going to go into that later. It's going to get a lot worse. I know. But right now it's not so bad. 32. I want to say, 31 in downtown Elgin currently. Not so bad. It's going to get worse. Hold on to your hat, kids. Let's see. What else do we have going on here at the little radio station? Well, you know what time it is, don't you?
No, I do not.
2:35. But instead of that,
it's my dental appointment.
2:30. 2:30. It is News Nation time, and Mr. Matthew has been digging in the clips. Now, most of these clips are about the unfortunate situation in New Orleans, but let's see what else. I know it's such a tragedy, man. Let's see what else we can find, or what he has on the hopper today. What do we have, sir?
If you're planning on renting a vacation property, the Better Business Bureau's Dennis Horton says don't get scammed. Horton says make sure you do your due diligence when searching for a location.
Those are legitimate sites like Airbnb. You're going to be fairly safe. One, because you would be able to ask to speak with the owner of the property. And the owner of the property can tell you all the things that you need to know.
Horton says before paying anything, verify the property is actually real and use reputable platforms. He says it can be as simple as doing a Google search.
That's hard because you can get ripped off pretty easily if you're renting a property. In fact, get this. Who was I talking to? It's a girl who called in the radio station. She went to go look at a property with her sister. This was to rent. Do you remember that?
I remember this,
And she...
I was thinking about it.
What was the scam exactly? I forgot how they scammed her.
They got a heavy-duty deposit before they even saw the place.
They asked for it. Yeah, that's what they wanted.
Yeah, they asked for the deposit. And then I think the girl was smart enough to say, we want to see the property.
Yeah. And then they were supposed to meet him there, and they didn't show.
Supposed to meet him there, and they didn't show.
Yeah.
And so she delved further and found out that indeed those people was not even their property.
Right. But it was a property that was for lease, but it wasn't the people she was talking to that were leasing it. Wasn't that it?
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
right. They had no authority to lease the property.
Well, let's see what Matt found in the Airbnb category of scams. Here we go.
I'm kind of worried about that because we're thinking about going to Europe, right?
You got to be careful. Yeah, you got to be careful.
Well, we were thinking about renting an Airbnb in another country, right? And wherever, Switzerland or I don't know, Croatia, wherever. And that is a valid thing. Maybe.
How do you double check it?
Go through it.
Well, let's find out. Let's see what we've got going on there. Let's see what Matt has for us.
Yeah, so, there's things like, you're talking about Airbnb, correct? There's like multiple listing scams. So the host, this is according to Reader's Digest. The host lists the same property at different price points to double book it. Then they rent the property to the highest bidder.
And then tell the other guy, so sorry?
Yep.
Or keep his money?
Oh, wow.
It looks like that's all they said there. There's, of course, the fake listing scam. Scammers can make a fake listing with an address that doesn't exist. After you laid out the cash and shown up with your luggage, you realize there's nowhere to stay.
That is scary.
That's terrible. Yeah.
We remember we had that happen once, Tammy.
We did?
Yeah, one of our trips.
Was that Sanibel?
They didn't have our. Yeah, I believe it was Sanibel.
Well, they got us a room in a condo, and it was under construction. Wasn't that it?
I don't remember, but when we got there, they didn't have a reservation. They didn't.
Oh yeah, that's right. I booked that one. I remember I booked that one online. But then they gave us a really nice house, didn't they?
Oh yes.
Yes, they gave us a really, really nice house after that. Yeah.
Yeah, we were really young, and we thought that house was.
Oh, it was for us. That was like they didn't let people like us in houses like that.
No.
Are you kidding? No. No. It was nice. It was I know. I miss Sanibel. Sanibel's awesome.
Yeah. Didn't it get destroyed or?
So, Matt, was that the story, the whole story, or is there a clip to play?
Oh, I just, that was the story. I pulled up Reader's Digest, and I also have here for the Better Business Bureau's 2025 resolutions that Marky B read through earlier today from Sherry Aschenbrenner of the city of Elgin. It says, being wary of unsolicited emails from a person or company when it comes to scamming in general. If you haven't met a person face-to-face, don't send them money, especially true if the person asks you to transfer funds using a prepaid debit card or cash app. And then there's some other notes here too. Sharing sensitive personal information with scammers opens the door to identify theft. Of course, adding layers of security that's like enabling the two-factor authentication. So there's lots of ways that you can avoid the scams. It's just trying to be aware.
Common sense.
Yeah.
Common sense, but sometimes you don't know any better, especially stuff like that. Looking for houses can be very, very, very. And now they've got the new law out there. I don't know if you know this because it's a realtor law, but buyer's commissions. There was no such thing as a buyer's commission before, and now they've changed the law. I wonder where they're at now.
I did hear that.
Yeah, and it's making all the realtors crazy out there. Hopefully they figured out a way, but now because they used to take the seller's commission and the buyer's commission out of the proceeds of the sale. So the seller always paid for the commission for realtors, always. And now they're saying, we're not going to do that anymore. Seller can pay for the seller, buyer can pay for the buyer. Well, buyer doesn't always have money to pay for a commission. So, they're working it out. They're figuring out ways to.
There's another one, too.
What's that?
Requiring landlords to disclose whether a property is in a floodplain and how many times it has flooded within the last 10 years.
What, is that a new law?
It's in a new amendment for Illinois Tenant Act Amendment that's... Yeah, Chicago Association of Realtors. That's something new.
All right. Well, you have to do it if you're doing a mortgage. Obviously, you can't get a mortgage if it's in a floodplain. You can't. You have to have the insurance in place before you can do that. So it's only fair that they tell the renter about it too, because you got to get renter's insurance.
Right.
That makes sense. Any other fun laws on the books that we don't know about? I don't
In
know.
terms of like
real estate, yeah.
Real estate.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
They had a couple of
exclusive and non-exclusive tenant representation agreements. Let's see here.
Exclusive and non-exclusive. Okay.
Brokerages may use either. What is that? I gotta read that again here. Okay, lead-based paint disclosure is another one for seller and buyer.
They've always had that. That was from 1978, I want to say.
There's some minor changes,
okay.
It says.
Okay.
This is ChicagoRealtor.com says, quote, a footnote was added concerning the purchaser's agent's acknowledgement.
Oh.
This is important, especially when the seller is unrepresented.
That's right. Okay.
Yep.
That's why they're doing it, because before, a buyer would always have a rep and it would be paid for by the seller. Now you may not have a rep. You may go buy this real estate without a broker. And this is saying that you have to sign off on that lead-based paint. Is that what that's saying?
Yeah.
That the buyer has to. Usually the broker's responsibility is to make sure that buyer signs off on that lead-based paint. If you don't have a broker, they're going to have to figure out a way to make you sign off to say, I acknowledge there could be lead-based paint if it was created before 1978. If this property was,
Yeah, and there's another one. A footnote states, quote, only required if the purchaser's agent receives compensation from the seller. Their recommended best practice is that the purchaser's agent signs the disclosure to confirm that they have made sure that their purchaser client has received the disclosure form, the pamphlet, and, if applicable, any records concerning lead-based paint.
Yeah, it's going to get complicated, I think, just the whole new laws out there and stuff like that, Mm-hmm. What are you going to do? You're not going to do a thing. You know what we're going to do? We're going to take a quick break. It is time. We're going to take that quick break. We're going to come back and do what happened on this day in music, January 2nd. I've got 1971 and 1907 in the hopper. Come on back. We'll be right back. I know. You go think that. Not 1907. No, 2007.
Oh, okay. 1907.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, they didn't. I'm not sure what kind of music you'd hear then, but we don't have
Probably
it.
rhythm and blues type of thing.
I don't know.
Or like
1907? I don't know.
Piano.
That's a good
Piano.
question, isn't
Yes,
it?
there were
All right.
pianos back then. All right, we're going to take that break. We'll be right back.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Welcome back. This is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on WRMN AM 1410. Welcome in, everybody. It is time for our This Day in Music History. So, what are we looking at? It is January 2. January 2 in 2016, Adele was number one on the charts. With her third album entitled 25. The album was a massive commercial success, debuting at number one in more than 25 markets and broke first-week sales records in multiple countries, including the United Kingdom and the United States. In the U.S., the album sold 3.38 million copies in its first week, marking the largest single-week sales for an album since Nielsen SoundScan began tracking point-of-sale music purchases in 1991. Let's see what else happened on this day. There's a lot of people died. Like a lot of people died today in the music industry.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, like the first, 10, 12 entries are people dying in there somewhere. Nobody I know, by the way, but just people in the music industry, or stuff like that.
I was going to tell you about a 1907 when you have a.
Okay. All right. You got a 1907 one?
I do. I have some info on that.
Well, in 2007, Kylie Minogue, do you know who she is? She played the first of 2 nights at Wembley Arena in London.
Kylie Minogue?
Minogue. Is that how you say it? Minogue? Minogue. Do you know her songs?
I do, yeah.
I knew. Kylie Minogue. I knew. Let's see. In January 2nd, 2007, get this. Kristen Kelleher, who once broke into the former Beatle George Harrison's Hawaii home, was found dead after an apparent murder-suicide in California. She was 34. She made headlines in December of 1999 by entering Harrison's Maui estate and then cooking herself a frozen pizza. Police said her body had been found with that of a 48-year-old man in a car, and both had gunshot wounds to the head.
Oh, my gosh.
I know. That sounds awful. Okay, now, on January 2nd, 2007, Gnarls Barkley's song Crazy was confirmed as the biggest-selling UK single of 2006, selling over 700,000 copies. The track, which was the first to reach #1 on downloads alone, held off the challenger of X Factor winner Leon, whoever that is. Snow Patrol's album Eyes Open topped the album chart with estimated sales of 1.5 million. Beautiful World from Take That came in just behind that. Here is Gnarls Barkley 2007 hit Crazy.
I remember when I lost my mind. There was something so pleasant about that place. Even your emotions have an echo in so much space. And when you're out there without care, yeah, I was out of touch. But it wasn't because I didn't know enough. I just knew too much. Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Possibly. And I hope that you are having the time of your life. But think twice. That's my only advice. Come on now, who do you think you are? Bless your soul. You really think you're in control? Well, I think you're crazy. I think you're crazy. I think you're crazy. Just like me. My heroes had the heart to lose the lives I wanna live. And all I remember is thinking I wanna be like them. Ever since I was little, it looked like fun. And there's no coincidence I've come. And I can die when I'm done. But maybe I'm crazy. Maybe you're crazy. Maybe we're crazy.
That's a little bit of crazy for you. That was, he kind of did a one-hit wonder on that one. And then he went away, for a while. He was there, and then he kind of went away. I saw him at Coachella. I want to say this is probably 2008, when that song was big, maybe 2009, 8 or 9, whatever. And Coachella has a no mess around rule. You get your time slot, and you don't go a minute over, they pull the plug. And he started late. They don't tolerate it, man. They don't tolerate it. So he was like the headliner because that was the big song that year. And he came out late, and he was in the middle of that song, and they pulled the plug, kicked him off stage. Wow. Yeah, I know. They were like, they were very, very clear that they have a hard stop date in that desert because they got to be out of there and done by 10 o'clock because of the residents around the place. So they're out of there. They
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they stick to it. And I'm like, we're watching it going, what are they going to do? Oh, they pulled the plug. He's out, Oh, well.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
yeah, I guess the artist is supposed to know that. So.
Well, I'm sure he was told, but he probably thought they're not going to do it to me because I'm the headliner. Well, guess what? Right. Headliners have to be on time too. I guess.
You know who I thought sang that song? I thought it was CeeLo Green. I thought it was CeeLo, but it's not.
Well, wait, who was that? That was Gnarls Barkley. Is it Gnarls Barkley?
Yeah, well, it's Gnarls Barkley.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was CeeLo.
Oh, okay.
Until you said Gnarls Barkley.
Gnarls. Let's see what else is happening on this date. George Harrison. I told you about the woman who broke into his little house, right? And then that was in Hawaii, his house in Hawaii. Green Day in 2005 on January 2nd, they reached #1 with their album American Idiot. And then on January 2, 2003, 50 Cent was arrested by police in New York City after guns were found in his vehicle after his SUV was searched when it had been left in a no parking zone. Police found a .25 caliber handgun and a .45 caliber pistol in the vehicle. Backstreet Boy Nick Carter was arrested in Tampa in 2002 on January 2nd. At a Florida nightclub after being involved in a fight. Police said that Carter was arguing with a woman, and when they asked him to leave, he continued arguing when he was arrested on a misdemeanor count of resisting a law officer. Okay. What else did we have? Meatloaf started a 3-week run on January 2nd, 1994 with Bat Outta Hell 2. And then, last but not least, in 71 is when George Harrison and his album All Things Must Pass started a 7-week run at #1 on the charts. On that album was this one. We're going to go out on this. It is My Sweet Lord by George Harrison.
What year?
Sorry about that.
71.
Okay.
You'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. Some Republican lawmakers are demanding accountability for the federal response to the New Orleans terror attack before President Biden leaves office. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports from the White House.
Republican Senator Josh Hawley has sent a letter to Senator Rand Paul, the chair-elect of the Senate Homeland Security Committee, calling on him to bring in Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas and outgoing FBI Director Christopher Wray for public testimony before they leave office. Hawley says the two should give a full account of the attack and report any department failures.
Wyoming Senator John Barrazzio says the attack shows the need for Congress to quickly confirm nominees to President-elect Trump's national security team. The FBI is investigating Wednesday's Tesla Cybertruck explosion outside of the Trump Tower in Las Vegas for possible terror links. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The truck was rented using Turo, the same car rental app used in the New Orleans terror attack earlier in the morning. It arrived in Vegas just about an hour before the blast. Authorities know who rented the truck, but are holding off on giving out that name just yet. The FBI is investigating if the explosion was an act of terrorism, but say they've yet to find a link between the incidents in Vegas and Nolens.
The driver of the truck was killed in the explosion, and 7 other people suffered minor injuries. For more news and analysis, check out WRMN1410.com and continue listening to 1410 AM, the talk of the town. I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. Well, today's the day that the City of Elgin begins its contract with Lakeshore Recycling, the official waste service provider for the city. You can rest assured that the schedule for garbage and recycling collection will remain the same, but again, you need to have your bin out to the curb by 6 a.m., and pickup times could differ. The City of Elgin is touting a unique twist on their annual Daddy-Daughter Dance this year with a Star Wars theme. Scheduled for February 7th and 8th, the event promises an evening of dinner and dancing featuring Star Wars character appearances as well as giveaways. Contact the City of Elgin for further information. In Naperville, authorities are urging residents to report any sightings of deceased water birds, including geese and herons, as well as raptors like hawks and owls, to the local animal control. The initiative supports the Illinois Department of Natural Resources and monitoring avian influenza. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, snow likely after 3 p.m. with cloudy skies and a high near 30. Tonight, snow likely before 8 p.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 16, rising to about 18 overnight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Currently, it is 30 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
IBM will become the official global partner of UFC, the world's premier mixed martial arts organization. Together, IBM and UFC are pioneering a product to revolutionize analytics and information in live sports. This includes unique insights and advanced analysis of live bouts, fighter tendencies, projections of possible outcomes, and method of victory, all of which will be engineered to update in real-time on-screen data. This partnership marks a pivotal win, not only for UFC and IBM, but also for fans around the world who will experience the sport in a whole new way. Sponsored by IBM.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
It's time for a little girl talk right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Talk time with Tammy and friends. We've got Nancy French. Wow, you repositioned your camera. You look very nice today, Nancy, in your repositioned camera. What's happening? You know, if you're listening on the radio, you can watch us on YouTube. If you choose, you can certainly do that. YouTube, go to @WRMN Radio. And you'll see our happy little smiling faces right there. You can also listen to us live on our website. That is WRMNAM1410.com. Or you could download our app if you haven't done that yet. You can always do that. Do we still have a text club?
Oh, sorry. I was.
You didn't like that coffee?
It is so good.
Oh.
I made a quick stop to the coffee shop across from us before, as I left.
At the break, yeah.
At the break, and I made it just in time.
He got back just in time.
Oh my goodness, it's so good. Anyways, yes, we do have a text line.
We do still. No, I know we have the text line, the 505 line, but do we have a text club still? Do we still send out texts on that?
Not in operation.
Okay.
Yeah, anymore.
Just double checking. That was we had one of those for the shop show that people could get texts on, but that is on hiatus. So we're not going to do that anymore. But currently, we're looking at, let's have a look-see here. It is 31 degrees in downtown Elgin. 32 was the predicted high for today, so I guess we probably already hit that in downtown Elgin. It's going down to 16 tonight. Some lingering evening flurries and snow showers are possible this evening. Winds are only 10 to 20 miles an hour, so you'll get it. Sunset is at 4:33 today, if you're keeping track, which I am. Friday, tomorrow, interval of clouds and sunshine and a high of only 21 degrees tomorrow. A mostly clear sky tomorrow night and a low, hold on to your hats, man, single digits, 9. That low is going to be 9 with a waxing crescent moon at 10:04 a.m. How about them apples? And then Saturday, high of 21. Except for a few afternoon clouds, mainly sunny. That's a big deal. the sun is a big deal. But you're getting a low of 12 on Saturday night, overcast during the night. And then Sunday, we're going up to a high of only 23 degrees. It's about to get really cold around here. And then Sunday night, occasional snow showers, and we're popping all the way up to 21. So there's only a 2-degree difference on Sunday between the high and the low all day and all night. Monday, you've got a high of 27 degrees, and Monday night, a few clouds from time to time, and 16 degrees is your low on Monday night. Tuesday, considerable clouds early, and then some decrease in clouds later in the day. That high is going to be 24, and then Tuesday night going down to 8 degrees. No wind, though, so that's better. Wednesday, we got a high of 15 and a low of 8. Ouch, it's a-coming. Thursday, we've got a high of 19, mostly sunny conditions, and a low of 10 Thursday night. Friday, a high of 18 and a low of 9 degrees. Yow, it's gonna get cold. Can I come down to Dallas for a while?
Yeah.
Can I come visit? It's gonna be a little warmer down there. Are you guys getting snow this year, you think?
I don't know. We
So
usually
far,
get a little bit of snow once in a while, but more in February.
yeah, closer towards the end. Yeah, you get maybe one or two little flaky, when it sticks, it's over. Like nobody's going out.
Yep.
They have no equipment. Do you even own a shovel?
We can build a little miniature snowman.
Do you own a snow shovel?
We do, but
oh, you do. All right. Yeah, most people. I don't think in Nashville they don't own snow shovels. Like I don't think.
Yeah, I mean we just probably had one left over from who knows.
From Chicago.
St. Louis or Chicago.
Big ones, big snow shovels going on over there. Yeah, so not a fun forecast. Bundle up, boys and girls. Make sure you get your cars running. You get gas, and you got to keep gas in that car now. From now until this garbage is over with, you got to keep a full tank of gas or a half. Like I don't let it get below a quarter usually when it gets this ugly out there. But
the gas line I guess could freeze, but
I just don't like. I don't like being. Here's my fear: is that I'm stuck in a line of traffic that I can't get out of with a running car. That I don't have enough gas. Yeah, that's what I need. I want heat.
Heat is good.
Heat is good. I'll do whatever it takes to get me some heat. Hey, Nancy.
Yeah.
Have you been looking at fashions for 2025?
Why, yes, Tammy, I have. I've been looking at it for quite some time now.
Really? And did you find some fashions that are going to be interesting? What are we looking forward to? Are we getting any trends coming?
One trend is is my butter
butter yellow?
Yellow butternut, yeah.
I like that color though. That's a good color.
That a nice color?
Yeah, it's a nice. It's like a pale yellow. Is that a new color for 2025?
This is actually, it was around in 2024, the end of kind of 2024, and it's staying with us into 2025.
All right then.
It was so popular, I suppose. So, but new colors this year are going to be like a mocha mousse, warm brown. Warm browns are very popular right now.
Okay.
I love the warm brown color myself. I think it looks good on a lot of people.
It's really funny, Nance, that warm brown is coming into homes. People are decorating their homes with the warm. It was a long time. For a long time, it was white kitchen cabinets and gray everything, gray and marble and white. And now it's those warm browns, and now they're moving into fashion as well, huh?
Well, yes, you can wear it and paint with it, and good Lord, you can do all kinds of things, I guess. Yeah, I've seen some different color cars too. Actually, I've seen some.
Yeah, there's been some weird matte, like matte grays, matte browns, like really.
Not loving them.
I'm not loving them either. My husband likes them. I'm not digging them myself. So.
No, they shouldn't be for cars.
Well,
anyway, just my opinion, but I don't care for them. Yeah, so then cherry red is the new color.
No way.
Yeah, like a cherry red. Now
I'm supposed to wear that, like lipstick.
Real great in red.
Lipstick or clothing? Oh, fabric. Okay.
For clothing. Clothing is this is we're kind of focusing on clothing. So colors are cherry red, mocha browns, and that butter yellow. Also, another jewelry trend is I've had this forever, but so happens to be in again, is a chunky necklaces. So more of a, so this season, if you want to think about it as being bold, bold but romantic, with a kind of a romantic flair, that's what's kind of in. So chunky earrings and chunky bold necklaces are, all the rage right now.
So how do you make chunky romantic? When I think of romantic, I think of
I know.
florals. I think of maybe ruffles,
Well, they're
lace.
in. Yeah, they're in too. The bolder prints or softer prints, or but prints rather than plain fabrics are in. So when you think of romance, the blouses that are in are sheer. So sheer is very popular right now. It's kind of fun, you can pair sheer with a sweater vest. You can order a sheer top on Amazon. You can be current and not spend a whole lot of money.
Yeah,
If
I saw this ugly. I mean, it was not a pretty looking thing. It was a sheer top, like you could see through the sleeves. I mean, the whole, and then with a vest over the top of it. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Man, it was kind of wacky looking.
Well, you have to, you
got to work with it.
Get the right colors, right? So if you, it's good to, the monochromatic is always a nice.
I like monochromatic.
When you're doing different fabrics. So if you're doing a sweater vest or sweater, if you have, if it's a tan, then maybe a tan or a copper sheer under, sheer top underneath it. I think that would go well. But sheer's fun. You can do a lot with that. And personally, I like the sheer fabric instead of wearing sleeveless for those over 50.
Right.
It's a nice look because
it does cover
again,
up
the wave.
Oh,
the
look,
wave,
here's some sheer for you. It covers up it covers up the jiggle, if you will.
The jiggle wiggle. Yeah, it sure does. Any imperfections. So
the jiggle wave.
You can pair that with if you want to be more modest, you can put a tank underneath the sheer blouse, and you can make that the way you want to present.
Okay.
Also, do you remember the episode with the puffy sleeves in Seinfeld?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, they're back.
Are they? Are they really?
Yeah.
Do you remember how? I mean, those puffy sleeves were really in for a while. And I'm talking like.
Oh yeah.
90.
They're back.
80s, late 89, 90 in there
80,
somewhere.
80s, late early 90s maybe.
And shoulder pads. Shoulder pads were the thing too.
Well, they're not necessarily
back. Yeah.
But the puffy sleeves are.
Okay.
So sweaters with puffy sleeves, shirts with puffy sleeves, those kind of things are back in again. And now I want to ask you what you think about this. So as I age into the sixth decade, oh my God.
Don't say that out loud.
Say it loud, say it proud. So I kind of re-looked at my wardrobe, and any ladies out there who are over 50 or 60, I'm gonna throw out a few things that I've found to be better. The Holy jeans, they're just really not for. You can if you want.
Are we moving away from Holy jeans?
I'm moving away from Holy jeans.
You are, but is society?
I don't know, but I'm going to say that when I see a gal that's my age the really holy, the big giant holes, right? You're just thinking it's not very classy, or I don't think it looks good. I think young gals with the whole, fine. You want the, shabby look. But I think on an older person, it's just, it's kind of like, we don't wear midriffs anymore, right?
Well, speak for yourself, sister.
Halter tops.
Yes, right. Tube tops. I like the tube top myself.
You like the tube top. I feel that the extreme holy, not, your little holes here and there.
Yeah.
It's for the young. That's what I think. But
well, there's a lot of things that, should have an age limit on it, but they don't. So if you feel like wearing it, go for it, Matt.
Go for it. Yeah. I just don't personally think it's a good look when you're older. But however, so guess what's back? And you probably know this and have seen this. Well, guess.
No, I don't know.
In jeans, I want you to kind of
High-waisted.
think about what's back. Yeah, high-waisted is back.
Thank God, for God's sake. I don't like the low hip hugger.
Oh, I do.
I don't.
I do.
Yeah.
I have a short waist, so those high waists come. Oof, they come up high.
I like them.
I just like my waist and then my chest. But they're okay. They're all right.
Yeah.
But jean fabric. So remember the 80s? We remember the 80s.
I remember
that
some of them.
awful, heavy.
I kind of misplaced that
jean?
decade, though. You know.
Well,
Yeah.
as it should be in
Yeah.
some respects.
I was a
in
little
my
busy.
opinion.
Yeah.
In my opinion, yeah, we both were, weren't we? The jeans are now thicker and they're baggy. You know, they're
they're different.
No, the old pleat and thick, remember that thick jean fabric.
Yeah.
Well, it's back.
Yeah, they do the
You see
high
it all
waist,
over,
and and some of them even have like gathered waist, and
Yeah,
then
gathered,
and then
very-
straight down with the legs, like not flared, but straight and big, like not even
right, straight and big.
Yeah.
A
That's
new
not.
trend, and
I don't think that's flattering for anybody, though. I think that makes everybody look like they're in a bag, like they're
well,
in
you
a
have to
sack. Yeah.
You have to have, if you're going to wear those pants that are all the way wide, like remember the gaucho pants?
Yes.
They're like that.
Yeah, I
Only
didn't
they're
wear
thicker
those either,
fabric.
by the way.
Yeah, you don't wear. Well, you shouldn't.
I
'cause you're
shouldn't.
short.
Yes, right.
But if you're taller, it's
you
not
can
a
get
bad
away with
look,
it. Yeah.
But you have to have a heel.
Yeah.
Not a really high heel, but you have to have a heel. If you have flats and that, well, if it's long, you can get away with it. But if it's like mid calf,
Yeah.
you know, or
Yeah.
up, which is a popular thing as well.
Yeah.
T length, you will in them.
T-leg jeans, you're saying?
Yeah, you know the jeans are short. Some of the jeans are
Oh, they
short
do.
and
I know.
wide.
I get a kick out
And
of it.
they're-
So they're selling all the pants now that are like they're calling them
They're
flared
short. They're cropped.
flared crops is what they're calling them.
Yeah, flare crop. Yeah.
But for me, if I buy a regular flared crop at the store, it goes to the ground. I mean, it's a full length on me, so I'm okay with that trend. Yeah,
it shortens your for you would be not
it's
even
fine.
wearing that trend.
Yes, they don't make it. Well, I mean, I haven't seen a petite one, but yeah.
Yeah, but always pair that cropped with, if it's wide, you really want to pair it with some kind of a heel, and unless you're super tall and you know weigh 100 pounds. But if you're normal, that's a better look. But speaking of, so the jeans are called barrel jeans, and Matt, I sent a picture.
I knew there had to be a name for
picture
those.
of the barrel jean.
Oh,
the
okay.
barrel jean to me is so unattractive, like you were talking. So it's baggy on the top, and then it kind of curves in like a barrel. Now, who wants that shape?
You mean at your ankles? Let's see if Matt can find it. He's looking for it.
I couldn't find it.
He doesn't have the.
Oh,
Do you send it to 505?
I try. Okay, I'll say.
Send it again to 505. We'll see if we can find a barrel jean because I want to see this bad boy.
Anyway, it was. Oh gosh, Matt. Yeah, you're right. It didn't.
Didn't go.
It didn't
Oh,
go.
here I've got this one.
He found one. He found one.
Okay,
Okay.
thanks,
Yes, that's it. That's gross.
Yeah. See that one on the left more so?
Yeah.
On the left. See how that's a taper in? It made it looks like you have chaps on, I guess.
I
right?
don't like that look at all.
No, it's not. I think it's really unattractive.
It's
now,
not
if you're
flattering.
wide all the way down, that's okay. You know, if you're wide all the way down and you're taller,
Yeah.
that's an okay look. But this one, the one on the right, but that's the barrel jean, and that's very popular. And you see how it's thick. It's a thick jean fabric with a heavy wash.
And it's a definite thick waistband, too.
And a thick waistband, yeah.
There's some more barrels for you. There's barreled crop.
There's some barrels. That's what I thought. Did I send that? I guess that's what I meant to send.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, well, thanks,
There
Matt.
were some barreled rips and some barreled crops and some barreled ripped crops. Like, none of which I will be purchasing. None. Not
Yeah.
one.
so, but I know what you will be purchasing.
What will I
another
be
thing is
purchasing?
another thing is sweatpants that are shaped that are very wide and baggy like that.
Do you wear those?
No, I don't.
No, neither do I.
But that's another thing. Again, when you're 18 and you
yeah.
darling little figure,
You can do anything at
that.
18.
You can pull that off, right?
Yep.
So belts are very in. For a while they weren't
A
in as
belt?
much. Now,
Really?
Huh. Belts are very in right now.
Okay.
For a while they weren't, but now, especially like a chain. Remember the chain belts?
Yes.
I remember those in the 70s.
Yes.
Those were in the 70s.
Sure.
They're back.
All right.
So chain belts are very
Wow.
in. Belting sweaters are in. Belting your jeans.
There's some belts there.
In now, and there's some belts there. Thank you, Matt. So again, gold tone, silver, chain is a popular thing. What's not in?
What's not in?
What's not in are the straight what's not in are straight lines, pencil skirts, very slim straight lines. Not
Oh,
in.
you mean like skinny jeans?
I was getting there.
Oh,
I was
okay.
getting there. Skinny jeans, not really in right now.
Well, I'm going to be not really in then because I wear them all the time because
Yeah, you know what?
they're just easy and comfortable. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the skinny. I was, and then I kind of got out of it, and I actually tried to search for like remember the old boot, which I found.
Boot cut?
The bootleg, boot cut, bootleg. So they're not hugging your thigh, your legs. I like that if you have a bigger top that's lower, but if you have anything that's shorter, then it just, I don't know.
Yeah.
Fan of them. But yeah, they're not so much in. And then, but what is in is skirts they're called bubble skirt.
Uh-oh.
Did I have a picture of that, Matt?
Bubble skirts. Well, he's looking it up. He'll find one.
Okay, thank you, Matt.
If you're
God, I don't know. Those
your text didn't go through. That's okay.
Oh.
So tell me about the bubble skirt.
The bubble skirt. Well, let me see real quick if I have, because I know I took a picture.
Well, he'll do that. He'll look for it. There's one for you right there.
There we go.
Can you see it?
Yes, that's one. Thank you, Matt. That is one.
Yeah, I've seen those. Those are, and I've seen them more on like little girls.
Young girls.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, young. I just sent some too, but I just sent some too.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. I'm okay. Yeah, so those are very popular rather than the skinny, the tight, skinny, and for the young ones, very short. But even for a little bit older, they have T-length skirts that are very,
bubble,
very bubble. Yeah, that the bottom kind of comes up and they. Yeah,
all right,
like this
there might be one.
Side.
So the top one on the left is kind of cute. Is that a bubble?
That looks pretty, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah,
Is that
fun.
I can't tell if it's a bubble or
yeah,
not.
it's kind of bubbly because it's not a pencil skirt. It's not there's a lot of fabric involved.
It's the bottom hemline that makes it that bubble.
Yeah, it makes it the bubble. That's that right. And you have more fabric too. You have a lot more fabric but again, if you're gonna wear this, you're either really tall or if you're average height or short, then you're gonna need a heel with this, some kind of a heel.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be wearing this. This doesn't not look like it's friendly to little people. It's not very friendly to little people. I don't know.
Yeah, and short people.
Yeah. So I mean, it makes it difficult.
Yeah. And I know this is going to kill you, Tam, but no, spiked heels are not in as much.
No, my orthopedic spiked heels aren't going to work.
Spike pump. But the kitten heels are popular.
I love the kitten heels. They're fine. And my little feet,
they're fine.
They've battled the pickleball floors way too much, and they hurt a lot. And so I can't wear those shoes anymore. I just cannot wear the tall, spiky, unless they're orthotics, orthotic heels. There you go. Welcome to my world. Orthotics or orthotic stilettos. I don't know if that's a thing, but the kitten heels are fine with me. I don't need anything else on that. I don't know. Do they make like Ugg kitten heels?
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
I know. I've been living in my Uggs lately. It's cold. I don't like it.
True.
Yep. All right. So
anyway, so that's that. Those are the basic fashion trends.
You sent me one about polka dots.
Oh, polka dots are in as well.
Yes, I read that too. Polka dots are way in. Yeah.
Polka dots are in. Another print that's in. Actually, yeah, a couple more is leopard. I don't like it, but
leopard? I like some leopard, like snow leopard, like the white leopard, not the
the white leopard.
Like the snow leopard, like a white
snow leopard.
But
I don't know. I've never been a leopard fan of clothing, but it makes me think of spandex and, I don't know.
Well, it's definitely gotten a rise as of the last, 5 years, as far as cheetah print or animal prints are huge. Yeah.
Well, and it's funny, Tammy, because Elaine is my sister-in-law, and she was so funny, and she's right. She said, "Good Lord, there are so many blouses that they throw into the older section, lady section, you know, not they're always animal prints.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay,
yeah,
you know, we don't always wear leopard prints, okay, or zebra.
But you can.
Well, you can now, can't you?
Yes, you can. And now you can wear it in a bubble skirt. Yeah.
Right. Another one that you would love, and you already do this, is fleece and fur are very in, and shag. Fleece, and fur. Coats.
There's my fur.
And vests and
I got fur on right now. I got fur today, Nancy. That's because I live in the land of the cold.
You had fur on the other day too.
Yeah, I have fur. I like fur, and this is very.
You like fur. You like fur.
Eyelashy. All right. Well, thank you for filling us in on the 2025 trends. You hear that happy music? We got to run. We're going to skedaddle at the bottom of the hour for a quick break, and we'll be back after this. Don't go away.
It's a more situation inspired by girls talk, but I can't say what you want to hear. I suppose you're gonna have to play.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. Naperville's Hotel Arista has been honored for its dedication to sustainability at the Illinois Hotel and Lodging Association's annual Stars of the Industry Awards. The renowned hotel stands out as Illinois' first LEED certified hospitality establishment and boasts a Green Seal certification. The magical Starlight Theater is set to enchant audiences with its rendition of the musical Cinderella at Naperville Central High School. The show runs on selected dates from January 10th to January 19th. Tickets are priced at $20 in advance and $23 at the door. St. Thomas the Apostle Catholic Church in Naperville is starting a comprehensive mental health first aid course. The course consists of an online segment, which can be done at home at your own pace, and an interactive in-person workshop scheduled for January 18th from 9 a.m. until 3:30 p.m. Details can be found by contacting the church. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, snow likely after 3 p.m. with a high near 30. Cloudy and breezy with a strong chance of snow. Tonight, snow likely before 8 p.m. Mostly cloudy with a low around 16, rising to 18 overnight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Currently, it is 30 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Ah, the holidays. A time to come together and reflect on what truly matters.
The KFC Festive Feast for $25.99.
Feel the joy
of 6 original recipe tenders and 6 pieces of hand-breaded chicken.
family and friends celebrating
2 large sides and 3 sauces.
the warmth of
11 herbs and spices.
love. I was going to say love.
And KFC.
Okay, the KFC Festive Feast. Order ahead on the app and feast for just $25.99. Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tip, and fees extra. Online ordering available at participating locations.
But I can't say what you wanna hear. I suppose you're gonna have to play it by ear. I hear there are some things you can't cover up with lipstick and powder. But I heard you mention my name. Can't you talk any louder? Don't come any closer. Don't come any nearer. My vision of you can't come any clearer. Girls talk and they think they know how. Girls talk and they say it's not allowed. Girls talk and they think they know how. Girls talk.
Welcome in, everybody. It's time for Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. I'm your host, Tammy Scully. We've got Nancy French standing by in Dallas, Texas, over there. And we have, you know what time it is, Nancy?
No.
Well, let's see.
Well, I do. It's
3:35.
3:35.
There you go. It's 3:35. It's also time for our second News Nation clip du jour. Let's see what Mr. Matt has discovered for us today.
Okay.
All right. At least 3 people were killed in Honolulu. About 20 others were hurt when a home fireworks display tipped and fired into a crate of fireworks, creating a massive explosion. Dr. Jim Ireland, Honolulu EMS director, said officials immediately had to triage victims at the scene.
It wasn't just 4 or 6 patients. It was 5 and then 10 and then 15. And then early estimates were at least 20 patients and all very, very severely injured.
He said the 21 people transported to hospitals, most were critical. Hawaii's government says over half of the people injured have life-transforming injuries.
Yikes. Wait, what happened? A house blew up full of fireworks?
It was in Honolulu. Yeah, there were fireworks blasts that it killed 3 people and injured 20 of them.
Was this like a New Year's Eve fireworks display that caught on fire or something like that?
Yeah, so it was New Year's Eve that this happened.
Oh my gosh.
And
wait, is that it blowing up?
Yeah.
Wow. If you have your,
Jesus,
if
look
you
at that.
have your YouTube screen, you can see Matt's got the video of the actual. Is it the place going nuts?
In Honolulu.
Yeah, somebody must have lit a match over there or something, and away
was
we
it a
go.
display that went wrong?
It was at somebody's home.
It was at somebody's home, and so
That's it. The aftermath
What?
right there.
Who has that many fireworks?
Well, where 20 people got injured. I mean, were they all at the party? I guess.
I don't know. It was
Independent Free Press. Yeah.
This is AP News says, quote, 2 women died at the scene and a 3rd woman died at the hospital, authorities said Wednesday as they were as they implored people to abandon their New Year's tradition of setting off fireworks across the city. Officials promised tougher penalties for illegal fireworks.
So they have a New Year's Day thing of blowing off fireworks, or Christmas or New Year's Eve or whatever, and that's like the tradition they do there, and this went awry. Is that what happened?
Yeah, so it was and the explosion broke windows across the street.
Well, I'm sure. I mean, if 20 people or more than 20 people got injured, and a few of them died, I mean, it had to be ugly. It didn't look very good.
The AP News goes on to say it happened when a lit bundle of aerial mortar-style fireworks called a, quote, cake tipped over and fell off a table and fired sideways into crates containing additional fireworks.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they shouldn't have that many. I mean, it sounds like it needed to be more controlled.
Well, it sounds like they weren't supposed to have them at all.
Yeah, well,
right?
Or maybe I mean, I don't know
is that what the ordinance was saying or something?
They're going to be stricter, is what they said.
Stiffer penalties because we're not allowed to shoot fireworks off in our.
Well, we can do like certain one. You can do like sparklers and snakes, and you can do like the little ones.
Yeah, you won't get in trouble for that, but you're just They're just saying
M80s
no
are
residential fireworks
frowned upon. Yeah.
But you can do. I'm sure that's not a big deal. But
Yeah.
because every year people get killed from them. Every year.
Or lose
Every
parts. Yeah. I have no real interest, quite frankly, in.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Nope.
I don't either.
It doesn't.
I'm with you.
Even the 4th of July, I don't like looking at the little neighborhood ones that they keep blowing off that makes my dogs crazy. I could live without that. I could live without that, and we just do the regular ones, and then you prepare your dogs, and you can take care
My
of it.
dogs run to the basement.
They don't like it, man. They're not digging it.
Oh, yeah, they run to the big, right. Now, there was that drone, right, that in that big drone display, that the drones were falling out of the sky, or one or two of them, and they severely injured a little boy.
Where are you talking? Excuse me.
I'm trying to think of where the display was, but they were supposed to have that same company do a drone light show for Dallas for New Year's Eve, and they canceled them. Sky.
Oh, this was
Dynamics
somewhere
or
in Dallas that the drones fell out of the sky?
No, they fell out somewhere else, and Dallas was supposed to have that same company.
Oh, I see.
And they canceled it.
Well, there was a whole thing about these drones. Like they did a lot of shows with light shows with drones, and a lot of them were malfunctioning. This was New Year's Eve-ish kind of stuff, and a lot of them around the country were malfunctioning. And I saw like a whole clip of a bunch of different drones that weren't working out. That they weren't doing what they were supposed to do, and they were falling, and not being the light show that they're supposed to be somehow, whatever.
Right. They're not, those drones are still, they're not perfect, right? And they're supposed to be done, those light shows are supposed to be done away from human populations, so that if there is a malfunction, they're not falling on them or whatever. But a 7-year-old boy was seriously injured by a drone at the Orlando holiday show in Orlando, a holiday show in Orlando.
Yeah.
And that same company was supposed to do one here, and they
see. No, well, whatever happened to all the drones that were over New Jersey? And then they did a ban on the drones, and they said you can't fly them at night anymore. And now I never heard who owned the drones.
I know. I just asked Scott about that. Are they still flying?
I don't know.
Over New Jersey, Matt?
There are some, now this is, North Jersey says drones banned in more New Jersey towns by the FAA.
The FAA is banning the drones from flying over these New Jersey towns?
There's a bunch of different towns.
Didn't know you could do that. Like, why?
Yeah, there's a whole list of towns.
Oh, look at that.
I think air traffic, it's a problem, and people were... So,
but I didn't know you could. All the towns and just New Jersey has a ban. Nobody else.
I'm just seeing here. They issued 57 drone flight restrictions in New Jersey since late November. But in terms of actual sightings, you see.
Whatever happened to all those? I mean, it was November 15th, and we started looking at it at like December 15th. They'd already been up there for a month, and everybody's like, wait a minute, where are all these drones coming from? And then they did,
my question.
like 2 weeks later, they did like a no-fly deal. You can't, the FAA did the no more flying at night. No. And now they're just gone. I guess we just don't hear about them anymore.
So they are gone.
Yeah, there's not, he's not finding much about it, so... That's that. Bye-bye.
I mean, there's some.
Doesn't say where they came from.
There's some questionable sources that are covering on it. But other than that,
well, okay. I guess no drones is a good thing. Like, don't ask questions. No drone, no questions. It's all good. I guess we should find out though what happened to them. I don't know how we find out.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
Hey, Tam.
Yeah.
Remember you mistakenly said 1907.
Yes, I did.
Your thing. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you had some 1907 music info. What do you got?
Okay. This is my favorite title. Okay.
What?
A popular song in 1907 was, "If I'm Gonna Die, I'm Gonna Have Some Fun." That's the title.
Well,
of the song.
I'm glad they had their values in line in 1907 because, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you go for it, dude. I mean, if you are going to die, you should probably have some fun first.
You should have some fun.
Yeah. That's what I think. What's the rest of the song?
I don't know.
Was it rhythm and blues? What was it? We don't know.
I don't know.
1907. Well, we'll have to find that one. We'll have to remake that one. That's a good idea. We're going to take that last break of the program right now. We're going to come back, and we've got some Did You Know? We're going to wake up Chad for this one. So come back. We'll be back with more fun in a few minutes.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
Looking for the perfect way to kick off your Saturday night? Tune in to Court's CD Showcase on WRMN. Join us every Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. for 2 hours of non-stop musical magic. Court is spinning the best tracks from your favorite artist, plus hidden gems you've never heard before. Whether you love rock, pop, jazz, or country, Court's got the mix that keeps the memories flowing. So set your dial to WRMN and don't miss Court's CD Showcase every Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. Your weekend just got a whole lot better. WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, welcomes Court's CD Showcase next week.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on WRMN AM 1410. Welcome in, everybody. It is, let me see here. Let me tell you. Hold. We've got, it is 3:47 p.m. on a not so bad out there. It's going to get worse. Bundle up, get your car ready, get your clothes ready. It's going to get cold. Single digits. We're going down to single digits at night. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Don't want to do it. But it is what it is. We're going to be there. So welcome in, everybody. We have, what is Chad awake? I think we have to.
He is.
Okay, wake up, Chad. Come on. We got some interesting fun facts for him. Let's see if we can find some that he might like to learn about today. We're so educational. Let's see. Oh, Nancy will like this one. Did you know that the oldest living land animal on Earth Oldest living land animal on Earth is 192 years old.
Can I tell you what it is?
What is it?
I believe it's a turtle.
And his name is?
Oh, I don't know.
Jonathan.
Torty.
Jonathan.
Is it a turtle?
It's a turtle. It's a tortoise.
Yeah.
A tortoise.
Tortoise. Yeah, tortoise. They live.
192, baby.
That is awesome.
His name is Jonathan.
Oh, how cute.
I don't know where he is.
Tortie. We lived in California.
You did?
And my brother, we had a big tortie. We used to sit on him and ride around on him.
How long did you have him?
Well, that's a good question because you can ask my brother Mark that because he's responsible for his disappearance.
Did Mark make the tortoise had a demise?
Well, okay, so the brothers Rick and Norm told me to watch Tortie, and I told my brother Mark to watch Tortie. We just passed it down.
I see.
And Tortie ran away.
Why does anybody have to watch Tortie? I mean, how far can he run? Does he really run?
Because
Tortie sauntered away. He sauntered away.
We must have. Yes, he sauntered. We must have been gone a little while for little Tortie to disappear. But we lived in California, right next to the boondocks, right? So we had a corral and our horses, and we had Tortie, and we used to take heads of iceberg lettuce and feed it to him. So we just chop.
So how old was he? You don't know?
Cute.
Where did you get him?
We don't know.
Oh, he just showed up.
We found him.
Okay.
In the outback.
All right.
If you will.
Hey, Nancy, do you know what you call a group of owls?
Vowels?
Owls.
Owls. Oh, wait. Oh, we did this one and I should know it.
We did this one?
I think so. Wait,
it's called
Okay, go ahead.
Parliament.
Yes, the Parliament.
Really? You think you would have got that one?
I should have because we did it.
Did we? Well, it's kind of hard not to redo some of these, man.
I know.
I think
maybe that'll stick in my head.
I believe we've done this one before, and I think you probably should know this one. The hardest bone in the human body.
Hardest bone, femur.
That's right. Correct. Yeah. Ding, 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 ding.
I knew that anyway.
Let's see. A silverback gorilla. Did you know a silverback gorilla can lift over 1,763 pounds?
700?
1,763. 1,763 pounds. Almost a ton.
A gorilla?
Silverback gorilla. Those are the big. Those are the big boys, those big.
Yeah, can lift that?
That's what it says. I believe it.
Wow. You know what? I don't want to be anywhere near her.
He's got something to say here.
Oh, hold on. Chad's been checking. What's Chad got to say? Is he talking about the gorilla?
Yep, the gorilla.
What's he say?
Ah, yes. The classic, how much can a gorilla bench, bro? Factoid. Well, hate to break it to you, Jim Bro, but the claim that a silverback gorilla can lift exactly 1,763 pounds is about as accurate as a banana peel on a tightrope. While gorillas are undeniably ridiculously strong, up to 10 times stronger than the average human.
Okay.
There's no scientific study that pins their max deadlift to such an oddly specific number. It's mostly an internet myth. Their actual strength is estimated, not precisely measured, because shockingly, gorillas don't typically sign up for strongman competitions. Nice try, but next time let's stick to facts, not jungle gym folklore.
Ooh,
Score 5-10.
Ouch.
5'10", really? Yeah. Wow. Well, so how much does Chad say you can lift, man?
I don't know. He didn't tell us that.
Yeah, we can't ask Chad that stuff. He just has to. Well, all right, fine, be that way. Let's see. How about this one? Did you know that winds on Neptune can blow faster than 1,200 miles per hour?
How do we know that?
I guess they have one of those. Like they have at airports, those triangles that catch a windsock up there, and that's what.
But they got it all the way to.
I made that up.
There's no way. Oh,
there's no way.
God.
I'm making up stuff, Nan. No, they. I don't know how they know that, but I don't know. That's what they say.
Maybe they have a satellite. Should we ask Chad about that?
I don't know, Chad. What do you think about the winds on Neptune? Do you think they go 1,200 miles an hour? I mean, that's a pretty quick wind. What did he say?
Oh, look at you, casually dropping interplanetary meteorology facts like you're Neil deGrasse Tyson's understudy. But guess what? You absolutely nailed it. Neptune's winds can indeed scream at speeds exceeding 1,200 miles per hour, faster than the speed of sound on Earth. Just imagine trying to keep your hat on in that weather. Scientists believe these insane wind speeds are possible because Neptune's atmosphere has minimal friction and is made up of hydrogen, helium, and methane, which allow the winds to zip around like they're late for a very important space meeting. Well done, Space Cadet. You passed this planetary pop quiz with flying and supersonic colors. Score 10-10.
Wow. How about that? You never know when you're going to get a 10-10 out of Chad.
No, you don't.
He's not very generous with his 10s.
That is an astounding wind speed.
Now, do you know who Salvador Dali is?
Yes, of course
Yes,
I do.
okay.
He's an artist.
Yes, he is an artist. Salvador Dali designed the logo for the Chupa Chups lollipop brand.
The Chupa Chups. Oh,
I don't know. Matt, can we find that? C-H-U-P-A.
You're kidding me.
Chupa Chups. C-H-U-P-S. Chupa Chups lollipop. I don't know.
Doug's favorite. That's one of Doug's favorite artists. We went to the We went to the
I
museum
know these.
In Spain.
Let's see him. The Chupa Chups lollipop brand. Let me see. That's randomly weird, isn't it?
It is randomly.
Have you seen those before?
No. Is there?
I have.
Click on the left.
have.
Is there more pictures of the actual rapper that he did? I
So
don't.
the rapper here.
It doesn't look. It looks like it's a big old name.
When was Salvador? Is he's still alive?
That I don't know. Let me see
No,
here.
he
Wait, I'm
is.
looking like that one. Yeah, you can kind of see the sides of these where I guess, is that his design? I don't know.
Yeah, it's whimsical like that, crazy, whimsical,
Yeah. I don't know. Salvador, I don't know. How long I don't know. Is Salvador Dali still alive? Maybe Chad knows that. I don't know.
Maybe Chad.
I'm sure. Well, he designed that.
Salvador Dali was born in 1904, died in 1989 in Spain.
Oh, yeah.
All gone.
All gone. Do you know what the hashtag symbol is technically called?
It is wait, I know this. It is a pound sign. It's a pound sign.
Yes, but it's something else.
I forgot. What's it called? Hashtag pound. What is it?
Octothorpe.
Oh, Octothorpe to you as well. Let's see. How about, did you know that the Caesar salad was invented in 1924?
Okay.
All right.
that was so interesting.
Hey, how about this one? How many times a day does the average person blink per minute? Per minute. How many times a day do you think the average person blinks? Don't look. Look at me.
No, I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
Okay. How many times a day does the average person blink? Take a guess. Per minute.
Per minute.
Per minute. Uh-huh. Well, we're not going to wait a minute and you count them all.
I don't know.
No.
Okay, I don't know.
All right.
It's a lot,
14 to 17.
14 to 17 times a minute.
Yep. That does feel like a lot, doesn't it?
1001, 1002, 1003.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know. 14 to 17.
14 times a minute.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right.
Do you think, my theory is that you blink more as you age?
Well, your eyes are drier. Everything's drier, by the way. So
Okay, Tam. Moving on.
I'm just saying.
Moving on.
Your hair gets drier, your skin gets drier, your eyes get drier, everything gets drier. I'm sorry.
We're just little dust bowls.
We're gonna be. You're just gonna dry up and blow away someday. There we go. We're gonna leave you on that happy little note.
Oh my gosh.
You dry up and blow away someday, and there we go. There we go. I don't know. That felt a little negative. We're gonna have to go positive.
I don't know. That's right. That's right, Tammy. That you got to start today.
Positive, baby. Hey, stick with me, guys. Do the 2 weeks.
When are you starting this? Are you starting this right now?
Right now, this very minute. After we talk about drying up and blowing away, getting old. Yeah. Okay. All right. Nothing but warm and fuzzies moving forward. Now we're just gonna stay positive. That's it. Stay positive and make make good decisions. Those are two really good things. That's all you got to do. Listen, hear the happy music. Time for us to skedaddle. We are going to take off for the rest of the week. Happy New Year to y'all. Hope you guys have a fabulous New Year. Dino will be here tomorrow with Dino's Night Out, and then we'll be back on Monday. So stick around. We'll be back on Monday. Have a great one.
Bye, everybody.
Good
This is Larry
decisions.
Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. The Ladies of Crime, a Gurnee woman who police said tried to rob a gas station near Lake Villa Wednesday, has been arrested. Christina Lintner, 40 years old, of Grand Avenue in Gurnee, charged with attempted aggravated robbery. The stick-up occurred about 12:25 p.m. at the Marathon Station on North Route 83 in Lake Villa. Lintner entered the station, implied she had a gun, and demanded cash, according to a news release from the Lake County Sheriff's Office. When the clerk refused, Lintner tried to break into the cash register, but was unsuccessful. She left, and she drove off in a black SUV. Using video from license plate readers in the area, police determined the SUV was a Ford Expedition and alerted other police departments in the area to watch for the automobile. Gurnee police stopped the SUV at Grand Avenue and Hunt Club Road after a different license plate reader recognized the SUV's plate, according to the sheriff's office, and Lintner was arrested. In other news, WRMN AM 1410 is your new local home for Chicago White Sox baseball games in 2025. As announced on New Year's Eve on WRMN's Community Countdown celebration, you can hear White Sox baseball beginning this spring right here on the Voice of the Fox River Valley. The WRMN radio schedule for the upcoming season is still to be announced, but the exhibition schedule begins March the 1st with the White Sox and the Seattle Mariners, and the regular season begins with a home opener March 27th against the Anaheim Angels. Listen this season right here on WRMN AM 1410. And if you have nothing better to do, join me for this Friday morning's First Shift, featuring my friend Jakes and Elgin Police Chief Anna Lally, who joins me at 9 o'clock.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Snow falls on New Year's Day. The new year came in like the Republican administration, and below zero weather of great severity was replaced by moderation and conservative temperatures, followed in a few hours by 3 1/2 inches of snow. Bobsledding and motor car chains are the order of the day, and the kids are making the most of it. The prediction is a continuance of yesterday's sample of how nice a New Year's can be. Staff unable to skate here. Announcement was made today that Art Staff, professional skate champion, will be unable to appear here in the upcoming exhibition race the day of the Tri-State Ice Skating Championship meet, Sunday, January 18th, to be held at Lord's Park under the joint auspices of the Elgin Skating Club and the Elgin Daily Courier. Staff is to be operated upon January 10th and will not be in condition for ice skating on the date of the Elgin Classic. The Tri-State titular event will be the feature of the Big Derby here, in which more than 200 leading ice speed demons will compete.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, snow likely after 3 p.m. with a high near 30. Cloudy and breezy with a strong chance of snow. Tonight, snow likely before 8 p.m. Mostly cloudy with a low around 16, rising to 18 overnight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Currently, it is 30 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Ah, the holidays. A time to come together and reflect on what truly matters.
The KFC Festive Feast for $25.99.
Feel the joy
of 6 original recipe tenders and 6 pieces of hand-breaded chicken.
Family and friends celebrating.
2 large sides and 3 sauces.
The warmth of
11 herbs and spices.
Love. I was going to say love.
And KFC.
Okay. The KFC Festive Feast. Order ahead on the app and feast for just $25.99. Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tip, and fees extra. Online ordering available at participating locations.
Are you ready to rock? At School of Rock Elgin, located at 353 South Randall Road, we're more than just music lessons. We're a community. Whether you're an absolute beginner or a seasoned musician, our performance-based curriculum is designed to transform your skills and confidence. From learning new instruments to rocking a full-blown concert, we bring out the best in every musician, no matter their level. Join the School of Rock Elgin family today, where music isn't just learned, it's lived. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting mid-February opening. Unleash your inner rock star.
Searching for a financial partner that truly has your best interest at heart? Join KCT Credit Union, where they're more than just a bank. They're a not-for-profit financial cooperative. KCT members are owners, meaning profits go back to you in the form of lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and fewer fees. Experience personalized service that puts you first. Become a part of KCT, where your financial well-being is their top priority. Visit kctcu.org. Each account insured up to $250,000 by member's choice. This institution is not federally insured. Welcome to A Political Talk Show, your favorite political talk show right here on 1410 WRMN, Elgin's Talk of the Town, the voice of the Valley, Fox River Valley, that is, serving the Fox River Valley community. Go ahead and give us a call, 847-931-1410, and you can be part of the conversation yourself every day from 4 to 6 p.m. It's this program, A Political Talk Show, normally hosted by Dennis Sonar Green. He's out there teaching people the media business over at Illinois Media School right now, so props to him for that. Miss your voice, your face, everything. You had a full, you had a full Dennis show yesterday though, so we'd figure even it out here and get you a full Ben show today. We'll be joined at the bottom of the hour by News Nation correspondent Rich McHugh. He's going to be telling us a little bit about the situation in New Orleans and what was happening with the barriers down there at the recent tragedy that happened. And I know if you listened to the show yesterday, Sonar went over that and kind of, gave you the details on a lot of that stuff. We'll do that. We'll prep you on that New Orleans things if you haven't heard of it. I know a lot of people is really heavy into the news cycle for the beginning of the year for a lot of people. A lot of people kind of, took yesterday off and just did their own thing as far as the news goes. But, we like to keep you abreast at all times here. So you heard those details yesterday. In the bottom of the hour, we'll have another more detailed look with News Nation correspondent, that is Rich McHugh. So once again, thanks for listening to Apolitical Talk Show right here, 1410 WRMN, Elgin's 75-year historic radio station. I hope you enjoyed our New Year's Eve program. We did 5 hours live of streaming, brought you into this new year. It was fun. From 8 to 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. We were on. We counted down the new year, had some old lang syne. We made some acquaintances that we remembered. One of them being Connor McKnight, who helped us break the news that we're going to be running the Sox games this year. How about that? Just keep pumping that news out there, and eventually you'll hear Sox games when spring training rolls around and into the next season. We all know what the Sox did last year, and it gives them a great opportunity to grow, and WRMN is here for it as well. So we will be the White Sox official Fox River Valley affiliate right here on WRMN. First time in the 75-year history of WRMN that we're able to say that. We're also going to be bringing you other sports in particular the tournament, the NCAA basketball tournament. So what's better on AM radio than all the best sports? And that's what we're going to be bringing you right here on WRMN for the first time. It's historic, people, and we're just going to keep putting it out there that, we'll be running the Sox games. So tune it right here to 1410, pull the knob off, and just listen to all the great baseball. You're going to be hearing Len Casper, the iconic voice of Chicago sports for so many years. You heard him on that other team, calling those when they won that big thing. So maybe we'll hear that at some point for the Sox again. It's been since 2005. So mini drought, but get through it. Man, just thinking about all the great Sox history and just all the fun we're going to have. I grew up going to way more Sox games than Cubs games. I'll full disclosure, turned out to be a Cubs fan. Somehow, I don't know what it is. I feel like either way, the teams in this baseball teams in this area, it might be a little bit of a masochism, right? Whatever that is. You have to deal with the pain anyway. So maybe that's one of those things. Baseball is a tough sport to follow in Chicago. Has been for over 100 years, but that's why we're the best fans. We're the most loyal. You see the Bears games packed, cheering when they score in garbage time. It's because we're great. We just love sports. We love to see our teams score, and that's pretty much it. So again, White Sox games going to be right here on WRMN 1410. I'm excited for it because we get a little break with turning the Sox game on. Kind of listen to that, and just our main job at that point is listening and enjoying the Sox game. So all for that. Maybe we'll get some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. How about a hot dog machine? We can get a hot dog machine next door. I think that would be good. Those mustard dispensers and the onion roller that just automatically dispenses the onions on your hot dog. I would like that. I would put in an order for that. And also opportunities for us promotion-wise. It's going to be great. We'll have giveaways of all types and sorts. Hopefully we'll get out to a couple games this year as well. Have fun in that way. T-shirts, logos, all that kind of stuff. I got ideas for awesome promos. And that's what it's about. With the pro sports angle and also the NCAA tournament. So don't forget that we are an option for listening to that. If you're out about on the town, flip it to 1410 and keep it there. You'll be entertained by all the fun sports stuff. After Talk Time with Tammy and Friends and Apolitical Talk Show will still be going on daily, 4 to 6. And Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, respectively, from 2 to 4. Of course, you have Out to Lunch with Matt O'Neill from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Matt McNeil. What did I say O'Neill for? I'm thinking of that old Yankees first baseman who hit the home run for that kid in Seinfeld. That's Pat O'Neill, I think. Yeah. But Matt McNeil is out to lunch right here on WRMN 1410 from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. And, of course, that means the first shift starting at 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., the flagship morning show with Marky B every morning, 6 to 10. Check that out, and really, you'll stay abreast with all the local and national news. It's that simple. If you listen those times, 6 to 6, 12 hours, someone's in this studio. And, you know, those days when we have those dog days of summer, or maybe even the early days of summer, when we have some awesome Sox games and doubleheaders, maybe you'll be able to come out here and we'll be playing disc golf or grilling in the back watching. No, we won't be doing. We'll be selling awesome advertising time as always. Great idea, great excuse, may I say, or extra, maybe a little feather in our cap. We'll have some more ears for your promotional benefit. So that's always fun. If you'd like to advertise with the station, go ahead and hit us up, sales, WRMN1410.com. And you'll reach Elliot. You know Elliot, the L Train, Elliot Serrano. You could be, we have special packages as for, how much your spots will play, in what association. You could be you could sponsor anything that we got going on here, be that an event. You could sponsor, a studio, a specific hour of time, maybe, pre, post shows, stuff like that. You know what? Give us a call, either at 505-926-1410 or that email, sales@WRMN1410.com, and you could get the full skinny of that. And we're super excited about it. Of course, I spent the first 10 minutes of our show talking about it. We're going to give you a little primer on our guest at the bottom of the hour, Rich McHugh, who's going to come in and talk to us about the New Orleans tragedy and just bring us a little more details, open the things that have come out following this tragedy. Keep it right here on A Political Talk Show, 1410 WRMN. Be right back.
Depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem. If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered if you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem. Use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Are you looking for a dentist near you? Choose the one with the 5-star Google rating, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We earned that 5-star rating with our super friendly staff, reasonable rates, and outstanding patient care. Dr. Bender provides full-service family dentistry, including tooth-colored fillings and crowns, and no drill, no shot treatment for small cavities, perfect for kids. Choose Google's 5-star dentist close to home, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We're here for you.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to a political talk show right here on WRMN 1410. Fox River Valley's talk of the town, the voice of that valley, indeed. Right here, 75-year historic radio station, bringing you the skinny, the lowdown on both local issues and national stuff. We're going to be joined at the bottom of this hour in about 14 minutes, I'll say, about 4 minutes past the bottom of the hour. If you got something going on, you have to go to the bathroom, go ahead and get that done right now, because we're going to have News Nation correspondent Rich McHugh come on and give us a little more details on this New Orleans tragedy that happened. Highlighting this article from NBCnews.com first to give you a little more of a setting for what happened in New Orleans. The driver in the New Orleans attack was an Army veteran from Texas. Shamsu Din Jabbar, 42, served in the Army on active duty from 2006 to 2015 and was deployed to Afghanistan in 2009. 3 U.S. defense officials have said. A U.S. Army veteran from Texas who was employed by Deloitte is suspected in a bloody New Year's Day attack on New Orleans that killed at least 15 people and injured 30 more. Federal investigators identified Shamsud Din Jabbar, 42, as a man who intentionally rammed a rented pickup into revelers around 3:15 a.m. on Bourbon Street as people were ringing in the new year. He died in a shootout with police. 2 officers were shot and were stable, officials said. Federal and local officials are working to uncover a motive behind the attack to determine whether Jabbar acted alone or had help, saying, quote, "This is not just an act of terrorism, but this is evil," Police Superintendent Ann Kirkpatrick said. Carnage unfolded when Jabbar drove onto the sidewalk, bypassing a police vehicle that had been parked to block cars from pedestrians, celebrating on crowded Bourbon Street, officials told reporters Wednesday afternoon. According to preliminary information, Jabbar had a black ISIS flag affixed to the hitch of his Ford F-150 Lightning truck. The car-sharing marketplace Turo said the vehicle was rented from its company. In an emailed statement, a spokesperson said the company is heartbroken over the attack and is actively working with law enforcement. Turo does not believe the car renter had a criminal background and would have identified him as a security threat, according to the statement. In an address to the nation, President Joe Biden said Jabbar posted videos on social media indicating he was inspired by ISIS, expressing a desire to kill. Quote, "The ISIS flag was found in the vehicle," Biden said, citing information from the FBI. He added that no one should jump to conclusions about the investigation. CNN, citing 2 officials briefed on investigation, reported that law enforcement is reviewing videos made by Jabbar while he drove to Louisiana in which he discussed his allegiance to ISIS. NBC News hasn't independently verified that reporting, and nor have I, just to be upfront here. But yeah, just to kind of bring it back to my thoughts on this story in general. Obviously tragic. You can't blame Turo. You can't blame the renters of the car. It's just a nonsensical argument. I mean, what more could they have done? what we're going to be talking about with Rich is that there were some stanchions and some kind of construction going on in the area that normally they're a little more prepared as far as barricades and barriers with these giant crowds and things like that. So we'll see what that may have been as far as that led to maybe so many people being hurt in this really just disgusting act of violence. Senseless. It's just, I mean, it's crazy how many times this is just going to happen. And this one is different because it is a domestic situation, as well as it seems to be foreignly influenced. And I think that's pretty cut and dry. Obviously, nothing is in the investigatory sense until you have it proven. But it's not looking good for that this was just some troubled guy who was an incel or something. He was reached in some way, and really just a terrible story all around. No matter what the quote unquote reason for it were. So Texas criminal records show that Tabar was charged in 2002 with misdemeanor theft and 2005 with driving with an invalid license. He attended Georgia State University from 15 to 17 and graduated with a BBA in computer information systems, a university spokesperson said. A childhood friend of Jabbar's said Jabbar's alleged actions on Wednesday don't at all align with the person he knew growing up in Beaumont, Texas. So, yeah, radicalization. You see it in so many ways these days, and it just unfortunately begets itself as many people get radical and just become cool with punk rock or maybe heavy metal music and stuff like that. A lot of people take that and spin it off into politicization, and this seems like that kind of case. Obviously, you don't want to minimize anything or jump to conclusions. It's just at the end of the day, this terrible stuff. We have stories around the globe, unfortunately, of situations like this. In Montenegro, just recently, there was a shooting where dozens of people were killed. In New York, over the New Year, there was a mass shooting at a anti-gun violence party rally that also hurt a bunch of people. Let's go to that story real quick. Just to, I guess, keep it with tragic news. Why not? CBS News is reporting that a Queens mass shooting leaves 10 teens wounded outside of a New York City event space. A mass shooting in Jamaica, Queens left 10 teenagers hurt when police say several suspects opened fire outside a venue. It happened just after 11:15 p.m. on New Year's Day outside of the Amazura Concert Hall on 144th Place. Police are now searching for 4 males suspects who fired into a crowd of 15 people standing outside an event space. Let's see. Governor Hochul is quoted as saying, "Last night in Queens, a memorial for a teen lost to gun violence turned into horror when gunmen opened fire on the crowd, including several young people who are now hospitalized. This cannot be our normal. We are working with authorities to bring perpetrators to justice." And again, that was Governor Kathy Hochul saying that. Police said about 90 people were inside the address for a private event. Police sources told CBS New York they were attending a vigil for a 16-year-old Tyrion Mungo who was shot and killed last October. Sources said his mother booked the hall for what would have been his birthday. The venue was at capacity and a line of about 15 people were waiting outside. Police said that when 4 men walking down 91st Street approached the crowd and fired about 30 rounds, then ran towards 143rd Place, where they got in a light-colored sedan with out-of-state plates, according to police. So really another just despicable act. And, no one's really talking about this one. Of course, The overall, you're very happy to hear that no one was killed, because I mean, if you think of just the act of, they're comparable. Driving the car through a crowded place, and you see, unfortunately, these things. And hopefully, we could figure out a way to mitigate these before they happen. I think the root causes, things like that, it goes a long way. Also, giving people enough reasons not to do terrible stuff, i.e., catching the people that do this terrible stuff. As said in this story, the 4 gunmen still at large for the New York thing, and the New Orleans driver was shot afterwards after a chase. So, again, we'll have more coming up here. Rich McHugh in about 4 minutes should be calling in. Give us a little more details on the street barriers in New Orleans and much more. Once again, News Nation correspondent coming up in about 4 minutes. We'll be right back right here on A Political Talk Show. I'm Ben. This is WRMN 1410. Thanks for listening. We'll be right back.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The city of Elgin is touting a unique twist on their annual Daddy-Daughter Dance this year with a Star Wars theme. Scheduled for February 7th and 8th, the event promises an evening of dinner and dancing featuring Star Wars character appearances as well as giveaways. Contact the city of Elgin for further information. In Naperville, authorities are urging residents to report any sightings of deceased water birds, including geese and herons, as well as raptors like hawks and owls, to the local animal control. The initiative supports the Illinois Department of Natural Resources in monitoring avian influenza. Well, today's the day that the city of Elgin begins its contract with Lakeshore Recycling, the official waste service provider for the city. You can rest assured that the schedule for garbage and recycling collection will remain the same, but again, you need to have your bin out to the curb by 6 a.m., and pickup times could differ. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
What's better than 1 win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get 1 line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, a chance of snow with cloudy skies and a high near 30. Gusty winds. Tonight, a chance of snow before 8 p.m. Mostly cloudy with a low around 16, rising to 18 overnight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23, feeling like one due to wind chill. Currently, it is 30 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This holiday season, Capital One reminds you to give yourself the gift of 1.5% cash back with the Capital One Quicksilver Card.
Can I earn 1.5% cash back on birds?
Birds?
What if you sent your true love 2 turtle doves plus a partridge in a pear tree?
Sure, but why would anyone want that?
The song was very convincing.
Earn 1.5% cash back on all your holiday purchases with the Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Welcome back to Apolitical Talk Show on WRMN 1410, Elgin's Talk of the Town, Fox River Valley's voice, the voice of the valley. Apolitical Talk Show. In November 2024, New Orleans authorities removed the protective steel bollards from Bourbon Street for a 3-month overhaul, citing their ineffectiveness due to frequent blockages by debris. Temporary barriers were installed during this period. However, on January 1st, 2025, a tragic accident occurred when a truck driven by Shamsuddin Jabbar bypassed these makeshift defenses and a police SUV, resulting in deaths of at least 15 people before crashing into a crane. Witnesses expressed shock at the absence of the robust barricades during the New Year's celebrations, highlighting the dangers of allowing vehicle access on the crowded Bourbon Street. Joining us now is Rich McHugh, an investigative journalist renowned for his work on high-profile stories, including the Harvey Weinstein investigation. With over 2 decades of experience in television news, McHugh has held positions at NBC News and now is a News Nation correspondent and has contributed to various publications shedding light on critical issues. Rich, thanks so much for joining us today and being on to shed some light on this tragic situation. So my first question, what were the primary reasons for the decision to remove and overhaul the original steel bollards on Bourbon Street?
Sure. Thanks for having me. And I should warn you, if I drop out, it's because of the audio. I dropped out and didn't hear you for a bit, but we'll try it. So the bollards were installed in 2017. They were inspired, I guess that's not the right word, but after the terror attacks in Nice, there was a similar terrorist attack using a vehicle on mass casualty. And so New Orleans decided to started getting malfunctioning, and they realized that the Mardi Gras beads had dropped in and kind of started complicating the process, and they were getting stuck up and stuck down. And so they made a decision in November to remove them, and it would take 10 weeks to get them back in place in time for the Super Bowl. Well, that obviously was terribly timed, and somebody there did not factor in New Year's Eve. And so that is what allowed this man to ultimately drive at such a high rate of speed down Bourbon Street. I was in New Orleans. I spent about a week with the New Orleans police and something called the French Quarter Task Force several years back, where they were really focused on improving the safety for residents and tourists in the French Quarter. I spoke to the 2 founders of the French Quarter Task Force, Bob Sims and Sidney Torres, and they said, look, we knew we were exposed, and we were always worried that Bourbon Street was there was a possibility because it was so close to Canal and so many people walking on Bourbon Street, especially when they took these things out. We knew we were exposed. And so they had been long calling for these to be in place. And so now the chief of police and the mayor have come out and said, yes, they were removed. We had a plan in place, which was to put police cruisers at the kind of the edge of Bourbon Street at Canal. But the chief of police even said yesterday the plan was the terrorists defeated our plan, essentially.
Really sad timing and just everything. And just to go from here, do you think this will be something that maybe people point at when construction initiatives like this happen? And just real quick to clarify, you said you cut out just for a little bit, otherwise perfect audio. Did you say it was something with the drainage and the Mardi Gras beads because that they had started to redo the bollards?
I'm sorry, I missed the first half of your question, but if I understood it correctly, it was the bollards. People were walking by and dropping parts of their beads into these bollards, and the bollards would get stuck.
Oh, okay.
Either down or up, and so they weren't functioning right, and it was causing issues. They didn't want them to get stuck up or down.
Okay.
And so they said, let's replace them altogether.
Okay.
And so the intention was good. The timing and execution, very bad.
Yeah. Do you think this will lead to maybe an initiative to when construction stuff like this happens, maybe more permanent temporary solutions or bolstering? Kind of that'll be accounted for.
I would imagine so. I mean, we recognize in New Orleans where there's a big, high traffic, foot traffic area in the French Quarter, and in other cities, like it makes perfect sense to do this. I know that they've done it in various parts of New York City, so why not? We've seen what can happen when they don't have it, and I heard a New Orleans police officer talking about it. I believe it was this morning, saying these were never designed. The real intention was not to prevent like a car from doing this or a truck from doing this. But if that's going to be something that it will prevent in the future, then we'll absolutely, explore it. So I imagine New Orleans will ultimately call for this and for more of them throughout the city.
Yeah, you see in every city they have things like this for routing, just traffic, that kind of stuff. And you mentioned that they had placed cruisers around specific areas to mitigate the idea of this happening. But otherwise, during the replacement period, what specific measures were implemented? Was there another type of temporary bollard that they had to ensure the safety of pedestrians on Bourbon Street?
I think. And you can even see in the video of where the attacker is driving his white pickup truck down Canal Street, and then he makes a hard right. You can see the police cruiser sitting there in place, and the guy literally goes around the police cruiser, floors it onto the sidewalk where there wouldn't be bollards anyway, and drives down the sidewalk, and that's when he began mowing down those innocent people. So there has to be a conversation about, how to prevent that in the future. There was some mention in their police report or their update how they were planning to do this and how they were going to be ready for New Year's Eve, but it obviously wasn't sufficient. There was one saving grace, though, is that the New Orleans Police Department had installed a giant vehicle that had a light that was kind of shining down over Bourbon Street, and that light post, essentially, it was a mobile light post, is what the truck struck eventually.
Wow.
And stopped his continuing carnage. So if it weren't for that light post, it could have been much, much worse.
Interesting. And I would imagine just visibility in that situation is something that is important too. Imagining not having any light wouldn't be a good thing either. So maybe that.
Yeah, it's a confusing spot. I mean, if you've ever been on Bourbon Street in the French Quarter, there's thousands of people walking at any given time, and it's like, depending on what time of the night, it's a bit chaotic. So especially on New Year's Eve, I can only imagine without a light, that would not be a good place, good thing.
Absolutely. Well, so in light of this recent tragedy, how are city officials, we talked about what may be addressed in the future, but how are they right now addressing concerns raised by residents and visitors regarding street safety?
Well, they're working overtime. You can tell they have a couple things on their hands. They were trying to clear the French Quarter of IEDs. Number one, make sure it was actually safe for people to go back in. They also have the Sugar Bowl that they've had to make sure it was safe to have. That's tonight. So New Orleans police, they've got to be working overtime because they're not a particularly large force when you can compare to, like, say, New York City. But if you have something like a Sugar Bowl going on, I think it's going to really test any police force, not to mention one that's just experienced something like this.
Mm-hmm. Well, we learned during Katrina, New Orleans is one of the more resilient places in the world. They'll get through this. And, thanks, Rich, so much for being on and bringing us the details. It's never fun talking about these tragedies, but thanks for handling it with the grace and giving us the great information that you do.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me. Happy to come on anytime.
Absolutely. That was Rich McHugh, guys, News Nation correspondent, and always our friend here on Apolitical Talk Show. Thanks for being our friend as well. We're going to hit a quick break, and we'll be back right after this.
Attention restaurant owners, are you struggling with grease trap issues or bulk grease removal? Look no further than Hopkins Grease Company. Serving the greater Chicago area since 1947, Hopkins Grease has been the go-to company for grease recycling and maintenance, offering a range of specialized services for restaurants, big or small. From used cooking oil collection to grease trap cleaning, their full fleet of vehicles and dedicated team of employees ensures fast, efficient service in areas like Elgin, Crystal Lake, Algonquin, and Schaumburg. And they're not just a business. They are part of your community. As a family-owned company, Hopkins Grease is big enough to meet your needs, but small enough to give you personalized, friendly service. And they proudly support America's First Responders through our partnership with America's First Responders Fest. So when you choose Hopkins Grease, you're choosing a company that gives back. Need service today? Call Hopkins Grease at 847-458-4040. We're ready to take your grease worries off your plate.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Bender Dental Care, located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Bender Dental wants everyone to be informed, appreciated, and cared for at all times. To prove it, they now offer a new patient exam for just $29. That includes consult, x-ray, exam, and cleaning. Let Bender Dental help you have healthy teeth and gums for a lifetime. Located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Visit benderdentalcare.com.
Get ready for an unforgettable Saturday night of music on WRMN AM 1410. Starting at 7 p.m., join Court Stevens live from Studio 14 for the CD Showcase. Court mixes together a blend of his favorite country music tunes because, as he says, a song remembers when. Then at 9 p.m., don't miss the Pure American Country Radio Show, hosted by the legendary Hall of Fame disc jockey and voice of the Grand Ole Opry, Bill Cody. Enjoy the best in classic country alongside today's real country hits, perfect for every fan of the genre. But the fun doesn't stop there. At 11 p.m., join country music enthusiast Jim Dandy and Mike Patrick for Branson Country USA. With a rotating roster of special guest stars from the vibrant Branson entertainment scene, you'll get a taste of the best talent in country music. So grab your boots and settle in for a night filled with heartwarming tunes and legendary sounds. Tune in every Saturday night from 7 p.m. to midnight on WRMN AM 1410, where the heart of country music comes alive.
Good early evening and afternoon, and welcome back to Apolitical Talk Show right here on WRMN 1410, Fox River Valley's voice, the voice of the valley, the talk of the town, right here on 14 Douglas Avenue. Come by and say hi. Tap on the glass, say hello. Look at our new light truss, our light lighting, and our new vinyl awesome window stickers. Also, tune in and hear the Sox this summer. How about that? Grab us some peanuts, Cracker Jacks, and we'll be kicking back here in the community center with the games on, hopefully, and doing some awesome promotions throughout this summer. So keep it right here, 1410. Pull that knob off, throw it across the room, forget where it landed. It's fine. You don't need any other media, because for 12 hours a day, we're here. We're here giving you the national stuff, the local stuff that you won't hear nationally as well. So best of both worlds. How about that? You don't have to turn on the crazy, divisive mainstream stuff that you're just inundated with. You keep it here, keep it local, and we'll keep it 100 with you, for you. We do so much stuff with everybody around the town that, it just kind of blends together, that we're like, we were at this place doing the chili cook-off, and then they told us about the Ribs Fest, so we went there, and then also the Art Expo, and then we all met up on Veterans Day at Town Hall, and forgot where we'd talked and said this thing and the other thing, but, at the end of the year, we kind of take tabs on where we've been and what we've done. We did that a couple nights ago, and realized we've been busy. We've been really busy, guys, and we're going to get even busier with the sock stuff and all the other new businesses around here in Elgin popping up. 14 Douglas, come say hi. See the shawarma stop and the crepe stop and Dip Gelato across the street, our friends. And everybody down here, EPH, we got the great Martini Room across the street as well. A bunch of awesome places, and we give them shout outs as they deserve. We're doing a bunch of cool projects, guys. Me and Sonar, I don't know if you have gotten the skinny or checked out our Wikipedia pages yet, but we've done it. You won't find one for me, not yet. But we've done a lot of stuff in the industry. Me and Sonar come from 10 years in the distribution side of radio, where we worked on other people's stations. So it's nice to have a home, finally, a flagship station here at WRMN 1410. And but I bring that up saying that we did that distribution gig for so long, and so many other stuff, opportunities came along with that. We went to the Super Bowl to cover that with some great NFL players. We also did a book, an audio book. Check out Harry Moon. Go to harrymoon.com and check out all their stuff. We helped them out with that, their audio book as well. And also now we're doing something we've never done before, a true crime podcast. It's called Somebody Knows Something, and it's with the very Elgin PD cold case unit. They're going over all their cold cases. This season will be about a lady who disappeared in the 80s and was never found. And the initiative is to get answers. Of course, a lot of time, about 40 years since this crime. There's about 40 open cold cases in Elgin, and they will go through them season by season, focusing on a case. So look for that to be dropped. We'll have more info when available. But for now, just keep an ear to the ground. It's a real cool idea, really just spreading awareness, making people aware that these things happen, as well as trying to get answers, trying to finally get answers for the family. It's a very interesting podcast, something that hasn't been done before. You're going to follow these guys as they're working on this case, this over 40-year-old case. So we will, again, give you the details when that drops and how you could help. Go to elginil.gov and find the resources there, the Transparency Hub at the for the EPD. And really, they're our friends here. No secret. They're a very great department as far as progress, and they always put their best foot forward. And it doesn't surprise me that they are again starting something that other I predict other departments will do as well, because it's beyond being a resource for the community and helping with mental health and all that stuff. It's just a great idea. That's what you want. We live in the information age, and never has it been easier to broadcast something that could actually help somebody. Details help a lot in these cases. And, we're all thinking after this amount of time, maybe people are more likely to say what they said, or to hear about this case in particular. So again, somebody knows something, check it out. Right here, the River Media Network, bringing you all this stuff from sports on the radio, the tournament, Sox games, and also podcasts. We're in the podcast space. So check out the River Media Network. You can find all of our podcasts on Spreaker, SPREAKER.com, and type in the River Media Network. You'll find all of our podcasts. And when we're not live for the 12 hours on the radio time, you can listen to podcasts. And there you go. And in the spirit of cold cases, here's one that piqued my interest. NBCnews.com is coming out with a story saying a fugitive killed in an Ohio shootout is responsible for a 1981 slaying of a woman who was 18. So police in Mansfield said new DNA evidence linked James Van Est to the killing of Deborah Miller 43 years ago. A fugitive killed in a shootout with authorities in Ohio last month was identified Monday as a suspect in decades-old unsolved murder of an 18-year-old woman. New DNA evidence established proof beyond a reasonable doubt that James Van Est, 68, was responsible for the April 29, 1981 murder of Deborah Miller, 18. The Mansfield Police Department said in a news release. Miller, a waitress, was fatally beaten with an oven grate in her apartment. The Associated Press reported. Van Est, who lived in a unit above Miller, was questioned at the time of the killing but was never considered a suspect, the police department said. In 2021, the department reopened the case and conducted an analysis using advanced DNA techniques that linked genetic material found on numerous pieces of evidence to Van Est, the department said. After an interview that year, Mansfield detective came away believing Van Est was trying to create an alibi by justifying the presence of his DNA in the apartment, according to the release. In an interview with the same investigator this year, Van Est said he believed the detective was trying to build a case against him, according to the release. Van Est declined to speak further and asked for a lawyer, the department said. Weeks later, Van Est sold his home in Canton, roughly 65 miles east of Mansfield, bought a pickup truck, and moved to West Virginia, the department said, after Van Est was stopped by authorities in the state and found to have 2 guns. He was arrested and jailed on state charges when indicted in connection with the federal firearms crimes, the department said. Van Est posted bond and returned to Ohio, where a gunfight erupted in a Canton area hotel on November 18th when local and federal authorities tried to serve him with the indictment, according to the release. North Canton police said Van Est, who was identified only as a fugitive in a November 19th news release, barricaded himself in a hotel room and opened fire, striking a member of the department's SWAT unit in his arm. Van Est was killed in the firefight, the department said. It's a sad and tragic loss, the Mansfield news release said, although the closing of this case does not bring Deborah back or replace the 43 years. We hope the family can now have some closure. In again, the headline, fugitive killed in Ohio, shootout is responsible for the 1981 slaying of a woman who was just 18. So closure doesn't always come in ways that aren't traumatic. So it is, at the end of the day, it's one of those stories where you just wish there was the capability of DNA back in the day, because and to be said. You wish that, the presence of DNA, as much as it can seal someone's fate for being guilty, it should have the same effect for innocence. So, wow. Happy for the family of the 18-year-old woman to have some closure finally, and let's just, in the spirit of being better, let's do better. Here on Apolitical Talk Show. We'll be right back.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. The ladies of crime, a Gurnee woman who police said tried to rob a gas station near Lake Villa Wednesday, has been arrested. Christina Lintner, 40 years old, of Grand Avenue in Gurnee, charged with attempted aggravated robbery. The stick-up occurred about 12:25 p.m. at the Marathon Station on North Route 83 in Lake Villa. Lintner entered the station, implied she had a gun, and demanded cash, according to a news release from the Lake County Sheriff's Office. When the clerk refused, Lintner tried to break into the cash register, but was unsuccessful. She left, and she drove off in a black SUV. Using video from license plate readers in the area, police determined the SUV was a Ford Expedition and alerted other police departments in the area to watch for the automobile. Gurnee police stopped the SUV at Grand Avenue and Hunt Club Road after a different license plate reader recognized the SUV's plate, according to the sheriff's office, and Lintner was arrested. In other news, WRMN AM 1410 is your new local home for Chicago White Sox baseball games in 2025. As announced on New Year's Eve on WRMN's Community Countdown celebration, you can hear White Sox baseball beginning this spring right here on the voice of the Fox River Valley. The WRMN radio schedule for the upcoming season is still to be announced, but the exhibition schedule begins March the 1st with the White Sox and the Seattle Mariners, and the regular season begins with a home opener March 27th against the Anaheim Angels. Listen this season right here on WRMN AM 1410. And if you have nothing better to do, join me for this Friday morning's First Shift, featuring my friend Jakes and Elgin Police Chief Anna Lally, who joins me at 9 o'clock.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Snow falls on New Year's Day. The new year came in like the Republican administration, and below zero weather of great severity was replaced by moderation and conservative temperatures, followed in a few hours by 3 1/2 inches of snow. Bobsledding and motor car chains are the order of the day, and the kids are making the most of it. The prediction is a continuance of yesterday's sample of how nice a New Year's can be. Staff unable to skate here. Announcement was made today that Art Staff, professional skate champion, will be unable to appear here in the upcoming exhibition race the day of the Tri-State Ice Skating Championship meet, Sunday, January 18th, to be held at Lord's Park under the joint auspices of the Elgin Skating Club and the Elgin Daily Courier. Staff is to be operated upon January 10th and will not be in condition for ice skating on the date of the Elgin Classic. The Tri-State titular event will be the feature of the Big Derby here, in which more than 200 leading ice speed demons will compete.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, a chance of snow with cloudy skies and a high near 30. Gusty winds. Tonight, a chance of snow before 8 p.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 16, rising to 18 overnight. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23, feeling like one due to wind chill. Currently, it is 30 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This holiday season, Capital One reminds you to give yourself the gift of 1.5% cash back with the Capital One Quicksilver Card.
Can I earn 1.5% cash back on birds?
Birds?
What if you sent your true love 2 turtle doves plus a partridge in a pear tree?
Sure, but why would anyone want that?
The song was very convincing.
Earn 1.5% cash back on all your holiday purchases with the Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
And welcome back to A Political Talk Show right here on WRMN 1410. Elgin's Talk of the Town, the Fox River Valley's voice, the voice of the valley right here on 1410 WRMN on 14 Douglas Avenue. It's headlines and phone lines now. 847-931-1410. Tell me what you want to talk about right here on A Political Talk Show. 4 to 6 every Monday through Friday. You'll be hearing my voice solitarily on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday for the time being. It'll be Ben-centric, 5 to 6 those days. And yeah, obviously the second hour of the show, always, we have the phone lines open, 847-931-1410 for all of our listeners out there. So appreciative that you've come with us into this new year. And we've got so much to talk about every day. And please don't let that stop you from calling in and changing the topics. Often we wax a little too poetic on the same topic because we just want to get to the bottom of things. You know, me and Sonar sit here in the studio and we talk about an issue until in our minds we have it figured out, and then everyone catches up to us. But you know, it doesn't always work that way. Maybe a little facetious of me. In facetiousness in there in saying that we're not always right. We just may think that we are. But that being said, always room to learn and challenge us. Please challenge us. Or just give us some cute stories. I know we got people calling in all the time. And love the interaction at all times. We got Cleveland Dennis. Listen to the talking. Saw him on New Year's Eve The Dutchman's always calling in, and now a member of our panel on Fridays sometimes, Mr. David Tees. I just saw him in the studio dropping off some stuff. So, Mr. Tees, thanks so much for calling in. Dave, how are you doing? What do you want to talk about?
I'm doing good. Good evening. What I want to talk about, I'm excited about your cold case show coming up.
Awesome. Yeah, so are we.
It's something that a lot of people don't know about me and all that stuff. My ex-wife, which was my first wife, she left me and my children and took off to go live with her mom in Arizona. And in 2000, she lived in Maricopa County. In 2004, she was murdered. And it became I worked with detectives. I was not a suspect because she was there, I was here. It wasn't like an OJ thing. But anyhow, I worked with the detective for a couple years about this. And there was only 2 suspects. It wasn't like it was like only 2 suspects. And working back and forth, talking with this guy, so it got to the point where I started realizing he was kind of in cahoots with these 2 possible killers. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And I said, you know what? I'm pretty much going to get a private investigator because I want to get closure for my daughter. So raising 2 girls by myself. One still is legally blind. She's 35 years old now. So I raised 2 girls. And I decided I'm going to get a private detective. I want closure for the girls. And he told me, you do that, I'll have you charged with obstruction of justice. I said, really? Seriously? I'm in Illinois and you're in Arizona. And we quit talking from that time. We never talked since. Now we're talking 20 years later. It's a cold case, okay? 20 years later, I get a call from a cold case detective down there that they've reopened the case and wanted to talk to my girls. And I'm like, well, I know more than they do. They were very young when it happened, very young. And so we started talking. I started telling him some things. And then we got to one topic. He was like, wait, you know about that? And I did. I said, yeah, I know more than what you think I know. But long story short, so they reopened the case. And this has been about 1.5 years. They were contacting me a couple months later, said the tips I gave them, led them to new DNA testing, DNA samples, some new stuff. And we're hoping that it goes a little bit forward. But this is why this show is a little bit exciting for me because I've experienced that, you know what I mean? And a lot of other people have. So it I think it's going to be a very interesting show.
Yes. Yeah. In editing it, it definitely is. And it's one of those things where it's a driver for to get more information. So what they're doing, first of all, I want to say thanks, Dave, for sharing your story. I had no idea that this was so personal. You were affected in such a way like this. So thanks again for talking about that. And it really shows the focus on law enforcement. A lot of these cold case things, that, especially with the technology now, are coming out. So yeah.
Well, look at the skull with Rob Russell when he was a coroner.
Exactly.
They found that skull back in the 50s, and they were able to get a hit on it.
Yep.
And that was a crazy story. But this show, I think, kind of like what I just explained to you, new detective, kind of like going in a new direction, different person, and gets kind of like a couple of new leads. This show, I think, I did not know there were a lot of cold cases at Elgin, really, and I'm going to be really informed by listening to the show. But this might, all of a sudden, somebody might remember something. Somebody might, hey, I remember this, or somebody might know something, and different detectives in this case might lead to different directions. And like what we're going through right now, I mean, I think this is going to be maybe, I think, a great show where we might see some cold cases solved. It would be awesome.
We're really hoping. And the cool thing about it is a lot of what we do around here, anybody can do it. We make this podcast and it's nothing proprietary or stuff like that. It's just that people want to have podcasts, want to have that media to where they could talk to everybody at once. It's not like the old days where the departments would maybe make an announcement on the news or the local radio station, and whoever was listening at that time would get that information. Now it's a completely completed podcast file that anyone can download and get that information. It just stays there. So we're hoping that it gets attention and also is something that other departments and other places around the country and, the world can implement the same thing, get their cold case information out there. I know Elgin has their cold case tip line. It's available on the website. If you go to elginil.gov and then go to the Police Transparency Hub, you'll find all the information about all their cold cases. They even have pictures and things like that. This first season is all about somebody who disappeared in the 80s. And since then, without giving too much away, it's obviously ongoing investigation with the cold case. And they're with the technology, they're doing a whole bunch of stuff with new teams and revisiting some of the sites, the last places this person was seen and stuff like that. So keep an ear to the ground. Listen to the show tomorrow. Maybe they'll talk about it. And it's going to be called Someone Knows Something.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you see a crime happen and then investigators are questioning you, you don't remember. Everything happened so fast. But then quite a few years down the road, like something like this, it might trigger somebody's memory. It might bring, maybe a different direction. And that's what's interesting about this show. And that's why I think that this is going to be a great show.
Oh, I appreciate it, Dave. We'll let you know when the podcast is available. And again, listen to Mark's show on Friday mornings with Friday with the Finest and Chief Lally. We'll have all the info about that and other cold cases as well.
And something else I want to weigh in really quickly. I know it's a political talk show. That's what we did. But with this New Orleans ordeal and the Vegas ordeal, and then the guy that made an attempt on Trump on the golf course, that stuff. Have you ever heard, and I'm hearing rumors and different people talking, that there's a connection with all three of these people? They've all been to Fort Bragg.
I saw that.
Yeah, isn't that just it's a creepy, strange? I mean, how would you look at it that way? These three all have a connection with one place. Yeah.
That being said, though, I mean, I know personally about a handful, at least 5 people who've been through Fort Bragg myself. So it's one of those things, like if you get into the military and the Army, it's just like there's so many people who go through. So I mean, if you want to really take a look out, there's probably, in the millions of people who've been through Fort Bragg in the amount of time that those 3 guys were as well. So
yeah, but the guy in Florida with the Trump attempt, that he wasn't even at that. He was never stationed there, or he was been in and out of that area 100 times, as they say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it is something. I'm sure the FBI and whoever else is looking at it is taking an extra look at all that stuff. So very interesting. To say the least. But yeah, if you heard earlier, we were talking with Rich McHugh about the New Orleans tragedy, and a lot of it came down to just the unfortunate construction and infrastructure in the city. So I think if anything could come from that, just kind of being more cognizant of when these giant events happen, maybe not have the construction going on at that time, or whatever we could do to stop that kind of stuff. So interesting.
Right. So, all right, I'll let you continue with your show. I said I'm excited. I want to listen to the show, watch it on YouTube, and hopefully that this goes pretty far. Like you say, might go nationwide. You never know.
We appreciate it, David. Thanks so much for calling in and always being a part of the show. Call in and call in anytime, honestly. I'll give you even in hour 1, go ahead and call in.
Yeah, all right. You take care. Have a good night.
Thanks, Dave. That was Dave Tees, a classic normal caller here on WRMN 1410. You hear him on the first shift, and now a political talk show as well. And a part of our panel on Fridays, we do the ultra unique 3-person panel right here. Where else are you going to get 3 people talking together about topics, politically, apolitically, and just bringing it all full circle? Maybe we'll talk some sports, entertainment, and leisure. How about that? Where can you get that? Where else can you get that? We're bringing you the hot radio tracks with Court's CD showcase. The guy has a collection, let me tell you, of they're not stacks of wax. They're I guess slots of gem cases that he's got, just stacks of gem cases with these CDs that he's showcasing everywhere. And from stuff from Gloria Estefan to Garth Brooks and anywhere in between and beyond those parameters, you'll be entertained right here. And that's from 7 to 9 on Saturdays. You'll hear Court and his CD showcase. So we do music, entertainment, sports, news. We got it all here. WRMN 1410, Apolitical Talk Show. My name's Ben. We're talking a whole bunch of stuff. You heard Rich McHugh last half hour. We were talking about that just terrible circumstances that New Orleans found itself under this weekend. 3:15 in the morning this happened. I didn't realize it was that late. And it's just sad. On the whole, it seems the president has come out and said it was ISIS related. So obviously extremism. I'm seeing a lot of stuff online saying that they're trying to hide it, that it was extremism. But I don't really understand what good or reason they would do that for. So, we live in a crazy time where people are extreme, and it's not fun at all. Highlighting, from I'm not trying to upset anybody's sensibilities here, but I think this story is what we're going to talk about for the rest of the show. And it's not easy to talk about. It's kind of who's going to defend the smelly kid of free speech. But here goes. The huge stakes in a new Supreme Court case about pornography. So hold on to your hats, people. Texas asks the justice to abandon longstanding First Amendment protections for sexual speech. If you've studied the First Amendment law, it's impossible not to experience deja vu while reading the briefs in Free Speech Coalition versus Paxton, a Supreme Court case about justices will hear on January 15th about online pornography. Again, highlighting, this is from Vox.com, folks. Article by Ian Millhiser. Go check out this article. It's entitled "The Huge Stakes in a New Supreme Court Case About Pornography." January 15th, you'll hear about it. That's because the Texas law at heart of Free Speech Coalition, in all relevant respects identical to the federal law the Supreme Court blocked in Ashcroft versus ACLU in 2004. The federal law was meant to keep minors from being able to view pornography. And the Texas law attempts to do the same, albeit through a slightly different mechanism. If the justices take seriously some of the more aggressive arguments Texas makes to defend its law, they could eliminate longstanding free speech protections for sexual content. Even the United States Court of Appeals for the Fifth Circuit, which upheld the Texas laws, conceded that the two laws are very similar, though the Fifth Circuit did, in an unusual act of defiance by a lower court, conclude that it was not bound by the Supreme Court precedent established in Ashcroft and was free to uphold the Texas law anyway. It's tempting, in other words, to dismiss Free Speech Coalition as an insignificant case that should end in the justices rebuking their insubordinate colleagues on the Fifth Circuit. That court has a history of handing down poorly reasoned opinions, supporting right-wing results, and the Supreme Court, even with its 6-3 Republican supermajority, frequently reverses the Fifth Circuit's most disruptive decisions. And yet, despite the Fifth Circuit's weak reasoning and poorly argued brief by the state of Texas defending its law, the state does not make one plausible argument that the court should tweak the First Amendment law to make it less friendly to pornography producers. So what is the Free Speech Coalition about? The Free Speech Coalition involves a 2023 Texas law that requires many but not all websites that distribute pornographic content to verify their users are over the age of 18. Plaintiffs, a trade associate for the pornography industry, along with various members of that industry, argues that this law forces adult users to incur severe privacy and security risks. Many adults, in other words, don't want to submit a picture of their driver's license to a site which would be hacked or subpoenaed, revealing intimate information about the user's sexual desires. In Ashcroft, the Supreme Court ruled against a largely identical federal law, which made it a crime for businesses to post material online that is, quote, harmful to minors, but which also allowed those businesses to escape conviction if they took certain steps to verify the age of their consumers. There are some distinctions between the law at issue in Ashcroft and Texas law at issue in Free Speech Coalition. Most notably, the Texas law only imposes civil as opposed to criminal penalties on violators. But even the Fifth Circuit Court conceded that these distinctions do not change how Free Speech Coalition should be analyzed under the First Amendment. In Ashcroft, a majority of the justices concluded that the government should have used, quote, less restrictive methods, keeping children away from porn sites, such as promoting blocking and filtering software that allows parents and teachers to prevent a particular computer from loading pornographic websites. Laws that burden constitutional rights, such as the right to free speech, are often subject to this narrow tailoring requirement, which is known as the, quote, strict scrutiny law, quote, strict scrutiny. A law can fail strict scrutiny if it sweeps too broadly, imposing severe burdens on constitutional rights in return for relatively small benefits to society. The laws can also fail to strict scrutiny if they are under-inclusive, on the theory that a law with too many exceptions and loopholes can still limit constitutional rights without the actual achieving goal that could justify such a limitation. So Texas brief defending in its 2023 law suggests that the Ashcroft line of cases should be overruled and that strict scrutiny would no longer apply to laws to seek to prevent children from seeing pornography, but that also restrict First Amendment rights of adults. If the justices agree, that would give the government far more power to limit adults' access to sexual content. A key element of Texas's argument seems to be that more oversight is necessary given the breadth of pornography available. The state's brief is full of lurid descriptions of things like bondage, and Texas lawyers appeared to believe that they can coax the justices into supporting their favored result by bombarding them with graphic descriptions of online pornography. So, some of your cheeks might be getting red, your face cheeks, that is, excuse me. Your ears may be ringing or getting a little hot. Maybe you just went and deleted all your cookies and your search history. Maybe you should get your texts too, and whatever is on WhatsApp. Get all that out of there. But it's one of those things. People get embarrassed, but it's a normal part of human physiology. At least desires, sexual desires, sexuality in general. There have been many studies on how people who maybe remain celibate and that kind of thing, as whatever your reasons may be, are maybe a little more high strung. There's a lot of data suggesting that dopamine in people who don't let's say scratch themselves when they get an itch, it's a balance, people in their sexuality. And obviously a lot of people are uncomfortable talking about it. And that's, you're seeing a lot of this nationwide. And segueing this into an article from Independent, the great UK source, Pornhub is now banned, and it covers more than a third of the United States. More than a third of U.S. states have now introduced restrictions for online adult content, blocking access to popular pornographic websites such as Pornhub. From January 1st, 2025, there are 17 states with restrictions in place after Florida, South Carolina, Tennessee became the latest to enforce the over 18 age verification laws for viewing porn sites. Legislation aimed at banning under 18s from viewing adult content in these states, which have combined a population more of 120 million, typically requires visitors to provide state-approved identification, such as a passport or driving license. So, kind of weird of a thing to do. Obviously, in so many ways, us millennials, us elder millennials, have seen the world grow up, and the prevalence is a big thing. I think that'll be the word. Maybe next week we'll check to see if we can make that happen. The prevalence of so many things is it seems to be the problem in society. We talk about it with guns and gun and shootings that happen with now with pornography, and maybe that has some effect on other things in the sexual sector. Be it abuse, be it self abuse, overall misunderstanding of our sexualities and things like that. And I'm not saying that there doesn't need to be restrictions on porn, because when I was a kid, there were definitely more ways to keep it out of my hands. Not to say that all the bad kids out there didn't have their own black markets and all the crazy stuff that we've seen when it comes to people and their sexuality. I think a healthy dose of out in the open and the less taboo we can make people's sexuality, the better. And protect yourself, your family as you see fit. I think when it comes to government overreach, they should kind of mind their own business a little bit more. But it is what it is. Call in if you have any thoughts, any ideas about this taboo conversation right here on Apolitical Talk Show with Ben. We'll be right back after this 4-minute break.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. In Naperville, authorities are urging residents to report any sightings of deceased water birds, including geese and herons, as well as raptors like hawks and owls, to the local animal control. The initiative supports the Illinois Department of Natural Resources in monitoring avian influenza. Well, today's the day that the City of Elgin begins its contract with Lakeshore Recycling, the official waste service provider for the city. You can rest assured that the schedule for garbage and recycling collection will remain the same, but again, you need to have your bin out to the curb by 6 a.m., and pickup times could differ. The City of Elgin is touting a unique twist on their annual Daddy-Daughter Dance this year with a Star Wars theme. Scheduled for February 7th and 8th, the event promises an evening of dinner and dancing featuring Star Wars character appearances as well as giveaways. Contact the City of Elgin for further information. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
I'll be honest, I love clearance sales for the great prices, but what I really love is the thrill of the hunt. And right now at Kohl's Ultimate Clearance Event, there are so many hidden gems waiting to be discovered. I just went and saved 70% on cute dresses, cozy sweaters, pajamas for my whole family, and that was just the start. So if you also enjoy seeking out big savings, get to Kohl's, where the hunt is on. Select styles, offers end January 20th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star
Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, a chance of snow before 8 p.m., mostly cloudy with a low around 16. Temperatures rising to around 18 overnight. Windy with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 23. Temperatures falling to around 21 in the afternoon. It feels like 1. Currently, it is 30 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
IBM will become the official global partner of UFC, the world's premier mixed martial arts organization. Together, IBM and UFC are pioneering a product to revolutionize analytics and information in live sports. This includes unique insights and advanced analysis of live bouts, fighter tendencies, projections of possible outcomes, and method of victory, all of which will be engineered to update in real-time on-screen data. This partnership marks a pivotal win, not only for UFC and IBM, but also for fans around the world who will experience the sport in a whole new way. Sponsored by IBM.
Welcome right back to Apolitical Talk Show right here on WRMN 1410, Elgin's Talk. The voice of the valley, the Fox River Valley, that is, right here on 14 Douglas Avenue. You can stop by, say hi. And during the summer, maybe we'll be ready to have some listening parties at 16 Douglas. So stop by 14, see how we're doing, and maybe we'll be able to have some listening parties over in the community center. I'm putting it out there into the universe. Hopefully, it will come to fruition. I think it will here. We have such a great history here at this radio station. Have you ever started a job somewhere and you got fans? Like you start the job and there's just people out there who are fans of what you're doing before you got there, and it's one of the coolest perks that I've ever experienced. That we have listeners, guys. We have a pretty good listenership here on WRMN 1410. People know about us. They talk of the town wise about us, this great radio station that we have here. And it was one of the coolest things in my life to come and start working at this station and see that you guys you interact with the station. So that's what this station is all about now. 12 hours we're in this studio daily. Long video streams happening and podcast posting. Check out Apolitical Talk Show. You'll hear some of our panels highlighted in our podcast section. Just 3 people talking about everything that's going on here. And tune in tomorrow. We'll have another special panel, and maybe I'll be on it. Maybe I'll sit over here at this, where this is. No one there now. That's fine. It's the Ben Hour, bringing you up to the top of the hour. We talked with Rich McHugh, News Nation correspondent, about the tragedy in New Orleans and how it really came down to timing. We did not hit on the extremism factor of it because that's just not what we planned to talk about. So it's not like I was skirting that. Biden has come out and said that it was connections to ISIS have been drawn. So just, I mean, what can you say? Really just disgusting, terrible things happening each time there's a tragedy like this. And we can only think about how can we help stop this moving forward. And I think focusing on events and crowded spaces like that when it comes to construction might be the takeaway from this. And it's just super sad that it couldn't have been different, that it wasn't different this time, because it could have been. So we stopped, segued last half hour into talking about free speech. And also that comes with, privacy. And, the human instincts, sexuality is a thing. It is what it is. I'm of the mind that as long as you're not hurting anybody, there are obvious things that you can't talk about, you can't do in public. And, when you're talking about sexuality, I feel like a lot of that, the line's been getting blurred a lot. We live in a culture that it's pervasive, whether you're talking about sexual assault, abuse, maybe people being too sexual, maybe people being not sexual enough. And all these things lead to societal things, be it mental health, be it people acting out. You have the whole incel craze and whatever people want to spin that off into. It's crazy. But highlighting this story from Independent UK, Pornhub ban now covers more than a third of U.S. states. This ban really effectively makes it so that people have to basically upload their government identification in order to bypass the barricades that they make in order to keep this from the eyes of the children. Which, I am of the mind that we could use a little more security. I mean, it doesn't take a lot to stumble upon one of these dirty websites, and anything they could do to just help maybe the busy single parents out there who don't have the time to put up all these blocks. It might help, but at what price is the important question to ask. Nobody wants to defend something that's embarrassing, obviously. This is why I'm going to take it upon myself here on a political talk show. I'm going to stand up for this. If first they come for your IDs and all that stuff, but it is a complex issue, and I will give it that. But at the same point, adults are adults, and you really gotta. It's a slippery slope, as slippery as slopes can get. Critics claim that the violation of user privacy for Pornhub, RedTube, YouPorn, parent company, ALO, claiming that it also puts people's personal data at risk. The company said it has withdrawn its websites from all these states as a result of the laws. And again, the parent company ALO has publicly supported age verification of users for years. We believe that any law to this effect must preserve user safety and privacy and must effectively protect children from accessing content intended for adults, a spokesperson said. Quote, unfortunately, the way many jurisdictions worldwide, including Florida, have chosen to implicate age verification is ineffective, haphazard, and dangerous. Any regulations that requires hundreds of thousands of adult sites to collect significant amount of highly sensitive personal information is putting user safety in jeopardy. The Independent has reached out to Pornhub, but let's see. To comment on the latest investigations, the age verification checks have seen virtual private networks, or VPNs, surge in popularity as people attempt to bypass their state's blocks through technology that hides their actual location. In the days following the pornography block in Texas in March last year, searches for Texas VPN increased 1,750%, according to data from the review site /Gear. Further restrictions could be introduced under Trump's administration with the criminalization of pornography among the proposals of the controversial Project 2025 plan drawn up by the Heritage Foundation. The conservative think tank claims that pornography has no First Amendment protections related to free speech and refers to it as addictive as any illicit drug and as psychologically destructive as any crime. In the 920-page manifesto, saying, quote, pornography should be outlawed. The people who produce it, distribute it, should be imprisoned, Project 2025 states. So somewhere between that extreme stance and the extreme stance of that everything should go, and basically we're all just the unscrambled Skinamax version of reality that we live in. That should be just fine. Is where my opinion lies. I do think that we should take more of an initiative in protecting kids from being desensitized, and obviously it's pervasive in our society. As far as it comes to psychological stuff, psychological harm and stuff like that, when it comes to the narrative that this somehow is creating a difference in men, or something like, I just don't buy it. I'm sorry. Is it something? Maybe I see articles like take it in this direction about. I saw something. It was like by the time 2025 or 2035, I think it may have been, 50% of women will be dating robots, kind of thing. Dating robots, if you know what I'm saying. And it's kind of ridiculous that at the same time, I could see the incentive to be in an actual relationship may lower a little bit if the history or the psychology, physiology of men kind of wired a certain way. Can't help it a little bit. As far as sexuality and being a human being, it's part of life. It's part of what we all do. Maybe you get a little red in the face when you talk about it or think about it. But, if you're a healthy person, you are acknowledging that part of your physiology, be that, having a healthy relationship with yourself physically is in you work out, you work out, you sweat, you go swim, you go and do those things that make yourself fulfilled. You have the actual relationships in your life filled with trust and maybe long-standing relationships and marriages. That sexual part of it is part of that. And when you think of someone else who doesn't have that trust, that other stuff, they're missing that part of their life. So where are they going to fill that void? And for the history of mankind, men specifically have been laser focused on filling that void in their life. When I was a kid, it was pervasive then. You would maybe someone would throw a magazine out of a truck window, and all of your friends would run to it and kind of dogpile and rip out the pages, and each of you would take one home and just save that. But it's what I'm trying to get at is that sexuality is natural. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Pornography is legal in the United States, except for now 17 states, which are making it harder, no pun intended, to watch and see this stuff. It's a fine line, as I said. Parental control, yes, as well as free speech. Don't let your peanut butter get into my free speech, and my free speech won't get into your peanut butter. Or how about, we'll make some peanut butter free speech cups, and everybody will be happy. Love them. All right, more coming up here on Apolitical Talk Show. We'll be right back after these quick messages.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring their international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That's Papa Sierra Yankee Lima India November Kilo dot November Echo Tango.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
And welcome back to A Political Talk Show right here on WRMN 1410, Elgin's Talk of the Town, the Fox River Valley's voice, the voice of the valley, right here on 14 Douglas Avenue. Come and say hi. Come and check us out. You just brought in the new year with us. You learned that we'll be having the Sox games all through the summer. So stop by, say hi, enjoy some of those Sox games right here at 14 Douglas. We won't turn you away. We're always open. We're always here. Isn't that nice? 12 hours a day. We are broadcasting right from this studio, right on the State Street, or the Douglas Street. I don't know. Going back to my intern days. So, once in time, I was on the State Street, their studio. But now the Douglas Street, just as good. Bunch of cool stuff happening in Evanston. Someone going down Danger Alley right now. Hey, that's illegal. Just kidding. Don't be a narc, people. Don't be a narc. We were talking about pornography, and recently, the initiative has been on states to kind of guard against that, and obviously, it's a fine line. A lot of people it's very black and white that quote. Pornography is, evil, or pornography is good. And my argument would be like, much like people, it's a little here and there. There are obviously instances of both of those categories. So just really, I think love your neighbor, and not in a weird way. Something to take away from this. Now this article from Salon.com is it's pertinent. And it's kind of in the same line of, it's not cut and dry. There's we talk about this a lot. Root causes, root issues. What is the problem? Is the pornography problem rooted in sexuality, people's sexual health in general, maybe not having the right education systems, focusing on things, overall, I think a big part of it is, people having the ability to have a good life as far as make enough money, have that extra money to have a meaningful relationship or foster one or find the right people. All that kind of stuff is it goes into the pervasiveness and these the perceived problems of pornography. So I think addressing those root causes and root issues is the most logical way to move forward, not a ban or taking away rights or putting your search history is now tattooed on your thigh or your left calf and everybody can read it and all that kind of stuff. But, I digress. Here's a story that's going to upset people who are opposite opinion, but, feel free to call in. And anything else, I'm going to approach this with giving you the name of the source. It's salon.com. Check out their Ad Fontes. They lean to the left. High factuality, but leaning to the left. And also go check them out on Ad Fontes. Salon.com has this article stating newborns are being left in dumpsters in Texas, but Republicans don't seem to care. Now, that's them saying that. Republicans will tell you a different thing. Why the GOP is unwilling to prevent infant abandonment. Now, that is the angle. As you can see, we always like to tell you the bias of these sources. So, yeah, leaning left. But the idea behind this, okay. So, abortion bans don't just kill women, they kill babies. This is evident in the data, which shows a dramatic rise in the state's infant mortality after Texas banned the abortion. As the Washington Post documented last week, it's also happening in a viscerally disturbing way, as a number of newborns found abandoned to die has spiked. As well, babies, mostly dead, are being found in ditches and dumpsters throughout Texas, traumatizing the people who find them and the emergency workers who are called to help. Only the biggest liars and in the anti-choice movement, to be fair, there's a stiff competition for that word, would deny that the state's abortion ban is the main cause of the sharp increase in dead abandoned babies. The Washington Post also notifies that Republicans have repeatedly cut funding for prenatal care and family planning services. In addition, draconian approaches to illegal immigration have led to undocumented women avoiding medical care for fear of being deported. The result is what one Texas law enforcement official called, quote, a little bit of an epidemic of infant abandonment. Really, really terrible to see and hear about. And it's one of those things people predicted that this might be one of the fallouts of the abortion bans, that you'll see more people doing what they I guess need to do in their minds. And it's just we all said this was going to happen. Everybody wants to point to the process of abortion as something that is cut and dry, either medically appropriate or not, or choice or not, and it's again a gray area. Sad, scary stuff, fallout of this, and you just wish that this wasn't. Obviously, this isn't what people want. This isn't what someone who's pro-life wants. The infant mortality rate to go up. It's what the whole thing is about, and it's just it's sad. It's sad that this is where we're at. Redebating things. I'm getting some breaking news. A plane has crashed into a building in Los Angeles just now. 11 injured as a small plane crashes into a warehouse near Fullerton Airport and catches fire. KTLA has come out and said that there are unknown casualties. 1 killed and 15 injured after a plane crashes into a warehouse in Fullerton. So 15 people were injured Thursday afternoon after a plane crashed into a roof of a Fullerton warehouse. The crash happened around 2:10 Eastern or Western time there on the 2300 block of Raymer Avenue, directly adjacent to the Fullerton Municipal Airport. So more on that tomorrow. And thanks for listening to us, Apolitical Talk Show on WRMN 1410. I'm Ben. Thanks again for lending me your ears and getting those comments and calls in there. We'll talk to you tomorrow right here. Have a good day.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your